Wei Changqing traversed to the realm of Xianyun, becoming a menial disciple of the Baiyun sect. Within a spiritual field, he unearthed the Enlightenment Pearl, which activated his extraordinary innate understanding. At the Baiyun sect, Elder Li Zhongshuan, a late-stage Qi refinement expert, addressed a group of young adolescents. Congratulations on passing the first trial of the Baiyun sect at Wanzhong Cliff. Instantly, joy illuminated the faces of the children. Out of the initial 100,000 participants, fewer than 100 stood before him, a testament to the trial's formidable nature. The second round, the Spirit Root Assessment, will determine your future benefits, Li Zhongshuan continued, waving a talisman to summon a spirit testing device. Form an orderly line for your assessment. Wang Chong, Bone Age 13, Earth Spirit Root 80, with Spirit Root 30, enters the Inner Sect preparation area for cultivation, receiving 10 Spirit Stones annually. Zhang Daxian, Bone Age 15, Fire Spirit Root 75, Metal Spirit Root 40, with Spirit Root 28, enters the Outer Sect for cultivation, receiving 5 acres of spiritual fields and 1 Spirit Stone annually. Then, a young lady clad in a flowing white gown approached the testing device. Her youthful visage and curvaceous figure exuded a certain charm. With her silken hair elegantly styled, she placed her delicate, jade-like hand on the device. A blue light shot skyward. Ning Qing Snow, Bone Age 13, Water Spirit Root 95, possessing a singular spirit root, directly becomes an Inner Sect disciple, with the privilege to choose a favored master, receiving 50 Spirit Stones each year. Ning Qing Snow, her small fist clenched in excitement, could no longer conceal her joy as she dashed off the testing platform, eliciting envious glances from all around. Zhao Yunfei, Metal Spirit Root 60, Earth Spirit Root 21, Water Spirit Root 18, enters the menial disciple area for cultivation, receiving 10 acres of spiritual fields and required to contribute 1 Spirit Stone annually. After more than 80 assessments, several transitioned to the Inner Sect preparation, over 40 to the Outer Sect, and more than 30 to the menial disciple status. Last one, Li Zhongshuan announced, eyeing the smallest figure in the corner, Wei Changqing. Wei glanced around and hurried to the testing device, rolling up his sleeves, shouting, "Yeah, huh." Curiosity piqued. The crowd wondered if he was merely jesting. As expected, the device displayed Wei Changqing, Bone Age 12, possessing equal spirit roots in metal, wood, water, fire, and earth at 19 each, with 5 unknown spirit roots at 1. What? This fellow has an abundance of spirit roots. How can he cultivate? The crowd shook their heads. Li Zhongshuan merely smiled. Wei Changqing. According to sect regulations, anyone passing the first trial becomes a disciple of Baiyun sect. Given your spirit roots, you will be assigned to the menial disciple area, receiving 10 acres of spiritual fields and required to contribute 1 Spirit Stone annually. Thank you, elderly. I will certainly strive to cultivate diligently. Very well, Inner Sect disciples, Preparation disciples, Outer Sect disciples, and menial disciples, please collect your respective cultivation manuals and resources. Yes, elder. Shortly thereafter, Wei Changqing received the 99th spiritual field along with 5 handwritten cultivation manuals, a spiritual hoe, spiritual seeds, 10 pounds of beginner spirit rice, and a complete set of menial disciple attire. Parting ways, Wei Changqing arrived at the menial disciple area of Baiyun sect and entered the 99th wooden cabin. He tossed his belongings onto the small bed, stepped outside with a smile, and surveyed the desolate surroundings. This was indeed his 10 acres of spiritual fields. His stomach grumbled. Having not eaten since his arrival, he hurried back inside, retrieved the iron pot, and fetched water from a nearby mountain spring to cook. As he stoked the fire, he recalled that only days prior, he was a student on Blue Star, until a bolt of lightning transported him to this world, landing him amidst the disciple trials of Baiyun sect. A quarter of an hour later, the pot began to boil. He tossed in 2 handfuls of beginner spirit rice. Half an hour later, with a full belly, Wei Changqing savored the deliciousness of the spirit rice, truly an exquisite meal. He then took the spiritual hoe to the barren land, unleashing his frustration upon the weeds. I dig, dig, dig. Suddenly, the hoe struck something hard, sending sparks flying. There are stones in this barren land. What the? Wei Changqing continued digging, revealing an irregular iron lump the size of a soccer ball. Could this be a treasure? Quickly, he embraced it. By heavens, it's heavy. The iron lump slipped and landed on his foot, instantly staining the earth with blood. The iron lump absorbed the blood, emitting a dazzling light, and Wei Changqing fainted. The iron lump then burrowed into his body, merging tightly with his soul. As twilight descended and the sun set, Wei Changqing regained consciousness to find the iron lump vanished. He searched relentlessly, contemplating its potential value as scrap. At the cabin's entrance, he gazed at the moon in the void, longing for home. He then retrieved the 5 handwritten foundational cultivation manuals distributed earlier. With his diverse spirit roots, he received a manual for each of metal, wood, water, fire, and earth, while the sect lacked any corresponding manuals for the other 5 spirit roots. Flipping through the golden spirit manual, then the wood spirit manual, and finally glancing at the water and fire manuals, he couldn't help but exclaim how challenging cultivation truly was. Each day required him to absorb the spirit energy corresponding to his spirit roots from the void, refining his physical strength, advancing from chi induction to the first and second layers of body refinement, until reaching the pinnacle of body refinement. Afterward, he could break through the chi refinement stage by consuming the Tantian pill or through sheer willpower, with self-broken achievements often surpassing those attained through pills. Now at 12 years old, Wei Changqing was at an optimal time for cultivation. If he could break through the chi refinement stage before 20, he would be deemed a genius. Subsequently, he read through the manuals for metal, wood, water, fire, and earth, realizing he had no corresponding manuals for the other 5 spirit roots, which posed a challenge. Must I create my own methods? Having perused countless classics, he grasped the 5 foundational manuals and entered a meditative state. Instantly, his mind filled with dense scriptures, intertwining into a singular path of enlightenment. Boom! Thunder echoed in the void, yet Wei Changqing remained undeterred, a purple-gold cultivation technique materializing in his mind. The chaotic Immortal Sutra began to unfold before him. In the beginning of chaos, heaven and earth divided into yin and yang. Yin and yang gave rise to the 5 elements. The 5 elements evolved into myriad things, and all things returned to one. This is chaos. The chaotic Immortal Sutra comprises 4 sections: spirit, immortal, divine, and sacred. Body refinement, chi refinement, foundation establishment, golden core, nascent soul, spirit transformation, void refinement, body integration, tribulation crossing, great ascension, and half immortal, ascension. The rest was obscure. I am indeed a genius. How is my comprehension so profound? Suddenly, a golden pearl appeared in his mind, known as the Enlightenment Pearl, birthed from the chaos of heaven and earth. It resembled the iron lump. Could it be that Wei Changqing had acquired it? My luck is truly extraordinary. Wei Changqing laughed heartily. Chapter 2. Awakening the chaotic divine body under the moonlight. Wei Changqing embarked on his inaugural cultivation of the chaotic immortal technique, murmuring, "Absorb the spiritual power of the stars and all living things, inviting the spirits into my being." The ethereal energies of the heavens, guided by the chaotic immortal technique, converged upon the humble dwelling of the Miscellaneous disciples in the White Cloud Sect's mountain range at the 99th spiritual field. With closed eyes, Wei Changqing attuned himself to the 10 types of spiritual energies in the void, then opened his mouth wide and inhaled deeply. A piercing scream escaped his lips as the tempestuous energies surged into his body, tearing through flesh and bone, forging his physique anew. Clenching his teeth, he diligently refined the absorbed spiritual power using the chaotic immortal technique. His body erupted in wounds, blood flowing like a river. I will endure. Wei Changqing gasped as he inhaled more celestial energies, channeling all his strength into the chaotic immortal technique. Thus, the cycle of destruction and rebirth ensued. Time flew by, and before he knew it, Wei Changqing awakened from his slumber, the dawn's light illuminating the hazy landscape of the Miscellaneous Disciples Mountain. Upon sensing himself, he realized his strength had multiplied several times. His perception had sharpened, and he had grown taller. A striking young man indeed. A joyful smile blossomed on his face. In just one night, the chaotic immortal technique had successfully summoned energies into his body. With daily practice, he would soon break through the body refinement stage, stepping into the chi cultivation stage and becoming a cultivator. The body refinement section of the chaotic immortal technique delineates the refinement of skin, flesh, bones, blood, and the internal organs, as well as the unblocking of the myriad meridians and acupoints within the body, forming a grand circulation. Thus, one could transcend the body refinement stage and become a chi cultivator. Having successfully summoned energies into his body the previous night, he should now be at the first layer of body refinement, having completed the skin refinement in a single night. The chaotic immortal technique seemed to operate autonomously, with spiritual energy entering through his pores every second, fortifying his physical form. Remarkable. My self-created technique possesses such advantages, cultivating automatically. Could it be that my spiritual body has transformed into the chaotic divine body? Wei Changqing rejoiced. The chaotic divine body is a rare phenomenon, appearing once in billions of years. As the saying goes, possessing a jewel brings peril. He realized he must tread carefully. His current strength was insufficient, and he needed to be cautious. Hastily consuming some leftover food, he took up a hoe and ventured into his barren land. wielding the spiritual hoe to clear away the withered branches and grass. In half a day's time, he had cultivated 10 acres of spiritual field, evenly sowing the distributed spiritual ginseng and spiritual grain seeds therein. Upon returning home, he prepared a hearty lunch, then continued constructing a water reservoir beside the spiritual field, measuring 100 meters long and 50 meters wide, to channel mountain spring water for future fish farming and irrigation of his spiritual crops. As night fell, Wei Changqing resumed his practice of the chaotic immortal technique, refining his bones and unblocking meridians one after another. A week of tranquil days passed, and Wei Changqing felt his strength increase several-fold. The sect's cultivation manuals stated that the first layer of body refinement grants one a strength of 100 gene. Yet here he was, possessing a strength surpassing 10,000 gene. How could this be explained? Could this be an enhancement brought about by the chaotic divine body? It was truly astonishing. I am but at the first layer of body refinement, yet my power rivals that of the late Qi cultivation stage. Haha. After a hearty laugh, Wei Changqing noticed that the spiritual ginseng had begun to sprout in the field, while the spiritual grain was budding, ready for the nurturing of mountain spring water. Curious about how other disciples of menial tasks were faring, he wondered if there were alternative sustenance available. For his supply of rudimentary spirit rice was dwindling, leaving him with the prospect of subsisting on mere grass. Just as he stepped outside, a striking maiden approached him. Her figure alluringly developed like a delicate blossom. With palpable excitement, she grasped his hand and exclaimed, "Wei Changqing, I remember you. I was just about to seek your assistance. Could you help me clear the weeds in my spirit field? They have become quite overwhelming. Oh, by the way, my name is Ling Rushue, the princess of Lingyun Kingdom. You may call me Rushue Shiji, or simply Sister Rushue." Wei Changqing smiled faintly. "I recall now. You, too, possess a weak spiritual root, much like me, and have become a disciple of menial tasks. Indeed, Brother Changqing, I would like to see how you have tended your spirit field. I have no previous experience in labor, so I am uncertain how to cultivate it." "Very well." And thus, Wei Changqing took Ling Rushue's hand, leading her to his spirit field. "Wow, Brother Changqing, how did you manage this? I have barely cleared half an acre, yet your spirit ginseng and spirit grains are already sprouting." "By weeding and tilling the soil," Wei Changqing replied, chuckling at Ling Rushue's charming expression. "Ah, Brother Changqing, you are truly remarkable. Come to my spirit field and assist me in weeding and planting herbs. I can hardly wait." With that, Ling Rushue tugged him along, and within minutes, they arrived at a patch of wild grass situated a considerable distance away. "Brother Changqing, this is my field. Please help me till it, I beg of you, and I shall prepare a delightful meal for you." "Very well, Sister Rushue," he conceded with a playful smile. Wei Changqing shook his head, deciding to fully commit to the task at hand. He grasped the spirit hoe and swiftly began to work, his pace considerably quicker than the week prior. In half an hour, he had transformed the 10 acres of spirit field, loosening the soil and watering it as well. Meanwhile, in her humble abode, Ling Rushue retrieved a storage bag gifted by her father upon her departure from the palace. From within, she extracted 2 tender pieces of spirit lamb meat, preparing a platter of roasted delicacies alongside a pot of spirit rice porridge. Setting the meal upon a simple wooden table, she dashed out to the spirit field, discovering Wei Changqing resting beneath a tree. The once overgrown 10 acres now revealed rich, red soil, devoid of any weeds. The earth fluffy and ready for sowing. "All done. My goodness, how could this be accomplished so swiftly?" Wei Changqing remarked with a slight smile upon observing Ling Rushue's astonishment. "Hey, Sister Rushue, what is the matter?" "Brother Changqing, thank you. Come, let us dine." "All right." Moments later, Wei Changqing arrived at Ling Rushue's residence, which was beautifully adorned and exuded a subtle fragrance. "Sister Rushue, your home is exquisite. It smells delightful." "Thank you. Please, Brother Changqing, take a seat. I have prepared 2 large pieces of spirit lamb for you." "Spirit lamb?" "Indeed, I brought it with me 10 days ago upon leaving the palace. Today, it is a special treat for you, Brother Changqing." As Wei Changqing inhaled the enticing aroma of the roasted spirit lamb, he eagerly seized a generous piece and took a bite, an indescribable flavor igniting his senses. "Delicious," he exclaimed, quickly devouring the remainder with fervor. Ling Rushue gazed at him with unwavering attention, seemingly deriving immense pleasure from the experience, perhaps even greater than from her own consumption of food. "Delicious," she exclaimed, proceeding to savor 3 generous bowls of spirit porridge, feeling utterly content within. "Sister Rushue, thank you for your hospitality," she chirped. "Hee, dear Brother Changqing. It is I who should express my gratitude, for without your assistance, I would have been at a loss for how long it would take to cultivate the spirit herbs and grains. Brother Changqing, will you assist Sister Rushue in the fields this afternoon? I am uncertain about the planting process." "Very well, We shall plant in the afternoon. They continued to engage in joyful conversation with Ling Rushui, who was a year older than him, recounting tales from Lingyun Kingdom and sharing secrets of the cultivation world. Chapter 3. The Perils of Overzealous Growth. Beautiful sister Ling Rushui. An hour later, Wei Changqing guided Ling Rushui step by step in sowing spirit herb seeds. Shortly thereafter, he taught her how to plant spirit grains in her own spiritual field. Ecstatic at her inaugural farming experience, Ling Rushui, with Wei Changqing's help, managed to cultivate 10 acres of spirit ginseng and spirit grains within just 2 hours. Thank you, Changqing brother. If it's all right, I could stay overnight after dinner, Ling Rushui jested. Having dinner is certainly agreeable, but I must return to my cultivation this evening. Then I shall continue to roast meat for you, for that brings me joy. Sister Rushui, please do not be so polite. We are neighbors, after all. It is only natural to help each other. I do appreciate such words. From now on, we shall be good friends, pinky promise. With that, Ling Rushui took his hand and led him into her home, serving him tea and tenderly wiping his face with a handkerchief like a devoted wife. Thank you, Sister Rushui. I treat you well, don't I? Very well indeed. Ling Rushui smiled knowingly and entered the small kitchen to roast the meat, while Wei Changqing reclined on the fragrant little wooden bed, drifting into a light slumber. Half an hour later, Ling Rushui noticed him asleep on her bed, a blush creeping onto her cheeks, before she gently awakened Wei Changqing. Changqing brother, it's time to eat. Sister Rushui, I apologize. I dozed off. No worries. You must be tired from helping me with the weeding today. Come, dinner is ready. A moment later, they sat together, enjoying the roasted meat, exchanging subtle smiles, their understanding transcending words. Sister Rushui, I am full now. I must return to my cultivation. Changqing brother, have you succeeded in drawing in qi? Indeed. You truly are a genius. It has only been a few days. I commenced my cultivation 6 months ago, and it took me 5 months to succeed. Was it that long? Yes, my spiritual roots are of the water, fire, and wood elements, all below 60, hence the slow progress. Sister Rushui, my 5 types of spiritual seeds are all below 20, and I have some unknown ones as well. I absorbed them all at once by chance, and it just worked out. Changqing brother, you are indeed fortunate in your simplicity. Let us hope so. Sister Rushui, I shall take my leave now. Until tomorrow. Very well, see you tomorrow. Farewell. With that, Wei Changqing returned home, inspected his spiritual field, irrigated it with mountain spring water, and then sat cross-legged at his doorstep to commence his cultivation. In the vastness of the void, the spiritual essence of all things was guided by the chaos cultivation technique, entering his body, tempering his muscles, reinforcing his bones, and gradually unblocking the numerous meridians and acupoints. Not far away, Ling Rushui was unable to sleep, her mind consumed by the image of Wei Changqing, a shadow that lingered like the secrets of every young maiden. Oh dear Ling Rushui, how can you be so shameless? Thinking such thoughts, she mumbled sleepily. After a sleepless night, the next morning, Ling Rushui hurried to his side. Changqing, I made breakfast for you. Why are you practicing outside? Rushui, you're up so early. Thank you. Come, eat quickly. I made spiritual rice porridge. Thank you. Rushui, you are truly wonderful to me. Whoever marries you will undoubtedly be blissful. Don't say such things. I have no intention of marrying. By the way, Rushui, have you eaten? I've finished your share. What will you eat now? We'll talk about that later. Without you, I'll forage for wild vegetables to stave off hunger. Wei Changqing felt a surge of emotion. Rushui was genuinely kind to him. Rest assured, dear sister, I will never let you eat wild vegetables. I will venture into the mountains to hunt. We shall feast on meat every day. Good, I shall await that day. As joyful days passed, their provisions dwindled, and they resorted to foraging for wild vegetables. Each time he witnessed Rushui grimacing while consuming the bitter greens, Wei Changqing's heart ached. Thus, he ventured into the spiritual field, gazing at the 2 acres of spiritual grain seedlings, knowing that a harvest was still months away. In ancient times, they spoke of pulling seedlings to assist growth. Today, I shall attempt to infuse the spiritual grains with essence to hasten their ripening. At the edge of the spiritual field, Wei Changqing grasped the seedlings, swiftly channeling the chaos cultivation technique to infuse the spiritual energy from the void into the roots of the seedlings. Instantly, a single seedling transformed into over 100, growing wildly. Half an hour later, the spiritual grains blossomed, attracting a swarm of spiritual bees for pollination. As the bees departed, the grain heads began to swell, gradually turning golden and doubling in size. This was mid-grade spiritual grain, extraordinary. Moments later, the grains matured, yielding over 10 pounds of mid-grade spiritual grain. He then sowed a grain from the harvest back into the ground. Returning home with the spiritual grains, he shelled them to reveal the bean-sized mid-grade spiritual rice. I am indeed a prodigy. He rushed to Ling Rushue's side, finding her cooking, and placed the mid-grade spiritual rice into her hands. Ah, Changqing, where did this come from? No questions, just boil a large pot and let us taste it. All right. Half an hour later, the aroma of the spiritual rice wafted through the air as Ling Rushua filled 2 large bowls. Come, let us eat together. Yes. Moments later, they both exclaimed in unison. How fragrant. A few minutes later, they burst into hearty laughter. Brother, where did this mid-grade spiritual rice come from? Shoo, be discreet. This was procured by me. From now on, we shall have this for every meal, and if it runs out, I shall fetch more for you. As half a year elapsed, Wei Changqing reaped several thousand pounds of intermediate spirit grains. Each day, he accompanied Ling Rushue in her cultivation, elevating his prowess to the 5th level of body refinement. Ling Rushue, benefiting from his spiritual energy, broke through to the 3rd level of body refinement. Even Ning Qingxue, who had entered the inner sect, had only reached the 4th level, underscoring the significance of abundant spiritual energy. Suddenly, the bell signaling assembly rang out in the outer disciple area. Wei Changqing and Ling Rushue hurried over. A middle-aged man, portly and at the 3rd level of qi cultivation, addressed the gathered crowd. In 3 months, everyone should have harvested their spirit grains. It is time to submit your spirit stones. Those who fail to submit will face double the penalty next year, resulting in expulsion from the sect. The crowd dispersed, preparing to sell their spirit grains for spirit stones, knowing that next year would be even more challenging. Upon returning home, Wei Changqing borrowed Ling Rushue's storage bag. Junior brother Changqing, primary spirit grain sell for 1 stone per 100 pounds, while intermediate spirit grain sell for 1 stone per pound. Clearly, the sect only accepts the spirit grains from my spirit field. Your intermediate spirit grains can only be sold in Lingyun City or at the scattered cultivators market in Lingwu Mountain. Alright, let us first sell the ones from your spirit field, and then submit the earnings to the sect. Thus, half an hour later, they arrived at the sect's herbal hall, where they sold 200 pounds of primary spirit grains and received 2 spirit stones. Wei Changqing toyed with one for quite some time, and they split the earnings, presenting 1 stone each to the overseer of the outer disciples. Overseer, the 99th outer disciple submits this year's spirit stones. Very good. Overseer, the 98th outer disciple submits this year's spirit stones. Haha, excellent. Return home and tend to your fields. Come back next year. Chapter 4, The Lingwu Mountain Market. A glimmer of brilliance, Wei Changqing and Ling Rushue returned to their spirit field, tending to the spiritual herbs and irrigating them with spring water as evening fell. Brother Changqing, tomorrow is my 14th birthday. Do you have a gift for me? I do. Close your eyes. Wei Changqing gazed at the stunning Ling Rushue, captivated by her beauty. Sister Rushue, you are the most beautiful woman I have ever seen. Allow me to protect you always. Okay, let's make a promise. They leaned against each other, their hearts entwined in sweetness. The crescent moon hung low as they sat by the pond, counting the stars twinkling in the vast sky. Wow, the meteor shower is so beautiful. Ling Rushue exclaimed joyfully. Hey, Brother Changqing, why are you so quiet? Sister Rushue, don't move. You look so lovely at this moment. Even more beautiful than the moonlight. Not at all. It's late. Let us go inside to sleep. Allow me to escort you back. No need. It's lovely to just lean against each other and sleep like this. The next day, Wei Changqing and Ling Rushue descended the mountain. After more than an hour of walking, Ling Rushue began to complain. Oh dear, I can't walk anymore. Brother Changqing, could you carry me? All right. Wei Changqing lifted Ling Rushue onto his back, moving with remarkable speed, traversing the air effortlessly. Wow. Brother Changqing, you are amazing. I love you. I should have had you carry me from the start. Sister Rushue, you didn't mention it. A quarter of an hour later, Wei Changqing slowed his pace, gently holding Ling Rushue as they landed just outside the market of Lingwu Mountain, a distance of 10,000 meters away. Hand in hand, they arrived at the bustling market, surrounded by dozens of shops and a multitude of small courtyards nearby. Moments later, they entered a grocery store named Ling Pu. Ah, what do you 2 fellow cultivators require? Asked the shopkeeper, a practitioner at the 1st level of qi refinement. We sell spirit grains, he exclaimed. Haha, we have spirit grains in high demand. That is splendid. Wei Changqing said, cautious not to take too much, as he placed 100 pounds of mid-grade spirit grains on the counter. The shopkeeper examined them, a look of excitement instantly illuminating his face. Excellent goods. Plump grains, mid-grade spirit grains, priced at 1 spirit stone per pound. Agreed. Wei Changqing accepted 100 spirit stones, promptly storing them in his bag. He then proceeded to another grocery store, selling another 100 pounds of spirit grains. After visiting several shops, his storage bag now contained over 1,000 spirit stones. Sister Rushue, look at these beautiful clothes. Let me buy them for you. Really? Ling Rushue embraced him with a joyful smile. Of course. They entered a shop specializing in fairy garments, where he purchased a stunning fairy dress along with several pairs of black stockings. How much for these? He inquired. Little brother, your lady would look exquisite in this dress. It's our shop's prized possession, priced at 100 spirit stones. Very well, we'll take it. Thank you, Changqing. Shortly after, Wei Changqing held the charming Ling Ruxue as they entered a spirit treasure pavilion, where he bought a storage bag for 500 spirit stones and acquired 2 fine iron swords. Sister Ruxue, this one is for you, to defend against thieves in the future. After leaving the spirit treasure pavilion, they purchased some spirit beast meat and fine wine and stumbled upon a formation talisman shop. Fellow cultivators, are you interested in buying a formation plate? We have guardian plates that can be activated with spirit stones. How much do they cost? Not expensive. Just 10 spirit stones, capable of protecting an area of 10,000 meters. Without the accompanying formation talismans, entry is prohibited unless a Chi refinement cultivator forcibly breaks the formation. All right, we'll take 2. That's enough, Changqing. Let's return quickly, it's getting late. Sure. Before long, Wei Changqing led Ling Ruxue out of the Lingwu Mountains scattered cultivator market, heading toward the Baiyun sect. Suddenly, 3 cloaked figures blocked their path. Robbery. Hand over your storage bag, and you can leave the lovely lady behind. Wei Changqing's fury ignited. Who are you? The Lingwu 3 scoundrels. We are well acquainted with everything in the market. Hand over your storage bag, or face the consequences. What should we do? They're so fierce. Ling Ruxue, frightened, was on the verge of tears. Fool, don't even think about escaping. Hand over your storage bag now, or face death. Humph. Just a bunch of ruffians daring to rob in broad daylight. Today, I shall eradicate your kind. Fools, attack together. Eliminate them, and take the woman back for our enjoyment. Understood. In an instant, the 3 cloaked figures lunged from 3 directions. Wei Changqing brandished the fine iron sword with great force, unleashing a crescent slash imbued with immense power. Bang, bang, bang. The 3 assailants were sent flying, their weapons severed by the sword, and they coughed up blood from the violent impact. Boss, this isn't good. We encountered a tough adversary. Let us flee. The figure cloaked in black suddenly narrowed his eyes, producing a smoke bomb and swiftly fleeing the scene. Upon witnessing this, Wei Changqing embraced Ling Ruxue and took to the air, executing a series of 3 swift sword strikes that severed the heads of 3 assailants with remarkable ease. The anguished cries echoed as the black-clad men fell lifelessly to the ground, their heads removed. Ling Ruxue clung tightly to him, trembling in fear. Changqing, I'm so scared. She exclaimed. Fear not, sister. The villains are no more. Afterward, Wei Changqing collected the spoils, a storage pouch, and 3 severed weapons. He dug a pit, disposing of the bodies to erase all traces of the encounter. Sister Ruxue, let me carry you home. It's getting dark, he suggested. All right. With that, Wei Changqing swiftly hoisted Ling Ruxue onto his back, soaring through the air, and within half an hour, they returned to the White Cloud Sect's servant disciples' mountains. Home at last, Wei Changqing declared as he collapsed onto his bed, with Ling Ruxue resting against him. After a while, she regained her composure and, with a gentle peck on his cheek, hurried off to prepare a meal. Not long after, the enticing aroma of food wafted through the house, luring Wei Changqing toward the kitchen. Sister Ruxue, what delicious dish are you making? He called out. Roasted meat, the kind you bought today. Come sit. Dinner will be ready shortly. Wei Changqing embraced Ling Ruxue from behind, and they shared a few tranquil moments together. Sister, your dress is truly enchanting. But you are even more captivating. After dinner, Ling Ruxue chose to stay the night, while Wei Changqing provided her with a fresh set of bedding. Changqing, behave tonight. You may only hold me, no wandering hands, or I shall return home, she warned. Very well, just holding it is, he replied. As the moon hung full in the sky, Wei Changqing refrained from his usual practice, instead holding the fragrant Ling Ruxue and drifting into a blissful slumber. The following morning, with the dawn breaking and all of nature awakening, Ling Ruxue stirred, discovering herself nestled comfortably in his embrace, a radiant smile gracing her face. Changqing, the sun is shining on my back. Wake up. No, let me sleep a bit longer, he murmured, continuing to hold her close until their lips accidentally met. After a brief half-hour, Ling Ruxue shyly slipped away, prompting Wei Changqing to rise with a smile, stretching luxuriously as he greeted the morning sun. What a delightful start to the day. Chapter 5. Cultivating Sword Techniques and Comprehending the Divine Sword Intent. Not long after sharing breakfast, Wei Changqing retrieved his fine iron sword, preparing to practice his sword techniques. Changqing, let us visit the sect to see if there are any sword manuals available. It's time to train. I wouldn't want to be afraid if we encounter enemies again, Ling Ruxue suggested. All right, let us go now. They made their way to the White Cloud Sect's scripture repository. Halt. Servant disciples are only permitted on the first floor, Outer disciples can access the second. Inner disciples the third, and the fourth requires the Master's approval, an elder from the Hidden Gold Pavilion, who appeared to be at mid-foundation stage. Declared while holding a gourd of wine. Senior, I wish to learn sword techniques. Could you recommend some? Wei Changqing inquired. Sword techniques? This entire shelf is filled with martial arts techniques, treasures that are nearly priceless in the secular martial world. Senior, do you have any superior sword manuals? Wei Changqing promptly produced a jar of spirit wine and offered it to the elder. Ah, my young friend, you possess commendable qualities. Here, I bestow upon you a fragmentary sword technique I acquired during my travels, known as the spirit slashing sword technique. Consider it payment for the spirit wine. Thank you. Esteemed elder. Begone. Wei Changqing's face darkened. The eccentric temperament of this elder was indeed puzzling. Ling Rushua rolled her eyes at him. Brother Changqing, let us return. Even if it is incomplete, we can make use of it for now. As they exited the Cangjing Pavilion, they encountered several outer disciples. Hey, you are Wei Changqing. How have you grown so tall in just a year? Ouyang Mu inquired. Well, as one ages, height is a natural consequence. This is my junior sister Ling Rushua. You look exceptionally beautiful today. May I have the honor of becoming your friend? Ouyang Mu gazed at her with a lecherous glint in his eyes. Absolutely not. I have no desire to befriend you. Ling Rushua firmly rejected him. Ling Rushua, are you together with Wei Changqing? What future does a servant disciple have? We outer disciples are exempt from spirit stone dues, and the spirit herbs we cultivate are our own. With time, you could become an outer disciple ahead of schedule. Apologies. But I find being a servant disciple quite satisfactory for now, Ling Rushua replied. Ouyang Mu, incensed, retorted, Humph. Wei Changqing, break up with Ling Rushua immediately. She shall be mine, Ouyang Mu's woman, or you will find life in the servant disciple district exceedingly difficult. Wei Changqing scoffed dismissively, do whatever you wish. I fear you may struggle to withstand my wrath. Very well. Just wait, Wei Changqing. My uncle is the overseer of the servant disciples. I will make you regret this. Huh, what of the overseer? As long as I remain within the bounds of the law, what can you do to me? Wei Changqing laughed heartily. He embraced Ling Rushua and affectionately planted a few kisses on her, leaving her blushing and flustered, playfully pouting with her tiny fists. This scene was akin to a powder keg. At that moment, Ouyang Mu was on the verge of exploding with rage. Just wait, I shall make you pay? Fool. We await your arrival. Wei Changqing, still with Ling Rushua in tow, returned to the servant disciple mountain range. Ling Rushua promptly exclaimed, Brother Changqing, what if they ruin our spirit herbs? Fear not. We have purchased the formation disc, and we shall set it up immediately. Brother Changqing, let us arrange it at once to prevent any damage to the spirit herbs. That would be troublesome. Agreed. A few minutes later, Wei Changqing opened the formation disc at his doorstep, inserting 5 stones, which instantly formed a protective defense formation. The spiritual energy surrounding the house surged. Ling Rushua's home was similarly fortified, and from a distance, the mountains appeared unchanged. Inside the house, the two erupted in laughter. Sister Rushua, our formations are now combined, enhancing the overall defense by double. Splendid. Quickly, let us retrieve the spirit slashing sword technique and practice together. Certainly. In the outer disciple area, Ouyang Mu approached the overseer. Lamenting, Uncle, there is a young woman in the servant disciple district whom I admire greatly, but she does not reciprocate my feelings. What should I do? Ah well. The sect has rules against coercion. Otherwise, if the Golden Core Master learns of it, your uncle would be unable to bear the consequences. Uncle, do you not wish to see me happy? My mother, Niu Etienne, is your own sister. Ouyang Mu, let us proceed thus. Uncle shall organize a martial arts competition within the ranks of the servant disciples, establishing a hierarchy where everyone must participate. Even if it results in the untimely demise of Wei Changqing, the sect shall remain silent. Uncle, Jiang is indeed astute, executing plans with impeccable precision. Enough with the flattery. Hasten to prepare. Spending all your days in the outer sect pursuing women, it's time to be prudent. Uncle, dear nephew, this is also a means of increasing the population of the Ouyang family. Enough of that. Concentrate on your cultivation. At 16 years of age, you have only reached the 4th level of body refinement. Do not allow the servant disciples to surpass you, or I shall not hesitate to discipline you. In the 99th Spiritual Field Mountain Range, Wei Changqing and Ling Rushua observed the incomplete spirit severing sword technique. The spirit severing sword technique comprises dozens of fundamental movements that must be mastered to perfection, followed by 3 moves and 18 forms. The first move is the sky-piercing slash. The second move is the earth-shattering slash. The third move is the spirit infusion slash. The 4th move appears to be missing. Changqing, I have taken note. Let us begin our training forthwith. Indeed, let us proceed. Cultivation is a gradual process, not something that can be achieved in a day. Understood, my dear brother. Ling Rushua then dashed to a clear space to practice her foundational moves, striking, slashing, stabbing, and thrusting. Wei Changqing, wielding his sword, executed the spirit-severing sword technique, gradually entering a state of enlightenment. His movements accelerated, delivering 100 strikes in a second, forming an impenetrable web of swords around him. This represented the pinnacle of swordsmanship, while his mind continued to calculate. Suddenly, the spirit-severing sword technique transformed into the divine slaying sword art. The first move, void-slashing sky sword, unleashing a strike that rends the void. The second move, earth-ripping nine nether sword, a slash that opens the gates of hell. The third move, heaven-shattering earth-splitting, a strike that causes the heavens to collapse and the earth to shatter. The fourth move, spirit-severing sword intent, a single strike that shatters myriad laws. The fifth move, immortal slaying sword intent, extinguishing the immortals with one strike. The sixth move, divine slaying sword intent, a sword intent that annihilates all deities. Upon reviewing the new war god sword art, Wei Changqing was overwhelmed with excitement. Haha, with this divine skill in my grasp, the world is mine. Divine slaying sword intent, perish before me. Subsequently, Wei Changqing ventured into a chaotic forest of stones, unleashing a sword technique that split the earth and sent rocks flying. Who could withstand such power? Sensing the situation was favorable, he promptly returned home. Sister Rushua, how fares your study of the spirit-severing sword technique? Dear brother Changqing, learning the sword technique is quite exhausting. My hands are sore. Sister Rushua, there are no shortcuts in the path of cultivation. If one wishes to live long, enduring hardship now is essential. Otherwise, the future will prove even more arduous. You naughty brother, my hands ache. Very well, Sister Rushua, let me massage them for you. That should suffice. This is more acceptable. Chapter 6. The Head of Servants. Vanquishing enemies in dreams. Half an hour later, Ling Rushua joyfully collapsed into Wei Changqing's embrace, a rosy hue adorning her cheeks. Naughty brother, how did your massage end up inside my clothes? Did I err, Sister Rushua? However, the sensation is quite delightful. Humph. This shall not be a precedent, lest I sever your mischief-making hands. No. Time passed, and as Ling Rushua did not return, they spent the night together in warm embrace. The blissful days were abruptly disrupted as the steward approached elderly Zhongshuan of the Outer Sect, announcing that the martial arts competition for the servant disciples would proceed as scheduled. 3 special awards were established. The first-place winner would be exempt from submitting spirit stones annually, enjoying the privileges of Outer Sect disciples, and would receive a spirit stone each year to access the second floor of the scripture repository. The second-place winner would also be exempt from submitting spirit stones, enjoy the same privileges, and could select a martial art from the second floor of the golden repository. The third-place winner, too, would be free from the burden of spirit stones and would enjoy the status of an Outer Sect disciple. In the gathering area for servant disciples, the steward sat upon a stone step, addressing the hundreds of servant disciples, esteemed disciples of the Baiyun sect. Some of you joined a few years ago, while others joined last year. To inspire everyone to diligently cultivate, elderly Zhongshuan has organized this martial arts competition. During the contest, no weapons may be employed. Only fists are permitted. Furthermore, the top 3 competitors will gain the status of Outer Sect disciples. This news ignited excitement among the crowd, as the prospect of no longer worrying about spirit stones was enticing. Thus, the competition commenced, with fierce punches exchanged on the stage. Particularly intense bouts ensued, resulting in bruises and bloodshed. Wei Changqing skillfully overcame one opponent after another, while Ling Rushua, utilizing her fists in place of a sword, also made her way into the top 10. In the next round, Wei Changqing faced Ouyang Jun, who, upon seeing Wei, was filled with elation. At last, I have awaited your arrival. Today, I shall send you out lying down. With a fierce determination, Ouyang Jun unleashed the might of his 6th level of body refinement, delivering a punch with a force exceeding 700 pounds. As Ouyang charged towards him, Wei Changqing swiftly delivered a resounding slap. With a spin, Ouyang Jun fell unconscious. Chuckling, Wei remarked, "My apologies, this lad is just too fragile." The steward pondered, recognizing the impressive strength displayed by Wei, realizing that this tactic would not suffice, and resolved to devise another plan. As time passed, Wei Changqing emerged victorious as the first-place winner, while Ling Rushua's journey ended within the top 10. Having been defeated by a seasoned servant disciple at the 7th level of body refinement, elderly Zhongshuan smiled gently at the top 3 servant disciples, saying, "Congratulations. Here are your rewards. Keep up the effort and strive to transcend the body refinement stage, becoming inner sect disciples." "Thank you, elderly," they replied gratefully. Soon after, Wei Changqing returned home with his rewards, and Ling Rushua was overjoyed. "Brother Changqing, congratulations. You no longer need to submit spirit stones. Indeed, we shall continue to earn spirit stones and then purchase body refinement elixirs. Sister, you must also cultivate diligently. Brother Changqing, you are so kind to me. Once I turn 18, I shall marry you. Agreed. A promise made is a promise kept. Ling Rushua beamed with joy. In the outer sect disciple area, Ouyang Mu seethed with anger, for even his cousin Ouyang Jun was no match for Wei Changqing. Thus, he resorted to seeking the aid of the talented disciple Ouyang Ku. Only a Qi refinement practitioner could vanquish him. Ouyang Mu held a token in hand as he approached the door of the inner sect disciple area, knocking on Ouyang Ku's door. Ouyang Mu, what brings you here? Why are you still at the 4th level of body refinement? Elder brother, let's set that aside for now. I have come to seek your assistance today. Oh, what matter is this? My esteemed elder brother, it is as follows. I have come to know a young lady. Yet she has been taken from me by the mere servant disciple, Wei Changqing. I find myself unable to contend with him, thus I beseech your assistance. Humph. What a waste. You cannot even best a lowly servant disciple, a complete imbecile. You are correct, elder brother, yet that lad has insulted our Ouyang family, branding us all as trash, and this affront is not solely directed at me. What? A mere servant disciple dares to insult the Ouyang clan? He is simply courting death. Oh, wise and formidable elder brother, you need only to crush him without hesitation. Depart, and do not seek me out again. Ouyang Mu left abruptly, his expression a tempest of emotions. The more Ouyang Ku pondered, the more incensed he became. He took to the skies on his sword, stealthily arriving at the servant disciple mountain range. Yet despite his efforts, he could not uncover Wei Changqing's whereabouts. Could he have set up a formation? Ouyang Ku could not help but think. This only fueled his curiosity further. A mere servant disciple possessing a protective formation. How wealthy must he be? After searching for an extended period, he still failed to locate the residence of Wei Changqing. The mountain remained unchanged, and nothing of significance was found. Humph. I refuse to believe I cannot find you. Thus, Ouyang Ku returned to the inner disciple area, exchanging a few spirit stones for a broken forbidden talisman. Feeling quite vexed at the expense, under the cover of night, he ventured once more into the servant disciple quarters, specifically to Area 99, where he cast aside the broken talisman. At last, the veil was lifted, revealing a charming wooden courtyard. This quaint abode had been constructed by Wei Changqing, far more opulent than before, crafted entirely from fragrant spirit tree trunks, where he cohabited with Ling Rushua in their cultivation life. However, due to their youth, they had not yet wed, merely residing together in advance. Within the dwelling, on a soft wooden bed, Wei Changqing blissfully embraced the fragrant Ling Rushua, sound asleep, as the chaos cultivation technique within him cultivated automatically. Nearby, Ling Rushua, absorbing spiritual energy, found that a single night spent with him yielded more energy than 10 days of solitary arduous practice. Little did they know, this may indeed be the essence of the saying, a partnership of male and female doubles the cultivation. In the midst of slumber, Wei Changqing suddenly sensed a disturbance. He felt the protective formation being breached, and a pair of eyes scrutinizing him. Divine slaying sword intent, annihilate. Outside the protective formation, Ouyang Ku met an instantaneous demise. His head exploded without a sound, his death tragically abrupt. Inside the wooden house, Wei Changqing, regarding the act of killing, simply turned over and forgot, as if in a dream. The following morning, Ling Rushua arose early, opening the door to a foul stench of blood. Longqing, rise quickly. Something grave has occurred. She urgently roused him. Sister Rushua, what is the matter? Get up and smell it for yourself. Moments later, Wei Changqing beheld a headless corpse outside the formation, clad in the garments of an inner disciple. What? Who dares to harm me? Wei Changqing did not confide in Ling Rushua. Instead, he entered the house, gathered a bundle of firewood, and set about eliminating the evidence. He then discovered a storage bag and a magical artifact, delighting in his newfound treasures. Upon returning home, Ling Rushua inquired, Longqing, what is this? A wild dog has perished. Its head shattered, and the sight is so repulsive that it is incinerated on the spot, a choice deemed most appropriate. Oh, how it startled me. I thought something dreadful had occurred. Chapter 7. The Art of Divine Refinement. Sect Investigation. After breakfast, Wei Changqing made his way to the Scripture Pavilion, where he once again encountered the elderly Foundation Establishment practitioner. Noticing Wei Changqing donned in the attire of a servant and bearing the token of an outer sect disciple, the old man did not impede his passage, but instead continued his meditation with eyes closed. Wei Changqing was in pursuit of methods to concoct medicinal elixirs, aiming to hasten his cultivation and clear the meridians in his body. Currently at the 6th layer of body refinement, he was still far from reaching the pinnacle. The sooner he could break into the Qi refinement stage, the greater the benefits would be. After searching for quite some time, he found no trace of any alchemical recipes. An idea struck him, leading him directly before the elder in the scripture pavilion, where he presented a jar of fine wine, placing it upon the table. Senior, fortune has favored me today. I have procured this exquisite wine for you to savor. Instantly, the elderly Foundation establishment practitioner grasped the wine and took a hearty sip. Oh, this flavor is particularly delightful. Now, what brings you here? Senior, I believe that absorbing spiritual energy for body refinement is too slow, and I wish to concoct my own refining elixirs. Alas, I lack the methods to do so. Ah, young lad, I have heard of your remarkable feat of incapacitating Ouyang Jun with a single strike. Quite impressive indeed. Here, I bestow upon you this art of divine refinement. It has remained unpracticed in the scripture pavilion for millennia, and now it shall serve you well. Take it. Ah, thank you, senior. I shall repay your kindness in the future. Off you go. Yes. With the art of divine refinement clutched tightly, Wei Changqing made his way home, exchanging greetings with several servant disciples along the way. Shortly thereafter, he arrived at his abode, where Ling Rushue approached him, wielding a fine iron sword. Changqing, what is this secret art? Sister Rushue, this is called the art of divine refinement. That old man claims it can aid in alchemy. If I succeed, you will be able to complete your body refinement sooner and ascend to the chi refinement stage. Ah, that is splendid news. Changqing, you must study it diligently. I have only just begun the foundational techniques of the spirit-slaying sword art, and it is exceedingly difficult to master. Wei Changqing, not wishing to dampen her spirits, refrained from revealing that he could already wield sword intent, which would indeed overshadow her efforts. Cheer up, sister. I am off to learn the methods of alchemy. Very well. I shall prepare a meal for you. All right. Wei Changqing then reclined in a self-crafted leisurely chair, perusing the art of divine refinement, leafing through its pages. The content was vast and intricate, encompassing formations, weapon crafting, and alchemical techniques all within its scope. Goodness, it's an encyclopedia. Truly astonishing. I wonder how that old man came by such knowledge. Mastering the art of divine refinement hinges upon possessing a powerful spirit and keen insight. Without these, true comprehension is unattainable. Thus, Wei Changqing closed his eyes, his mind racing with calculations, arriving at a conclusion. Without breaking through to the chi refinement stage, utilization would be impossible. Damn it. Is it true that body refinement practitioners lack a dantian and cannot store spiritual energy? I refuse to accept this. With determination, Wei Changqing devised a plan to temporarily store the absorbed spiritual energy within his meridians and acupoints, retrieving it when necessary. With this strategy in mind, he immediately began to vigorously absorb the 10 types of spiritual energy from the void, causing his body to swell like a balloon. Compress. In an instant, his body dissipated, and he immediately summoned the 10 types of spiritual energy stored within him, blending them together to form a white flame in the palm of his hand. Haha, the heavens do not forsake the worthy. I am indeed a genius. He began to practice, using his spirit power to control the flame, which blossomed and multiplied in his palm. As 100 flames danced above his hand, Wei Changqing cast a formation. Flame array condense. In an instant, the 100 flames transformed into a radiant alchemical furnace, shimmering brilliantly in his palm, exquisite in its beauty. After toying with it for a while, he ceased the flow of spiritual energy, causing the white flame furnace to disintegrate. Haha, I am pioneering a new path, alchemy in the void. Within the room, Ling Rushue heard Wei Changqing's jubilant shout and emerged with a skewer of roasted meat. Changqing, why are you shouting? She asked cheerfully. Have you mastered the art of alchemy? Not quite. Look. Suddenly, a flame appeared in Wei Changqing's palm. Ling Rushue gasped in astonishment. Ah, how did you conjure spiritual fire? Isn't that only possible during the chi refinement stage? Celestial beings possess their own clever methods. So conceited, they then nestled together on a leisurely chair, basking in the sun, a scene of unparalleled beauty. Sister Rushue, later I will head to the sect's medicinal herb hall to exchange for elixirs. All right, best of luck. Following that, Ling Rushue bestowed a sweet kiss upon him, and they played house for a while. Wei Changqing reluctantly opened the formation and set off towards the medicinal herb hall. Feeling a sense of longing, Ling Rushue, her cheeks flushed, was particularly delighted. Wei Changqing, stop, called the urine supervisor. Oh, urine supervisor, is there something you need? Have you seen Ouyang? Who is he? I don't think I've met him. I have been cultivating indoors these past few days. I hope you are not lying. After walking for a while, he came across a missing person notice. Inner disciple Ouyang is missing. Anyone providing clues will be rewarded with 10 spirit stones. Not far away, Ouyang observed, and upon spotting Wei Changqing, rushed over. Wei Changqing, I finally found you. Have you seen the person in this portrait? Ouyang, what do you mean? I am merely a miscellaneous disciple. When would I have the opportunity to meet an inner disciple? You're barking up the wrong tree. Soon, a group of miscellaneous disciples began to murmur among themselves. Indeed, how could senior brother Wei know an inner disciple? I suspect Ouyang Ke went out to seek women and met his demise at the hands of a demoness. Laughter erupted, and Wei Changqing could not contain his amusement. Enough. Wei Changqing, you would do well to be honest. Our Ouyang family is not to be trifled with. Haha, those with bare feet fear not the one in shoes. Come at me. Moments later, the crowd dispersed, leaving Ouyang Mu seething with rage. A law elder from the enforcement hall observed the antics of the miscellaneous disciples and dismissed them outright. After all, Ouyang Ke was a Chi refinement practitioner. Even 100 miscellaneous disciples would not pose a threat. They could only venture outside the sect to search. After all, it would not be unusual for Ouyang Ke to have gone somewhere and return years later. Before long, Wei Changqing arrived at the medicinal herb hall and inquired of a beautiful senior sister there. Esteemed sister, does the sect have any body-refining elixirs available for exchange? 100-year-old spiritual medicine is required, such as spirit ginseng, blood bodhi, and snow lotus. Beautiful senior sister, this is 100-year-old spirit ginseng. I would like to exchange it for a body-refining elixir. Very well. Moments later, the beautiful senior sister presented over 30 varieties of spiritual herbs. The exchange rate is exorbitant. 3 of my plants only yield 1, and some are merely ordinary herbs. Alas, I calculated that I have suffered a significant loss. There is no alternative. As I lack the means to cultivate, I must pay a premium for the exchange. Before departing, I purchased seeds for body-refining herbs to cultivate at home, ensuring that I would no longer need to rely on your overpriced goods. Thus, Wei Changqing returned home, placed the body-refining elixir on the table, and proceeded to his spiritual field to harvest the aged blood ginseng. He directly sowed over 30 varieties of body-refining herbs, channeling spiritual energy into the soil and awaiting the roots to take hold and sprout. Chapter 8. Formulating spiritual herbs for profit. Wei Changqing gazed upon the soul body-refining elixir, hesitant to employ it in his practice of divine alchemy. Observing the ample spirit ginseng, he took a few stems into his hand. After all, they were readily available, and wasting 100 stems was inconsequential. He promptly summoned Ling Rushua. Sister Rushua, could you assist in washing these spirit ginseng? I am going to practice concocting spiritual liquid. Of course. After the spirit ginseng was cleaned, Wei Changqing took it in hand and began his alchemical experiment. Streams of spiritual energy flowed into his body through his mouth, eliciting an immediate expression of joy. He then activated the chaotic immortal technique, drawing the ambient spiritual energy towards him and storing it within his meridians and acupoints. Subsequently, he employed the divine alchemy technique to create a void fire furnace, tossing a spirit ginseng into it, which promptly vanished in a puff of smoke. After several attempts, Wei Changqing began to precisely control the flame's temperature, producing an enchanting aroma of the herbal concoction while meticulously eliminating impurities, resulting in a cup of spiritual liquid. He took a sip, and an exhilarating surge of spiritual energy filled his body, bringing immense comfort. Wow! After the refining process, the spiritual energy has increased tenfold. This substance rivals concentrated spiritual energy. He continued to brew several more cups, and Ling Rushua, intrigued, sampled one as well, instantly becoming exuberant. Brother Changqing, this spirit ginseng liquid is absolutely delightful. Hee, we could enjoy it as a beverage in the future. As a splendid day drew to a close, Wei Changqing commenced the refinement of the soul body refining elixir, with Ling Rushua watching intently, her expression filled with anticipation. Half an hour passed, and the spiritual herbs within the void fire furnace emitted a fragrant aroma. After several rounds of purification, he poured a large cup of body refining elixir. Sister Rushua, please give it a try. Brother Changqing, then I shall not be polite. Ling Rushua lifted the body refining elixir and drank it down. Ah, it hurts. Instantly, she cried out in agony, and gradually, her body expelled numerous dark impurities, leading her cultivation from the 4th layer of body refining to an astounding 5th layer. With her eyes sparkling with joy, Ling Rushua exclaimed, Brother Changqing, this elixir is truly miraculous. I have reached the 5th layer of body refining. Congratulations, Sister Rushua, on your breakthrough in cultivation. With a giggle, Ling Rushua entered the house, promptly bathing and changing into a beautiful dress before approaching Wei Changqing. Wei Changqing embraced the enchanting Rushua, gazing at the captivating scenery in the void, indulging in a blissful existence. Thus, half a year passed, and the 8th layer of his physical cultivation achieved, he arrived at the disciple trading area of the sect, holding 10 bottles of refining elixir displayed upon a small wooden table. As passers-by wandered by, he proclaimed, do not miss this opportunity. Each bottle of refining liquid is priced at 100 spirit stones. For those beneath the 5th layer of physical cultivation, it guarantees a breakthrough of 1 layer. You may consume a second bottle within 6 months, and within a year, you can ascend 2 realms. His words attracted a throng of miscellaneous disciples, outer disciples, and promising inner disciples who had just commenced their journey. Can those at the 9th layer of physical cultivation partake? Inquired a strikingly beautiful fairy, approaching him. Ning Qingxue, is it truly you? Indeed I am. I have reached the 9th layer and will soon turn 16. I wish to attain perfection in my physical cultivation as soon as possible. Senior Sister Ning, the efficacy is halved at the 9th layer. You would likely need 3 bottles for a 50% chance of attaining perfection. Very well, I shall take 6 bottles to be prepared. Here are 600 spirit stones. Senior Sister Ning, here are your refining elixirs. Please accept them. Farewell. With that, 4 bottles were swiftly snatched away, filling Wei Changqing with joy. Brother Wei, do you still have refining elixirs? Asked Zhang Daxian, approaching him. Zhang Daxian, it's been a while. What layer are you at now? 5th layer. Progressing daily feels painfully slow. What do you wish to say? Brother Wei, might you sell me a bottle? Alas, I only have 90 spirit stones saved. Can I owe you the rest? Today, I shall extend you a favor. You may repay the spirit stones later. Thank you, Brother Wei. Thus, Wei Changqing discreetly handed him a bottle. Return and strive to earn more spirit stones. You may come again. Understood. Thank you, Brother Wei. As a day drew to a close, Wei Changqing held Ru Shui close in slumber, the chaotic cultivation art flowing gently within him. Ru Shui had grown accustomed to such splendid days and had now become a skilled practitioner at the 7th layer of physical cultivation. In the inner disciple area, Ning Qingxue commenced her seclusion, swallowing a bottle of refining elixir. Half an hour later, feeling a surge in her strength, she consumed 3 more bottles, bringing her cultivation to the threshold. With determination, she ingested another bottle. A torrent of spiritual energy erupted from her head, and her physical cultivation finally ascended to the Qi refinement stage, startling her master. Remarkable. Achieving Qi refinement before the age of 16, a promising future awaits. Her master departed. Soon, news of Ning Qingxue's breakthrough spread, drawing an increasing number of miscellaneous disciples to Wei Changqing for refining elixirs. After half a month, Wei Changqing finally found leisure. Clutching tens of thousands of spirit stones, inciting envy among countless individuals, even the sect elders gazed upon him with desire. As winter faded into spring, the flowers on the mountains bloomed once more. Wei Changqing possessed an immense strength, the pinnacle of the 9th layer of physical cultivation, while Ru Shui transformed into a graceful young woman. Brother Changqing, I have finally perfected the slashing spirit sword technique. It has not been an easy journey. Indeed, achieving mastery in 3 years is quite commendable. Suddenly, the great bell of Baiyun's sect tolled, signaling an assembly. Wei Changqing embraced Ling Rushui and soared through the air. In the square of the Baiyun sect, thousands of people stood densely packed. While a cultivator in the early stage of the Golden Core realm emanated an aura of power from the high platform. Esteemed disciples of the Baiyun sect, soon the Sunset sect will arrive for a martial arts exchange. Today, let us broaden our horizons. Instantly, the disciples of Baiyun sect began to whisper among themselves, engaging in fervent discussions. Do you think the Sunset sect is stronger or the Baiyun sect? Without a doubt, our Baiyun sect is superior. Not necessarily. I heard the Sunset sect has 2 Golden Core masters, while our Baiyun sect has only 1, which signifies a disparity. So what? Our Baiyun sect will undoubtedly prevail. Wei Changqing listened to the chatter of the crowd, hoping for the sect's victory, as winning would bring them honor. Suddenly, a flying vessel glided through the air, and a middle-aged cultivator in the Golden Core realm emerged. Master Bai, it is a pleasure to see you. Master Bai laughed heartily. What joy it is to have friends come from afar. Please, open the mountain gates. Then, Luo Wanyan of the Sunset sect stepped out of the vessel, accompanied by over 10 Qi refining disciples. Chapter 9, Martial Arts Exchange. What are you so arrogant about? Bai Shuihan approached with a smile. Master Bai, your cultivation has deepened significantly. Luo Wanyan replied modestly, not at all. The day of my breakthrough remains distant. Merely achieving the nascent soul stage would be a blessing. Indeed, it is mutual. My friend, these are our inner disciples of the Sunset sect. As the saying goes, a jade must be carved to become a gem. The same applies to cultivation. Let the disciples engage in their own exchanges. Very well, we shall observe. Let this spirit artifact serve as a wager. Luo Wanyan said with a grin. Agreed. Our Baiyun sect will contribute a 1,000-year-old spiritual herb. Immediately, 10 Qi refining disciples from the Sunset sect ascended the arena. With the eldest disciple, Luo Fengyun, addressing the Baiyun sect's disciples. We 10 challenge any disciples of the Baiyun sect whose cultivation does not exceed the foundation establishment stage. We shall send forth disciples of equivalent cultivation to compete. A late-stage Qi refining disciple from the Baiyun sect stepped forward, exuding the strength of his cultivation. The head disciple, Yi Chun, promptly designated 10 of the sect's top talents. Xiaoyang, you go first. Yi Chun commanded. Understood, Master Brother, Xiaoyang responded. Seeing the Baiyun sect send forth a disciple at the 7th level of Qi refining, Luo Fengyun dispatched a similarly skilled junior disciple to the stage. Xiaoyang. Next is Lin Chong. I kindly ask for your guidance. Very well, Baiyun sword technique. Setting sun over the mountains, cloud-breaking sword, go. Lin Chong did not dare to underestimate his opponent. With a strike of the sunset sword technique, 2 sword energies collided in the air. Bang! As the sword techniques clashed, Xiaoyang was overwhelmed and defeated, forcefully hurled off the arena, leaving one of his arms nearly severed. Ah! Xiaoyang screamed in agony before collapsing, blood spilling from his mouth. Lin Chong smiled with satisfaction. Weapons have no eyes. I sincerely apologize. At that moment, Luo Fengyun sent another disciple into the fray, and Yi Chun dispatched one as well, resulting in yet another defeat, with a leg nearly severed. Back and forth, they battled, but Baiyun sect suffered complete defeat. With all disciples rendered incapacitated, Yi Chun seethed with anger. Luo Fengyun, you are doing this on purpose. Ha. It is merely a matter of skill. Who can be blamed? Very well, let us have one final match. Yi Chun declared, determined to fight back. The sword technique of penetrating clouds, the sword of breaking heaven. Go. Luo Fengyun, cautious and alert, swiftly produced a treasured weapon, activating an attack corresponding to the foundation establishment stage. The Flame Sun sword technique, with flames unleashed. In an instant, the foundation establishment attack within the treasure was triggered, and Yi Chun, unable to withstand the force, had his arm pierced, subsequently sent flying by a strike. Ah! Yi Chun cried out in agony as the law enforcement elder promptly intervened, extinguishing the flames, lest he lose his arm. Humph, Luo Wanyan. Your sect's disciple has gone a bit too far. Brother, endure the hardship. Perhaps your future cultivation will proceed more smoothly. You. On the arena, Luo Fengyun laughed heartily. The Qi practitioners of Baiyun sect are utterly worthless. I suggest you disband and return to farming. Cultivation is futile for you. Shut your mouth. Who are you calling worthless? Wei Changqing immediately retorted, displeased. Brat, you dare to come up here dressed as a mere servant disciple? Come if you dare. I fear you not. We Baiyun sect members are no cowards. With that, Wei Changqing soared onto the arena, shedding his robes. Come on. I shall not refrain from teaching you a lesson today. Humph. To deal with you, I needn't lift a finger. Zhang Zhongzhen, you take over. Yes, senior brother. Moments later, a Qi practitioner of the first layer stood 10 meters away from Wei Changqing. Brat. Today you shall learn that Qi practitioners are not to be trifled with by body refinement practitioners, Zhang Zhongzhen declared angrily. Little runt. Unleash your moves and try to kill me. At that moment, the disciples of Baiyun sect, witnessing Wei Changqing's fearless spirit, were deeply moved. Well done. Baiyun sect disciples are no cowards. They are all heroes. As a result, Wei Changqing earned the respect of his fellow disciples. The Luo Sun Sword Dusk. A streak of earthy yellow sword energy surged toward his face, clearly emanating from an earth elemental practitioner, likely of a single elemental affinity, for otherwise, they would not have emerged to gain experience. However, Wei Changqing remained unfazed. As the sword energy approached his face, he extended his hand to firmly grasp the weapon. Before Zhang Zhongzhen could register his astonishment, Wei Changqing delivered a powerful kick, causing Zhang Zhongzhen to exhibit a face of utter dismay, for his egg had burst. Seizing the opportunity, Wei Changqing confiscated a spiritual weapon, then grasped Zhang Zhongzhen's head, delivering a brutal pounding, the sound of bones shattering echoing around them. Bang! Ah! Bang, bang, bang! Ah! After dozens of strikes, Zhang Zhongzhen's body bore no unbroken bones, blood and foam spilling from his mouth. He then delivered a kick toward Luo Fengyun. Worthless. Sending such a lowly opponent. You all come at me. Wei Changqing expressed his dissatisfaction. On the square, the disciples of Baiyun sect were fervently excited. This is how it should be. Wei Shixiang, smash him to pieces. Wei Changqing smiled slightly, making an ode gesture to the crowd. Luo Fengyun personally led 10 Qi experts onto the stage, determined that if they did not incapacitate this fool today, they would never hold their heads high again. Brat, you are doomed. Luo Fengyun's eyes blazed with fury. Come on, all together now, the more the merrier. Wei Changqing laughed heartily. For I am at the pinnacle of body refinement, possessing a strength of 1,000,000 pounds. Whom should I fear? In the void, Bai Shuihan fixed his gaze on Wei Changqing, recognizing that this young man, possessing only peak physical refinement strength, was indeed formidable. It appeared that the sect had stumbled upon a treasure. On the other side, Luo Wanyan's mind echoed with a singular thought. This young man must perish. The contrast was stark. Sunset sword formation, starfall, attack. Wei Changqing charged forward, shouting, spirit-slaying sword technique, skyward cloud cleave, Duga 9 swords. The air was filled with anguished cries. And Luo Fengyun seethed with rage. You are the most formidable disciple I have ever encountered among the Miscellaneous sect members. Such prowess with mere martial arts. Yet, you shall still meet your end. Not necessarily. Wei Changqing retorted with disdain. Flame Sun sword technique, fiery assault. Luo Fengyun activated his foundational attack once more. Wei Changqing immediately shifted positions, leaving only shadows on the arena. In a fit of desperation, Luo Fengyun was met with a swift strike from Wei Changqing, severing his legs and avenging the sect's disciples. Come forth, disciples of the Sunset Sect. I, Wei Changqing, await your challenge. What a bunch of rubbish. Go back to playing in the mud. Well done, senior brother Wei. The disciples of Baiyun sect erupted in cheers, a tumultuous wave of exhilaration. Bai Shuihan, your sect has birthed a genius. Today, we concede defeat. Here is a spirit tool. Take it. Bai Shuihan smiled gently. Then, our sect shall not be modest. We welcome you to return. Luo Wanyin could only think, am I a fool? If this young man does not perish, he will never return. The disciples of the Sunset Sect, dejected, withdrew. Bai Shuihan approached Wei Changqing, a joyful smile gracing his face. Wei Changqing, we take pride in you. Here are your spoils, a spirit tool, along with this elite disciple token. You will now enjoy the privileges of an elite disciple and may choose a master. Thank you. Sect leader Bai, I shall not be modest. Soon, 5 foundational cultivators from Baiyun sect expressed their desire to take Wei Changqing as their disciple. After careful consideration, Wei Changqing chose the enchanting and alluring Lu Yuechan as his master. With her beauty, reminiscent of a captivating peach, she was undeniably the dream goddess of countless men. At just 38 years of age, Lu Yuechan had already reached mid-foundation cultivation and had independently established a peak, naming it Hidden Moon Peak. Chapter 10. Master Lu Yuechan, my dear disciple, come here so I may take a good look at you. Lu Yuechan spoke to him gently, her melodious voice reminiscent of a refreshing spring breeze. Wei Changqing approached, the intoxicating fragrance of the alluring woman enveloping him, a blissful experience. My dear disciple, I am truly delighted to accept you. Thank you, Master. My dear disciple, let us move to Hidden Moon Peak to reside together. Master, may I bring someone with me? Yes, but no more than 3. Very well, I shall gather my things and bring them to you. All right, I shall await your return, Lu Yuechan replied. At this moment, other peak masters looked on enviously, as the young Lu Yuechan had just established Hidden Moon Peak and already garnered a talented disciple. They all stepped forward to extend their congratulations. Congratulations, Peak Master Lu. Thank you. From now on, we are fellow disciples. I hope you will forgive me for any disturbances in the future. Before long, Wei Changqing and Ling Rushua stripped the spirit herbs from the spirit field, dismantled the formation, and even caught all the fish from the pond. Stumbling and carrying a multitude of items, they approached Lu Yuechan. Upon seeing them, Lu Yuechan was pleasantly surprised to find a beautiful woman accompanying Wei Changqing. A subtle smile graced her lips as she tacitly approved. After all, rigorous cultivation could benefit from a moment of relaxation. Very well, allow me to take you there. With a wave of her hand, Lu Yuechan released her foundational spiritual energy, and in an instant, they arrived atop a majestic mountain peak. Disciple, this mountain is entirely under my purview. Feel free to develop it as you wish. The spirit fields stretch across the landscape, and while these few houses are quite ordinary, you may construct something of your own design. Thank you, Master. I understand. Wei Changqing replied. Go and organize your belongings. Report to me tomorrow. Understood. Lu Yuechan offered a faint smile before retreating to her abode to meditate and cultivate. Thank you. Brother Changqing, discovering new surprises every day with you is delightful, Ling Rushua exclaimed cheerfully. Sister Rushua, these houses are inadequate. Let us dismantle them and build something far more exquisite. Absolutely. Thus, after half a day, Wei Changqing visited the sect's treasure tower to obtain a substantial amount of fragrant wood, which he used to construct a luxurious estate featuring 18 bedrooms, a spacious living room, a martial arts arena, and a swimming pool. He then made his way to Master Yuechan's residence and knocked on the door. Knock, knock, knock. Master Yuechan, are you there? Your disciple has arrived. Come in. Master, I have built a grand estate with an abundance of spirit wood. Your current house seems rather small, and I would like to renovate it. Oh, you have constructed a new estate. Let me see. Master, behold. Disciple, you must have spent quite a few spirit stones on this. Perhaps several tens of thousands, but I can refine medicine to earn spirit stones. Haha, splendid. Then I shall not be modest. Please renovate my house. Certainly, Master. Please gather your essentials. I will promptly dismantle the old structure and expedite the renovations. All right. After a brief moment, Wei Changqing collected her belongings, and Wei Changqing soared into the air, delivering a flurry of punches that reduced the original house to mere dust. The fragrant wood danced in the air, and a beautiful wooden mansion was swiftly erected, exuding luxury and grandeur. Disciple, you truly possess remarkable talent. How can you fly without having broken through to the Qi refinement stage? I store my spiritual energy within my acupoints, by channeling it. I can ascend like a practitioner of the Qi refinement stage. What? You are truly a genius. Wei Changqing laughed heartily, as she gazed at the dashing Wei Changqing. Her admiration grew. Having reached the pinnacle of body refinement at merely 15 years of age, his future achievements appeared boundless. The key was that even in the body refinement stage, he could overpower practitioners at the peak of Qi refinement. Such talent was unparalleled. Disciple, this is a spirit sheep I hunted a few days ago. Take it back and enjoy. Thank you, Master. I shall return now and come to pay my respects tomorrow. Very well. With that, Wei Changqing joyfully entered her newly constructed home, complete with a swimming pool, living room, bedrooms, cultivation room, and an open observation terrace. All of which pleased her greatly. Not far away, Wei Changqing returned home to find that Ling Rushua had beautifully arranged their residence, creating an exceptionally warm atmosphere. Young brother Changqing, how do you find it? I dislike seeing my sister in a state of change. It is truly delightful. This is a spirit sheep gifted by our master. Roast some of it, and the rest can be savored gradually. Very well. Not long after, they indulged in the roasted spirit sheep, engaging in cheerful conversation before bathing, changing, and eventually drifting off to sleep together. The following morning, Wei Changqing arose early and waited at the door of Master Yue Chan. After a considerable time, the door finally opened, revealing Master Yue Chan in her ethereal attire, radiating beauty. Disciple, I apologize for keeping you waiting. I lost track of time. Master, it is no trouble. It is my duty to wait for you. With a gentle smile, like a refreshing spring breeze, Wei Changqing led him inside, retrieving a cushion and guiding him to the rooftop, where they admired the breathtaking scenery below. Changqing, this is the cultivation technique I practice, the bright moon scripture, which I obtained from the celestial cloud void ruins. Oh, Master Yue Chan, the celestial cloud void ruins are in the heavens. Are they not? Indeed. This is a relic from the celestial cloud void. Only those under 20 and above the foundation establishment stage may enter. It boasts vast expanses and a celestial cloud trial tower with a staggering 100,000 levels. It is said that no one has cleared even the 30,000th level, and the rewards within are exceedingly generous. Master Yue Chan, I shall also venture there in the future to secure the top position and bring you honor. Very well. Should you achieve first place, I shall grant you any wish. Master, you must not go back on your word. Let us seal this with a promise, for a lifetime. It shall not change, or you shall be a little dog. Agreed, it is settled. With a gentle smile, Wei Changqing said, Today, I will impart the bright moon scripture to you. Remember the key points. Understood, Master Yue Chan. I shall directly transmit it into your soul, ensuring you will never forget. Instantly, a myriad of characters from the bright moon scripture flooded into Wei Changqing's mind, approximately 10,000 words in total. As the bright moon shone above and the stars guided him, he absorbed the power of moonlight, integrating it within himself, forming the power of moonlight. After a few minutes, Wei Changqing completed his reading of the bright moon scripture, deeming it a commendable technique, albeit seemingly incomplete. Master, I have perused it and found that the technique ceases at the late golden core stage. Alas, I only acquired the first scroll within the void trial tower. It is said there are 8 scrolls in total, which can elevate one to divine level. Master, I shall certainly seek out the remaining 8 scrolls for you. No rush, such matters can be addressed in due time. Master Yue Chan personally guided him in practicing the bright moon scripture, patiently explaining the cultivation methods. However, for Wei Changqing, the significance lay not in the technique itself, but rather in the heartfelt intention of his master. He must immerse himself wholeheartedly in the endeavor. With attentive teaching and earnest learning, by the end of the day, Wei Changqing executed a moonlight / using the bright moon scripture. Disciple, let us conclude for today. I am happier than if I had learned it myself. Return now, and come again tomorrow. Thank you, Master. I shall arrive punctually tomorrow. Chapter 11. Breaking Through Qi Training. The Wild Heaven Realm. Wedding night. As Wei Changqing departed, Wei Changqing wore a radiant smile, as if a long-lost joy had suddenly blossomed within her. Upon returning home, Wei Changqing was embraced from behind by Ling Rushua, her head gently resting on his shoulder. Changqing, dear brother, I truly missed you every moment you were away. Rushua's sister, is everything all right? You're not running a fever, are you? They continued to hold each other, and as Wei Changqing turned to wrap his arms around her, he beheld the enchanting visage of his sister, a charming expression blooming on his face. Ling Rushua gazed at him, gradually closing her eyes, her lips slightly parted, revealing delicate teeth that gently grazed her tongue. Not knowing how to respond, Wei Changqing seized the opportunity to press his lips against hers. Moments later, an unending wave of longing surged forth, and after a brief eternity, they reluctantly parted. Bad brother, when will you marry me? I long to bear your child. Rushua, dear sister, let's wait until I reach the Qi refinement stage before we consider that. It's not good for your health to engage in such matters now, though it would benefit you ladies. Sister is always ready for that, especially since I'm already clinging to you. Little temptress, I shall deal with you later tonight. After a late-night snack, they reclined together in a leisurely chair, gazing at the stars in the vast expanse, sharing playful banter before drifting into slumber. The following day, Wei Changqing joyfully visited his master, Yuechan, and continued his day with a light heart. A few days later, unable to contain his strength at the body refinement stage any longer, he seized the cover of night and soared into the void. Chaotic Immortal Cultivation Technique. Draw upon the power of countless stars and all things. Grant me a breakthrough. Instantly, the energy of innumerable stars converged like a tempest, flooding into his body. Wei Changqing cried out, then began to channel the spiritual energy from the myriad acupoints within him, merging it with the celestial power he absorbed to form a magnificent, multicolored spiritual dragon, racing towards the heavenly gate. Heavenly gate, open for me. Spiritual dragon, charge forth. In an instant, a colossal spiritual dragon burst forth from his being, soaring upward into the abyss, reaching the depths of chaos. Thunder rumbled, and the skies erupted with lightning, heralding the emergence of ancient beings and prodigies. Was it a blessing or a curse? Moments later, a surge of chaotic energy descended from the depths of the void, intertwining with the spiritual dragon and returning to Wei Changqing's body. His body refinement strength was baptized by chaotic spiritual power, instantly propelling him into the Qi refinement stage, causing his Dantian space to expand rapidly. 10 acres, 1,000 acres, 10,000 acres, 100 million acres. Soon, the Dantian space reached its limit. A thin layer of spiritual energy, resembling an endless ocean of spiritual essence. Wow, this is utterly outrageous. The Dantian at the Qi refinement stage spans billions of acres. My goodness. Wei Changqing gazed at the vast expanse of his Dantian world, a joyful smile breaking across his face. From now on, I shall be invincible at the Qi refinement stage. Qi refinement will obliterate immortals and slay gods. Suddenly, the Tao Enlightenment Pearl deep within his mind devoured the vast spiritual energy from his Dantian, drawing Wei Changqing into its depths. Before him appeared a desolate planet, seemingly intertwined with his very being, causing Wei Changqing to gasp in astonishment. A sudden surge of worldly information flooded his mind. Astonishingly, the Enlightenment Pearl had transformed into a realm known as the Wasteland Enlightenment World, abbreviated as the Wasteland Realm. How incredible! Wei Changqing glanced around the Wasteland Realm, surrounded by mountains and water, an expanse of desolation. It would take an eternity to develop this place. Feeling somewhat disheartened, he promptly departed from the Wasteland Realm. Moments later, Wei Changqing gently descended from the heavens. Lu Yuechan and Ling Rushua rushed forward. Changqing, have you broken through? My dear disciple, congratulations on your advancement to the Qi refinement stage. Thank you, master. I have indeed broken through, and tomorrow I come of age, celebrating my coming of age ceremony. Well, I extend my heartfelt congratulations. From now on, you are an adult, a man who must stand on his own. Indeed, thank you for the reminder, master. Joyful, Lu Yuechan returned home to prepare for her disciples' ceremony. Meanwhile, Wei Changqing embraced the gentle Ling Rushua, alleviating her troubles. A sleepless night ensued, with Ling Rushua's beauty blossoming like flowers, utterly enchanting. Inside the Baiyun sect, the sect leader Bai Shuihan and the disciples presented gifts. Wei Changqing, congratulations on your remarkable progress in just 100 days, becoming a Qi refinement practitioner, the sect leader proclaimed. Thank you, sect leader. Following this, thousands of disciples offered their presents, and Lu Yuechan graciously hosted a lavish banquet for the guests. After a bustling half-day, as the guests departed, Lu Yuechan advised, disciple, having reached the Qi refinement stage, you may now marry and start a family. If you have someone in mind, do let me know. Master, I wish to marry Sister Rushua. I don't want to let her down. Very well, there is no time like the present. Tonight it shall be. So soon. A man should act decisively, not hesitate. Thank you for your guidance, master. Wei Changqing thought to himself, I wish to proceed with you right now. However, he needed to wait until he entered the mysterious realm of the Immortal Cloud Void for the Mingyue Sutra and other texts. Soon after, Lu Yuechan departed, and Wei Changqing returned home, spinning Ling Rushua around joyfully. Changqing, put me down, I'm getting dizzy. Not yet. I have wonderful news. Master said that having reached the Chi refinement stage, I can marry. Do you understand? Really? Indeed. Tonight, dear sister, you shall become the lady of the Wei family. Yay. I am so happy. I have waited for this day so long that the flowers nearly withered. Together, they ventured to the local shop outside the sect to purchase bridal and groom attire, along with a vibrant red quilt, then flew back to Hidden Moon Peak. They adorned the house with festive decorations as the sun began to set, casting a beautiful glow. As the bright moon and setting sun gazed upon each other, Wei Changqing and Ling Ruxue raised their cups in unison. Today, I, Wei Changqing, take Ling Ruxue as my partner, sharing joys and hardships on our path of cultivation. Through life and death, with the moon and heavens as witnesses. Husband, wife. They then shared a tender kiss, their garments flowing as Wei Changqing embraced his beloved. Entering the bridal chamber, partaking in the ceremonial wine. Wolf Lord, please cherish me dearly. Of course. Thus, hand in hand, they entered the bridal chamber. Shyly blowing out the lamp, twin mandarin ducks nestled together, not daring to speak above a whisper as the night unfolded. A sleepless night passed, and as the rain cleared, the warmth of the morning sun gently illuminated the room, revealing the beauty nestled in his embrace, shy and demure. Husband. A low, weary voice reached his ears, and Wei Changqing opened his eyes. My lady, thank you. Today, your husband is indeed a true man. He, rise quickly, or Master Yuechan will be displeased with me. My lady, do not move. Rest well today. Your husband shall return shortly. You may go, my husband. With that, Wei Changqing departed to pay his respects to his master, Lu Yuechan. Inside the room, Ling Ruxue turned over, feeling as if her bones might crumble under her. Soft and languid, she recalled the bliss of the previous night, her cheeks flushed with warmth. You wicked man, utterly oblivious to the pain you cause. Leaving me in such a state. Ling Ruxue gritted her teeth, striving to rise, but her legs betrayed her, sending her tumbling back into the soft embrace of the bedding. Even happiness bears its burdens. Thus, she closed her eyes, yawning, and drifted back into slumber. At that moment, a transformation unfolded within Ling Ruxue. Her original 3 spiritual roots had evolved into the body of the Azure Lotus, and her cultivation soared to the first level of Qi refinement. Her dantian comparable to thousands of acres in size. At the entrance of Master Yuechan's abode, Wei Changqing gently knocked. Lu Yuechan emerged, adorned in a captivating and alluring dress, exuding an enchanting charm. Master, good morning. Wei Changqing greeted with a radiant smile. Chapter 12. Ruxue's breakthrough and the enlightenment of the 9 heavens. Thunder sword intent, my disciple. Seeing your proud demeanor, I hope you have not mistreated Ruxue. Master, how could I possibly harm my lady? I cherish her far too much. Wretched disciple. Remember not to indulge excessively. Overexertion of yang energy will hinder your cultivation. Thank you for your guidance, Master. The child is indeed teachable. Today, I shall not assign you any tasks. Go home and spend quality time with your lady. Practice the Mingyue Sutra I have imparted to you, and then refine your spirit-slaying sword technique. Yes, Master, I shall return home now and come back tomorrow for further teachings. Upon returning home, Wei Changqing found his lady having shed the covers, her alluring figure half concealed. A smile instantly graced his face as he removed his outer robe and nestled under the covers beside her. Gently embracing her exquisite form, he inhaled her enchanting fragrance, stirring Ling Ruxue from her slumber, who clung tightly to him. Husband, why have you returned so early? Did Master Yuechan grant you a holiday? Indeed. The master said that since we have just wed, we must exert ourselves diligently. She mentioned that my household is sparse and needs to flourish, hence granting me this time to accompany you. Did she truly say that? Of course. The following day, as the sun rose, painting the horizon with fiery blossoms, Wei Changqing held his lady close, exchanging sweet words. Husband, it is time for court. Wei Changqing chuckled. Ruxue, when did you break through to the Qi refinement stage? Well, I am unsure, but I am exceedingly happy about this breakthrough. Now, I shall return to my cultivation. Your husband will visit the master to see if there are any other techniques available, perhaps to procure a better one for you. If that fails, I shall create one for you. Husband, I shall await your good news at home. Very well, I shall go. At the summit of the Bright Moon Peak, Lu Yuechan found herself unable to sleep. Rising early, she wielded a spiritual weapon, executing her sword techniques with grace, as beams of moonlight sliced through the heavens. Master. Upon hearing her disciple's call, Lu Yuechan immediately ceased her practice and flew back from the void, riding her sword. Disciple, this is another sword technique I have cultivated, known as the Cloud and Rain Sword method. I encourage you to learn it. Master, this is remarkable. Indeed, take it with you. Thank you, Master. By the way, after marrying Su Shui, I learned that she has broken through to the first layer of Qi refinement. I wish to find a suitable cultivation method. What? Your wife has advanced in her cultivation? Lu Yuechan exclaimed, astonished. Yes, I only discovered this yesterday. She likely accumulated her progress over time, and it naturally culminated in her breakthrough. That is splendid news. I congratulate you, truly a joyous occasion. Thank you, Master. Now, I shall begin my training with the Cloud and Rain Sword method. Excellent. Lu Yuechan settled into a chair. While Wei Changqing perused the Cloud and Rain Sword method several times, his mind swiftly absorbing its essence. The Cloud and Rain Sword method, refined through countless iterations, transformed into the Nine Heavens Thunderbolt Sword technique. Summon the thunder, command the winds, let the thunder god descend, vanquishing myriad demons as the thunder sword emerges, slaying even the celestial beings. 9 heavens of thunder, with the sword intent of the thunder court, bowing to the heavens. With a hearty laugh, Wei Changqing ascended into the sky, channeling the Chaos Immortal technique, condensing the 9 heavens Thunderbolt Sword technique. Thunderous roars echoed through the void as he unleashed the sword intent. Kill. In an instant, the void shattered, leaving Lu Yuechan utterly astounded. Is this truly the Cloud and Rain Sword method? It cannot be. Such formidable power. Surely it surpasses the Golden Core stage. In the skies, Wei Changqing reveled in his prowess, continuing to unleash waves of sword intent, making it seem as if the heavens were thundering and raining. Moments later, he descended to the ground, where Lu Yuechan rushed over. Disciple, how did you achieve such might? Master, I made some adjustments to the Cloud and Rain Sword method, correcting certain inconsistencies, resulting in this astonishing power. Am I not impressive? Indeed. I am truly delighted to have you as my disciple. Master, I forgot to mention that my Dantian is exceptionally vast, requiring an immense amount of spiritual energy, currently. It holds only a minuscule fraction. And how much is that? Lu Yuechan inquired with a smile. 10 acres. What? You possess 10 acres of spiritual energy? That cannot be. Master, if you wish, I can show you my abdomen, and you will understand. Very well, let us go to that grassy area, and I shall take a look. All right. Master. Thus, Wei Changqing lifted his shirt. Lu Yuechan gazed at her disciple, who stood an inch taller than herself, his abdomen adorned with 10 perfectly defined muscles. Blushing, she instinctively covered her face, channeling a strand of spiritual power within. In an instant, a vast Dantian space emerged, boundless and expansive, with only a few wisps of multicolored spiritual energy drifting about. Oh my goodness, is this a Dantian world? How can it be so large? Goodness gracious. Lu Yuechan withdrew her spiritual power, her face a portrait of shock. Disciple, your talent is unparalleled, likely unmatched throughout the cosmos. Your Dantian must be the largest ever. Indeed. At that time, the disciple believed the same, but upon consulting ancient texts, it was revealed that for a practitioner of Qi refinement, a mere square unit of Dantian is already considered remarkable. However, my Dantian is calculated in acres, exceeding 100 million. Ha ha ha, dear disciple. This demonstrates your extraordinary talent and formidable combat prowess. Not long ago, you effortlessly triumphed over those at the pinnacle of Qi refinement. I dare say you may now surpass even your master. Master, even if I were to be more formidable than you, it would undeniably be a testament to your guidance. Today, I am filled with joy, yet your Dantian requires an abundance of resources to be filled. The resources from Baiyun sect are insufficient. We need ample spirit stones and spiritual herbs. Allow me to impart to you a sword intent. Learn the craft to earn spirit stones. Master, I shall give it a try and absorb some spirit stones. Excellent. Thus, Lu Yuechan produced 1,000 spirit stones. Wei Changqing extended his hand, activating the chaotic immortal cultivation technique, and inhaled towards the spirit stones. In an instant, the stones were reduced to dust, their spiritual energy fully consumed. Subsequently, the Qi in the Dantian space increased by 1/10 of an acre. After a careful calculation, Wei Changqing realized that a staggering trillion spirit stones would be required to advance to the foundation establishment stage. However, he would also absorb some void spiritual energy. Perhaps tens of billions of spirit stones would be necessary. Yuechan, it is indeed possible to absorb spirit stones. 1,000 spirit stones can augment 1 acre of spiritual energy. As I have tested. Goodness, you glutton. Lu Yuechan chuckled in exasperation. Master, does the sect have Qi refinement pills available for distribution? Qi refinement pills are available in the sect, priced at 500 spirit stones each, purchased from the spirit pill sect since our Baiyun sect lacks an alchemist. I see. I shall purchase a few to try. Come, I shall take you there. Lu Yuechan entwined her arm around his and soared through the air on her sword, while Wei Changqing seized the opportunity to embrace her, savoring her enchanting fragrance. Moments later, they arrived at the Baiyun sect's spiritual herb hall and procured 5 Qi refinement pills. Hallmaster, Why are there only 5 Qi refinement pills? Is there no stock? Alas, there was stock, but the pills have been snatched up. Even the Dan Pavilion in Lingyun City has long queues for them, and profits have soared, with prices rising to 2,000 each. Oh, what is the reason? The master of the Spirit Pill sect has passed away, and they have now sealed the mountain. Ah, Wei Changqing sighed. Master, without an alchemist, I shall simply concoct my own. Very well, let us return. Chapter 13. Exceptional Qi Refinement Pills. The Master is unruly. Atop the hidden moon peak, Wei Changqing and Master Wei Changqing sat upon the ground, preparing to consume the 5 Qi Refinement Pills. Upon swallowing the first beginner-level pill, it was swiftly refined by the chaotic Immortal Cultivation technique, increasing the spiritual energy by 1% of an acre. After consuming the remaining 4, the spiritual energy increased by an additional 4% of an acre. Roughly speaking, consuming 100 Qi refinement pills could augment 1 acre of spiritual energy, equating to 50,000 spirit stones needed for that increase. For a billion-acre dantian, one would require 100 billion Qi refinement pills. Goodness. It seems spirit stones are indeed the more economical choice. However, the sect currently requires medicinal pills. Even Madame Shuefu's cultivation necessitates it. Thus the production of Qi refinement pills is imperative. Master Yuechan, I have decided to refine medicinal pills. I shall sell them to exchange for spirit stones to enhance my cultivation. Very well, I fully support your endeavor. Suddenly, Wei Changqing flew to the Spirit Herb Hall and purchased the last 100 sets of Qi refining pills, spending 2,000 spirit stones, and presented them to Wei Changqing. Master, all the Qi refining pills of the sect are here, but they only suffice for 100 furnaces. Thank you, Master. I shall not disappoint you. Then, Wei Changqing unleashed the divine alchemy technique that he had not used for several days, conjuring several flames from thin air. Wei Changqing was momentarily stunned, utterly captivated by the spectacle before her. As she observed the white flames in her apprentice's hands multiply, they eventually coalesced into a pill furnace. Master, add the herbs. Oh. Wei Changqing placed the herbs into the furnace one by one, and they instantly transformed into spiritual liquid. Master, let's add them together, quickly. Together. Moments later, the spiritual liquid of the Qi refining pill began to emanate a fragrant aroma of herbs. Wei Changqing, using his divine consciousness, meticulously separated any impurities within, rendering the liquid crystal clear and intensifying the medicinal fragrance tenfold. He then drew in the ethereal spiritual energy, mixing it into the liquid, amplifying its potency exponentially. What is this alchemical method? I have never heard of such a thing. Could it be that my apprentice has created it herself? Goodness! Just as Wei Changqing was astonished, Wei Changqing bellowed, congeal the pill. Instantly, the liquid within the furnace transformed into a perfectly smooth and delicate orb the size of a ping-pong ball, devoid of any markings and as beautiful as jade. A few minutes later, the fragrant pill emerged, and with a flick of his hand, a remarkably exquisite Qi refining pill landed in his palm. Wei, let me evaluate it. Master, this pill is 10 times larger. It's truly incredible. Indeed. I am also puzzled as to how it came to be this large. After a while, Master Yuechan rejoiced. Apprentice, this is a long-lost supreme Qi refining pill, also known as the perfect Qi refining pill. What? The perfect Qi refining pill? Haha. Apprentice, you are amazing. You can earn a tremendous amount of spirit stones in the future. Master, let me try it. Alright. Moments later, a perfect Qi refining pill augmented half an acre of spiritual energy, which was already extraordinary. Apprentice, how much did it increase? Master, approximately 2 pills can enhance 1 acre. What a waste. A single perfect Qi refining pill is worth at least 100,000 spirit stones. This is not wise. Apprentice, could you divide the pill? For instance, turning 1 into 10 or 100 to sell in exchange for spirit stones. Indeed, Master, you should not be too modest. Haha, let us experiment quickly, urged Wei Changqing. Wei Changqing once again concentrated the flames in the pill furnace and tossed a batch of herbs inside. In less than a minute, the spiritual liquid was processed and transformed into 50 pills the size of peas, forcibly enhanced by the ethereal energy. A few minutes later, 50 intermediate Qi refining pills appeared in his hands, eliciting hearty laughter from Wei Changqing. Good apprentice, I adore you. Instantly, Wei Changqing embraced him, showering him with kisses, to which Wei Changqing responded warmly. A few moments later, Wei Changqing pushed him away. Naughty apprentice, how could you do this? You pinched me. Master, I'm sorry. I was wrong. I'll be gentler next time. Master Yuechan, please don't hit me. Humph, rebellious disciple. How dare you indulge in my tofu? Master. To be honest, it's very tender and fragrant. After a brief moment, Wei Changqing continued to refine a total of 98 batches of Qi condensing pills, yielding nearly 5,000 intermediate grade pills. Disciple, I shall overlook today's events. In a few days, accompany me to Lingyun City, for I intend to establish a shop and amass an extraordinary fortune in spirit stones. Ah, master, please. My fate is so wretched. My dear disciple, return home now and spend time with your beloved. Be gentle this evening. As night fell, Wei Changqing returned home, enjoying a late-night meal with Ling Ruxue while gazing at the beauty of the night sky. My lady, your cultivation method is not known to me, but I can assist you in creating one of your own. That sounds splendid. I am certain your method will be the finest. My lady, unleash your spiritual energy for me to observe. All right. Moments later, a cerulean aura emanated from Ling Ruxue's fingertips. Wei Changqing pondered. Could it be that her spiritual root has undergone a transformation? My lady, it seems your spiritual constitution has changed. You are no longer of the water, fire, or wood attributes. What then is my spiritual root? Ling Ruxue exclaimed in surprise. My lady, I have perused the scriptures in the library, and what you possess is called the Azure Lotus Body. It appears to be a true mutation. Oh, how wonderful! Ling Ruxue rejoiced. The Azure Lotus root is best suited for the Azure Lotus technique, which our sect does not possess. However, I recall a method known as the Lotus Blossom technique. Wei Changqing then summoned the verses from his memory, tailoring them to fit his lady's spiritual constitution. Leaning against a wall, with Ling Ruxue nestled in his embrace. Time gradually passed as her remarkable comprehension swiftly processed the information. By midnight, a formidable technique was completed, the 9 transformations of the Azure Lotus. To ascend to the holy realm, one must ignite 99 Azure Lotus flowers within their body. My lady, the technique is ready. I shall now impart it to you. Thank you for your hard work, my beloved. I will express my gratitude properly afterward. Indeed, take heed. The technique is coming, with seals for the later stages that will reveal themselves as your power grows. Very well, thank you, my beloved. Moments later, Ling Ruxue was overjoyed, immediately beginning her cultivation of the 9 transformations of the Azure Lotus, swiftly manifesting an Azure Lotus bloom. Wow, what an impressive and advanced technique. This is truly splendid. Thus, a blissful night commenced, filling the wilderness with vibrant energy. The following day, Wei Changqing departed while Ling Ruxue slept soundly, her face adorned with a contented expression. Master Yuechan, I have arrived. Come in quickly. I shall take you to the sect leader. A few minutes later, within the grand hall of the Baiyun sect, Lu Yuechan produced 10 intermediate-grade qi-condensing pills, much to Bai Shuhen's delight. Where did these intermediate-grade qi-condensing pills come from? Lu Fengfeng. They were refined by my disciple. Oh, Wei Changqing, you crafted these. Yes, sect leader. Wei Changqing, you are truly remarkable. With you as our alchemist, we need not worry about pills in the future. However, I shall not reduce your share of spirit stones. Let us say 5,000 for each. Sect leader, let us negotiate 1,000 each. And I can assist in gathering the materials for the qi-condensing pills, or alternatively, for 50 batches of qi-condensing pills, I could exchange for 1 intermediate-grade pill. Very well. I agree. In Lingyun City, they sell for 20 spirit stones each. It's a fair deal. Master, I shall leave these 1,000 qi refining pills in your care. Please remember to send the qi refining elixirs to the disciples. Very well. The master will have Ning Qingxue deliver them to you. You are acquainted, are you not? Indeed. She has purchased my body refining elixirs before. That's good to hear. You may engage in further discourse, as you are of similar age. Wei Changqing was taken aback. What did the master mean by that? Was it a subtle hint, suggesting that good fortune should not flow to outsiders? Chapter 14. The charming junior sister Ning Qingxue Master. I shall take my leave now. Farewell. Yes, go ahead. Bai Shuhen smiled slightly. Soon after, Lu Yuechan escorted him back to the Hidden Moon Peak, where they practiced together for a while. Disciple, the sun is about to set. It is time to return. Understood, master. Boldly, Wei Changqing embraced his master and planted a quick kiss before dashing away. Lu Yuechan intended to scold him, but he had already vanished, leaving her muttering to herself. You mischievous child, daring to sneak an attack on your master. You are indeed a rebellious disciple. Tomorrow, I shall discipline you thoroughly. Upon returning home, Wei Changqing wiped the lingering sweetness from the corner of his mouth. Ling Ruxue approached, her alluring figure fully revealed. Darling, you are back. She then nestled into his embrace, holding him gently. After a sleepless night, Wei Changqing found himself once again before his master. Lu Yuechan seemed somewhat shy around him, occasionally blushing. Rascal. The master has sent word that the 1,000 furnace qi refining pills are prepared, and Ning Qingxue will deliver them shortly. Master, why do you seem unhappy today? I am not. That is not true. I can sense it. I truly am not. Wei Changqing boldly wrapped his arms around his master, holding her graceful form closely. Master, I can feel your heartbeat quickening. May I care for you in the future? Absolutely not. I am your master. What would the world think of me? Nonsense. We shall speak of our own matters, regardless of their opinions. Ah, That is not permissible. It is indeed permissible. I shall care for you well from now on. That is not allowed. There is no such thing as not allowed. Wei Changqing swiftly sealed his master's lips with his own. Lui Wechan felt herself weaken and collapsed into his embrace. Thus, they sweetly shared an hour together before Wei Changqing rose, carrying his master as they prepared to enter the house. Is anyone there? A voice echoed from the foot of the mountain, activating a formation at the base, resonating throughout Hidden Moon Peak. Wei Changqing felt a surge of frustration. He had nearly become a rebellious disciple. Cursed fate. Lui Wechan adjusted her dress and fastened her belt. Rebellious disciple, you must not treat your master this way in the future. Heaven will grow envious, Lui Wechan said, her cheeks flushed. Let it dare, I will cleave it in two. You are formidable, what more can I say? However, you must ensure I break through to the golden core stage first, understand? Rest assured, master, I shall restore your Mingyue scripture, and then I will marry you. No. That is not permissible. Lui Wechan was at a loss for words. Moments later, Ning Qingxue arrived at Hidden Moon Peak with the 1,000 furnace Qi refining elixirs. Upon seeing Wei Changqing, she rushed over. Junior brother Wei, you are now the treasure of our sect. The master has instructed me to deliver the elixirs, saying that these days you have been giving orders. Ah, the master truly said that? Indeed, the master remarked that junior brother Wei is a genius of the sect, and that being with you will bring great fortune and blessings. Haha, then I shall not be polite, as I have been somewhat fatigued from concocting elixirs these past few days. Sister Qingxue, might you assist me with a massage to help relax my body? Ning Qingxue smiled gently and immediately stood beside him, a fragrant aura wafting around her, stirring the imagination. Wei Shidi, is this acceptable? Do you require more pressure? Oh, that's fine, just continue like this for a while. Not far off, Lui Wechan felt a wave of nausea, akin to a jar of vinegar being overturned. What a scoundrel! Upon seeing a beautiful girl, he can hardly move. With a huff, Lui Wechan stormed away. Half an hour later, Wei Changqing stood up, feeling immensely relieved. Sister Ning, thank you. Your technique is remarkable. Wei Shidi, at this moment, you are the one I admire most. You are the hero in Qingxue's eyes for having defeated the disciples of the Setting Sun sect. That day was truly exhilarating. Come here, let me give you a hug. How does that sound? Hee, that sounds wonderful. Ning Qingxue exclaimed joyfully. She then leaped into his embrace, and Wei Changqing held her tenderly, inhaling her enchanting fragrance while gently patting her back. Wei Shidi, may I stay in your arms a little longer? Sure, let's enjoy this moment a bit more. Wei Changqing thought to himself that he was not at all displeased. A quarter of an hour later, Ning Qingxue reluctantly left the warmth of his embrace, feeling a pang of loss. What's wrong, Sister Qingxue? Oh, it's nothing. I'm just in high spirits. Wei Changqing smiled slightly, pleased to see her happy. Before long, Lui Wechan emerged with a platter of spiritual fruits. Disciple, Ning Qingxue, come here. Master, why are you being so courteous, bringing out fruits? Humph, they are not for you. Qingxue, come here. This rascal is quite mischievous, don't mind him. Oh, Master Lu. Wei Changqing fell silent, reclining on the carefree chair, feeling utterly disenchanted. Ha! Lui Wechan felt quite pleased. Qingxue, do you have anyone else at home? She inquired. Yes, indeed. We have quite a few. My family is the Ning clan, the third largest in Wangyue City. Wangyue City is quite far from our Baiyin sect. It takes several days to fly there. However, Wangyue City is more prosperous than Baiyin City. Roughly so, it mainly depends on the number of cultivators in the city. If there are many, the city thrives. Thus, Lui Wechan and Ning Qingxue chatted animatedly. As dusk approached, Wei Changqing knew he had to return. Master Lu, Wei Shidi is leaving. Yes, he must come back early tomorrow. He can stay here for a while. There are plenty of rooms. Thank you. At this moment, Wei Changqing returned home, had dinner with Ling Ruxue, and began refining Qi pills with the Qi-enhancing elixirs he had taken out. Shortly thereafter, a supreme quality Qi pill was completed. My dear, take this elixir. Husband, is this a Qi pill? Ling Ruxue asked. Indeed, this is the Qi pill. It can enhance the cultivation speed during the Qi refining stage. Thank you, darling. I love you. They then entered the room together, and their blissful days continued into the next morning. Wei Changqing arrived at his master's place, where he found his master and Ning Qingxue practicing swordplay. Good morning, master. Disciple, you arrived just in time. Today, let Qingxue assist you while I attend to urgent matters at the sect. Oh, master, you may go. I will concoct the Qi refining pills with Sister Qingxue. Very well. A few minutes later, Lu Yuchan arrived at the sect leader's chamber, accompanied by several peak masters, and the atmosphere felt particularly oppressive. The masters discussed the revival of the blood cult, a malevolent sect, rumored to possess hundreds of foundational-level demon cultivators and over 10,000 Qi refining demon cultivators. Oh, the blood cult. Wasn't it eradicated a millennium ago? How has it resurfaced? Sigh. It is indeed a troublesome time. The mortal realm of Xianyun Star may witness countless deaths. And it is said that the spiritual realm, the celestial realm, and even the transcendental realm have branches of the blood cult. They are backed by powerful allies seeking revenge. Master, should our Baiyun sect also dispatch disciples to vanquish these demons? Lu Yuchan inquired. Indeed, a righteous alliance has been formed, presided over by Li Mubai, a nascent soul master from the Xianjin sect. Master, how many disciples should our Baiyun sect send? The law enforcement elder asked. It is not a matter of quantity. The Xianjin sect has assigned a task. Each Qi refining demon cultivator slain is worth 10 points, and each foundational demon cultivator is worth 1,000 points. Our Baiyun sect must achieve 5,000 points, or we will have to pay 100 million spirit stones to others. Understood. Let us dispatch our disciples to eradicate the demons, while the foundational experts among us will handle the more formidable foes. Very well, let each peak send their disciples forth. Bai Shuihan declared. Master, we only have one earthly disciple at Inyue Peak. Should they go as well? Lu Yuchan asked. Let them go. That lad will not suffer any loss, came the reply. All right. We were initially planning to descend the mountain to earn spirit stones, so we might as well eliminate some demons along the way. Chapter 15. Sister Qingxue wants to be a psychic? At Inyue Peak, Wei Changqing was concocting spirit pills, with Ning Qingxue assisting. Observing Wei Changqing's effortless speed in pill making, her admiration deepened. Changqing, how can you be so skilled? Your speed in pill refinement is faster than a thief. Is that so? Wei Changqing replied, having just finished several thousand intermediate qi refining pills, and now reclining in a leisurely chair to rest. Sister Qingxue, consider these 10 intermediate qi refining pills as a gift from your junior. Please do not mention this to Master Lu Yuchan, otherwise I may not be able to gift you again. Thank you, Changqing. I adore you. Hold on, your junior already has a woman. Junior actually. Qingxue wouldn't mind being a sidekick. Is that permissible? Qingxue will not vie for favor. Ah, what is this? Junior, I assure you. Qingxue is exceedingly gentle and easily persuaded. Oh dear, Wei Changqing thought, a look of exasperation crossing his face as Master Lu Yuchan returned, riding her flying sword. My disciple, prepare yourself. Tomorrow we descend the mountain. The blood cult has re-emerged, and if we do not eliminate them, we shall become their prey. Oh, the mortal realm is in peril. I shall not shirk my duty. Master, I obey your command. Return now. We shall descend the mountain tomorrow. Understood. Upon returning home, Wei Changqing relayed the news, causing Ling Ruxue great concern. My husband, let me accompany you down the mountain. My dear, that is unwise. The demonic sect is treacherous. It is not suitable for you to go. You must focus on enhancing your strength so that I may take you with me in the future. Then how long will you be gone? At most 3 to 5 years, at least 3 to 5 months. Ah, such a long time. You leave tomorrow. And I will miss you dearly. My dear, I will miss you as well. Having had no time to eat, they promptly entered the house to keep each other company. The light of dawn gradually revealed its fiery visage as the millions of descendants of the Wei family set forth in search of opportunities. Wei Changqing left behind 100 intermediate qi-nourishing pills for Lady Ruxue before making his way to Master Yuechan. Disciple, come and sit. We are about to depart, said Lu Yuechan. On their flying sword, Lu Yuechan took him and Ning Qingsno to soar toward Baiyun City. After a day of arduous travel, they arrived at Lingyun City. With the disciples' token from their sect, they entered the city with great ease. The streets were bustling with pedestrians, among whom were numerous qi-nourishing cultivators. Master, let us find a place to rest, suggested Wei Changqing. Very well, I recall there is an inn not far from here. Moments later, they secured a room for 20 spirit stones and took a brief respite before heading downstairs. Master, I shall go and place our order, Wei Changqing announced. Innkeeper, bring me 5 pounds of roasted spirit lamb, a jug of fine wine, and 3 side dishes. Certainly, it will be ready shortly. A few minutes later, they enjoyed their meal before stepping out onto the street. Master, look at the Pill Master S Guild in Lingyun City. Let us go inside and have a look. Very well. The 3 of them entered the bustling Pill Master S Guild, where a long line of patrons awaited their turn to purchase pills. My friend, are you all here to buy qi-nourishing pills? Wei Changqing inquired. Indeed, at present, the Pill Master S Guild in Lingyun City is the sole provider of qi-nourishing pills. The other shops combined hardly have 10 a day. The Lingdan Sect S shop has closed its doors, and the price of pills has surged several-fold. Alas, it is quite difficult. Thus, Wei Changqing and his master perused the surroundings, discovering that even healing potions now cost 100 spirit stones, 10 times the previous price, while the purchasing price for various spiritual herbs had halved. The Pill Master S Guild was indeed reaping substantial profits. Master, shall we consider purchasing a shop? Wei Changqing proposed. Very well. Let us head to the Lingyun City Real Estate Trading Pavilion. Welcome, welcome. greeted a woman at the entrance of the real estate trading pavilion as Wei Changqing, his master. And Qing Snow entered. "My friends, are you looking to buy a house or a shop?" she asked. "Do you have any larger estates available?" Wei Changqing inquired directly. "Indeed. There is a mansion by the Lingyun River, spanning 10,000 acres with over 100 chambers. It was once owned by a family that has since relocated to another city, and it is priced at 10 million spirit stones. Such an exorbitant price. Could you reduce it? How about 5 million? If acceptable, we shall make the purchase," Wei Changqing bargained. "Young man, you truly drive a hard bargain, having the price outright. I must consult the pavilion master." "Pavilion master, they are offering 5 million. We would hardly make a profit." "Sigh, it has been in our hands for decades. Let it go. 5 million spirit stones can be utilized for other ventures, and the earnings from those are not as substantial." "Very well." The woman turned back to Wei Changqing. "Congratulations, my friends. The pavilion master has agreed to sell. You may pay with spirit stones or other valuable items. May I inquire if you accept pills as payment?" "Certainly," replied the pavilion master. "We will value them according to the Pill Master's Guild's pricing, which is quite difficult to acquire these days." "Understood, pavilion master. My friend, let us see your pills." "Very well. Here are the intermediate chi nourishing pills." "What?" "The intermediate chi cultivation pills are now being sold at 11,000 each by the Alchemist Guild. You can trade with them." "Indeed. Here are 500. Take them." "Haha. My friend, you are quite the amusing character. I look forward to our future collaborations." Subsequently, Wei Changqing arrived at the banks of the Lingyun River, conveniently adjacent to Lingyun City. "Disciple, congratulations on acquiring your own estate." "Thank you, master." Wei Changqing then took a formation talisman and entered the residence, where the spiritual energy was abundant, and the spiritual fields were flourishing with century-old herbs, evidently left unharvested from previous cultivation, a bountiful source of income. "Master, which room do you prefer? Feel free to choose." "Very well, I shall tidy the house. You two enjoy yourselves." "All right, Changqing, this grand estate can accommodate thousands. And the expansive spiritual fields, what shall we do?" "No rush. For now, we sell pills to generate profit and attract the attention of the blood refinement sect's demonic cultivators. We can seize the opportunity to eliminate them and thus gain points. That is the priority." "Haha, you truly have a knack for strategy, Changqing." Before long, Wei Changqing took some spiritual ironwood and constructed a shop adjacent to the estate, naming it the Supreme Pill Pavilion, with large golden characters shimmering brightly. He then issued a notice. "The Supreme Pill Pavilion will grandly open tomorrow, welcoming all cultivators to come and select their purchases, with prices halved on the opening day." A virtual banner descended from the heavens, and Wei Changqing smiled as he led Ning Qingxue into the estate. Inside, Lu Yuechan, having flown all day on her sword, grew weary and fell asleep. Wei Changqing did not disturb her, but instead assisted Ning Qingxue in tidying the residence and hanging up the Wei family sign. In Lingyun City, numerous cultivators received the news, eagerly gazing at the announcement in the sky. "The Supreme Pill Pavilion opens tomorrow, with all pill prices halved." "Ha. The Alchemist Guild's good days are finally over." Thus, many who had been preparing to queue for the Alchemist Guild's pills departed, eagerly awaiting the chance to purchase from the Supreme Pill Pavilion the following day. At that moment, the Alchemist Guild also received the news and convened a meeting. "President Zhu, significant events are unfolding in Lingyun City. Someone seeks to rival our Alchemist Guild." "Hehe, do they truly believe they can compete? Our guild possesses over a dozen alchemists working tirelessly. Can they match that?" "President, are you not concerned?" "Concerned about what? A mere small shop is hardly worth our attention." Chapter 16. Settling in Lingyun City, turning raw rice into cooked rice within the Wei household. Wei Changqing and Ning Qingxue tidied the estate before venturing into the streets to procure tens of thousands of chi cultivation pills from other spiritual herb shops. After acquiring some delicacies, they returned home. "Qingxue, find a room to rest. I must prepare the pills for tomorrow." "Changqing, I will accompany you and lend a hand." "Very well, let us head inside." Wei Changqing then began to refine the chi cultivation pills, determined to increase the production of intermediate pills once more. Otherwise, they would not have enough to sell the following day. Sitting cross-legged on the ground, he contemplated, realizing that if a furnace produced 1,000 pills, the quantity would not be so substantial. With a chuckle, Wei Changqing soon devised a plan to incorporate spiritual rice into the mixture, ensuring the efficacy remained intact. After a brief moment, Wei Changqing successfully completed his experiment, producing 1,000 primary chi-nourishing pills of superior quality, surpassing even those from the Alchemist Guild. "Changqing, you are remarkable. Truly a prodigy." "Qingxue, quickly prepare the spiritual herbs. We need 10 batches. "Ah, so many. Hurry." "All right." In a short time, the spiritual herbs for 10 batches were melted down, and within mere minutes, tens of thousands of chi-nourishing pills were condensed. raining down like drops of rain when the first pill was produced. Ha ha ha, who can compare with this? Several hours later, Wei Changqing amassed millions of primary chi-nourishing pills and hundreds of thousands of intermediate ones. Junior brother, it's getting late. Qingxue, let me warm your bed. Oh, aren't you afraid I might take advantage of you? Not afraid, just worried that you might not dare. Wei Changqing swiftly lifted Ning Qingxue and entered the room. Enduring the teasing. I can still tolerate this. He then tossed her onto the soft spiritual bedding, pouncing upon her like a wolf. The long night unfolded. With bitterness preceding sweetness, and Ning Qingxue's desires were fulfilled. Wei Changqing embraced the enchanting senior sister Qingxue, comforting her. Sister, I am sorry. Fool, I volunteered. Sister, thank you. But I will take responsibility. Thank you, my husband. Let us rest, my dear. I am a bit weary. We shall speak more tomorrow. They soon drifted into slumber. A chaotic force enhancing Ning Qingxue's spiritual body, transforming her singular water spirit body into a divine ice body, amplifying the space within her dantian 100,000 times, reaching an immense size of hundreds of thousands of zhang. The next morning, Ning Qingxue hurried back to her own room, fearful of being seen by Lu Yuechan. Wei Changqing smiled faintly, concealing the blooming lotus and placing it within the wild heaven realm. As the sun rose, all things revived. Master Yuechan, having rested well, emerged from her bedroom with a smile. Disciple, Ning Qingxue, where are you? Master, I am here. Wei Changqing flew over, and Ning Qingxue, enduring her pain, followed suit. Master Lu, Qingxue has arrived. Disciple, I have opened a shop outside the Wei residence. Today is the grand opening, and the announcement has been made. Ah, so soon. Lu Yuechan exclaimed in astonishment. Indeed, Master, while you rested, we accomplished it. Excellent, let us head over now. All right. At that moment, outside the renowned alchemist pavilion, crowds gathered in throngs. Wei Changqing peered inside the pavilion and was taken aback. Goodness, we are going to strike it rich. Master, Qingxue. Today we will sell the pills at half price, limited to 1 per person. Primary chi-nourishing pills for 1,000 spiritual stones, and intermediate ones for 5,000. You spendthrift. That is half off. Master, the cost of a single pill is less than 1 spiritual stone. This is already a substantial profit. Yes, let us sell them at a lower price. The demand for pills is high, and many sects are in need. All right, we shall sell them at this price today. Lu Yuechan replied with a smile. Thus, the alchemist pavilion opened its doors for business, and throngs of cultivators streamed inside, purchasing the chi-nourishing pills one by one. By midday, 1 million primary chi-nourishing pills and 100,000 intermediate ones had been sold, yielding a staggering 15 billion spiritual stones. Dear patrons, today's pill sale has concluded. Furthermore, our alchemist pavilion is purchasing chi-nourishing pill herbs at prices double those of the alchemist guild. Haha, what a good deal. In the afternoon, Wei Changqing received the news of the sale of 1 million spirit pills by a cultivator, causing him to smile crookedly with delight. That evening, the 3 of them were in high spirits. Disciple, today marks a grand opening. I doubt we shall witness such a crowd tomorrow. Master, I have a premonition that tomorrow's attendance will be even greater. We must limit our sales. Prepare 100,000 primary chi cultivation pills and 10,000 intermediate ones. Selling several hundred million spirit stones daily will suffice. Haha, what a cunning merchant. Within the Alchemist Guild, President Zhu perused the reports from his subordinates. How is it possible that they possess 1 million chi cultivation pills? Even 100 alchemists would require years to produce that quantity. A single genius alchemist can produce at most 10 pills a day. This is utterly absurd. President, what shall we do? Suppress them. Let us investigate where their alchemists trained. If not, they may be engaging in illegal operations, and we shall arrest them outright. Understood, President. We shall conduct inspections first thing tomorrow. Very well, President Zhu. Achoo. Wei Changqing sneezed, seemingly perplexed. Disciple, you aren't coming down with a cold, are you? Master Yuechan inquired. No, I am in perfect health. How could I catch a cold? Could it be that someone wishes to harm me? Wei Changqing pondered, rolling his eyes. By the way, Master Yuechan, today we sold over 1 billion spirit stones. Do you think anyone might be envious? Indeed, that is precisely the case. First and foremost, the Alchemist Guild, and secondly, the Blood Refining Sect. They have spies throughout the mortal realm, and our actions will likely draw their attention. Alchemical pills are precious. Even demonic cultivators find them effective. Outside Lingyun City, within the Blood Refining Sect stronghold, 5 foundation-building demon cultivators and over 100 chi cultivators convened for a meeting. A master of alchemy has appeared in Lingyun City. Our mission is to capture him and compel him to craft pills for our sect. Excellent. We shall infiltrate the city to gather intelligence regarding his strength and make appropriate arrangements. One foundation-building demon cultivator declared. Yes, my lord. Back in the Wei household. The 3 celebrated their successful opening with fine wine. Master, allow me to toast to you. My success is inseparable from your guidance. Disciple, your achievements are the result of your own hard work. Keep it up. Cheers. After indulging in sumptuous food and drink, Master Yuechan took her leave, returning to her quarters to cultivate the Minghua Sutra. Wei Changqing and Ning Qingxue exchanged knowing glances, their thoughts unspoken. They embraced tightly. Qingxue, are you well? Yes. I am doing very well, but my heart feels otherwise. I miss you dearly. Wei Changqing smiled gently, taking Ning Qingxue into the room, where he set up a soundproof formation, relishing the thrill of the moment, ensuring Master Yuechan would not overhear. The moon in the sky shyly concealed itself behind the clouds as thunder rumbled and rain poured down in torrents. At dawn, following the rain, the skies cleared. Dear husband, it is time for me to return. Farewell. With that, Ning Qingxue limped back home, the blush on her cheeks gradually fading. You scoundrel. I shan't dare to play such heart-thumping games with you again. It has exhausted me. With that, Ning Qingxue collapsed into a deep slumber. At this moment, Wei Changqing sat cross-legged on the grand bed, the chaotic immortal cultivation technique accelerating its operation. Streams of starlight cascaded down, and the spiritual energy within his body surged dramatically, breaking through to an astonishing 10 million acres. How did I suddenly gain several million acres of spiritual energy? This is perplexing, Wei Changqing mused, unable to fathom the source of this sudden influx. Chapter 17. The Changes in World Space and the Alchemist Guild. Wei Changqing, devoid of any inclination to sleep, rose early and began his cultivation in the courtyard. In a moment of impulsiveness, he vanished, reappearing in the desolate realm. Gazing upon the barren mountains, the endless plains, and the vast ocean, he felt as though something was amiss. Soon, countless seeds of spiritual herbs soared into the air, scattering across the desolate world, accompanied by ethereal rain and swirling mist. He then infused billions of spirit stones deep into the desolate realm, forming numerous spirit-gathering formations, and even constructed a few quaint vacation cottages. A sly grin crept upon his lips. He could now indulge in the pleasures of life. With another chuckle, Wei Changqing returned home to continue his cultivation. Inside the house, Ning Qingxue had taken a brief nap and awoke to prepare breakfast, her face radiating joy as she reminisced about the delightful moments from the previous night, her cheeks flushed with warmth. How could that rogue be so relentless? I nearly succumbed, she thought, humming a cheerful tune as she busied herself. In no time, breakfast was ready, and she called for Wei Changqing and Lu Yuechan to join her. Qingxue, your culinary skills are quite impressive. From now on, you shall be the one to prepare our meals, Master Yuechan remarked with a gentle smile. Wei Changqing readily agreed, affirming, indeed, it is exceptionally delicious. Hearing his praise, Ning Qingxue felt as though she had tasted honey, her heart soaring with delight. At the entrance of the esteemed Alchemist Guild, throngs of people gathered, with many sects dispatching disciples to purchase the limited items. With Wei Changqing's spell, the grand doors of the Alchemist Guild swung open, allowing the crowd to enter in an orderly fashion. Behind the counter, Wei Changqing, Master Yuechan, and Ning Qingxue began selling elixirs. Today's prices were without discount. The elementary Qi Nourishing Pill was sold for 2,000 spirit stones, while the intermediate Qi Nourishing Pill was priced at 10,000 spirit stones. The demand remained fervent as ever. Within half an hour, over 500,000 elementary Qi Nourishing Pills were sold, and the intermediate ones were nearly depleted. Suddenly, a group of law enforcement officers from the Alchemist Guild surrounded the entrance of the esteemed Alchemist Guild. Those inside, exit immediately. The owner of the shop is to remain for questioning, barked the lead elder of the guild, his voice laced with authority. Inside, the cultivators paused, bewildered. What could this mean? Yet, due to the disparity in strength, they reluctantly exited the shop to witness the unfolding spectacle. Within the store, Wei Changqing lounged in a carefree chair, observing as a throng of individuals rushed in. Who is the owner of this establishment? Elder Zhao Zhijing from the Alchemist Guild inquired sternly. Who are you? I am merely running a shop at my doorstep. What business do you have here? Go back to whence you came. Wei Changqing retorted boldly. Impudent. The esteemed Alchemist Guild has not granted you permission to sell elixirs, making your actions illegal. You are fined 100 billion spirit stones, and all your goods will be confiscated. Zhao Zhijing thundered, his fury palpable. Outside, the onlookers were astounded. The Alchemist Guild's behavior was egregiously outrageous. They wished to hoard all the wealth for themselves. This is utterly devoid of justice. Wei Changqing cast a glance at Zhao Zhijing and retorted, The Alchemist Guild, is it? I refuse to pay any fines. You can bite me, but I give you 3 seconds to leave. Otherwise, face the consequences. Scoundrel. Anarchy reigns. Smash it. Zhao Zhijing bellowed. Stop. Lu Yuechan unleashed her foundational aura. How could a mere woman like you possibly stop me? Ha ha. Smash it hard. Capture her and bring her to my chamber. Let me see if I can't end her. Zhao Zhijing boasted shamelessly. This was intolerable. Master Yuechan was a taboo for Wei Changqing, and he was infuriated by such blatant provocation. Seeking death. Haha boy. You are still too inexperienced. Just a mere first-level Qi practitioner. Kill him. Yes, Elder Zhao. Immediately, several members of the enforcement squad launched their attack. But Lu Yuechan found herself outnumbered. Disciple, be careful. Master Yuechan warned. Master, don't worry. These curs will all perish. Blade of divine slaughter, sever the soul. The entire enforcement squad of the Alchemist Guild fell lifeless. Zhao Zhijing was taken aback. You scoundrels, you are finished. How dare the enforcement squad of the Alchemist Guild act against me? No one can save you now. Heh, may you seek your own fortune. Unbeknownst to them, Wei Changqing unleashed a transcendent attack that shattered Zhao Zhijing's dantian, while Master Yuechan severed his legs with a sword. Zhao Zhijing screamed in agony. Wei Changqing charged forward, seized Zhao Zhijing, and hurled him outside, firmly pressing his foot upon his head. How arrogant now. Stop. Our Alchemist Guild will not let you go. Humph. Before you can seek retribution, I will end you. With a single move, Wei Changqing crushed Zhao Zhijing's skull, reducing him to ashes with a burst of flame. Gathering the spoils, he acquired several storage bags and numerous manuals, astonishingly discovering over 100 million spirit stones within. Ladies and gentlemen, the premier Alchemist Pavilion fears no one. And opposing it serves as a lesson. The shop shall continue its operations. Remarkable. The master of the premier Alchemist Pavilion is truly formidable. Crushing Elder Zhao with a single foot. The Alchemist Guild must be fuming right now. Let's quickly purchase some elixirs before they retaliate. Inside the Alchemist Guild of Linyun City, silence reigned. In a spacious chamber, several foundational elders convened. President Zhu, all enforcement elders and members of the enforcement squad from the premier Alchemist Pavilion have perished. You must seek justice for the deceased. Scoundrels, how dare they lay hands on members of my Alchemist Guild? This is an unforgivable crime. I have already reported to the headquarters of the Alchemist Guild in the mortal realm, dispatching a Golden Core envoy to punish these lawbreakers. President, you truly have a plan. In Linyun City, several hidden demonic cultivators, witnessing the strength of the premier Alchemist Pavilion, reported that there was one foundational cultivator and 2 Qi practitioners among them. At midnight, we shall deploy 5 foundational demonic cultivators and 10 Qi practitioners to seize them, and from now on, they shall serve our blood cult. Yes, blood leader. Within the premier Alchemist Pavilion, 1 million primary Qi pills and 100,000 intermediate Qi pills were sold out. Wei Changqing addressed the cultivators seeking elixirs. There are no goods available today. Supplies will resume tomorrow. We must prepare stock. Master, we understand that your elixirs possess unparalleled quality. The Alchemist Guild is utterly worthless. Following this, Wei Changqing boldly took Master Yuechan and Madame Qingxue on a shopping excursion, where they visited a shop specializing in celestial garments and purchased several exquisite dresses. Disciple, you have truly spent too much, said Master. Master, it is my honor to show my filial piety towards you. Do not be so modest. Wei Changqing then boldly grasped Master's hand and embraced the enchanting Qingxue as they strolled through the streets, indulging in a variety of delectable snacks. Look, he is the master of the foremost Alchemist Pavilion, remarkably handsome, and accompanied by 2 stunning beauties. How enviable. Heavens, do you know how much he earns in a single day? Hundreds of millions of spirit stones. He is indeed a tycoon. Alas, one cannot compare. He is truly surrounded by beauty. As they wandered, Lu Yuechan and Ning Qingxue listened to the chatter of the crowd, their faces brimming with joy. After a while, they arrived at a spirit tool shop and purchased several pieces of void secret silver, or spending tens of thousands of spirit stones. Disciple, are you preparing to forge weapons? Indeed, it is prudent to be skilled in many arts. It shall be for the benefit of our descendants. You have yet to have a son. Your descendants are still a distant prospect. Yuechan smiled faintly. Master, how about you assist Changqing in begetting a child? You scoundrel. Qingxue is willing. Master Yuechan laughed heartily. Silly girl, bearing a child is no easy task. It requires years of nurturing, and one must endure all sorts of tribulations. Master Yuechan, Qingxue is unafraid. I simply wish to bear a child for my junior brother. Master Yuechan was left speechless. It seemed this girl had truly fallen for him. What a calamity. As the sun set, Wei Changqing and his companions made their way home, the Alchemist Guild having suffered a loss without retaliating, leading to much speculation among the populace. Incredible. They killed members of the Alchemist Guild, and yet the guild did not strike back. Indeed, the Alchemist Guild in Linyun City lacks Golden Core experts. A few Foundation establishment guards have perished. Would Chairman Zhu dare to seek vengeance? At the Wei family estate, the fragrant aroma of spirit meat filled the air. Fine wines flowing freely as merriment ensued. As the night deepened, revelers drifted into the house, intoxicated by the ambience. Wei Changqing pulled Qingxue into the bedroom, while Lu Yuechan smiled knowingly. "Oh, naughty disciple, are you about to cause trouble once more?" Wei Changqing, in a manner of informing his master, knew that a man could only suppress his desires for so long. Thus, as emotions ran high, everything fell into place naturally. Outside the Wei residence, a group of cloaked figures struggled for hours to breach the void defense array, ultimately retreating in frustration. How could a mere family possess such formidable formations? Could they be descended from some ancient clan? The bloodline leader pondered, increasingly eager to capture that young man, believing that extracting his blood would surely lead to a breakthrough in the Golden Core stage. A sleepless night passed, and on the following day, Wei Changqing emerged from the house, holding the blushing Qingxue close. "Disciple, you and Qingxue crossed the line last night." "Master, I apologize, I was overwhelmed. Qingxue expressed her desire to bear my offspring, and I could not refuse her." "Ah, young ones, take it easy." "Thank you, Master, you are truly kind," Wei Changqing said, planting a few affectionate kisses on Master Yuechan. "Rebellious disciple," Ning Qingxue observed intently, and an insidious thought took root in her mind. If her husband could deal with the master of Moonshan Peak, it would be utterly splendid. After enjoying breakfast, they arrived at the renowned Pill Pavilion, bustling with activity and thriving business. In less than half a day, they closed the doors, amassing several billion spiritual stones. Before returning home, "Disciple, how many elixirs do we have left?" "It's not enough. Prepare some more," she inquired. "Master, I have already made ample preparations. It is sufficient," came the reply. "Very well, you may play at your leisure. I shall retreat to cultivate. Do not neglect your own cultivation, and refine the spiritual stones you have sold to enhance your strength." "Understood, Master." Thus, in the afternoon, Wei Changqing embraced Ning Qingxue as they practiced together, transmitting the first two layers of the chaotic immortal technique to her. "My dear, this is your technique. Indeed, it is the one I devised. Try it out, and we shall cultivate together." "All right." Moments later, above their heads, the chaotic immortal technique manifested as a Tai Chi symbol, inadvertently triggering the mysteries of the world's essence. Immediately, the spiritual energy from the void descended like a funnel, dramatically elevating Wei Changqing's power. After a brief period, his cultivation at the Qi refinement stage surged to over 12 million acres of spiritual energy, filling him with excitement. Soon after, he watched as Ning Qingxue awakened from her meditation, astonishingly breaking through from the first to the second layer of Qi refinement, her dantian brimming with spiritual energy like a vast lake. "My dear, thank you. Your technique is remarkably potent. Half a day's cultivation has allowed me to ascend a layer in my cultivation." "Madam, congratulations." As twilight descended, they retreated to their abode to enjoy their blissful life together. At midnight, a gentle breeze swept through, accompanied by a soft drizzle. Suddenly, Wei Changqing sensed that the formation he had laid out was being breached. He swiftly covered Ning Qingxue with a quilt and soared into the sky above the Wei residence, where he immediately spotted a group of cloaked figures dismantling the formation. "Commander, this formation flag is exceedingly effective. A few more like it, and the Wei family's defenses will be utterly compromised." "Yes, hurry. We must not be discovered. What intruders dare to stealthily tamper with the Wei family's formation?" Wei Changqing's voice thundered from the void. "Commander, it is him. Capture him. Surround him." Wei Changqing chuckled. "And who might you be?" "Listen well. We are disciples of the blood refining sect. We offer you a chance to join our ranks. Otherwise, face the consequences." "Haha. Face the consequences? It seems you are courting your own demise." Divine slaying sword technique, void descending sword, attack. In an instant, a torrent of sword energy rained down, each strike as formidable as the peak of Foundation establishment, leading to the swift demise of the blood refining sect disciples. Furious, the commander shouted, "I will not spare you." Infernal demonic technique, blood refinement. Wei Changqing immediately felt his blood surging within him and retaliated with a powerful punch. Bang! The commander was knocked unconscious. Following this, a divine slaying sword technique was unleashed, leading to the demise of all remaining blood refining disciples. He then produced a demon extermination order, sweeping it across the fallen disciples to reveal 8,000 points. Subsequently, he severed the commander's head with a single stroke, adding another 1,000 points to his tally. Wei Changqing laughed heartily. "Isn't this task complete?" He proceeded to collect over 30 spiritual weapons, 6 magical artifacts, and dozens of storage bags. The most delightful discovery was that the lineage leader wore a storage ring, within which lay an array of women's garments and countless ores, along with an abundance of spirit stones. On a shelf, the fundamental techniques were meticulously arranged. The infernal demon technique, which refined the blood essence of opponents to enhance one's own strength, truly exemplified the power of a fiend. The Blood Demon clone could manifest 81 spirit clones, each possessing nearly the full combat prowess of the original. The void concealment technique allowed one to shroud themselves in the void, rendering them undetectable. The blood sword technique, with its blood-drawing sword, promised a fateful encounter on the road to the underworld. Ah, such exquisite treasures. Wei Changqing engraved these techniques into his mind, particularly intrigued by the infernal demon technique, which enabled him to refine enemies to bolster his power. Subsequently, he calculated within his mind, and with his extraordinary comprehension, he conceived a more advanced technique, the all-devouring art, which allowed him to absorb all things to amplify his strength. How marvelous this technique is! Observing a heap of fallen demon cultivators, he immediately unleashed the all-devouring art, causing the corpses to vanish in an instant, transforming into streams of spiritual energy that entered his body, refined by chaotic essence, thereby enhancing his foundational cultivation. Remarkable, indeed, this technique proved exceedingly useful. He then opened the Blood Demon clone technique and continued to comprehend, soon deriving another divine skill. The external incarnation allowed the spirit to split into myriad forms, with the clones boasting 90% of the original's combat strength, rendering the true self immortal and the clones indestructible. Finally, he explored the void concealment technique, a rare and elusive art. Moments later, he mastered it, and, filled with joy, returned home to embrace his beloved Madame Qingxue, continuing their slumber. "My dear, where have you been? Ah, you've awakened me. It's all your fault for waking me up. Madam, there were a few wild dogs barking outside. I went to chase them away. Oh, as long as you drove them off, that is good. Dear, the dawn is approaching. Shall we not sleep a little longer? No more sleep. We shall practice in the morning. The early bird catches the worm, you understand? Ah, you rascal." Thus, with no turning back, he ventured forth, never to return. As the sun rose, heralding the revival of all life, Wei Changqing, embracing his enchanting wife, stepped out of the house. "Master, good morning." "Humph. Are we not opening the shop today? The sun is already high in the sky." "Master, what is the rush? We sell the same amount every day. There is no need to hurry." "Humph. If you keep this up, I shall send Qingxue back to the sect tomorrow." "Master, please don't. If you do, I'll take it out on you." "Dare you? I shall not hesitate to strike you down, you rebellious disciple." Chapter 19, Lotus Palace. Saintis by Lianhua. After a hearty breakfast, as noon approached, Wei Changqing accompanied his master and Madame Qingxue to the renowned Pill Pavilion, where he opened the grand doors. "Please come in, everyone. I apologize for being late today." "Haha, it's no trouble. It's wonderful that the pavilion master could make it." In less than an hour, all the pills were sold out when a beautifully adorned woman entered. "Boss, shall we discuss a collaboration?" she inquired. "May I ask who you are?" "I am the master of Lotus Palace." "Ah, you are the master of Lotus Palace. You look so stunning." Wei Changqing exclaimed, utterly astonished. "Haha, the esteemed master of the first Pill Pavilion truly lives up to his reputation. Young and accomplished, such a delightful character. The mistress of the Lotus Palace is too kind. My humble establishment has just closed its doors. Please allow me to invite you to my residence for further conversation." "Very well." Thus, Wei Changqing led Master Yuechan, Lady Qingxue, and the two accompanying members of the Lotus Palace into his abode. "Madam Palace Master, please take a seat." "You are too gracious, Master. May I inquire what sort of collaboration the Lotus Palace seeks?" "Master, we at the Lotus Palace find ourselves in urgent need of chi refining pills. Might you be willing to sell us a larger quantity?" the Palace Master inquired. "Why is that?" "Alas, many disciples from the palace have been captured by the blood refining sect, leaving us with scarce resources. We must cultivate new disciples from the ground up. Hence the pressing demand for chi refining pills. Dear Palace Master, you must understand that once this precedent is set, other families and sects will surely follow suit. Moreover, with the turmoil instigated by the blood refining sect, chi refining pills are in high demand. I am aware of that. Thus, the Lotus Palace has decided to betroth our holy maiden, by Lianhua, to you. In return, we request that you provide us with 1,000 chi refining pills each month at the same price." Ah, Wei Changqing was taken aback. Beside him, Master Yuechan smiled gently as she glanced at the youthful lady beside the Palace Master, who appeared to be around 18 years of age, embodying unparalleled beauty that could rival the likes of a goddess. "Palace Master, we accept this arrangement. I find your sister quite enchanting. I, Liu Yuechan of the Baiyun sect, can take the lead." "Oh my, so it is the illustrious Baiyun fairy. My apologies for my lack of awareness." The Palace Master exclaimed joyfully. "Palace Master, has the blood refining sect not yet been subdued?" Liu Yuechan inquired. "Not yet. It is said that the blood refining sect is led by a nascent soul patriarch, which complicates matters greatly. Changqing, please present 100,000 chi refining pills to the Palace Master as a token of engagement for this young lady." "Very well." So, the esteemed disciple of the Baiyun sect is truly remarkable. Palace Master, let us share a meal before parting ways. Indeed, by Lianhua, from this day forth, you are to heed the commands of the master of the first pill pavilion and serve as a virtuous companion. Palace Master, I shall comply. Changqing, please take Lianhua for a stroll in the courtyard to help her acclimate. Thank you, Master. Wei Changqing was overjoyed. The holy maiden had come to him, and he would not be shy about it. A moment later, Wei Changqing led by Lianhua to a rockery within the Wei residence, where they sat upon a piece of spiritual wood, watching the fish in the pond. Holy maiden Lianhua, truth be told, you are exceptionally beautiful. Was the palace master's betrothal to me made willingly? Indeed, the moment I laid eyes upon you, I felt an uncanny familiarity, as though we were fated to reunite from a past life. Haha, it seems we truly are destined. Let us promise to be together forever. Thank you, kind sir. I desire little more than a safe home and a life filled with joy, raising a multitude of children and cherishing each day. Rest assured, I can grant you that. The day shall not be far off. Wei Changqing then embraced by Lianhua, kissing her enchanting lips for the first time as they leaned against each other, romantically watching the fish swim gracefully in the pond. Lianhua, do you see how those fish are so affectionate, always together? Kind sir, may we two share such a bond in the future? Certainly, that is imperative. Before long, Wei Changqing returned home with the blushing by Lianhua, where the diligent Ning Qingxue had prepared a meal. Husband, sister Lianhua, it's time to eat. Thank you, Qingxue, for your hard work. It's no trouble. It is what I ought to do. After sharing a delightful lunch, the esteemed palace master Lianhua departed, leaving behind an abundance of dowry. Louis Wechan called by Lianhua aside and inquired about her whereabouts. By Lianhua, how old are you this year? Returning to Master Yuechan, I am 18 years old. Oh, no wonder you are so exquisite. Splendid indeed. With you, my disciple Wei Changqing now has 3 wives. Oh, Lianhua does not wish to vie for affection. That is splendid. You shall join us in the Dan Pavilion for work henceforth. Very well, I take my leave. Go ahead. Choose any room in this mansion for your stay. Understood. After the meal, upon noticing that Lianhua had been summoned by her master, Wei Changqing took Qingxue into the house, where they joyfully practiced their cultivation together. After half a day, the strength within his dantian expanded by several thousand acres, yet he was still far from breaking through to the second level of qi training. Observing Qingxue exhausted from her practice and fast asleep, he exited the room and coincidentally encountered Master Yuechan, promptly enveloping her in an embrace and carrying her into her chamber. Rascal, release me. What do you intend to do? Did you not just come out of the room? Master, in my heart, you are the most enchanting. You scoundrel. Where are your hands? Quickly remove them. Master, please do not be this way. Allow me to share a sweet kiss with you. No, if you continue like this, I shall become angry. Hee hee. Master, you are being disingenuous. Your body betrays you. Moments later, Master Yuechan, having succumbed to her weakness, fell into his embrace. And Wei Changqing smiled as he kissed her for half an hour. Scoundrel. Louis Yuechan regained her strength and fled. Rascal. Louis Yuechan, flustered, found herself in a dilemma, neither striking nor refraining, yet growing increasingly addicted to their shared kisses. Wei Changqing wiped away the lingering sweetness from his lips and stepped outside. Spotting by Lianhua practicing her swordplay, he promptly approached her. Lianhua, I greet you, my husband. Rise. In our Wei family, there are not so many formalities. These are likely customs of your Lianhua palace. Indeed, our Lianhua palace has numerous regulations. We must pay respects to senior sisters and uncles. What sword technique is this you are practicing? Husband, the technique I am cultivating is called the White Lotus Sword Technique, imparted by the palace master. Oh, what level of qi training have you reached? I am at the 4th level of qi training, with water and fire spiritual roots. Quite impressive. In due time, I will teach you an even more formidable skill. Thank you, husband. You are truly wonderful. All right, I must attend to certain matters. Continue your sword practice. Husband, allow Lianhua to assist you. Very well, close your eyes. I shall take you to a place. Understood. Thus, for the first time, Wei Changqing brought someone living into the wasteland realm, where they cultivated spiritual fields and planted spiritual herbs. Husband, is this the spiritual field of our Wei family? Indeed. Everything you see belongs to the Wei family. I previously lacked the time, but now I have begun cultivation. Oh, it is indeed vast. No wonder you have no shortage of spiritual herbs for alchemy. That is one way to put it. In the world of spatial dimensions, after a night had passed, Wei Changqing returned outdoors with Bai Lianhua, for the night still lingered outside. It was perplexing. While a night had elapsed within, only an hour had passed outside, signifying a 10-fold deceleration. 10 days inside equated to merely 1 day outside. Lianhua, it is still early in the night. Let us retire to our quarters and rest. In a few days, Your husband shall gift you with a romantic memory. Chapter 20. The Alchemist Guild comes knocking. Even golden elixirs must perish until we meet again. Wei Changqing smiled as Bai Lianhua entered their abode, and then returned to his own quarters, delving back into the world of alchemy. In the ensuing days within that space, he amassed an astounding number of Qi cultivation pills, sufficient for several months of use. He then summoned his external avatar and commenced his training. Moments later, a spiritual doppelganger emerged, possessing strength comparable to his own, before retracting back into his body. Upon exiting the world space, the sky outside began to glimmer faintly. Ning Qingxue had rested well and was up early, preparing breakfast. Several hours later, the alchemy pavilion bustled with patrons, the business thriving as ever. At that moment, within the Alchemist Guild of Lingyun City, a golden elixir envoy descended from the heavens. Greetings, esteemed envoy from headquarters. President Zhu prostrated in reverence. Rise. I am puzzled by how you managed to allow such issues to arise solely in Lingyun City. Esteemed envoy, there exists a foundational expert within the #1 alchemy pavilion who can only be vanquished by you. Lead the way. I shall ensure they long for death, suffering 1,000 tortures. Instantly, the Alchemist Guild descended from the sky, encircling the #1 alchemy pavilion and launching an assault. Strike with all your might. Bang, bang, bang. A defensive barrier enveloped the #1 alchemy pavilion. Otherwise, the establishment would have been shattered to pieces. Wei Changqing and his wives, enraged, drew forth their spiritual swords and soared into the air. Who dares to seek death? Esteemed envoy, it is that young man, along with his 3 wives. Eliminate them. The golden elixir envoy's gaze fell upon the women beside Wei Changqing. His interest piqued. Young man, I offer you a chance for survival. Surrender your 3 wives to me, and I shall spare your life. Huh? How dare you covet my women? You shall only meet your demise. Avatar, arise. In an instant, an ethereal doppelganger materialized, wielding a magical artifact, ready to strike. President Zhu gasped in shock. Envoy, quickly, sever that artifact. Humph. Fiery palm, dissolve. The doppelganger pierced through the golden elixir envoy's palm, transgressing through his body. Ah! The golden elixir envoy cried out in agony, his heart pulse severed, blood spilling forth as he perished. President Zhu was taken aback. Do not approach. Immediately, the doppelganger severed President Zhu's head with a sword, then unleashed a flurry of strikes upon the gathered members of the Alchemist Guild. Subsequently, Wei Changqing waved his hand, and the corpses on the ground were consumed by the devouring technique, augmenting the spiritual energy by 100,000 acres. He then ascended above the Alchemist Guild and struck down with a palm, obliterating the Lingyun City Alchemist Guild from existence. Damn! The #1 alchemy pavilion possesses a shadow war god who single-handedly annihilated the Alchemist Guild. Truly formidable. With that, Wei Changqing closed the shop and returned home with his 3 beautiful companions. Disciple, how did that golden elixir envoy meet his demise? Inquired Master Yuchan Master. I have acquired a technique known as the external avatar, which allows me to project a shadow of my spirit, possessing strength akin to my true self. Isn't that impressive? Ah, my disciple, you could vanquish the golden elixir. A joyful day passed, and not far away, at the headquarters of the Alchemist Guild, news of the incident provoked great fury. Scoundrel, how dare you annihilate our guild's branch? The enforcement guardians shall mobilize, eradicate them. Yes. Numerous golden elixir cultivators swiftly set their course for Lingyun City. Days later, the fervor surrounding the premier alchemist pavilion began to wane as cultivators consumed the elixirs, yielding remarkable results. However, due to the lack of variety in the elixirs, Wei Changqing resolved to develop new concoctions. The bone fortification and meridian expansion elixir promised to enhance the meridians of cultivators, transforming those with inferior roots into paragons of excellence. Thus, upon the release of the bone fortification and meridian expansion elixir, demand surged once more, with cultivators from other cities flocking to acquire it. At the headquarters of the Blood Refinement Sect, a nascent soul protector scrutinized Wei Changqing's dossier. A disciple of the Baiyun sect, recently come of age, undefeated in the body refinement stage, a veritable prodigy. Minghao Master, take 2 golden elixir experts and subjugate the Baiyun sect, turning them into our blood slaves. That Wei Changqing shall bear the blood demon slave seal, destined to become a hound of our sect. Understood, Xianming Protector. Unbeknownst to Wei Changqing, a cataclysm was imminent. In the void, the enforcement guardians of the Alchemist Guild surveyed the chaotic scene and launched an assault. Enemy attack. Scatter. Those who lagged were swiftly dispatched by the golden elixir experts in the void. Wei Changqing unleashed his shadow avatar, wielding a bloodthirsty sword, soaring into the void. With the emergence of the bloodthirsty sword, hell hath opened. What is this? It drains the blood. After several exchanges, over a dozen golden elixir cultivators from the Alchemist Guild met their untimely end. Wei Changqing collected his spoils and closed his shop. Alchemist Guild, await your reckoning. Wei Changqing was genuinely incensed. He then dispatched his shadow avatar to dozens of cities, decimating half of the Alchemist Guild. Report, Guildmaster. We have lost 50 branches of the Alchemist Guild. The losses are catastrophic. What? Who is responsible? A single bloodthirsty sword, with each strike growing stronger, cleaving golden elixir cultivators asunder before consuming them. What? The techniques of the blood refinement sect. Scoundrel, how could the guild master allow this? Cease their collaboration at once. The guild master wanted to protest. I am wronged. A day later, within Wei Changqing's wild heaven realm lay a plethora of resources from the Alchemist Guild, amounting to trillions of spirit stones. He buried them within the space, and instantly, spiritual energy enveloped the realm like mist, prompting a hearty laugh. For the wild heaven realm had ascended, becoming a level 1 spirit realm, now suitable for cultivation. Outside the Baiyun sect, the blood refinement sect's army encircled them, erupting in raucous laughter. The golden elixir home master, in the void above the Baiyun sect, bellowed in fury, Bai Shuihan, reveal yourself, or face the annihilation of your entire lineage. Waves of golden elixir pressure suffocated the disciples of the Baiyun sect. On Inwe Peak, Ling Rushue swiftly sent a message to Wei Changqing. My dear, do not return. The blood refinement sect has surrounded the Baiyun sect. Suddenly, Wei Changqing received a spirit talisman and immediately took to the skies with Master Yuechan, flying towards the Baiyun sect on their swords. Subsequently, he sent Beilanua and Ning Qingxue into the wilderness realm to tend to the flowers. Above the Baiyun sect, Bai Shuihan observed 2 formidable demonic cultivators of the Golden Core realm, alongside dozens of Foundation establishment practitioners. Acknowledging the impending catastrophe, he swallowed a spirit-igniting pill without hesitation. In the face of demonic monstrosities, all were to be exterminated. The Baiyun Chuantian soared like a rainbow piercing the sun. Attack. Bai Shuihan fought with reckless abandon, inciting the fury of Ming Home Master and a deputy Home Master. Bai Shuihan, you are courting death, they shouted. With the infernal demonic technique, they sought to suppress him. A cry of anguish escaped Bai Shuihan as he exploded into the void, leaving the disciples of Baiyun sect weeping. Sect Master, damned old fool. The Ming Home Master struggled to rise from the ground, spitting out a mouthful of black blood. Slaughter Baiyun sect, you old scoundrel. He roared, consumed by rage. Kill. In the void, Wei Changqing and Lu Yuechan descended, witnessing the fierce battle unfolding at Baiyun sect. The sword intent of godslaying shall bring death to all. With that, the sword intent surged forth, causing the disciples of the blood refining sect to howl in despair. Senior Brother Wei has returned. Charge. The disciples of Baiyun sect erupted with astonishing ferocity. Chapter 21. Becoming the sect leader, bestowing celestial techniques, departing for the celestial sword sect. Mingho Master. That is Wei Changqing. Hurry, bring forth the blood demon enslavement and subjugate him. A severely injured demonic Foundation establishment cultivator exclaimed. Enraged, Ming Jun immediately procured the blood demon enslavement and launched it towards Wei Changqing, exuding the pressure of a nascent soul cultivator. You think you can ensnare me? Not a chance. Devouring all things technique, devour. In an instant, the blood demon enslavement was consumed, reduced to dust. Ming Jun was taken aback. How did you accomplish this? Demonic fiends, perish. Wei Changqing thundered. All of you attack. Kill him. Ming Jun was in shock. Infernal demonic technique, infernal grand formation, annihilate. Wei Changqing chuckled disdainfully. No matter your tactics, I shall shatter them with a single punch. He extended his fist, enveloped in 1,000,000 acres of spiritual energy, and struck fiercely. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Ming Jun was obliterated beneath the force of Wei Changqing's punch. Soon, the disciples of the blood refining sect were slaughtered, while over 1,000 disciples of Baiyun sect perished, along with several peak masters. Even the elder of the scripture pavilion met his end at the hands of the demonic cultivators. Wei Changqing and Lu Yuechan gazed upon the remaining few hundred disciples of Baiyun sect, their fury ignited. Senior Brother Wei, the sect master has fallen, and several peak masters are dead. Indeed, this deep-seated grudge must be avenged. Let us bury our fallen brothers. Yes, Senior Brother Wei. Thereafter, Wei Changqing and Master Yuechan returned to the hidden moon peak, where Ling Rushue rushed out from within the house. Darling, I almost didn't get to see you. Madame Rushue. All those who dared invade the blood refining sect have been vanquished. There is nothing to fear now. As the day passed, Wei Changqing brought Ning Qingxue and Beilanua out from the wilderness realm. Darling, how did you manage this? Rushue, come here. They will also be my women from now on. Let us go somewhere together. Moments later, within the wilderness realm, Ling Ruxue was utterly astonished. Darling, this is your world. Indeed, this shall be our abode from now on. Here is the access token, allowing us to come and go freely. Hooray! This means we can be together for eternity. Wei Changqing articulated the arrival at Master Yuechan's realm. Disciple, our sect is currently leaderless, and only you possess the ability to inspire confidence. Very well, I shall assume the role of sect leader and master. You shall be the esteemed sect leader-s consort. No, did you not express your desire to venture to the Xianyun Void Ruins to complete the Minghui scripture? I have already made a promise to you. All right then. Wei Changqing acquiesced, recognizing that opportunities would abound in the future. Aside from the absence of shared quarters, Master Yuechan's presence was ever felt. In the Baiyun Sect's plaza, Wei Changqing stood upon a high platform, surveying the hundreds of senior and junior disciples. As there is no leader at Baiyun Sect, and only one peak master remaining, it can be said that we are without a head. What say you, fellow disciples? Wei Shixiang, we all wish for you to become our leader. Only you can safeguard us. Sigh, since you all desire for me to take on the mantle of leadership, I shall accept. However, once I am in this position, I will rigorously train you all. Those who do not meet the standards shall be asked to leave. Yet, within our sect, there are no weaklings. With effort, even a pig can be molded into a mighty general under my guidance. Salutations to Sect Leader Wei. Your prowess is unparalleled, destined to echo through the ages. Laughter erupted from Wei Changqing. He then announced the sect's benefits, removing the title of servant disciples, designating those below the Qi refining stage as outer disciples, granting them a spirit stone each month and a vial of refining liquid. Qi refining disciples would be inner disciples, receiving 5 spirit stones monthly and an elixir annually. Foundation establishment disciples would be elite disciples, receiving 1 foundation elixir yearly and 1,000 spirit stones. Golden core disciples would be esteemed elders, receiving 10,000 spirit stones annually and 1 golden core each year. Hooray! Sect Leader Wei is magnificent. Subsequently, Wei Changqing established a monument in the Baiyun Sect Plaza, inscribing a simplified version of the chaotic scripture, referred to as the 5 elements technique, which accelerated cultivation with the number of spiritual roots. The crowd rejoiced, as possessing multiple roots became highly coveted. Ultimately, Master Lu Yuechan was appointed as the vice leader, managing sect affairs. Naughty disciple, you will exhaust your master. How could that be? Days later, the Baiyun Sect was renamed the 5 Elements Sect, achieving a breakthrough with over 100 Qi refining disciples, much to Lu Yuechan's delight. Master, I shall take my wife down the mountain to see how the alchemy pavilion fares. Go ahead. Under your and Master's protection, the 5 Elements Sect will be secure. Indeed, Master, your disciple will miss you. Thus, Wei Changqing embraced Master Yuechan, sharing tender kisses for several hours before taking flight. Scoundrel, when you return, I shall indulge you. Truth be told, I have long wished to fulfill your desires. Half an hour later, Wei Changqing returned to Lingyun City with Balianua, resuming business. Sect Leader Wei, why has the door been closed these past few days? Countless cultivators inquired. Alas, there were issues within the sect that caused delays. Moving forward, we shall operate daily. Today, we offer a 10% discount while supplies last. By midday, 1,000,000 spirit pills had sold out. Wei Changqing had summoned several beautiful disciples from the sect to assist, alleviating his workload significantly. Within the Wei family estate, Wei Changqing cherished the sweet moments of spring with Balianua. Lotus, let us wed tonight. Thank you, my dear. Lotus has awaited this day for a long time. As dusk fell, Wei Changqing embraced the stunningly beautiful Lotus and entered the house. They shared a cup of wine, embarking on a journey of passion. A sleepless night ensued, leaving Lotus with cherished memories. The following day, Wei Changqing took Lotus into the world space, where they practiced alongside the elegant Madame Ruxue and Madame Qingxue. Ladies, this place will be our future home. It is exceedingly safe. Even if the heavens of the Immortal Cloud realm were to collapse, we would remain unharmed. My dear, you are truly remarkable. Now, I shall leave a fragment of my soul to guard the estate in Lingyun City. You need only bring spirit stones to this desolate realm each day, for I must eradicate the blood refinement sect and avenge the disciples of our sect. My dear, we will miss you. Haha. I shall be with you for several days. Outside, a week passed while over 2 months elapsed in the world space, and the silent Ruxue finally revealed her pregnancy. Days later, both Ning Ruxue and Lotus were filled with joy. Wei Changqing, overjoyed at becoming a father, declared, "Ladies, I must depart. Vengeance is paramount." The next day, Wei Changqing soared on his sword to the Immortal Sword City, preparing to report the extermination mission to the Sword Sect, only to encounter a group of Sword Immortals. "Hey, are you disciples of the Sword Sect?" "Of course, we are disciples of the Sword Sect. A large number of demonic cultivators have appeared in Blackwind City. We are heading to assist. Oh, demonic cultivators? Then young brother, lend a hand. Certainly. My name is Ruashi, an adept in the later stages of Qi refinement. What about you? Beautiful sister, I am Wei Changqing, a novice in the first layer of Qi refinement. I look forward to your guidance. Thus, Wei Changqing and the disciples of the Sword Sect arrived outside Blackwind City, witnessing a multitude of demonic cultivators attacking the city. Disciples of the Sword Sect, receive your orders. Annihilate the demonic cultivators. Kill. Countless sword energies surged forth, inciting fury in a golden core master among the demonic cultivators. Bastards. Eliminate this group of sword cultivators first. They are insufferable. Soon, the sword cultivators began to falter, facing death. Ah, young brother, why are you still charging forward? Chapter 22. Exterminating the nascent soul, the blood refinement sect is annihilated. Wei Changqing smiled faintly at Ruashi, grasped a large sword, and plunged into the enemy ranks. With each swing, cries of agony echoed as the furious blood refinement master bellowed, "Surround him and capture him." In an instant, hundreds of demonic cultivators surged towards Wei Changqing, who remained unperturbed, stunning the sword cultivators in the air. It's over. Yet moments later, Wei Changqing emerged unscathed, having slaughtered numerous foes, turning the ground into a river of blood. Driven by the desire to avenge his slain sect disciples, he resolved to slay his enemies one by one. The blood refinement golden core master rubbed his eyes in disbelief, wondering how hundreds of his disciples had perished so swiftly. Wei Changqing, wielding a blood-soaked sword, pointed at the golden core master with fierce determination. Prepare to meet your end. Celestial sword of the void, slay. Kid, you are the most formidable Qi refinement cultivator I have ever encountered. I shall refine your blood completely. Purgatory demon technique, blood refinement. Humph, devouring technique, devour. In an instant, the demonic cultivators on the ground were reduced to ashes, and a blood knife formed in Wei Changqing's hand. Flash. Ah, Hui Yuan was cleaved in two, his eyes forever unclosed in death. In the void, Ruashi was overjoyed, immediately turning to Wei Changqing's side. Little brother, you are incredibly fierce. Ruashi, there are still disciples of the blood refining sect in the city, we must enter. Thus, the battle continued. A day later, 8,000 disciples of the blood refining sect perished, and Blackwind City was finally secured. At the headquarters of the blood refining sect, the director, Tian Xie, was nearly driven to despair. You inept fools. You went to Baiyun sect to capture people and ended up dead. You attempted to seize territory in Blackwind City, and your entire army was annihilated. What use are you, Golden Core elders? Master, I am incompetent. Please dispatch a nascent soul expert. Humph. Xianming Guardian. It is your turn to act. Let the world know that our blood refining sect is not to be trifled with. Gather towards the Immortal Sword Sect. As long as the Immortal Sword Sect exists, our blood refining sect cannot dominate the world. Master, Xianming will surely subdue the Immortal Sword Sect and extinguish the Righteous Path's arrogance. Then, a grand army surged towards the Immortal Sword Sect, which promptly called upon the alliances of the world to resist the blood refining sect's forces. At this moment in Blackwind City, Wei Changqing had become a hero, and Ruashi brought him back to the Immortal Sword Sect. I report to the sect master. In this battle against the blood refining sect's demonic forces, this little brother deserves the highest credit. Ah, little brother, you have performed exceptionally well. Thank you. A report came. Masterly trouble. The blood refining sect has mobilized its entire force and has arrived at the foot of the mountain. What? So soon? Our righteous cultivators have yet to gather. Li Mubai was infuriated. Disciples and elders of the Immortal Sword Sect, follow orders and annihilate the demonic forces. Yes. Thus, Wei Changqing rejoined the battlefield, secretly employing the devouring technique to absorb tens of thousands of demonic cultivators, breaking through to the second layer of Qi refinement. His Dantian, now housing 20 million acres of spiritual energy. He then condensed an external avatar to behead the foundational experts of the blood refining sect. Xianming Guardian sensed something amiss. The awareness of a nascent soul expert is not something just anyone can compare to. Wei Changqing also noticed Xianming, and his external avatar transformed into a bright light, piercing through the ranks of the blood refining sect, suddenly attacking him. Humph. Xuanming's demonic body, block it for me. But what Xianming did not expect was that the sword would directly pierce his heart, instantly draining his blood essence. Ah! Xianming Guardian screamed, turning to ashes. Li Mubai was taken aback. The Xianming Guardian of the blood refining sect had been slain by an unknown assailant, and he felt an overwhelming joy. However, looking around, he could not discern who had done it. Surely, it could not have been that little brother. At this moment, Li Mubai observed that every strike from Wei Changqing possessed the strength of a foundational cultivator, and he did not associate it with him. It seemed heaven wished to eradicate the blood-refining sect, and this was their well-deserved fate. Subsequently, Li Mubai led the disciples of the Immortal Sword Sect in pursuit of the fleeing forces of the blood-refining sect until they were utterly routed. Alright, the demonic chaos has ended, and if the blood-refining sect resurfaces, we righteous cultivators will slay them without leaving a trace. At this moment, the Righteous Path's allied army arrived, only to find a desolate scene, littered with corpses. Little brother, how about spending a few days at our Immortal Sword Sect? No, I must return now that my vengeance is avenged. Very well, here is a spiritual talisman from your sister. Please inform me of any good news in the future. Thank you, Sister Inruashi. As Wei Changqing departed, none could discern the faction to which he belonged, akin to a fleeting firework that, once ignited, vanished, leaving behind an indelible memory, standing alone amidst the multitude. In the void, Wei Changqing's external incarnation gradually pursued the remnants of the demonic cult, ultimately arriving at an exceedingly peculiar ancient well. To his astonishment, such an inconspicuous place turned out to be the lair of the demonic cult. Upon entering, he immediately encountered a formidable nascent soul master, who was in a fit of rage. Damn it, all my efforts over the centuries have come to naught. At that moment, a captivating and alluring enchantress emerged. Inin, why have you come out? Father, I have long warned you that the righteous path is not easily dealt with. If my demonic heart technique can be put to use to ensnare that Li Mubai, the righteous faction will be at my mercy. Inin, return at once. I am discussing important matters. Very well. Wei Changqing was momentarily taken aback. This enchantress was indeed captivating, leaving him curious about her allure. However, the leader of the demonic cult must be eliminated, and Wei Changqing promptly devised a plan. He transformed into a trusted confidant of the demonic cult leader and approached Ren Tianxia with a piece of highly confidential false intelligence. Master, I have obtained a lead on an unparalleled divine skill. With 1,000 days of cultivation, one can transcend to become a demonic immortal. Oh, where? Hush. This is not a place for conversation. Master, please lead the way. Let us discuss this in the secret chamber. Haha, quickly follow me. Subsequently, Wei Changqing's incarnation, disguised as the confidant, entered a dimly lit corridor of the fortress. Suddenly, Wei Changqing unleashed a sword intent capable of slaying gods. Ren Tianxia was instantly cleaved in two. Assassin, capture the assassin. The half of Ren Tianxia's body screamed. In an instant, dozens of Golden Core masters surrounded him. Hansu, why have you done this? One of the Golden Core law enforcement elders inquired. Humph, the blood-refining cult must perish. Sword intent of slaying gods, annihilate. Blood flowed like rivers. Wei Changqing devoured the essence, and soon only two individuals remained in the vast blood-refining cult, two identical enchanting beauties of the demonic path. You scoundrel! Spare us! Ren Yin cried out in fury. Hee, I believe you are aware that the demonic cult has been annihilated. I offer you a chance to live, serve as my female slaves. No. Wei Changqing immediately seized Ren Yin's mother, gripping her neck tightly. No, I agree. Good. Wei Changqing laughed heartily. Soon after, his true form appeared, seizing the beauty and entering a spatial realm, while his external incarnation scavenged the demonic cult's spirit stones and treasures. Wei Changqing laughed joyously, departing from the wasteland realm, as within the spatial realm, Ren Yin blushed deeply. Master, how wicked! How can it be like this? Daughter, what other choice do we have? Your mother was once taken by your father. She was the princess of the Blue Moon Kingdom, Lan Xiao. Your father's demise was a blessing for him. Meanwhile, in the underworld, Ren Tianxia lamented, crying out for his parents. You little rascal, you have no sense of martial ethics. How is it that I am so unfortunate? Encountering you, I can only tread the path of beasts in my next life. Heaven help me. A few days later, Wei Changqing returned to the Five Elements sect, and Master Yu Banshan was filled with joy. Chapter 23. The Tranquil Days, ultimately becoming a rebel disciple. The blood-refining sect has indeed been annihilated. Yes, my esteemed sect leader, Wei Changqing exclaimed, drawing Yu Banshan close as they reclined upon the leisurely chair. Scoundrel, why the haste? What of the martial arts? Madam Yu Banshan, during my expedition, I acquired a more advanced divine technique. Would you care for it? Present it forth. Immediately, Wei Changqing transmitted the Chaos Cultivation technique to her. Yu Banshan was utterly astonished. Disciple, this truly is a divine skill, seemingly superior to the Minghua scripture. Madam Yu Banshan, you see, the technique is now in our possession, and I can no longer wait. Yu Banshan nodded slightly, and in an instant, Wei Changqing swept his enchanting master into the bedroom. Madam Yu Banshan, thank you. I cherish you dearly. Disciple, I thank you. I have finally grasped the essence of life. And thus, they lived blissfully day by day. Wei Changqing would occasionally visit Lingyun City and at times delve into the world space to check on his several wives and monitor the development of his bloodline. Unbeknownst to them, half a year had passed, during which his cultivation had ascended to the 4th level of Qi refinement. Possessing 40 million acres of spiritual energy within his dantian, rendering his combat prowess extraordinary. Master Yubanshan, too, made remarkable strides, directly breaking through from the foundation establishment stage to the golden core stage, as the divine body within her was gradually activated by the chaotic energy. Awakening the moon-shadowed divine body, she diligently practiced the chaos cultivation technique and the god-slaying sword technique, her strength rivaling that of a peak nascent soul. Within the desolate heavenly realm, Ling Ruxue, Ning Qingxue, and Bai Lianhua resided in a cozy courtyard, cultivating divine arts and surpassing the late foundation establishment stage. Wei Changqing found himself somewhat speechless. His women seemed to cultivate faster than he did. Yet, he concluded that as long as they were married, their spiritual roots would undergo transformation. Suddenly, an idea struck him, and he burst into laughter. Indeed, I am the elixir for their ascension. Thereafter, Wei Changqing entered the desolate heavenly realm and infused countless spirit stones deep into the world space, causing the realm to upgrade to a second-tier spiritual realm, even more conducive to cultivation. After some time, he arrived at the courtyards of Lan Xiao and Ren Yining. Greetings, master. Lan Xiao and Ren Yining approached. Wei Changqing smiled gently. Xiao, Yining, are you both still comfortable here? Master, this place is delightful, devoid of strife, and rather pleasant. Haha, that is splendid. Days later, Wei Changqing returned outside. At this moment, Lan Xiao and Ren Yining appeared bashful. Mother, the master is quite naughty, bullying us. Yining, in truth, the master treats us exceedingly well, 1,000 times better than that Ren Tianxia, and we do not suffer beatings. Mother, yet the master is still naughty. Yining, a man without mischief is unappealing to women. We must diligently cultivate the techniques bestowed by the master to forever remain youthful and beautiful. The master will cherish us even more. Within the grand hall of the 5 Elements sect, Wei Changqing and his wife Yubanshan attended to sect affairs when suddenly a demure maid entered. Greetings, sect leader. Greetings, sect leader's wife. Little Yaya, what brings you here? Sect leader. The outside world is spreading the word that the celestial cloud void relic is about to be unveiled. Wei Changqing was filled with joy, contemplating the slow pace of his current strength enhancement. Venturing into the Xianyun void ruins would undoubtedly yield unexpected benefits. Ah, Xiaoya, this exquisite Qi cultivation pill is a gift for you. Thank you, sect leader. Xiaoya cheerfully exited the main hall of the sect. Lu Yuechan, nestled in his embrace, remarked, You little rascal, this girl has blossomed. Why not take her in? Madam Yuechan, I believe it would be wise to wait a bit longer until she is fully ripe. Rascal. Wei Changqing lifted Lu Yuechan into the wilderness realm, where she immediately sensed something amiss. Little rascal, what is this place? Yuechan, take a guess. Wei Changqing replied with a mischievous smile. Let me ponder. Could it possibly be a treasure space? Wei Changqing shook his head, indicating she was incorrect. Think again. Lu Yuechan contemplated further, then said, Rascal, is this a ruin? Not quite, you're close. Oh dear, I give up. Just tell me, little scoundrel, I shall reward you handsomely. What reward? Lu Yuechan whispered softly in his ear, the kind you desire, you know. Madam, you promised, no backing out later. Of course. When have I ever gone back on my word? Wei Changqing then took Madam Yuechan soaring through the wilderness realm, eventually landing atop a majestic mountain. Isn't this world beautiful? Indeed, it is splendid, and the spiritual energy is remarkable. Ah, my husband, this realm exists independently from the Xianyun realm. Lu Yuechan exclaimed, astonished. Yes, this is a new world, called the Wilderness Enlightenment Realm, or simply, the Wilderness Realm. What? How could you enter from Xianyun Star? Madam, this Wilderness Realm belongs to me. I activated it not long ago. Ning Qingxue, Ling Ruxue, and Bai Lianhua all reside here. Do you see that magnificent mansion? That is my home. Oh, you actually own a world. Ha ha. Lu Yuechan laughed heartily. Afterward, Lu Yuechan constructed a villa atop the mountain, enjoying several joyous days before returning to the 5 Elements sect. Madam, here is a token that allows entry into the wilderness realm from anywhere. I must continue to earn spirit stones to elevate my cultivation. Furthermore, the wilderness realm has an insatiable appetite. With enough spirit stones, it can upgrade. Time flows differently too. 1 day outside equates to 20 days inside. And I can accelerate it if I choose. Husband, I've realized you truly are a lucky star. Go down the mountain and spread your mischief. Madam, you said it. Off you go. Wei Changqing smiled gently, leaving a shard of his spiritual essence behind, while his true self exited the 5 Elements sect. Moments later, he arrived in Lingyun City, proceeding to the Wei family estate, whereby Lianhua emerged from within. Husband, what brings you here? Lianhua, of course, I came to see you. Really? Absolutely, would I deceive you? Husband, why hasn't our baby grown any larger after such a long time? Lianhua, we are both divine beings. It may take considerable time, but it does not hinder our cultivation. Oh, they then entered the house, and after a day passed, they emerged together. Husband, you truly are incorrigible. If something goes awry, I'll hold you accountable. What problem? I don't comprehend. Suddenly, a beautiful disciple knocked at the door. Master, the mistress of the Lotus Palace has arrived. Ah, the White Lotus, our mistress is here. Come, let us go greet her. Lord Wei, it has been some time. And your cultivation has improved remarkably. The mistress of the Lotus Palace remarked. It's satisfactory, but I wonder what brings you here this time. The 10,000 pills have been exhausted. Actually, I require foundation establishment pills. Would you be able to refine some, Lord Wei? Foundation establishment pills. We do not currently have any for sale, but I could certainly give it a try. Mistress of the Lotus Palace, do you urgently need the pills? Not exactly. The Chi refinement pills I brought back last time were exceptionally effective, instantly restoring the lost disciples. Now, we have over 100 peak Chi refinement disciples. It would be splendid to have some foundation establishment pills. How about this? Why don't you stay at my Wei family for a few days? Once I've refined them, we can prioritize supplying you, Lotus Sect. Very well, Lord Wei. I shall not be polite then. Chapter 24. The mistress of the Lotus Palace arrives, setting off for the celestial cloud void ruins. Lotus, please take our mistress to rest. Yes, my husband. As dusk approached, Wei Changqing began refining the foundation establishment pills using spiritual herbs for the first time. Half an hour later, he successfully completed a high-grade foundation establishment pill, feeling particularly elated as he held it in his palm. Knock, knock, is Lord Wei in? The mistress of the Lotus Palace inquired from outside. Please come in. The door swung open, and the mistress of the Lotus Palace entered, clad in cool silk pajamas. No way, why is the mistress of the Lotus Palace dressed so seductively? At that moment, she smiled gently. Lord Wei, have you successfully refined the foundation establishment pills? Haha, fortune smiled upon me today. I succeeded on the first attempt. Really? Wei Changqing immediately presented a high-grade foundation establishment pill, still warm to the touch. The mistress of the Lotus Palace embraced him tightly, filled with joy. Lord Wei, you are truly remarkable. Unable to resist such temptation, Wei Changqing pulled the mistress into the room, leaning closer. She was momentarily stunned, and as time passed, she lost herself in the moment. Thus, a sleepless night ensued. The next day, the mistress of the Lotus Palace nestled shyly in Wei Changqing's embrace. You rascal. Figure it out for yourself. How will Yaiwa live her life now? Yanhua, is that your name? Indeed, it was my name before entering the palace. A secret kept for 500 years. Haha, Madam Yaiwa, your husband will treat you well in the future. You scoundrel. You are only at the 4th layer of Chi refinement. How can you be more formidable than my golden core face? Hehe, Madam Yaiwa. It is because your husband possesses a vast dantian, with spiritual energy spanning millions of acres. What? My heavens. After her astonishment, Madam Yaiwa entered the world space, relishing 3 blissful months, returning with hundreds of foundation establishment pills and a token to access the world space. My husband, has the mistress departed? Bai Lianhua inquired. Yes. She has returned, taking the foundation establishment pills with her. My husband, you are incredible, having married the mistress directly. I admire you greatly. Lotus, my husband is heading to the celestial cloud void ruins. Once one surpasses the foundation establishment stage, they cannot go, so we must set off now. In the tranquility of home, the Lotus will safeguard well, awaiting your return. With a gentle smile, Wei Changqing bid farewell to Lady Lianhua, Ning Qingxue, and Ling Ruxue. He activated the void token with a drop of blood, and in an instant, he was transported to the celestial cloud void ruins, where a vast expanse unfolded before him, seemingly boundless. Previously, he had heard from Yu Chan that the trials within comprised a staggering 100,000 layers, and Wei Changqing was determined to conquer them all. With a spirit sword in hand, he soared towards the void trial tower, dispatching several relic beasts with a single strike, subsequently storing them in his world space for later consumption. After a few days, Wei Changqing encountered a group of individuals clad in demonic robes, pursuing a beautiful fairy. Chuhanyan halt. Bellowed Jun Ma Xiao, a disciple of the demonic sect from the spirit cultivation domain, filled with fury. Jun Ma Xiao, you scoundrels. Should I manage to escape, I shall summon the Tai Xian sect of the spirit cultivation domain to annihilate your demonic sect. Chu Hanyan retorted defiantly. Huh, Chu Hanyan. Do you perceive the essence in the void? Jun Ma Xiao sneered maliciously. As Chu Hanyan inhaled a colorless and odorless essence, she was immediately overwhelmed, causing her to plummet towards the ground. At that moment, Wei Changqing fortuitously passed by and caught her deftly, only to be confronted by a group brandishing weapons. Kid, what do you mean? Let her go? She is our quarry, they demanded. Young master, save me. They are not good people. They are demonic beasts, Chu Hanyan implored. Wei Changqing hesitated, casting a glance at the black-clad demonic cultivators. Step aside. This lady claims you are not virtuous, so be gone. How dare you? Do you know who we are? Jun Maxiao roared, incensed that his prey had slipped away. I care not whether you are dogs or pigs. Leave this instant, or perish. Boss, let us dispose of him. He dares to meddle in our affairs. Lin Chen, a disciple of the demonic sect, chuckled. Let us all attack, eliminate him first. And then we shall share the spoils. Haha, Brother Jun is generous. Sharpen the blades, Demon King's blade. Young master, scatter quickly. The demonic sect's techniques are overwhelmingly fierce. Be cautious. Fear not, fair maiden. I am the bane of the demonic path, Wei Changqing assured her with a slight smile, brandishing a spirit artifact towards the void. Nine Heavens Thundersword, Thunderstrike, Slay. Ah, boss, save me. Jun Maxiao exclaimed in shock. You seek death. Demon King's wrath, Bloodblade Slash. Is that all? Then you shall meet your end. In an instant, several thunderous sword strikes pierced through the chests of the demonic cultivators, leaving gaping wounds in their wake. Ah! Their anguished cries echoed as 4 disciples of the demonic sect fell lifeless, being subsequently transported away in a flash of light. Curse you! They howled upon their return. Filled with rage. Damn it, we must not let him escape. Boss, that Chu Hanyan is a disciple of the Tai Chi sect. If she embellishes our encounter upon her return, we could find ourselves in grave danger. Fear not. Do we not have the god transformation ancestor of the demonic sect to shield us? Within the celestial star void ruins, after eliminating his foes, Wei Changqing found himself alone, as if he had vanished into thin air. Young master, please save me. She cried desperately. Miss, what troubles you? My lord. I am a disciple of the Tai Chi sect in the Lingxiu domain, and I have been poisoned by a disciple of the demon sect. It seems to be a poison unique to them, rendering me utterly frantic. What kind of poison drives one to madness? My lord. It is a potent aphrodisiac that can only be counteracted through human intervention. There is no antidote, except for the presence of a male practitioner. What? What am I to do? My lord, please save me. I can no longer suppress the effects of the poison. Ah. Chapter 25. The Void Relics and the enchanting Chu Hanyan. Wei Changqing was at his wit's end. Gazing at the woman sprawled upon him, he succumbed to slumber. After a while, Chu Hanyan weakly opened her eyes. Ah, she exclaimed in surprise. Wei Changqing awoke from his reverie, only to find the maiden fixated upon him. Miss, how can you repay kindness with enmity? I aided you in vanquishing the disciples of the demon sect, and now you wish to discuss the aftermath? I. Chu Hanyan stammered, at a loss for words. Wei Changqing then embraced the beautiful maiden, sitting up together. Noticing her bashfulness, he quickly grabbed her skirt from the ground to shield her modesty from the wind. My lord, thank you for alleviating my poison. I am deeply sorry. Oh, my innocence. It is now lost. My lord, I shall take responsibility for this. I am Chu Hanyan, a disciple of the Tai Chi sect in the Lingxiu domain, 18 years old. At the 9th level of Qi training. Miss Hanyan, you hail from the Lingxiu domain? Indeed, my lord. And from whence do you come? I am Wei Changqing from the mortal realm, also 18, at the 4th level of Qi training. Ah, you are from the mortal realm of Xianyan Star? How can you surpass our practitioners from the Lingxiu domain? What? Do you look down upon the practitioners of the mortal realm? Not at all. It is merely that Hanyan is fortunate to encounter a genius like you. You shall be my husband, and when you arrive in the Lingxiu domain, we shall be together. Ah, will you marry me, or shall I marry you? My lord, it is but a distinction with your talent. You shall undoubtedly transcend to the golden core stage and traverse the perilous seas of the Lingxiu domain. Miss Hanyan, do you truly wish to wed me? What other option is there? You are already mine. Do you not desire to marry me? Yet, you are so beautiful. Surely many practitioners pursue you. Indeed, I am a renowned disciple of the Tai Chi sect, celebrated on the 100 Flowers list. Wei Changqing smiled gently, drawing Chu Hanyan closer as they shared their tales. Madam, night has fallen. Let us pitch our tent and rest. Very well. Shortly thereafter, Wei Changqing prepared a congee made from spirit rice and roasted spirit meat. And they enjoyed their meal together. Madam, it is late. We should retire. Tonight, I shall cherish you. With a subtle smile, Wei Changqing embraced the enchanting Madame Hanyan and drifted into slumber. The following day, they set forth, with Chu Hanyan requesting to be carried on his back, journeying westward. My lord, look. There are so many people. Is that not the starfruit tree? Indeed. My lord, behold the multitude of starfruits upon the tree, no less than 100. It is said that consuming a starfruit can elevate one's cultivation level. Ah, It seems we must seize a few of them for Lady Han Yan, so that she may effortlessly ascend to the ranks of foundational cultivators. My dear husband, thank you, I adore you immensely. With that, Wei Changqing swiftly manifested an external incarnation, discreetly soaring to the celestial fruit tree. With a grand gesture, the entire tree vanished from sight. As the tree disappeared, the arguing cultivators were taken aback, exclaiming, "Where did it go?" Wei Changqing smiled gently, embracing Chu Hanyan as they departed. Stop right there. A disciple from the dominant body sect of the celestial spirit domain blocked their path. You, boy, Wang Kuan, have taken a liking to the woman in your arms. Hand her over at once. What? I have my eyes on your sister. Wei Changqing laughed heartily. You scoundrel, you seek death. Wang Kuan roared, dominant sky fist, destroy. Chu Hanyan gasped in alarm. Husband, be careful. Fear not, my lady. As Wang Kuan charged, Wei Changqing delivered a swift kick. Wang Kuan clutched his groin, wailing in agony. The crowd gasped in disbelief. How could a renowned body refining sect be bested by a mere fourth-tier Qi cultivator? Seeing Wang Kuan's distress, Wei Changqing decisively crushed his skull with another kick. Wang Kuan met a tragic end, subsequently transported back to the celestial spirit domain by the void relics of the celestial clouds. You scoundrel! My husband, you are truly formidable, Chu Hanyan exclaimed, her heart filled with joy. In the days that followed, Wei Changqing took Han Yan to the realm of the world, reveling in their blissful months together. However, she soon found herself indisposed. Husband, we have a dilemma. I am with child. My lady, this is splendid news. But what shall we do about Han Yan? My lady, this token will bind you to me. You shall return to this abode. For now, return to the spirit cultivation domain. And I shall seek you once I emerge from the void tower. Very well, I shall return to the spirit cultivation domain then. Days later, Wei Changqing finally reached the heart of the celestial clouds void relics, where an endless tower loomed before him. The entrance bore inscriptions of ancient times, exuding an aura of eternity. He then perused a record of past prodigies who had challenged its depths. The foremost was the genius Zhan Wuji from the war clan of the celestial domain, who had ascended to the 30,000th level, cultivating at the pinnacle of Qi. Second was the dragon clan's prodigy, Long Batian, who reached the 29,800th level. As he continued to read, he noted the 10th place held by Gu Tantian from the ancient clan of the celestial spirit domain, stopping at 25,000 levels. Further down, he found Lin Yi from the spirit cultivation domain, ranked 1,000th, having reached 21,000 levels. With a smile, Wei Changqing declared, I am coming for the 100,000th level. A fellow cultivator, glancing at him, questioned his capability. Do you possess such strength? It has been years since the 1,000th rank has even budged. Humph, we shall see. Wei Changqing charged forward, instantly arriving at the first level, where he encountered a demon cultivator of comparable strength. With a single punch, he vanquished him, causing 3 items to materialize from the ground: a spirit fruit, a stone, and a shattered gauntlet. What is this? Who designed such a thing? It resembles my homeland's tower climbing game, Wei Changqing mused. Continuing his ascent, he reached the 10,000th level, where he astonishingly collected the celestial emperor grade Mingyue Sutra needed by Lady Yuchan. Truly, it was extraordinary. Countless techniques had been acquired, among which were the harmony technique, the yin-yang reversal skill, the great sun divine art, along with an array of swordsmanship and knife techniques. It became evident that various sects were inclined to send their prodigies to tackle these challenges, as the rewards were exceedingly generous. At this moment, Wei Changqing arrived at the 10,001 SD level, observing 100 cultivators at the 5th layer of Qi refinement, and he let out a hearty laugh. Divine sword intent, annihilate. Immediately, treasures cascaded from the ground, all of which Wei Changqing collected into his spatial realm, accumulating like a mountain. Time swiftly passed, and after 3 days, Wei Changqing's name finally appeared on the leaderboard. At that moment, the celestial clouds announced, congratulations to the prodigy from the mortal realm, number 08725, for conquering the 21,001 SD level. The celestial realms of Tongtian, Xianling, and Lingxiu echoed with astonishment. What? A prodigy from the mortal realm has shattered the record. How many years has it been since the celestial spire has seen such movement? In the 26th chapter, the enchantment technique, Master is with child. Before a quarter of an hour had passed, the void once again resonated with the announcement of prodigy number 08725's successful challenge. Days went by, and the skies above the celestial realm were filled with announcements. Congratulations to prodigy number 08725 for conquering the 30,001 SD level, becoming the foremost genius of the idol cloud star. At this moment, the people of the mortal realm were utterly astonished. My goodness, we have produced an unparalleled genius. At that time, Louis Wechan sat within the 5 Elements sect, gazing at the announcements in the void, immediately reminded of her husband, the mischievous disciple Wei Changqing. It was truly incredible how quickly he had risen to prominence. As time drifted on, Wei Changqing reached the 80,000th level, facing 10 extraordinary geniuses at the late foundation establishment stage, all capable of contending with hundreds. Yet, he regarded them with disdain, effortlessly reducing them to dust with a single punch. At the 90,000th level, Wei Changqing confronted 10 enchanting demonesses at the middle golden core stage, their bodies exuding unparalleled allure. Grasping his spear, he struck with precision, dispatching the 10 demonesses, and on the ground appeared a volume of the enchantment technique. Any man who practiced it, upon casting a flirtatious glance at a woman, would instantly captivate her. Wei Changqing laughed heartily. What a splendid find. Moments later, he mastered it, applying it with ingenuity, elevating his prowess. At the 990th level, Wei Changqing faced a practitioner of the nascent soul stage. The opponent declared, "Young one, I am the divine maiden of the desire demon realm, a demon emperor at the initial stage. My spirit is imprisoned within this celestial spire. Yet I can unleash attacks at the initial nascent soul stage. Prepare to meet your end. Enchantment technique, go." In an instant, the divine maiden was ensnared by Wei Changqing's alluring light, drawing near. "Young master, you are so handsome. The Taoist is quite enamored with you. Come, let us enjoy this splendid time together." Several hours slipped by, and Wei Changqing absorbed the divine maiden's magical essence. Witnessing his cultivation at the 4th layer of Qi refinement soar to the 8th layer, now brimming with 80 million acres of spiritual power. Moments later, the demoness divine maiden vanished, leaving behind a handkerchief. "Young master, my true form resides in the desire demon realm. Do remember to seek me out in the future." Wei Changqing smiled faintly, marveling at the impressive efficacy of the enchantment technique in absorbing the divine maiden's magical essence, laughing heartily. After his elation, he approached the next challenge, where a celestial ancient ape awaited him. "Young one, to surpass this challenge, you must defeat me, the monkey elder." "Dear elder, fighting is not the answer. I possess exquisite wine. Would you care for some?" Wei Changqing said as he uncorked a jar, releasing an enticing aroma. "Ah, fine wine. Bring it forth. Elder, if you wish to indulge, you must offer something in exchange." "Very well, this is my self-created technique, the 72 transformations, an absolute divine-level skill. Let me see it. Here." Wei Changqing promptly opened it, revealing its authenticity. "Elder, this is 10 jars of fine wine. Consider it a gift." "Haha, young one, you are quite impressive. Proceed to the next challenge." With a bow, Wei Changqing expressed his gratitude and soon faced several formidable divine experts. Bound by the restriction of not exceeding the nascent soul stage, they were all vanquished by him, earning him the Reincarnation scripture, the thunderous sacred technique, the 9 dragons battle technique, the sacred sayings, and the malediction of misfortune. Notably, the sacred sayings technique, which could deliver a divine phrase causing foes to perish without understanding their demise, was the most formidable. After resting for half a day, Wei Changqing finally ascended to the 100,000th level. Suddenly, an elderly man with white hair appeared, gazing at him with warmth. "Child, at last, you have arrived. Elder, who might you be?" Wei Changqing inquired, perplexed. "Child, I am the emperor of mysterious time and space, ambushed by my treacherous disciple Wang Yunpa. I sacrificed myself, bringing the mysterious divine temple's void tower to Xianyan Star, and it has been several epochs since." "Ah, Elder Xuanxu, it seems your disciple lacks integrity, resorting to treachery against his master. Alas, enough of that. Will you be willing to become my successor?" "Elder, Wei Changqing is honored to accept." "Excellent. Come forth, my disciple, and I shall impart the law of void time to you." Days passed, and Wei Changqing felt as though he had dreamt, witnessing the life of the mysterious emperor and acquiring invaluable wisdom. Upon awakening, he found that Elder Xuanxu had transcended, infusing the remaining divine energy into his body, naturally propelling him past the foundational stage. "Master, I shall definitely avenge you against Wang Yunpeng." Moments later, blood rained down upon the divine realm, marking the fall of divine emperors, as crimson flooded the skies. Inside the mysterious divine temple, Wang Yunpeng fumed. "Old fool. Do not think that having found a successor grants you the power to slay me. Dream on. The old will eventually perish." The mysterious guard, "Descend to the celestial realm at once, and bring forth the successor of the Void Emperor before me." "Yes, master." Upon learning of his master's past, Wei Changqing realized that the Xianyun Void ruins employed time and space as a formation, with the Void Tower as its focal point, attracting prodigies within. Those who perished in battle would be sent back to Xianyan Star by a force of time reincarnation, allowing for their revival. Alas, it appears those I have slain are not truly dead. Damn it, what does it matter? I am not afraid of them. With that, Wei Changqing retracted the void tower, causing the Xianyun void ruins to vanish, and all within were transported back to Xianyun Star. He then placed the void tower directly into the world space for the benefit of his clan's training. In an instant, Wei Changqing returned to the Five Elements sect, where Madame Yuechan immediately leapt into his embrace. "You little rascal, you have become the best. Indeed, this is the technique from the Moonlight Scriptures latter chapters, all for you. Ah, truly complete. Thank you, Changqing. Madam, shall we step inside? You may express your gratitude however you wish. You scoundrel, why are you not entering?" Thus, for 8 days and nights, Wei Changqing and the enchanting Madame Yuechan emerged from the dwelling. "Little rascal, how did you transcend the foundation establishment stage?" "My lady, my husband's fortuitous opportunities are extraordinary. Breaking through to the foundation establishment stage is indeed auspicious. Enough of your teasing. You have surely caused mischief for countless young ladies." Lu Yuechan smiled faintly. "I assure you, there has been no wrongdoing. Feel free to verify." Consequently, Wei Changqing led Madame Yuechan into the realm of their shared world, where they blissfully spent several months. Lu Yuechan was enveloped in sheer happiness, ultimately blossoming and nurturing a tiny life within her. Oh, Changqing, come quickly. Someone is going to die." Chapter 27. The Peril of Lingyun Kingdom. Mother-in-law Jean Pinger, my lady, what is amiss? Wei Changqing hurried over. "You rascal, I am with child." "Ah, my lady, you are expecting. How splendid." "Humph." Lu Yuechan was quite vexed. A few days later, Wei Changqing returned with Madame Yuechan to the Five Elements sect, where the other ladies occasionally emerged to enjoy the autumn breeze, gathering together to savor fine wine and relish each day. During this time, little Yaya, the maid, could no longer escape fate and became his little wife. Otherwise, life would have been unbearable. Little Yaya indulged herself during this period, but it wasn't long before she too was retching incessantly. Report, sect leader Wei, a distress signal has arrived from Madame Rushua's mother. The Lingyun Kingdom is on the verge of collapse. What? Subsequently, Wei Changqing summoned Ling Rushua from their shared realm. "Rushua, here is your mother's message. Take a look." Moments later, Ling Rushua was on the verge of tears. "Husband, my mother says that my father has been assassinated by the Fusang Kingdom, and now a great army is besieging the city. The princes are preoccupied with vying for the throne. Lingyun Kingdom is truly facing annihilation. My lady, do not weep. Distressing your unborn child is ill-advised. Then what shall we do? My lady, with your husband by your side, what is there to fear? Let us proceed immediately and ascertain the situation within the palace. Husband, I am grateful for your assistance. It is no trouble. We shall go at once." In an instant, Wei Changqing and Ling Rushua traversed the void and arrived above Lingyun Kingdom, landing at the entrance of the capital. "Halt! Who goes there?" inquired a Qi refinement guard. "Impudent fool, do you not kneel before this princess? May I inquire who you are?" "Umph, I am Princess Ling Rushua. Here is my royal token. We pay our respects to the princess. It has been 6 years, and I almost did not recognize you. Did you not go to Baiyan sect? Indeed, now step aside. This is my consort, and we shall enter the palace together." "Yes." Moments later, Ling Rushua led him to a graceful and charming woman. "Mother, your daughter has returned." "Rushua, you have grown taller and more beautiful," Jean Pinger exclaimed joyfully. "Mother, as the saying goes, a girl transforms greatly by the age of 18. You remain as lovely as ever. Dear daughter, who is this?" "Mother, he is your son-in-law, Wei Changqing, and Rushua's consort." Wei Changqing promptly stepped forward, presenting the prepared gifts. "Dear mother-in-law, here are 10 Qi refinement pills. This humble token is but a small token of my respect." "Ah, Qi refinement pills. Changqing, thank you. This is the finest gift. Mother is currently at the 6th level of Qi refinement. With these, foundation establishment is within reach. Mother-in-law, as long as you are satisfied. Should you find yourself in need, do not hesitate to seek assistance from Changqing. He is quite resourceful. A good son-in-law deserves a warm welcome from his mother. Mother, let us go and pay our respects to the emperor. Rushua, your father has been deceased for 3 days now, and his burial has yet to take place. We await your return. Let us proceed at once. The princess has arrived," an elderly eunuch announced. "What? The Princess Ling Rushua from the sect has returned." Several princes were taken aback. "Sister Rushua, our father met a tragic fate, grievously injured by the self-destructing spirit device of the Fusang Kingdom. He passed away on the spot." Ling Xingyun remarked. "Brother, this is not the time for such discussion. We should first lay him to rest." The princess is right. Following this, Princes Ling Xingtian, Ling Xingkong, and Ling Xingmu approached to extend their greetings. After some time, the emperor of Lingyun, Ling Yunxian, was interred within the royal mausoleum. Subsequently, Wei Changqing escorted Ling Rushua back to her princess courtyard, where Mother Jean Pinger followed closely behind. "Rushua, do not involve yourself in the matters between the princes. It could cost you your life. Thank you for the reminder, mother. Thus, as a day passed, the armies of Fusang breached the borders of Lingyun, capturing Lingmu City, while the princes within the palace fortified their defenses and secretly expanded their influence. Regarding all this, Wei Changqing refrained from inquiring. After all, it was their family affair. Another day later, Prince Ling Xinkong clandestinely met with a figure clad in black. Third Prince, our master has stated that he can assist you in ascending to the throne of Lingyun, though you must agree to make our Fusang an affiliated nation, remitting 30% of the national revenue in spirit stones each year. Agreed. Let it be settled. We shall convene at the Lingyun court tomorrow. As night fell, Wei Changqing strolled through the imperial capital with Ling Rushua, savoring the vibrancy of human existence, his spirit seemingly elevated. At the stroke of midnight, they returned to their abode. And the next day dawned. As the sun rose, all things revived. At the Lingyun court, the princes were embroiled in heated debate. Silence. Today, I, Ling Xinkong, must ascend the emperor's throne. Those who oppose shall perish. Ling Xinkong declared angrily at the gathered assembly. Third brother, what merit do you possess? It should be our elder brother Ling Xingyun who takes the throne. Huh. The one with the strongest fist shall be emperor. I ask you all once more. If I become emperor, who dares to voice dissent? Ling Xinkong thundered. Do not even think about it. Very well. Do not blame me for being ruthless. In an instant, Ling Xinkong signaled, and thousands of black-clad warriors surged forth from all directions. Ha, Ling Xinkong. Our master has proclaimed you a person of great ambition. However, your aspirations are too grand, and for that, I regret to say, all present must die. Chuckled the emissary of the Fusang Empire. What? You, Ling Xinkong, have fallen into a trap. You scoundrel, collaborating with the enemy is a crime deserving of death. The crowd shouted in outrage. Ha, kill them all, leave no one alive. A cacophony of screams erupted as several princes were beheaded by the emissaries of Fusang. Listen well, from this day forth, the kingdom of Lingyun shall be incorporated into the kingdom of Fusang. Those who refuse shall face death. The emissary of the Fusang Empire laughed heartily. Is that so? Wei Changqing, embracing the enchanting Ling Rushua, along with Mother Jean Pinger and several palace maids, descended from the void. Ha, do you truly believe that you can contend with my legion of thousands of Qi training warriors? The furious envoy of the Fusang Empire exclaimed. The envoy of Fusang, you are granted the opportunity to take your own life, or else your remains shall be utterly obliterated. Wei Changqing remarked with a smile. Who are you? Fu Yi retorted in fury. The son-in-law of the Lingyun kingdom. At this moment, Fu Yi furrowed his brow, unable to gauge Wei Changqing's playful demeanor. Lord Fu, with so many of us here, should we fear merely a youth who has just come of age? Fu Yi commanded. Kill him. The beauties of the palace shall be shared by us all. Kill. Thousands of attacks surged towards Wei Changqing, who countered with a single punch, rendering the air before him vacant. He then seized Fu Yi by the throat, lifting him effortlessly like a chick. Scoundrel, cease at once. Wei Changqing grinned wickedly and slammed him down to the ground. Fu Yi screamed in agony as his bones shattered simultaneously, spewing forth a mouthful of black blood before succumbing. Lord Fu's army of black-clad men gasped in disbelief. How could this be? How is this youth so formidable? Charge. Kill him. Save Lord Fu. Humph. Words become law. Death follows. The thousands of black-clad men fell into madness, blood streaming from their orifices, perishing instantaneously. The devouring technique. Devour. In an instant, the black-clad men on the ground vanished like leaves swept away by autumn winds, transforming into spiritual energy that bolstered Wei Changqing's foundational strength. Damn. 1,000 black-clad men have contributed 1% of foundational spiritual liquid. The path to establishing a foundation is indeed arduous. Subsequently, countless ministers of the Lingyun kingdom erupted in cheers. The son-in-law is incredible. The son-in-law's martial prowess is unparalleled. Enough, esteemed ministers, I shall speak. Ling Rushua declared. Speak. Your Highness. The court ministers responded. The royal lineage of the Lingyun kingdom has perished, leaving only a few princesses. Therefore, I have decided that from this day forth, the son-in-law Wei Changqing shall become the new sovereign of Lingyun kingdom, ensuring our bloodline continues. Very well, I, the esteemed concubine Jean Pinger, concur. Might I inquire if the Empress, concubine Rome, or concubine Zhaojun have any objections? Jean Pinger asked. Empress Su Yingyue wiped her tears and opened her lips. I grant my approval. Lingyun kingdom cannot be without a ruler, and the son-in-law Wei Changqing possesses unmatched abilities to safeguard our nation from oppression. Very well, we also agree. Instantly, hundreds of ministers knelt on the ground. Son-in-law, please ascend to the throne of Lingyun kingdom. We shall exert our utmost to assist, ensuring peace and prosperity for our realm. My dear, please accept this role. I beg of you, dear husband. Ling Rushue pleaded, shaking him. Chapter 28. As the Emperor of Lingyun Kingdom, exterminating foes and reclaiming the homeland. Indeed, even my mother supports you, concubine Jean Pinger added. Then, a multitude of ladies knelt in unison. Son-in-law, we implore you, save Lingyun Kingdom. We do not wish to be enslaved by Fusang, living in inhumane conditions day by day. Wei Changqing, moved by their earnest pleas, relented. Very well, I, Wei Changqing, shall henceforth be the Emperor of Lingyun Kingdom. With the first decree to reclaim lost territories and the second to invade Fusang, avenging the blood debts in kind. Long live the Emperor, may our sovereign reign for eternity. At once, Wei Changqing seated himself upon the dragon throne, filled with grand aspirations. From this day forth, I shall strive to be a benevolent ruler, leaving a legacy that endures through the ages. Esteemed ministers and noble ladies of the imperial harem, let us proceed today with the solemn interment of the deceased prince of the former dynasty. It is as the emperor commands. Thus, the tides of change swept through the kingdom of Lingyun, with the noble consort Wei Changqing ascending the throne. A position conferred upon him largely due to the treachery of the third prince, who sought personal gain at the cost of his brethren. With the demise of all the princes, only the princess remained to ascend to power. The princess promptly ceded her authority to Wei Changqing, thereby establishing him as the new emperor. News of this momentous event spread rapidly across the 10 great cities of Lingyun. The envoy from the nation of Fusang met a grim fate at the hands of Wei Changqing, whose prowess was unparalleled. The soldiers stationed at the borders rejoiced and immediately launched a counteroffensive. Charge! Came the battle cry. Report! General Fuyuan and Lord Fai have perished. What? Lord Fai is dead? Withdraw at once. On the following day, Wei Changqing personally led a contingent of 500 elite warriors to the outskirts of Lingmu City. Your Majesty, the city is currently under the control of the Fusang nation. Shall we deploy siege engines? No need. Watch my demonstration. Wei Changqing concentrated his energy into a colossal fist and struck the city gate, creating a massive breach. Onward, the main forces surged in, and chaos ensued within the city walls. Within half an hour, the defenders of Fusang were utterly annihilated. Your Majesty is truly formidable, exclaimed many generals in delight. Indeed, the Emperor is extraordinary. Urgent news reached the capital of Fusang. Your Majesty, calamity has befallen us. Both General Fai and General Fuyuan are dead. What? Did we not seize Lingmu City just yesterday? Indeed, but unforeseen events have transpired. The noble consort of Lingyun has risen against fate, eliminating Lord Fai and subsequently General Fuyuan. Is the heavens conspiring to bring ruin upon our Fusang nation? The Emperor of Fusang, enraged, commanded the troops stationed beyond the borders to return and instructed the formidable Demon Dragon sect to intervene. Yes, Your Majesty. At the border of Lingyun, Wei Changqing had vanquished tens of thousands of foes within a mere half-day, earning the title of a revered war god in the hearts of the people. Brave soldiers, I have just ascended the throne and possess little of value to offer. Here is a self-created method of slaying, to be implemented throughout the army. By slaying enemies, one shall ascend to immortality. By slaying immortals, one shall attain divinity. Victory shall be ours in every battle, and success in every endeavor. We are grateful for the Emperor's importation of such divine techniques. Here, take these spirit stones, 10 for each of you. Henceforth, strive diligently in your cultivation to become foundational warriors, and receive 10 additional spirit stones along with a foundational elixir each month. Yes, Your Majesty. Subsequently, Wei Changqing returned to the imperial palace accompanied by the royal guards. Ushering in a nationwide celebration for the Emperor had reclaimed lost territories and expelled the enemy, proving himself a valiant and martial sovereign. Within the halls of the ethereal Lingyun Palace, Wei Changqing hosted a grand banquet, inviting the ministers of the court to partake. At the feast, the courtiers indulged in the sumptuous flesh of mystical beasts, reveling in delight. Soon, 3 exquisitely adorned and alluring princesses approached Wei Changqing. The princesses Ling Waner, Ling Rumeng, and Ling Xiao bowed gracefully before the Emperor, exclaiming, "Long live the Emperor! Ah, dear sisters, please do rise." "Thank you, Your Majesty." Ling Rushue then joined them, gathering the beautiful sisters together. "Sister Rushue, it has been ages since we last met. Indeed, it has been 6 or 7 years since I ventured to the Baijun sect. You have all blossomed into lovely young women. Sister Rushue, will the Emperor take concubines? We too wish to marry the Emperor, and thereafter we shall be good sisters," Ling Xiao said with a smile. "The matter is indeed within the purview of my elder sister, who, despite her concerns about marrying out, is still grateful." "Thank you, Sister Rushue." Soon, a group of concubines from the previous dynasty arrived, taking their seats at several grand tables. The Empress remarked, I never anticipated that Emperor Wei would be so formidable, managing to defeat the enemy and reclaim our lands in just a single day. Su Yingwei added, indeed, Emperor Wei is young and accomplished, destined to be a wise sovereign. The others, including Rong Fei, concurred. The one most delighted was Jin Ping'er, whose son-in-law had ascended to the throne, turning the tide and becoming a valiant and noble emperor. Wei Changqing observed the merriment around him, where everyone was savoring fine wine and engaging in cheerful conversation. He stepped up to the high platform and raised his cup, proclaiming, "Let us drink together. Long live our emperor. Cheers." A few hours later, as the ministers returned to their homes, Wei Changqing reclined on the dragon throne, perusing the memorials. "Your Majesty, Rushua has matters to discuss with you." "Oh, what is it, Rushua?" "My husband." "No, it should be your Majesty, indeed. Today, I encountered 3 beautiful princesses, and in the spirit of benevolence, I urge you to take them as your wives." "Ah, Rushua, your Majesty, do you not fancy them?" "I cannot accompany you now. You might suffocate in loneliness." "Alas, that seems inappropriate. After all, they have just lost their father. To marry his daughters now. Would not your late father rise from his grave to chastise me?" "Ha ha ha, he would be grateful to you, if you are willing. All the beauties of the harem can be entrusted to you." "What?" Wei Changqing could scarcely fathom such a notion. So many alluring and matured concubines. "Your Majesty, what troubles you?" "Such is the nature of being an emperor. Without the 3 palaces and 6 courtyards, one would be the subject of ridicule among the populace." "Very well. I shall leave the matters of the harem to you. I must continue my review of the memorials." "Understood." Rushua takes her leave. Thus, Wei Changqing spent an entire night in the imperial study, immersing himself in the history of Lingyun Kingdom. When the sun rose, he held his first court session. The chief eunuch shouted, "Long live our emperor." "Rise." "Thank you, your Majesty." "Esteemed ministers, do you have any matters to present?" "Your Majesty, Rushua has something to report." "Speak." "My beloved, your Majesty, the harem is currently devoid of any inhabitants. It is requested that you select consorts and establish the 3 palaces and 6 courtyards, comprising 72 concubines. Chapter 29, The Selection of Consorts. Indeed, Emperor Wei has just ascended the throne, and yet, Princess Rushua is already a favored consort. There's a vast difference, commented the ministers. "Very well, I understand." Subsequently, Wei Changqing appointed Ling Rushua as empress, a decision welcomed by all. Soon after, the 3 beautiful princesses from the previous dynasty, Ling Wan'er, Ling Ruomeng, and Ling Shiyao, approached, adorned in elegant gowns. "We pay our respects to the emperor. Long live our emperor." "Rise." "Thank you, your Majesty. We, the 3 princesses, have resolved to serve as your consorts and hope you do not find us unworthy." "Oh, you are serious?" Wei Changqing inquired, gazing at them. "Indeed. We are serious." "Very well. I shall bestow upon you the titles of Guifei Wan'er, Guifei Meng'er, and Guifei Shiyao, granting each of you 100,000 spirit stones, 5 chi refining pills, and a tome of cultivation techniques, which I shall personally instruct you in at a later date. "Thank you for your grace, your Majesty." At that moment, the ministers were filled with envy. The princesses had finally found a secure home. "Your Majesty, is it not enough? Do we need to hold a nationwide selection of consorts? Let the Empress handle this matter. I shall await the results. Ministers, if you have daughters of suitable age, feel free to present them. They will be given priority." "Ha ha, your Majesty is truly benevolent." "Esteemed ministers, I have previously stated that our first priority is to reclaim lost territories, and secondly, to eradicate the nation of Fusang. Now, I require an army of 100,000. Children aged 15 to 18 may come to the imperial capital to enlist. Passing my examination shall deem them qualified. The Ministry of War will handle the arrangements." "Yes, your Majesty." Dong Kaishan accepts the decree. Dismissed. Wei Changqing observed the ministers depart before returning to his palace, where a stunningly beautiful consort approached him. "Your Majesty, the Empress has instructed that Wan'er serve you today," Ling Wan'er shyly remarked. "Wan'er, come, accompany me for a stroll in the streets. Change into casual attire." "Your Majesty, I do not possess casual attire. My late father forbade me from leaving the palace, insisting I devote my time to learning the arts and cultivating the foundational techniques. My beloved consort, I shall transmit a more advanced technique to you this evening." "Thank you, your Majesty." Moments later, Wei Changqing retrieved a captivating dress from his storage ring. Upon wearing it, Ling Wan'er appeared even more enchanting. "Your Majesty, this dress is truly beautiful. Wan'er adores it." "Ah, I'm glad you like it." Shortly thereafter, Wei Changqing and consort Wan'er traversed through the void, arriving at the bustling streets of the imperial capital. "Your Majesty, you are truly remarkable. In the blink of an eye, we have exited the palace." "Wan'er, the technique I employed is known as void traversal, a form of spatial manipulation." "Ah, that sounds sophisticated. Yet I am but a novice in cultivation and cannot comprehend. Fear not. As your cultivation advances, you shall understand. Your sister, Rushua, is now at the late foundation establishment stage and will soon become a golden core master. How did Sister Rushua attain such high cultivation? In time. You shall learn the reasons behind her rapid progress. As they strolled through the streets, Wei Changqing embraced the stunning Wanner, engaging in cheerful conversation. Upon encountering exquisite hair accessories, he purchased a multitude, ensuring that every consort in the palace would receive one. Your Majesty, this butterfly hairpin is exquisite. If you like it, wear it daily. Indeed. They then indulged in delectable foods, sitting together to enjoy a delightful meal. Wei Changqing offered a spirit stone before departing, when suddenly, a group of arrogant young nobles approached. Kid, the beauty beside you has caught the eye of Udaba. Hand her over obediently. Udaba, I hereby issue you a death warrant. Today, you shall perish. Is that so? Udaba laughed heartily. Wei Changqing and consort Wanner shared a knowing smile, when suddenly, a broken sword fell from the void, piercing Udaba. I die unjustly. Udaba's eyes closed in disbelief. Kid, you are finished. Udaba is the third son of the noble Yu family in the capital. And the Yu family will not let this go unpunished. One of Udaba's followers seethed. You are not virtuous yourselves. I wish you the best of luck. Shortly thereafter, a meteor fell from the void, crushing several of the followers into a pulp. Wei Changqing laughed heartily before utilizing his external avatar to collect a substantial piece of the meteorite. Your Majesty, Wanner is truly curious as to how that scoundrel could be so unfortunate, seemingly plagued by ill fortune. My beloved consort, it is the result of his numerous misdeeds. Heaven has dealt with him accordingly. Oh, how Wanner cannot comprehend this. My lord, it was those two who cursed the third young master to death, only for him to be slain by a sword fragment that flew from the void. What? This is absurd. You there, halt. Wei Changqing was taken aback. Who are you? And what nonsense is this? Boldly, you dare to show disrespect to the head of the Yu family. Such an offense is utterly unforgivable. The servant of the Yu family exclaimed in fury. Damn you. Wei Changqing swiftly struck him, sending him flying, landing who knows where. The noise was unbearable. How dare you lay your hand upon a servant of the Yu family? Surround him. Yu Tianwei seethed with rage. Stop. Who is causing this ruckus? Do you wish to court death? An official passing by inquired. Upon seeing the emperor and consort Wanner, Li Yuan was immediately alarmed. Yu Tianwei, what are you doing? Li Yuan approached. It is Lord Li Yuan. Your arrival is fortuitous. This rascal cursed my son to death, and now he has met his own demise. This is murder and must be punished severely. Break his legs and grant his woman to me as a concubine. What? Li Yuan glanced at Wei Changqing, wary of revealing his identity, pondering how to respond. Oh, Lord Li Yuan, I am young Master Huang. My son was waylaid and had my woman stolen. And after a few words, he met his end. What crime is this? Is there an imperial decree against it? Young Master Huang is jesting. Cursing is not a crime. You are free to go. Lord Li Yuan, you are quite commendable. Lord Li Yuan, you cannot let them go. They have assaulted someone. Yu Tianwei hurriedly interjected. My lord, I, Yu Tianwei, must ask you, with so many people in tow, what is your intent? Lord Li Yuan, this is our noble tradition. We are entitled to retain guards, yet you must exercise caution. Do you dare to act against me? Lord Li Yuan. I forgot to mention that we nobles have united. Even the emperor cannot contend with us. Wei Changqing, enraged by the exchange, thought to himself that these matters belonged to the previous dynasty. With a single imperial edict, I shall abolish the noble system and see if you dare to rise against me. Wanner, let us continue our shopping and ignore that mad dog. Scoundrel, kill him. I want him to wish for death, yet be unable to attain it. Kill. Dozens of you family guards rushed forth, only for Lord Li Yuan to intervene. All of you, cease at once. The city guards are on their way. What of the guards? Step aside, Lord Li Yuan, or I shall have you slain as well. Yu Tianwei brazenly declared. Chapter 30, Consort Wanner 2. Yu Tianwei, do you dare to disregard the law? The emperor will have your head. Li Yuan retorted. The emperor cannot control us nobles, believe it or not, with a single talisman. I can have all the nobles demand the new emperor's abdication. Yu Tianwei laughed heartily. Moments later, a group of guards arrived. All of you stand down. A guard captain at the third level of Qi refinement commanded. Is that not Officer Duan? Yu Tianwei approached him and muttered a few words, which Wei Changqing heard quite clearly. Master Duan, let us arrange a visit to the Yu family on another day. Your benefits are assured. Today, that scoundrel must be dealt with. Wei Changqing chuckled. Now it remains to be seen how Constable Duan will act. Yu Tianwei, beneath the emperor's feet. Our livelihood is not easily earned. We must investigate thoroughly before drawing any conclusions, remarked Duan Tianya. Constable Duan, you must conduct a thorough inquiry. Li Yuan brandished the token of the governor and addressed Duan Tianya. Constable Duan, apprehend Yu Tianwei and take him back to the prison for openly defying the law and attempting to assault an official. Ah, it is the esteemed Governor Li Yuan. The matter is clear. Yu Tianwei, will you walk willingly, or shall we escort you? Humph. To think you can capture me, Yu Tianwei, is mere folly. With a thunderous crash, he vanished in an instant, secretly returning to the noble Yu residence, where he erupted into laughter, only to choke and perish from the effort. At that moment, Wei Changqing smiled. Provoking me will lead to your untimely demise. Subsequently, Wei Changqing returned to the palace and issued a decree. The kingdom of Lingyun shall abolish the noble system. Those who disagree may leave the kingdom. This proclamation sent shockwaves through Lingyun, as thousands of nobles convened to discuss the matter. Goodness, have you heard? The new emperor has hardly settled into his seat before initiating such actions. It is utterly outrageous. Humph. Let Lord Ma, the leader of the nobles, admonish him at tomorrow's court meeting. In the palace of Lingyun, Wei Changqing led Ling Waner back to their chambers as dusk approached. After partaking in a royal banquet, they bathed and changed. Your Majesty, allow Waner to attend to you. Very well. Half an hour later, Wei Changqing embraced the blushing Waner as they reclined on the dragon bed, sharing fine wine. Your Majesty, I humbly request that you indulge me more. Haha. Then I shall not hold back. Thus, the long night passed, with the beauty speaking softly, lest she disturb the heavenly beings. A sleepless night ensued. And as the sun rose high in the sky, the court was filled to capacity. Alas, Eunuch Li, why has the emperor not yet arrived for morning court? Hush. Lord Ma, the emperor is attending to important matters. Everyone, please remain patient. Another hour passed, and Waner gently roused Wei Changqing. Your Majesty, alas. The sun is nearly at its zenith. This is troublesome. It is all Waner's fault for bringing you such disgrace. My beloved, you have done wonderfully. I am quite pleased. Rest well, your health is paramount. Thank you, Your Majesty. Allow me to assist you with your attire. Oh dear, my leg. Ling Waner stumbled and fell. Sigh. My beloved Waner, do take good care of yourself. I shall take my leave. Wei Changqing departed joyfully for the court. To the court, Eunuch Li bellowed. Long live our emperor. Esteemed ministers, I apologize for the delay today. There is a reason for it. Yesterday, I took my beloved Waner to explore the imperial capital. And what transpired? Governor Li Yuan, do enlighten us. Your Majesty, allow me to explain. Yesterday, the emperor was accosted by the young master of the Yu family, who attempted to abduct Lady Waner as a concubine and blatantly disregarded the legal code of the kingdom of Lingyun, even threatening to gather thousands of nobles to depose the emperor. What? This is utterly lawless. Without Emperor Wei, our kingdom of Lingyun would be enslaved by the nation of Fusang. The ministers erupted in fury. Indeed, I have decreed the abolition of all nobility in the Lingyun kingdom. Those who dissent may depart. I shall not hinder them. Your Majesty, you must not do this, exclaimed Minister Ma, bravely standing his ground. Minister Ma, you are a veteran noble. I insist on this decree. As an official, you must set an example, lest I make an example of you instead. Your Majesty, even if it costs me my life, I cannot agree. Humph, take him out and behead him. Your Majesty, you are a tyrant. Your reign shall not endure. Oh, whether it endures or not, I shall first dispose of you. With that, Ma Dalin's head was severed, leaving the other noble ministers trembling in fear. Enough. Today's court session is adjourned. Those who do not wish to remain in the Lingyun kingdom should leave immediately. Dismissed. After the court session, Wei Changqing visited his beloved concubine. Waner, finding her in a deep slumber, perhaps worn out from fatigue. He smiled gently and proceeded to speak with Rushue about matters concerning the Lingyun kingdom. Your Majesty, your late father once contemplated abolishing the nobility, but he hesitated due to their formidable power when united. Rushue, the Lingyun kingdom must undergo reform. Only then can it flourish. Your Majesty, you shall decide the nation's affairs. I will manage the harem. Indeed, that is the mark of a good empress. Outside the imperial capital, upon hearing of Minister Ma's execution, the other nobles from the 10 great cities of the Lingyun kingdom hastily departed for the Fusang kingdom. Within the Fusang palace, the emperor laughed heartily. Humph, with the Lingyun kingdom stripped of thousands of nobles, it shall surely suffer greatly. Let us arrange a place for these Lingyun nobles to reside. Yes, Your Majesty. As another day passed, Wei Changqing returned to Waner, only to be struck by her newfound beauty. Her body emanated a radiant glow, with ethereal energies cascading through the air as her cultivation level rose steadily. It seemed that her innate spiritual roots were undergoing a remarkable transformation, evolving into a celestial body. In a brief moment, Ling Waner ascended to the pinnacle of the Qi refinement stage. Upon awakening, all traces of fatigue vanished from her body, replaced by vibrant energy. Your Majesty, you have arrived. My dear, congratulations on your tremendous breakthrough in cultivation. Ling Wanner quickly assessed her newfound strength, discovering she had reached the pinnacle of Qi refinement. Her body brimming with boundless energy. Your Majesty, Wanner is overjoyed. My strength has increased tremendously. That is splendid. Look at the moon outside. It is so round. Let me take you to enjoy its beauty. Yes. Wei Changqing embraced Ling Wanner and soared into the night sky, landing atop a high mountain, where they beheld the enchanting scenery stretching far and wide. Wanner, I find you the most beautiful. Thank you for your kind words, Your Majesty. By the way, Wanner, this is the cultivation technique I am imparting to you. Remember it well. With that, a divine soul imprint drifted forth, granting Ling Wanner the spiritual grade technique, the chaotic immortal cultivation method. Moments later, as she began her practice, a joyful smile illuminated her face. Your Majesty, thank you. It is late. Allow me to assist you in your rest. Chapter 31. Concubine Meng'er. Thus, they spent a delightful night atop the mountain. At dawn, Wei Changqing and concubine Wanner returned to the palace, proceeding to the Golden Luan Hall where the ministers awaited. My esteemed ministers, if you have matters to discuss, please speak. If not, you may take your leave. Your Majesty, I have a matter to address, proclaimed Dong Kaishan. Speak, what is it? Your Majesty, we have successfully recruited 50,000 soldiers. Please make your decision. Very well. Expedite their training and cultivate the techniques I have imparted. Each soldier shall receive a body refining pill and a spirit stone monthly, and those who break through to the Qi refinement stage may enlist early. Yes, Your Majesty. Dismissed. Soon after, Wei Changqing strolled through the imperial garden, where he encountered a favored concubine. Your Majesty, this humble servant, Meng'er, has been sent by the Empress to accompany you on an outing today. Indeed, let us go. Together, they left the palace and arrived at Ling Shui City, frolicking by the seaside. Your Majesty, thank you. Meng'er is so very happy. Before long, they found an inn in Ling Shui City. Hours passed, and Ling Meng'er blissfully nestled in his embrace, a rosy hue gracing her cheeks. After a sleepless night, Wei Changqing rose early the next day to watch the sunrise in the imperial garden when Ling Xiao approached. Your Majesty, I have endured much hardship. Xiao, what troubles you? Wah, Your Majesty, you are biased. You only favor Wanner and Meng'er. It has been days since you have even looked my way. Ah, concubine Xiao, come here. Let me gaze upon you properly. Very well. Wei Changqing embraced Ling Xiao, examining her closely before carrying her back inside. Seeing Ling Xiao drift into a joyful slumber, he then made his way to the Golden Luan Hall. Long live the Emperor. Esteemed ministers, do you have any matters to present? Your Majesty, the national treasury is depleted, and our grain reserves are dwindling. Should war arise, we would be in dire straits. Understood. I possess millions of spirit fields, and the spirit farmers of Lingyun Kingdom can cultivate them as I have prepared. That is splendid news. The ministers rejoiced. Secretly, Wei Changqing constructed a passage connecting the palace to another world, utilizing a world token for transportation, allowing Lingyun Kingdom's spirit farmers to enter and cultivate spirit herbs, eventually establishing spirit herb shops in the imperial capital, such as a branch of the renowned Dan Pavilion, alleviating the pressures of Lingyun City. The following day, Wei Changqing watched as millions of spirit farmers marched into the other world, arriving at the pre-planned area to commence their cultivation of spirit herbs. In this world, brimming with spiritual energy, Wei Changqing accelerated the flow rate in the herb area by 40 times. While it was 1 day outside, it equated to 40 days inside. In merely 1 month, they could harvest a decade's worth of spirit herbs. Thus, the Lingyun Kingdom gradually stabilized after the loss of thousands of nobles. Wei Changqing also established a cultivation academy for the children of Lingyun Kingdom to learn the ways of spiritual cultivation, inviting disciples from the Five Elements sect to instruct them as part of their training. Time flew by, and a month passed unnoticed. During this time, Wei Changqing brought Ling Wanner, Meng'er, and Xiao into the other world, where they resided in the Wei family courtyard, and soon thereafter, they experienced morning sickness. A delighted smile spread across Wei Changqing's face. The Wei family would soon welcome 3 more heirs. Following this, he traversed back to the Five Elements sect, where Lu Yuechan leaned against him, her charm effortlessly captivating. Madam, how is the little treasure developing within? Does it require nourishment? You rogue, everyone knows your tricks. A few days later, they left the other world, and only half an hour had passed outside. Upon returning to the palace, he spent time with the favored concubines and accompanied the Empress, leading a life of leisure and joy. Suddenly, the long-absent Lady Yao Yue appeared in the other world. Little rascal, where are you? Wei Changqing swiftly entered the world space, embracing Yao Yu as he stepped into the house. You startled me, exclaimed Yao Yu. Madam Yao Yu, why did you take so long to come in? I was in seclusion, And I have now broken through to the nascent soul stage, she replied. Breaking through to the nascent soul stage is wonderful. You can live longer now. Of course. When did you break through to the foundation establishment stage? Well, it's been a while. Why do you ask? I was just curious. Very well, let us spend a few more days together. My lord will accompany you well. Indeed. That is what I was thinking. Thus, while 3 days passed outside, over 100 days elapsed within. Yao Yu feasted alone until she finally received delightful news. Wow. Little rascal, what is happening to me? I can't stop vomiting. Madam Yao Yu, congratulations, you are with child. You naughty rascal, I'll have you for this. How am I supposed to become the lord of the Lotus Palace now? Hee, you can pass the title down, from now on. You will specialize in bearing children for your husband. Humph. Days later, the capital of Lingyun City opened a branch of the world's premier alchemy pavilion, attracting countless cultivators from all directions, eager to purchase exceptional elixirs. In just half a day, they amassed a staggering 100 billion spirit stones, leaving Wei Changqing overjoyed. Your Majesty, you are remarkable. To earn so much in a single day? Ling Wanner exclaimed happily. Of course I am. Your Majesty, Ling Rushua smiled faintly. I have a question. There are currently only 4 consorts in the harem. What do you intend to do with the previous emperor's concubines? Rushua, what do you think of this? I shall bring them into the world's space, so that they may continue the lineage of my family. Your Majesty, that is a splendid idea. Ling Rushua laughed heartily. The following day, Wei Changqing designated a large courtyard within the world space, comprising hundreds of rooms, and arranged for the former concubines to reside there. He then proceeded to Jean Pinger's chamber. Your Majesty, on behalf of us poor women, thank you, she said. How should I put this? I have my own selfish motives. This is the only way I can ensure your happiness. Tonight, I shall spend time with you, putting aside all other matters. Yes, Your Majesty, Pinger understands. Thus, after a wonderful night, Jean Pinger was filled with joy, having not experienced such happiness in many years. Months later, as Wei Changqing departed the world space, the sounds of retching echoed everywhere, for the Wei family had welcomed an unknown number of offspring. To the court, shouted eunuchly, long live the emperor. Be at ease. Since my ascension, the Lingyun kingdom has developed rapidly. 10,000 newly enlisted soldiers have broken through the Qi refinement stage. I have decided to wage war against the Fusang kingdom to avenge the fallen. Your Majesty, that is unthinkable. The Lingyun kingdom has only just stabilized. Humph, my mind is made up. Tomorrow, I shall lead the charge myself. The emperor of Fusang must be eradicated. Sigh, the emperor seems a bit reckless. The others dared not say aloud. Chapter 32. Annihilating Fusang and hosting a beauty pageant that evening. Wei Changqing accompanied several consorts for a late-night meal before directly entering the world space to visit the female slaves he had collected. Master, Lan Xiao has missed you greatly during this time. Wei Changqing smiled gently, embracing her in his arms. Xiao, my dear slave, how could you forget your master? You naughty one. Not far away, Ren Yinin rushed over. Master, I missed you so much. Wei Changqing laughed heartily, and in the following days, rejuvenated. He returned to Lingyun Kingdom, just as midnight struck. He decided to enter the world space once more to visit the concubines of the previous dynasty, offering them care and encouragement. Thus, several days passed within the world space, and Wei Changqing, accompanied by 10,000 cultivators, soared over the skies of Fusang Kingdom. Come out. You scoundrel Miyamoto. Wei Changqing shouted into the void. Who are you, brat? Kill him. Miyamoto bellowed in anger. Soon, a demon cultivator from the Yaolong sect, at the initial stage of Golden Core, emerged, laughing heartily while embracing several beauties. Miyamoto, you've been quite impressive lately. Your concubines are delightful. And this foundation establishment cultivator has been dealt with on your behalf. Thank you, esteemed envoy. In an instant, the envoy transformed into a grotesque creature, half demon, half human, with 3 heads. Insignificant human, who are you? It sneered. Huh, hideous creature, you should be the one to flee. Your appearance is revolting. Scoundrel. Mang Tianba of the Yaolong sect was infuriated. Wei Changqing, floating in the void, laughed uproariously. Little insect, neither human nor demon, perish. With that, he unleashed a sword chi. Seeking death, Mang Tianba roared as flames erupted from his 3 heads. 3 flames of the demon, burn the heavens. Huh, devouring technique, consume. In an instant, the 3 flames vanished, and a sword chi severed one of the heads. Mang Tianba clutched his head in fury, transforming into a 1,000-meter-long demon beast. Blood gushing from one of his 3 heads. Dragon demon, devour the heavens, kill. Humph. Void slashing sword, cleave. A dreadful scream escaped Mang Tianba as his neck was decisively severed. Wei Changqing swiftly stored the demon beast's corpse in the world space. It would make for a fine roast later. At that moment, Miyamoto, terrified, retreated repeatedly, calling out, "Protect the royal family. Humph. All must die. Sword intent of the Godslayer. Annihilate." In a mere moment, the royal lineage of Fusang Kingdom was eradicated, with several princesses kneeling in supplication. "Please spare us, Emperor of Lingyun. We 5 sisters shall serve you as slaves." "Very well." Wei Changqing waved his hand, confining them within the world space, securing them with an array. Then, he addressed the millions of commoners in Fusang Kingdom. "Join my Lingyun Kingdom, and you shall be spared. Henceforth, Fusang Kingdom shall cease to exist, merging into Lingyun's territory. We agree to join, Emperor of Lingyun." A day later, Fusang Kingdom was obliterated by Lingyun Kingdom, expanding its territory threefold and increasing its population to 2 billion. To court, Wei Changqing, adorned in a dragon robe, strode confidently to the dragon throne. The number of ministers doubled, half of whom were from Fusang Kingdom. "Long live our emperor. May he reign for eternity. His majesty's might is unparalleled, lasting for millennia. Rise. Esteemed courtiers, I have annexed the nation of Fusang, thereby expanding our territory threefold. I have resolved to treat all equally. All citizens of the Lingyun Kingdom shall enjoy the opportunity to learn the mystical arts free of charge. I will establish academies for cultivators in various grand cities, along with stone tablets inscribed with profound techniques, enabling the mastery of the arts contained therein. This will fortify our Lingyun Kingdom, transforming it into the illustrious Lingyun Empire. Long live the emperor. Now, you may withdraw." Soon after, Wei Changqing entered the imperial harem, where Ling Ruxue and several esteemed concubines were engaged in conversation. "Your Majesty, come here quickly." Ling Xiao called out with a smile. "My beloved consort, what is it?" The emperor inquired. "Your Majesty, we sisters have come to an agreement. We are preparing to hold a beauty contest in the Lingyun imperial capital in half a month's time. The beauties sent by the ministers will also participate in the preliminary selections. The first, second, and third places will be conferred the title of imperial consorts of the Lingyun Kingdom. The fourth, fifth, and sixth will be honored as noble women, while the 7th to 10th will be recognized as beauties of the Lingyun Kingdom." "Very well. I shall additionally offer 100 million spirit stones, 100 Chi cultivation pills, and 10 foundation establishment pills as rewards. Every participant will receive 10 spirit stones. Candidates must be between the ages of 16 and 20, and they must possess extraordinary beauty." The emperor decreed. "Your Majesty, we shall ensure the beauty contest is a resounding success." Ling Ruxue replied with a gentle smile. At that moment, all of them were adept at foundation establishment, with Ling Ruxue having advanced to the initial stage of golden core, while Wei Changqing remained stagnated at the second layer of foundation establishment. As a day passed, the Lingyun Kingdom proclaimed to the world, "The imperial harem is currently vacant, with only 4 consorts. I, Ling Ruxue, extend an invitation to cultivators from all realms in the mortal domain, announcing that half a month from now, a beauty contest will be held in the Lingyun imperial capital. The top 10 will become the emperor's consorts, while those ranked 11th to 100 may become reserve consorts, receiving 100 spirit stones and 2 Chi cultivation pills monthly. The candidates must be aged 16 to 20, and even those who do not make the cut will receive 10 spirit stones." "What? Hasn't the Lingyun emperor already chosen consorts? Why is he selecting again?" "Nay, the previous selections were deemed unsatisfactory, as they were presented by the ministers and did not catch the emperor's eye. This time, it is an open selection for all realms, and the scale is grand." Countless discussions ensued. "Indeed, how can our emperor have only 4 consorts? It seems utterly inequitable. 3,000 beauties in the harem would befit the grandeur of our magnificent emperor." This announcement stirred a great uproar, making the Lingyun emperor the topic of widespread discourse. Additionally, the existence of a branch of the world-renowned Dan Pavilion within the Lingyun Kingdom piqued the curiosity of many. Could it be that the Lingyun emperor has ties to the esteemed Dan Pavilion? Far across the distance, the Alchemist Guild finally found an outlet for their grievances. "Humph. Having offended us, we shall bring ruin upon the Lingyun Kingdom." The master of the Dan Hall immediately devised a plan. "Who governs the Dan Ding Empire?" "Master. The Dan Ding Empire is ruled by the descendant of the elder Mu Jingguan. Go, summon Elder Mu from his seclusion." "Yes." Moments later, an elderly man in the late stage of nascent soul emerged from the Dan Spirit secret realm. "Master, what business do you have with this old man?" "In the realm of the esteemed Dan Masters Guild, we have suffered grave losses, with half of our forces annihilated by the renowned Dan Pavilion of the world. The establishment of a branch in the Lingyun Kingdom by this illustrious pavilion indicates a significant alliance. Our primary objective is to eradicate the Lingyun Kingdom, thus drawing out the leader of the Dan Pavilion for a decisive confrontation. The venerable master has informed me that I have relayed the directive to my grandson to retaliate against the Lingyun Kingdom, with the assistance of esteemed Master Mu. Our task becomes considerably more manageable, and the Dan Pavilion Master chuckled heartily. In the Dan Ding Empire, Emperor Mu Danshun received a sudden missive. Grandson, devise a means to obliterate the Lingyun Kingdom. This is the command of your ancestor. Consequently, the Dan Ding Empire mobilized personnel to investigate the Lingyun Kingdom. At that moment, the kingdom was hosting a beauty contest, attracting numerous enchanting maidens to the imperial capital, where they were safeguarded by a grand formation, provided with individual accommodations, and treated to complimentary meals. As time flowed by, half a month passed, and the beauty competition commenced with great fervor. Initially, a preliminary selection orchestrated by Wei Changqing evaluated the participants based on their figure, age, and purity. Within a day, from a pool of approximately 10 million beauties, 1,000 captivating contestants emerged. Wei Changqing awarded 100 spirit stones to those who made it into the top 1,000, while the countless others received merely 10 spirit stones. Some of these young women chose not to depart, opting instead to remain in the wilderness heaven as herbal cultivators. The grand plaza of the imperial capital bustled with throngs of people, shielded by an intangible void defense formation, which prohibited any use of spiritual energy attacks, imposing immediate confinement upon transgressors. Upon the elevated platform, Ling Ruxue engaged in jovial conversation with several esteemed concubines, while Wei Changqing sat amidst the enchanting dancers. Moments later, Ling Ruxue stepped forward, her flawless figure capturing the collective gaze of the audience. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the future Empress of the Lingyun Kingdom. We are delighted to welcome you all into the top 1,000. Let us now proceed to the final evaluations. Contestant number 1, please take the stage and introduce yourself. A tall and graceful maiden approached the platform, exuding allure and confidence. I am Zhao Wanxi, humbly greeting your majesty. Long live the emperor. I am 18 years old, hailing from a small village in Linghua City of the Lingyun Kingdom. I have spent my youth foraging for herbs in the mountains as an herbalist. Recently, I have cultivated the celestial techniques proclaimed by your majesty, achieving the 8th level of physical refinement. Now, I shall present a dance entitled Gathering Spiritual Herbs. In an instant, Zhao Wanxi danced with an elegance reminiscent of willowy branches swaying in the breeze, her visage akin to blossoming peach flowers, exuding a gentle smile. Her sleeves flowed like clouds, and her movements were light and airy, captivating Wei Changqing completely. Marvelous, simply marvelous, Wei Changqing noted with great enthusiasm, while Ling Ruxue, observing the emperor's delight, awarded a remarkable score of 96. Zhao Wanxi, congratulations on achieving a score of 96, temporarily placing you in first position, Ling Ruxue announced. Next, the young lady from the Yang family, Yang Yuhuan, approached with reverence. Your Majesty, you are the hero in my heart. I am 17 years old and have diligently practiced the Yang family spear techniques. Now, I am mastering the 5 celestial techniques imparted by your Majesty. Having successfully cultivated my energy within 10 days, I vow to express my gratitude to you, perhaps even by becoming one of your esteemed companions. Very well. May I inquire if you possess any artistic talents to present? Ling Xiao inquired. As the captivating concubine Yang Yuhuan returned, she only smiled, exuding charm and allure. Quite splendid. What do you think, your Majesty? Ling Ruxue remarked, observing Yuhuan's enchanting smile that could topple nations, complemented by her exquisite beauty and alluring figure, and promptly awarded her a remarkable score of 98. Thank you, your Majesty, a jubilant Yang Yuhuan replied. Next, your Majesty, I am Wang Yuyan, a humble citizen from the city of Lingshui in the kingdom of Lingyun, currently an outer disciple of the Shuiwa sect. Upon hearing of your Majesty's beauty contest, I came forth, primarily seeking a Qi cultivation pill and the honor of becoming a consort. You possess an attractive appearance and a commendable figure. I shall grant you a score of 94, the Empress declared. Thank you, dear Sister Empress. Next, greetings to your Majesty and the Empress. We are the sisters Xiao Qiao and De Qiao, identical twins from the former Fusang Kingdom, now loyal subjects of your Majesty. We are 18 years old and share a profound bond. They then performed a captivating dance, igniting fervor among the audience. Very well, quite impressive. I award you a score of 95, placing you third, the Empress announced. Thank you, your Majesty. A multitude of contestants followed, showcasing their talents, with none receiving a score below 90. Ultimately, the top 10 would ascend to become consorts, while those ranked from 10th to 100, numbering over 900, were all designated as future consorts or reserve consorts of the Kingdom of Lingyun. Congratulations to all of you. You shall have the opportunity to earn the Emperor's favor in the future. Best of luck. Thus, Wei Changqing proclaimed the rewards. Yang Yuhuan, endowed with both beauty and intelligence, shall be honored as the fragrant consort of the Kingdom of Lingyun. Zhao Wanxi is appointed as the dance consort. and the Xiao sisters are bestowed the title of Radiant Consorts. Wang Yuyin, Li Xianglan, and others are designated as noble ladies of the kingdom. With a plethora of rewards, including spiritual stones and elixirs, joy filled the air. Wei Changqing then ascended the platform to address the crowd. This beauty contest has concluded splendidly, and we shall hold another in 3 years. Yay, our daughters will have another chance. The newly appointed consorts moved into the palace to learn court etiquette and cultivate higher-level celestial arts. Meanwhile, Wei Changqing, incognito, discreetly eliminated hostile forces threatening the kingdom of Lingyun. All within a week. Your Majesty, the newly arrived consorts have completed their training. Please select a consort, Li Gonggong announced. Let us summon Yuhuan today. I shall choose her. The emperor replied. Yes, this old servant will fetch consort Yuhuan immediately. Li Gonggong hurried to Yang Yuhuan's door and knocked. Consort Yuhuan, the emperor calls for you. Today is your turn. What? What did you say, Li Gonggong? Yang Yuhuan inquired, her heart soaring with joy. Consort Yuhuan, starting today, the emperor has chosen you first. Li Gonggong said with a smile. Ah, that's wonderful. The emperor has chosen me. Yang Yuhuan exclaimed, dancing with delight. Consort Yuhuan, hurry and prepare. The emperor awaits. Li Gonggong urged. Of course, I shall bathe and adorn myself. Half an hour later, adorned in an enchanting and alluring gown that subtly accentuated her exquisite figure, Yang Yuhuan emerged, igniting fervor in all who beheld her. She stepped outside and soon arrived before Wei Changqing, carried by the palanquin. Your Majesty, consort Yuhuan has arrived. Li Gonggong announced with a smile. Enough, everyone retreat. I wish for no disturbances during this auspicious occasion. Yes, Your Majesty. With that, Wei Changqing drew back the curtains of the palanquin, revealing a captivating and alluring beauty. Your Majesty, my beloved consort, allow me to assist you from the palanquin. Yuhuan. You smell divine. Hee. As dawn broke, the rain had cleared, and within the room, Wei Changqing embraced the enchanting Yuhuan, exchanging sweet nothings. My beloved consort, I must attend the morning court. Today, I grant you a holiday. Thank you, Your Majesty, I am overjoyed. I hope you will continue to cherish me in the future. Of course, rest well, I shall be off to court. Chapter 34. The Reign of the Emperor, Pressure from the Danding Empire upon Wei Changqing's departure. Yang Yuhuan was filled with delight, discovering her powers had soared, breaking through from the first level of Qi training to its zenith. What is this? Have I consumed a longevity elixir? How could this happen? Yang Yuhuan rejoiced. During the court assembly, matters were trivial, and Wei Changqing returned to Yuhuan's side early, relishing another blissful day together. Days later, Yang Yuhuan awaited the arrival of new concubines who had been brought into the world space over the past months. Settling in with ease, the Danding Empire's shadow guards infiltrated Lingyun country, procuring various elixirs while discreetly gathering intelligence. After half a month, they returned to the Danding Empire, and Mu Danshun was furious upon learning of the situation. We must not allow Lingyun country to flourish, otherwise, our Danding Empire will become obsolete. Your Majesty, there is another nation between our Danding Empire and Lingyun country, known as Moon Spirit country. Should we not conquer it to facilitate our future war against Lingyun? Very well, I understand. Thus, Mu Danshun dispatched the Golden Core Master General Lianfeng, accompanied by 100,000 Qi practitioners, who swiftly captured 10 cities of Moon Spirit country within 3 days, annihilating the imperial lineage completely. In Lingyun country, another day dawned. Wei Changqing departed from the beautiful consort, leaving behind lingering ties. To court, called unically, Long live the Emperor. Wei Changqing waved his hand, signaling everyone to rise. Esteemed ministers, have you discovered anything regarding our Lingyun country? Your Majesty, Minister Jing Wuming has a report. Speak. Your Majesty, the Moon Spirit country, where Minister Jing Wuming was stationed, has been destroyed and is now under the dominion of the Danding Empire. Oh, Wei Changqing pondered. According to the map, the 4 great empires of the mortal realm are the Dragon God Empire, the Immortal Martial Empire, the Sword Spirit Empire, and the Danding Empire. It is curious that the Danding Empire has not taken action for many years, yet suddenly annihilates Moon Spirit country without any apparent dispute, Jing Wuming analyzed. Jing Wuming, I have a question for you. Your Majesty, please ask. Does the Danding Empire have any backing? If we speak of the Danding Empire's backing, it is quite formidable. It is said to be established by a certain elder from the Alchemist Guild's headquarters. Wei Changqing smiled subtly, realizing that it was likely due to his own Lingyun country opening a branch of the esteemed Alchemist Pavilion that had drawn attention. Very well, I understand. Where's the general? Your Majesty, I, Shui Wanjian, am here. Wei Changqing glanced at Shui Wanjian, noting that his foundational strength was rather inadequate, and his age was rather advanced. In a moment of desperation, strategies began to take shape. The Danding Empire, be prepared for our counteraction. Suddenly, urgent reports from the front lines arrived. Your Majesty, trouble is at hand. The Danding Empire intends to reclaim our Lingyun kingdom, granting us 3 days to deliberate. And now they have amassed a 1,000,000-strong army at our borders. What? 1,000,000 troops? How regrettable it would be to spill their blood unnecessarily. Soon, the Danding Empire shall bow to us. Your Majesty, do we have a plan? Indeed, I possess a formation capable of withstanding the assaults of Golden Core Masters. I shall now arrange a grand array for the Lingyun kingdom. Henceforth, all must diligently cultivate their skills, for I too must train. Once we have our own Golden Core Masters, we shall activate the formation. Yes, Your Majesty. Thereafter, Wei Changqing soared into the skies above the Lingyun kingdom, casting intricate void formations, which soon enveloped the kingdom in protective magic. The cultivators of Lingyun automatically received a mark, allowing them unrestricted access, while others were required to register at the border, bearing special tokens to enter the city. 3 days passed swiftly, and in a fit of rage, the Golden Core Master Lian Feng from the Danding Empire commanded an assault on the Lingyun kingdom, shouting, "Attack!" However, despite the thunderous clamor, their 1,000,000 blades of sword energy struck the city walls but met with formidable defenses, leaving Lingyun unscathed. What sorcery grants Lingyun such formidable protective arrays? Lian Feng was taken aback. At the border of Lingyun, the defending soldiers erupted in laughter. Long live the Emperor! Long live the Emperor! Our Emperor is truly magnificent. Outside the city, Lian Feng fumed, nearly choking on his own fury. Surround the Lingyun kingdom. Ensure they cannot escape. Yes, General Lian Feng. With a smirk, Wei Changqing returned to the palace, gathering Ling Ruxue and several concubines to share a joyous reunion dinner. My beloved consorts, I commend your efforts. I have counted over 600 of you with child. This brings me great joy, for the Wei family's future prosperity relies on your contributions. Your Majesty, it is we who owe you our gratitude. You have bestowed upon us a safe and loving home. We all adore you. Indeed, I feel your affection. Henceforth, devote yourselves to cultivating the Wei family's techniques to enhance your powers. The offspring of the Wei lineage shall inherit abundant spiritual energy, destined to be unparalleled prodigies. Do you desire this? Your Majesty, we all wish for our children to possess great talents. Then go forth and cultivate. I shall always guard you, never to be separated. Subsequently, hundreds of concubines entered the world's space, meditating to hone their skills in the Wei family's divine arts. The world's foremost alchemy pavilion amassed countless spirit stones daily, gradually elevating the world's space. After 6 months of diligent effort, Wei Changqing's strength surged to the 2nd level of foundation establishment, his dantian brimming with 20 million acres of foundation establishment spiritual liquid, surpassing even the Yuaning stage. He then issued a decree, announcing a 3-year retreat, with urgent matters to be relayed by the Empress Ling Ruxue. Wei Changqing left a fragment of his soul in the imperial study to safeguard the Lingyun Empire. Your Majesty, where are you headed? Ling Ruxue inquired. Ruxue, I plan to venture into the Danding Empire and seize it directly, sparing our people from hardship. Your Majesty, please exercise caution. Fear not. I shall leave behind a fragment of my soul, nearly equal in strength to my own, to protect you. You may also enter the world space. Your Majesty, thank you. You may leave now. The sooner you depart, the sooner you shall return. The following day, Wei Changqing discreetly returned to the 5 Elements sect to spend time with Master Yuechan. You rascal, is it that being an emperor makes you wish to abandon your duties? Do you find Master unappealing? Master Yuechan, absolutely not. You are the most beautiful. I shall grant you this compliment. Do stay tonight and keep me company. Thus, a night of sleeplessness ensued. Wei Changqing departed and directly traversed through the void, arriving within the Danding Empire, seeking an opportunity to infiltrate the imperial palace. Mu Danshan, it is I, Wei Changqing, who has come. The gravest mistake you made was to offend me. You shall regret the trouble you sought with me. Chapter 35, Strategizing the Danding Empire, the Enchantress Sword Spirit. Within the Danding Empire, Mu Danshan indulged in revelry, embracing his concubines with unrestrained abandon. Report, Your Majesty. General Lianfeng has sent an urgent message for your perusal. Moments later, Mu Danshan erupted in fury. How dare that scoundrel, the Emperor Lingyun, have formidable allies? He has set up a national defense formation, the wretch. Enraged, Mu Danshan ordered, seek out the Array Guild to procure a formation-breaking talisman. I shall annihilate the Lingyun kingdom. Yes, Your Majesty. In the imperial capital of Danding, Wei Changqing meandered through the streets, observing the stable lives of the common folk. That detestable Mu Danshan has indeed declared war. Subsequently, he entered an inn, ordered a jug of wine, and leisurely savored a few dishes. Suddenly, The street buzzed with excitement as a prince of the Danding Empire made his appearance. Behold, the infamous waste of an imperial prince, Mu Qingfeng. At 20 years old, he remains at the first level of Qi cultivation, while his brothers have all established their foundations. It is said the emperor is exceedingly displeased. Should he fail to break through this year, he will be cast out of the palace. Alas, poor Mu Qingfeng. He has suffered greatly upon his emergence. His mother perished during childbirth, and Mu Danshan blamed him for the demise of his beloved concubine, subsequently neglecting him. Fortunately, Mu Qingfeng was resilient and survived. Wei Changqing concealed himself, observing as Mu Qingfeng entered a shop of the Alchemist Guild, purchasing a Qi cultivation pill and several spiritual herbs. He then returned to the palace, a smirk playing upon his lips. Mu Qingfeng possesses the countenance of a delicate youth, with a minor alteration. I need not employ the divine art of the 72 transformations to mimic his appearance. I shall seize this opportunity to create a stir. Suddenly, the grand doors were forcefully flung open, and a foundational cultivator burst in. Mu Qinghua, what is the meaning of this? 13. I have heard that our father arranged a betrothal for you with the princess of the Sword Spirit Kingdom, named Jianlinger. How about relinquishing this opportunity to your elder brother? Dream on. The princess Jianlinger belongs to me, Mu Qingfeng. I shall never relinquish her, even unto death. Humph. Whether you wish to or not, you shall concede today. You dare. Ah, I forgot to mention, my second brother entered wearing this mask as a guardian, haha. You dare. In an instant, Mu Qinghua unleashed a foundational sword aura, severing Mu Qingfeng's heart vein. With a pain scream, Mu Qingfeng collapsed, unable to rise. Help me. With a hearty laugh, Mu Qinghua departed, while Mu Qingfeng retrieved a jade token from his embrace, a testament to their betrothal at that time. Suddenly, the doors slammed shut, leaving Mu Qingfeng feeling as though he were on the brink of death. Wei Changqing swiftly transported him to a realm beyond, unleashing a divine temporal incantation that reversed the flow of time. In an instant, Mu Qingfeng was revived. Thank you, esteemed senior, for saving my life. The elder replied. I have rescued you, but you remain bound to this space. Only by attaining the status of an immortal can you depart. Here is a 5-element sutra. Practice diligently. Thank you, revered elder. Wei Changqing smiled faintly before vanishing, transforming into the likeness of Mu Qingfeng. Ha ha ha, Mu Danshan, from this moment forth, let us engage in our slow game. I will ensure your demise is never realized. He then stealthily approached Mu Qinghua, reclaiming the jade pendant and substituting it with a counterfeit for Mu Qingfeng. Upon returning to the residence of the 13th prince, he found it rather dilapidated, expending half a day to restore the place, which now appeared considerably more inviting. The spectacle commenced as Wei Changqing fervently absorbed spiritual energy, causing a stir within the palace. He, adorned in his blood-soaked attire, transformed into the form of Mu Danfeng and ascended into the air. Countless onlookers observed in astonishment. Had the 13th prince succumbed to madness? A visible sword wound marred his chest, still oozing blood. Feigning a violent expulsion of blood, Wei Changqing continued to absorb spiritual energy, rapidly breaking through layers of cultivation until he achieved the initial stage of foundation establishment. Meanwhile, Mu Danshan was also taken aback. The so-called waste had defied the odds and advanced to the foundational stage. Moments later, Wei Changqing, masquerading as Mu Qingfeng, descended to the ground and confronted Mu Qinghua. Second brother, you launched a covert attack against me. Who would have thought that this very sword would shatter the barriers preventing Mu Qingfeng from advancing? Should I express my gratitude to you, or repay you with a blade? The crowd gasped in disbelief, realizing that the previously stagnant Mu Qingfeng had been pierced by the second prince's blade, leaving all to ponder the emperor's response. Humph, Mu Qingfeng. Do not unjustly accuse the innocent. Your injury is of no concern to me, Mu Qinghua retorted. Ah, Mu Qinghua. Are you suggesting that I should not be thankful to you, but rather that I inflicted this wound upon myself? So be it. If I am to seek my own demise, do not blame others for it. Ha! I brought this upon myself, did I not? Wei Changqing then retreated into his quarters. In the shadows, a curse of misfortune was unleashed. Mu Qinghua, I shall not let you escape unscathed. However, the spectators perceived the situation differently, clearly identifying the second prince as the instigator, prompting Mu Qingfeng to gamble everything on a desperate bid for survival. Truly remarkable. In the imperial study, Mu Danshan listened intently to the report from the shadowy envoy. Shadow, provide an update on the second prince's recent whereabouts. Your Majesty, the second prince did venture out not long ago, for approximately half an hour. Understood. Dismissed. The shadowy figure departed, leaving Mu Danshan seething with anger. The hand and the back are both flesh. Fortunately, he remains alive. I wish not to escalate this matter or allow palace scandals to seep out. Ultimately, He issued a decree congratulating the 13th prince on his breakthrough to the foundational stage, granting him the same privileges as his fellow princes. Report, Your Majesty. The Spirit Sword Empire has conveyed that the engagement between Prince Dan Ding and their princess, Jianling Heir, is now effective. Jianling Heir has come of age and is currently en route to the Dan Ding Empire on a flying vessel. Very well, notify the preparations for the wedding. Yes, Your Majesty. Subsequently, Wei Changqing received the news that Princess Jianling Heir was on her way to the Dan Ding Empire. He laughed heartily, thinking, what a delightful turn of events. A beauty arriving at our doorstep is an opportunity too good to pass up. As the day unfolded, the Empress, Xiao Meinyang, personally delivered a ceremonial outfit to Wei Changqing, a duty befitting her status. Feng Heir, I owe you an apology for my previous conduct. This time, I shall make amends. Wei Changqing smiled, and with a subtle invocation of the charm technique, a captivating aura enveloped the room. Empress, you appear quite splendid today. Would you care to join me indoors to converse with Shursan? To his surprise, under the influence of the charm technique, she offered no resistance and found herself in his embrace, sharing delightful tales for several hours. Meinyang, you are truly remarkable. How old are you this year? She playfully retorted. You little rascal, you are far more cunning than the emperor. I am 48 this year, the mother of the eldest princess, Mu Feiqing. Oh, Wei Changqing chuckled. Drawing the curtains. As twilight descended, Xiao Meinyang pleaded, you little scoundrel, spare me. Very well, return now. Here is an invisibility talisman. Wear it when you wish to chat with Shursan in the future. Understood. Tomorrow is the wedding. I shall not linger. Be discreet. Our affairs must remain secret. Of course, I would never dare to utter a word. Such a transgression could lead to execution. She exclaimed, you truly are incorrigible, daring to pursue the Emperor's woman. Humph. He was unkind to me first. Do not blame me for being unprincipled. Chapter 36. The Enchantress Jianling Heir. With that, Xiao Meinyang hobbled away, muttering curses. Yet with the invisibility talisman, her presence remained undetected. Shortly thereafter, she returned to her imperial palace, collapsing onto her bed, her legs trembling. What is this madness? Why am I not angry with him? This is utterly bewildering. If Mu Danshan discovers that the wretched Mu Shursan has been with his woman, I can only imagine his fury. In the estate of the second prince, Mu Qinghua laughed heartily while holding a token. Mu Qingfeng, you have no idea what awaits you tomorrow. The token is in my possession. Your woman is now mine. Ha ha. Suddenly, in his fit of laughter, he misaligned his jaw. And despite his efforts, it would not return to its proper position. Ah, someone help. He cried in despair. What has happened, second prince? His wife inquired urgently. Quickly. Summon the imperial physician. My jaw has dislocated. Ah, second prince, surely you jest. I am not joking, hurry. The pain is unbearable. He lamented. Moments later, an imperial physician specializing in foundational cultivation arrived, only to shake his head after examination. Second prince, you have laughed too hard and dislocated your jaw. This is quite troublesome. Ah, physician Hua, you must save me. How can I face anyone in this state? Alas, lie down and remain still. Any movement could worsen the situation. Physician Hua, please proceed with whatever you deem necessary. Your Highness, allow me to reiterate. Please refrain from any movement, for it may result in an even more unsightly appearance. Very well. Proceed swiftly. As the imperial physician began his treatment, just as he was about to reposition the dislocated joint, the second prince unexpectedly let out a tremendous sneeze. Achoo! The physician was taken aback, realizing the gravity of the situation. Alas, dear second prince, the dislocated area has indeed returned. But your visage now resembles that of a pig's head. My sincerest apologies. Subsequently, the second prince emitted a wail akin to that of a slaughtered pig. As the night passed, on the following day, the second prince ventured outside, only to collide with a wall, resulting in several painful bumps upon his forehead. While walking, he stepped onto dog excrement and fell, landing in an utterly disgraceful manner. He retched in dismay. Oh, what a streak of misfortune had befallen Mu Qinghua. As calamity struck in succession, at that moment, a flying vessel descended from the void, alighting gracefully at the entrance of the Dan Ding Imperial Palace. Princess Jianling Heir of the Sword Spirit Empire had arrived. Instantly, the grand gates swung open, and Wei Changqing, disguised as Mu Qingfeng, emerged upon a white steed, followed by a retinue of palace maidens. The empress descended from a lavish sedan chair. 13. Assist Princess Jianling Heir in her descent. She commanded. Wait. Our princess has decreed that in order to assist her, one must present the betrothal jade pendant, for only then may she descend. Very well. 13. Where's your pendant? Empress, 13's pendant is here. Ah, please hand it to them for inspection. Indeed, your majesty. Moments later, Princess Jianling Heir revealed her own jade pendant, which, upon joining perfectly aligned, and a series of profound characters materialized upon its surface, forever united in heart. Lianer, the pendants have been restored. You may disembark. Yes, your highness. Let the groom come forth to welcome his bride. Wei Changqing smiled gently, conjuring a rainbow and soaring into the red flower sedan. Linger, at last I see you. You are utterly stunning. My beloved, is that truly you? Indeed, it is I, the 13th prince. Please assist me in alighting from the sedan. Of course. With grace. He enveloped the enchanting maiden in his arms and soared directly to the back of the white dragon steed. Onward, onward. They bowed to heaven and earth, exchanged vows, and entered the bridal chamber. The empress, Xiao Meinyang, presided over the ceremony, while Mu Qinghua arrived fashionably late, burdened with a hefty sack. Hold on. You cannot proceed like this. Jian Linger is mine. Mu Qinghua cried out. Silence, you disgraceful fool. Xiao Meinyang rebuked him fiercely. Wei Changqing, embracing the breathtaking Jian Linger, passed by Mu Qinghua, who secretly transmitted a voice of divine intent. Old 2. Fortune seems to favor you today. Ha ha ha. Is the dog excrement fragrant? What? You scoundrel. I shall slay you. How dare you? Xiao Meinyang's fury ignited. Seize him and cast him into the heavenly prison. Mu Qinghua had lost his senses. Yes, your majesty. Moments later, Mu Danshun, aware of the earlier commotion, thought to himself that this old 2 was truly worthless. Why meddle in the 13th prince's wedding? You insufferable fool. Before long, Wei Changqing brought Jian Linger into their chamber, accompanied by a beautiful handmaiden of approximately 18 years of age, who was as lovely as the princess herself. Princess Linger, please rest for a moment. I shall attend to the bridal dowry. My husband. The items include approximately 1 million spirit stones, 1,000 furnaces of chi training elixirs, 100 bolts of silk, and various precious gems. Princess Linger, I am grateful to you. My husband shall ensure that you will not endure hardship in the future. With such a grand dowry, my dear husband, we shall share both joys and sorrows together. Indeed, as half a day slipped by, the sky gradually darkened. We toasted with our shared wine, hand in hand, stepping into the bridal chamber. My husband, my beloved. Moments later, the precious night of spring, worth 1,000 gold pieces, unfolded in silence. Not far away, Maid Lianer blushed, covering her ears and retreating to a distance. A sleepless night ensued, and Lianer, overwhelmed by fatigue, eventually fell asleep in a corner of the courtyard. As dawn broke, heralding the revival of all living things, Jian Linger nestled in Wei Changqing's embrace, her face radiant with happiness. My husband, thank you. This shall be the most beautiful memory of my life. Rest now, my dear. Your husband holds you close. Thus, a day passed. As the sun set, painting the sky a fiery red, Maid Lianer awoke with a start. Ah, the princess and the others. In an instant, Lianer dashed into the room, only to find Wei Changqing and Jian Linger peacefully asleep together. Oh dear, you frightened me. Suddenly, Jian Linger stirred and saw Maid Lianer. Lianer, what time is it? Princess. It is already dark. Ah, it has grown dark. My husband, rise, for the night has fallen. Oh, it darkened so quickly. Let us continue our slumber. Husband, do not sleep any longer. I truly do not wish to sleep. After a brief moment, they dressed and stepped outside, where Maid Lianer had prepared a sumptuous feast. 13th Master, Princess, please enjoy your supper. Lianer, let us sit down and eat together. From now on, you may simply call me Master. Very well, Master. Jian Linger smiled gently. Lianer, I originally sought a suitor for you, but since you declined, it seems you must endure hardships alongside me. I feel quite guilty. Princess, Lianer was saved by you. I shall follow you for a lifetime. My dear, rest assured, your husband will not neglect Lianer. Thank you, husband. Half an hour later, they gathered in the courtyard to admire the moon, engaging in sweet conversation, their affections palpable. Chapter 37. Lady Lanji, Madam Linger, tell me about your homeland. My husband. Why do you ask this? Out of curiosity. My husband, I was born into the royal family of the Sword Spirit Empire, a noble's child. My mother now resides in the care of the Heart Palace, having grown old, and my father, discontented, prefers her to live in quietude. Oh, I see. How about we invite your mother over one day, so that I may show her the respect she deserves? Thank you, husband. We can discuss that later. By the way, husband, I feel my cultivation has become somewhat unstable. Previously, I was at the first level of chi training due to my 4 spiritual roots. Oh, that is a good sign. Alas, I am at a loss. Linger, I shall impart a technique to you called the chaotic art. It is for our practice alone and must not be shared. Understood, it shall remain confidential. Master, I wish to cultivate as well, so that I may accompany the princess for a long time. Very well. How about this, Liana? You may serve as a junior. Your husband will cherish you both. Husband. Linger agrees. Wei Changqing smiled warmly. Jian Linger gently pushed Lianer into his embrace, a smile gracing her lips as she said, Husband, Linger is in poor health. Allow Lianer to attend to you tonight. My lady, take this chi refining pill and refine it. Farewell. With that, Jianlinger entered the room, while Wei Changqing gazed at Lianer's adorable visage and pulled her tightly into his arms. Lianer, do you have feelings for the young master? Young master, I do like you, for you treat the princess so well. Lianer observed everything, her eyes reflecting the happiness radiating from the princess's face. Lianer, shall we head indoors? Yes. Carry me inside. The candlelight flickered, the breeze whispered softly, and the enchanting night stretched infinitely before them. At midnight, as a voice pierced the stillness of the night, Lianer nestled joyfully in his embrace. Husband, thank you. Lianer, sleep now. If you do not, daybreak will soon arrive. The next day, Wei Changqing, with Jianlinger and Lianer by his side, exited the residence and strolled through the imperial garden of the Danding Empire. I pay my respects to the 13th prince. A beautiful woman appeared before them. And you are? Wei Changqing inquired directly. 13th prince, I am your second sister-in-law, Lady Lanji. Ah, Lady Lanji. What brings you to me? Wei Changqing asked, puzzled. 13th prince, I implore you to intercede with the emperor and secure the release of the second prince from the dungeons. Well, I can certainly give it a try. It depends on how you express your gratitude. 13th prince, should you succeed in releasing the second prince, Lady Lanji shall surely reward you handsomely in due time. Very well, await my good news. Subsequently, Wei Changqing visited Empress Xiao Meinyang, accompanied by Jianlinger and Lianer to pay their respects. 13th Prince Consort Jianlinger greets your majesty, wishing you longevity. 13th Prince's concubine Lianer pays her respects, wishing your majesty increasing beauty. Oh, 13th Prince, you are quite remarkable. Princess Jianlinger is stunning, and Maid Lianer is also lovely. This hairpin is a gift from me to you. Thank you for your gracious gift, Jianlinger and Lianer exclaimed joyfully. Indeed, may you both live harmoniously with the 13th Prince, and should you conceive soon, the Emperor will reward you generously. Thank you for your kind words, your majesty. We shall strive to do our best. Now, you may go and enjoy yourselves. I have pressing matters to discuss with the 13th Prince. After Jianlinger and Lianer exited the room, they wandered around the courtyard, looking about curiously. Inside, Wei Changqing approached Xiao Meinyang, enveloping her in his embrace. Meinyang, I have missed you dearly. You naughty boy, what are you up to? Xiao Meinyang cast him a flirtatious glance. What do you think? You rascal, don't waste time. All right. In the courtyard, Jianlinger and Lianer waited for half an hour before Wei Changqing emerged with 2 large pieces of spirit meat in hand. Husband, such sizable pieces of meat. Let us roast them when we return. Indeed. Inside, Xiao Meinyang, after a moment, regained her composure, wanting to scold him but unable to find the words. You little rascal, you nearly took my breath away. I might have ended up in the underworld. On the palace pathway, Wei Changqing had Lianer carry the spirit meat as they approached the emperor, Mu Danshan. Knock, knock, knock. Enter. Oh, 13th Prince, do you need something? Aren't you supposed to be enjoying your honeymoon? Mu Danshan inquired, fixing his gaze upon him. How shall I put it? From now on, every day will be a honeymoon, with friendly visits among relatives. This is quite agreeable. Mingling more with the other princes is also commendable. Well, today, the 13th Prince primarily came to intercede for the second prince. After all, they are brothers. Thus, I have consented to impose a punishment of 3 years of cleaning the palace lavatories upon him. Very well, then the 13th shall take his leave. At that moment, a curse of misfortune was cast upon Mu Danshan, as I intend to ensnare you in calamity. Before long, Wei Changqing returned home with his wife, and the second prince was released, immediately flaunting his newfound freedom. However, this bliss was short-lived, as he was struck unconscious by a falling stone. Ha! In the 13th prince's residence, Wei Changqing was entertaining Madame Ling and Madame Lian, roasting delicacies and indulging in a feast, their mouths dripping with oil. Ling, Lian, come. Let us drink. Very well, to my husband, cheers. An hour later, they were all intoxicated and merrily entered the house, relishing the moments that had passed. Wei Changqing chuckled, then pulled the quilt to cover his wife, heading directly into the courtyard. Knock, knock, knock. Come in. This is for you, 13th Prince, from Madame Lanji. Very well. Off you go. Then, Wei Changqing opened a message, which read, meet at the purple bamboo forest behind the royal palace. He immediately activated his concealment technique and traversed through the void to arrive at the purple bamboo forest. A captivating beauty stood there, and as Wei Changqing landed, he walked softly upon the tender bamboo leaves. Madame Lanji, you are quite punctual. 13th Prince, you truly keep your word. The second prince has returned. Of course, this prince has interceded on behalf of the emperor. You mentioned a gesture of gratitude is in order, right? Indeed, 13th Prince. Please tell me how one should express their gratitude. Wei Changqing gazed at Madame Lanji's enchanting figure, pulling her into his embrace, which startled her greatly. Lanji, I desire your company at this very moment. Do you understand? 13th Prince, this is inappropriate. Should this become known, it would benefit no one. If it were of no consequence, I would not have mentioned it. Now the decision rests with you. Madame Lange appeared contemplative. Observing her reaction, Wei Changqing swiftly laid her upon the bamboo leaves, casting a concealment spell to hide them both. 13th Prince, please do not act this way. I am frightened. Haha. Dying beneath the peach blossom tree, even as a ghost, one remains charming. Several hours later, Madame Lange's face was flushed with bashfulness. You rascal. I have never felt such joy as today. The second prince pales in comparison to you. All right, it is time for you to return. Wear this concealment talisman to avoid being recognized. Very well, I shall return. Love you dearly. Wait, this is a token. After blood binds it to you, it will lead to a cave. This prince will know where to find you. Understood. Wei Changqing discreetly escorted Madame Lange back, traversing through the void to return to the 13th prince's residence, where Sword Spirit Ling and Madame Lien were still sound asleep. At the second prince's residence, Mu Qinghua awakened from his stupor, shouting, "Someone come. Second prince, you are awake. Madame instructed you to drink this healing potion. Where's Madame? She has gone out to buy more medicine for you and has not yet returned." In the imperial study, Mu Danshan closed his eyes to cultivate his spirit. Suddenly, he spat out a mouthful of blood, resembling a desperate attempt to break through, teetering on the edge of madness. After a while, a eunuch discovered him. Oh no, the emperor has fainted. Instantly, chaos erupted within the palace. The emperor's fainting was a grave matter. Wei Changqing learned of the incident, a smile playing on his lips. Soon, the imperial physicians exerted their utmost efforts to treat him, and Mu Danshan eventually regained consciousness. Why has my strength diminished to merely the Qi refinement stage? Heaven help me. Mu Danshan was nearly engulfed in despair. Shortly thereafter, the prince of the Danding Empire, Mu Qingyuan, returned from the border with the Dragon God Empire. Casting a slight smile at the incapacitated Mu Danshan. Old fellow, it appears you have finally reached your limit. Within the chamber, a gathering of imperial consorts, princes, and princesses convened. Mu Danshan declared, I can no longer govern. I have fallen into madness and my strength is severely compromised. You all aspire to this position. I have drafted my will, designating the second prince as my successor. No, absolutely not. The second prince is unworthy. Wei Changqing secretly chuckled, appreciating the efficacy of the soul control technique. Humph, do you dare to rebel? What if you do? Mu Qingyuan swiftly severed Mu Qinghua's head with a single strike. A murder. The crowd shrieked in horror. Then, Mu Qingyuan revealed his initial golden core strength and, with a single sword strike, ended Mu Danshan's life. It's over. It's over. The crown prince has slain his brother and father. Subsequently, a fierce battle erupted within the Danding Empire Palace, as a golden core uncle emerged to confront Mu Qingyuan. Ultimately, Mu Qingyuan escaped the palace, leading an army of 100,000 to establish his own domain, claiming half of the Danding Empire's territory and founding the kingdom of Mu Yuan. The remaining lands were administered by the retired emperor uncle, Mu Daojun, who ascended to the throne. In secret, Wei Changqing unleashed an attack that obliterated Mu Daojun with a single punch. What? Far away, at the headquarters of the Alchemist Association, the nascent soul ancestor roared in fury, "Scoundrel! Who is responsible? Ancestor, the Danding Empire has fragmented. Please take charge. Let us return to the Danding Empire immediately." In the void, Wei Changqing awaited the arrival of the old man from the Alchemist Association, a wait that lasted several days. Ancestor, it 1 TB long. The Danding Empire is not far off. Suddenly, a bright light shot past the nascent soul ancestor. Ancestor. Another flash illuminated the scene as Wei Changqing laughed heartily, refining the nascent soul ancestor, increasing his foundation establishment strength by a fraction. Damn it, the foundation is too formidable. Breaking through even a minor realm is so arduous. Report, Mu Taishang is dead. Instantly, the Lord of the Alchemist Association was engulfed in rage. Who did this? Lord, we do not know. It appears there is a conspiracy at play. Investigate at once. Days passed, and the people of the Danding Empire took up arms in self-defense, while Wei Changqing reveled in indulgence with his wife in their mansion. Husband, the emperor is dead. Have you considered becoming the emperor? Jian Linger inquired. Linger, do you wish for your husband to take the throne? Yes, Linger hopes you will. Very well. But there is no rush. We shall wait until the situation becomes clearer. All right. Continuing, Wei Changqing utilized his avatar to control Mu Qingyuan, storming into the palace and annihilating the other princes. Ultimately, a fierce battle ensued between his true self and Mu Qingyuan, lasting 3 days and nights, after which Mu Qingyuan was vanquished. The 13th prince proved to be remarkably formidable, breaking through to become an invincible warrior. In the end, Wei Changqing ascended to the throne of the Danding Empire, ordering the retreat of the besieging forces at Lingyun. To court, long live our emperor. Wei Changqing embraced the sword spirit, Lianer, as they approached the imperial seat. Noble ministers, the Danding Empire has endured numerous trials and shall rise to greater heights in the future. The emperor is majestic. Indeed, a nation cannot be without a ruler for a single day, and the harem cannot remain vacant. I hereby appoint Sword Spirit as the empress of the Danding Empire, and Lianer as the imperial concubine. In accordance with our tradition of frugality, the thousands of concubines from the previous dynasty shall be designated as the emperor's concubines. Gasps echoed through the hall as countless ministers were taken aback. Good heavens, our powerful emperor has a penchant for this. My word. The Sword Spirit smiled gently. Addressing the ministers, do not be astonished. The emperor's actions stem from his profound intentions. He would rather bear the scorn of ages than allow the empresses to live in solitude. Ah, we understand perfectly, the ministers replied with knowing smiles. Your Majesty, the Danding Empire abounds with beautiful women. You ought to select a new batch occasionally, for a change of taste. Very well. This matter shall be handled by Empress Sword Spirit. This subject obeys the decree. A day later, the 13th prince of the Danding Empire engaged in a fierce battle with the murderous Mu Qingyuan for 3 days and nights, ultimately slaying him and becoming the new emperor. This event quickly became a topic of great intrigue. Hey, my friend, there's something even more entertaining. This young emperor is quite impressive, directly bestowing titles of concubine upon all of his predecessors' women. Wow, that's bold. In the imperial study, Wei Changqing surveyed the might of the Danding Empire, which surpassed that of Lingyun. With 5 golden core generals, 300 foundation establishment cultivators, and 1,000,000 Qi refinement practitioners, all of these were under his command. Knock, knock, knock. Xiao Meinyang entered. Your Majesty, you are indeed busy. Yu Haven T visited Meinyang in several days. Oh dear, you know how it is. I, the Emperor, am occupied daily. You rascal. I see you sneaking into the concubines' quarters every day, staying for half the day. Alas, you know, at 31 is like a tiger. These concubines haven't tasted meat in years, and their appetites have grown. You naughty man, come sit with Meinyang tonight. I wish to bear you a son. Meinyang, how about I grant you one right now? Your Majesty, isn't that inappropriate? There's nothing amiss. I shall take you to a special place. Thus, in the wild heaven realm, Wei Changqing constructed tens of thousands of hidden villas using formations. Your Majesty, where are we? Do not ask too many questions. I am here to fulfill your wishes. Several days later, after traversing the spatial realm, Wei Changqing returned to the imperial study, opening the door to a sky blazing with the sun, gradually descending towards the horizon. Your Majesty, Sword Spirit Lianer approached joyfully. Lianer, what is it? Your servant has selected 3,300 beauties for you. Very well, let them reside in the palace. Understood. Chapter 38. Infiltrating the Alchemy Palace. Fairy Yun time swiftly passes, and half a year soon elapses. Sword Spirit, the first to conceive, signifies the continuation of the Danding Empire's legacy, bringing immense joy to the ministers. Before long, joyous news arrives in succession from Lianer, Xiao Meinyang, and others. Within the realm, Madame Lanji clings to a pillar, retching uncontrollably. 13th Prince, what shall we do now? What can we do, Madame Lanji? The rice is already cooked. We must serve it and commence the feast. The villain. From now on, Lanji shall reside in this desolate realm. Very well, this is the best choice. Subsequently, Mu Danshun and thousands of concubines move into the realm, contributing to the prosperity of the Wei family, and Wei Changqing beams with delight. A few days later, 3,000 beautiful maidens also enter the realm, and while months pass outside, years unfold within, filling them with joy. Soon after, the Danding Empire convenes a grand assembly, with ministers kneeling in homage. My esteemed ministers, do you have any matters to present? Your Majesty, the Danding Empire flourishes in peace, with the populace living in harmony and prosperity, a harbinger of good fortune. Very well, I hereby announce a retreat. All matters shall be conveyed by Empress Jianling Heir. Yes, Your Majesty. Thereafter, Wei Changqing hosts a grand family banquet in the Danding Empire, where thousands gather at hundreds of tables. Sword Spirit observes her sisters joyfully conversing, discussing the slow growth of their unborn children. The imperial banquet is now underway. Wei Changqing raises his cup and toast. My beloved consorts, your happiness fills me with joy. Our Wei family shall grow ever stronger. The mortal realm is merely our starting point. Transcending to immortality is no longer a dream, and achieving divinity and eternal life is our ultimate goal. Long live the Emperor. At the headquarters of the Alchemist Guild, after several days of investigation, no leads are found. Damn it. How could the Yuan Ing ancestor perish without reason? This matter is undoubtedly suspicious. Master, What about the renowned alchemist pavilion? Of course, we must confront them. However, it will not be easy. They possess an unfathomably powerful expert, making it quite troublesome. Troublesome as it may be, we must take action, otherwise our alchemist guild will be surpassed, and we will face dire consequences. Shall we hire assassins? They require money. It's not feasible. Even if we were to mortgage the alchemist guild, we couldn't afford it. For Wei Changqing, who is invincible in the mortal realm. It matters not whether they come in red or black. It is merely a game to him now, but they must not provoke him. Regarding the affairs of the Danding Empire, Wei Changqing later learns that it was a command issued by the guild master of the alchemist guild. With a chuckle, Wei Changqing reflects, well then, there is truly no need for the alchemist guild to remain. Thus, Wei Changqing departs the Danding Empire and returns to Lingyun country, which grows stronger day by day under his divine presence, rendering enemies mere legends. In the void, Wei Changqing traverses directly above the alchemist guild headquarters, spiraling for half a day until he finally seizes an opportunity. He muses, how regrettable it would be to annihilate the alchemist guild. Capturing it would be the best choice. He stealthily follows a young and handsome Foundation establishment disciple into a chamber. Without delay, he knocks the disciple unconscious and, through soul-searching, uncovers all secrets of the alchemist guild headquarters. Subsequently, he was confined within the realm of the world, and with a flicker of transformation, he assumed the guise of Lin Yun, stepping forth through the open door once more. Senior brother Lin, it is said that after a century of seclusion, the enchanting Yunyun Xianzi of the Dan Hall has emerged, having reached the late stage of the Golden Core. She is seeking to take on a few disciples. Shall we venture there? Inquired Su Pingyan, a disciple of the Dan Hall. Certainly, we must go. This Yunyun Xianzi is rumored to possess unparalleled skills in both alchemy and artifact forging. Su Pingyan exclaimed with admiration. Senior brother Su, do your best. Before long, atop a mountain adorned with blooming spiritual flowers, hundreds of disciples from the Dan Hall had gathered, along with several Golden Core elders, seemingly vying for Yunyun Xianzi's favor. Junior sister Yunyun, it has been a century since we last met, and you have now attained mastery at the late stage of the Golden Core, remarked one elder. Esteemed seniors, I had no inkling that my seclusion would span a century, Yunyun Xianzi replied with a smile. We also yearn for such insights. We toil daily in alchemy, yet our cultivation remains stagnant for centuries. Junior sister Yunyun, you inspire envy in us. Breaking into the nascent soul stage will surely be effortless for you. Thank you for your kind words, esteemed seniors. As I seek to take on disciples, I kindly ask that you do not hold back, she responded. Very well. We shall observe, they replied. Yunyun Xianzi then addressed the gathered disciples. Today, I shall have you forge a magical artifact and a common chi cultivation pill. The better the quality of your creations, the more likely you are to become my disciple. With that, several pieces of scrap metal and numerous herbs for the chi cultivation pill floated into the hands of the disciples, including Lin Yun, who was in fact Wei Changqing in disguise. Commenced the forging, Yunyun Xianzi declared with a smile. Wei Changqing surveyed the crowd, picked up a piece of scrap metal weighing nearly 100 pounds, riddled with impurities, truly the most inferior material. Nonetheless, with adept craftsmanship, it could still yield a spiritual tool. Albeit Yunyun Xianzi required only a magical artifact. Scanning his surroundings, Wei Changqing noticed that most had begun with the chi cultivation pill, while he retrieved a hefty iron hammer and a sturdy anvil from the spoils. Placing the scrap metal atop the anvil, he summoned a flame of spiritual energy, igniting it until it glowed red, and began to hammer vigorously. The resounding clang echoed, disrupting the concentration of the alchemists, causing smoke to billow from their cauldrons. Undoubtedly, more than half the cultivators lost their qualifications as a result. On the elevated platform, Yunyun Xianzi cast a glance at Wei Changqing. A peculiar sensation stirring within her. There was something distinctly unique about him. As time elapsed, the once bulky iron block was refined through relentless hammering into a compact disc, shedding a substantial portion of its weight until only about 10 pounds remained. In the meantime, many alchemists continued to falter, their ingredients smoking away into oblivion. Lin Yun. Just you wait. Several cultivators silently bore a grudge against him. After half a day, out of hundreds, fewer than 50 managed to complete the chi cultivation pill, with the best outcome being a mid-grade pill. At last, Wei Changqing successfully crafted his magical artifact, having restrained himself to meet the time limit. Otherwise, he could have completed it in mere moments. He grasped the artifact in his hand, channeling a stream of spiritual energy into it, and it soared into the void. Excellent. A high-grade magical artifact. Ha! Upon witnessing the scene, the onlookers were filled with envy and resentment. When did this lad begin crafting magical artifacts? One exclaimed in frustration. In the afternoon, a cultivator who had just completed the chi gathering pill picked up a piece of scrap iron, a frown etched on his face. How on earth am I supposed to manage this? Consequently, some attempted to replicate Wei Changqing's method, resulting in chaos and nearly injuring others. Leaning against a wall, Wei Changqing, holding spiritual herbs, closed his eyes in meditation. As time dwindled, flames erupted from the void, swiftly melting the herbs and completing the chi-gathering pill in mere moments. How did this young man achieve such mastery? The elders watching were astonished, each wishing to claim his prowess for themselves. Noticing their expressions, Wei Changqing thought to himself, "You wish to possess my creations? Not a chance." He then presented a high-grade pill to the enchanting Yun. "Ah, splendid. This chi-gathering pill is truly exceptional. Categorized as high-grade. Thank you for your kind words, Yun. Esteemed guests, after a day of competition, this dashing disciple shall henceforth be my closed-door apprentice. Farewell." What? That useless Lin Yun? Impossible. The heavens are unjust. Chapter 39. Yun. Part 2. Yun swiftly seized Wei Changqing, soaring to a mountaintop residence. With a wave of her hand, she sealed all formations. "Disciple, the rooms over there are yours to inhabit as you please." "Thank you, master. What is your name?" "My disciple? Master, I am called Lin Yun, 21 years old, at the second level of foundation establishment." "Not bad. A golden elixir by the age of 100 seems promising." Yun smiled faintly. "Master, I heard you have been in seclusion for over a century." "Indeed. I am now 198 years old." "Oh, master, you look more radiant than an 18-year-old beauty." "Haha, mischievous disciple. You must refrain from such impolite gazes in the future." "Understood. Master, you are the most charming mentor I have ever encountered. Now, return to your room. Tomorrow, I shall teach you how to refine other pills." "Yes, Master Yun." Wei Changqing departed, entering a room where he opened the window to admire the breathtaking scenery below, before retreating into his inner world to spend time with his wife. Several days later, he returned to his room, where the void outside shimmered faintly. In high spirits, he absorbed the spiritual energy present in the atmosphere. He then practiced a set of Tai Chi from his past life, gradually entering a state of enlightenment. Tai Chi begets duality, yin and yang harmonize. As he progressed, Wei Changqing's muscles grew stronger, and a divine technique surfaced in his memory, the 9 Revolutions Golden Body Technique. "Haha, incredible." He laughed heartily. Soon after, Wei Changqing arrived at Yun's door and gently knocked. The enchanting Yun emerged, clad in a lace nightgown that left him nearly breathless. Who can withstand such allure? "Good morning, disciple." Yun yawned. "Master, you mentioned teaching me how to refine pills today," Wei Changqing said, his gaze fixed on the captivating figure before him. "Come inside, disciple." Oh, following her into her room, he was greeted by an enchanting floral fragrance. "Ah." Wei Changqing touched his nose, pondering if someone intended to ensnare him. "Disciple, please take a seat." "Oh, certainly." In a fleeting moment, Master Yun produced a thick tome, its cover adorned with ancient inscriptions. "Disciple, this is the compendium of all medicines, containing a comprehensive catalog of myriad spiritual herbs and their corresponding techniques. I have only perused half of it thus far. You shall study it daily until you are well versed. Additionally, there exists this elixir formula, a treasured item from the Pill Pavilion, retrieved from the void remains." "Thank you, master. Now sit and study. I must cultivate the flame technique." "Yes, master." With that, Wei Changqing grasped the voluminous compendium, examining the various spiritual herbs depicted within, each entry detailing their properties and functions. Soon, his extraordinary comprehension began to manifest, the contents of the compendium rapidly imprinting upon his mind, resonating with an ethereal essence. With his eyes closed, he tirelessly calculated within his soul the age-defying pill, the beauty pill, the longevity pill, the body rebirth pill, the universal detoxifying pill, the thunder god forging pill, and the dragon blood spirit building pill, essential for breakthroughs during the foundation establishment phase. Not far away, Master Yun observed Wei Changqing, who was enveloped in an aura of divine resonance, astonished by her disciple's remarkable aptitude. "My Lin Yun disciple possesses an extraordinary talent." Time flew by, and after half a day, Wei Changqing opened his eyes. Previously only knowledgeable in concocting elixirs, he now possessed the ability to create his own, an impeccable skill indeed. Master Yun withdrew her energy and gracefully approached him, her elegant figure captivating. "Disciple, how much of the compendium have you memorized after this morning?" "Master, I have memorized it all. Feel free to test me." "Very well. What is the efficacy of the Bodhi fruit?" "Master, the Bodhi fruit calms the heart and spirit, and can be used to concoct auxiliary elixirs such as the Tranquil Heart Pill, the Soul Calming Pill, and the Bodhi Dragon Soul Pill, which enhances spiritual strength." "Excellent. It seems you are quite familiar with these formulas. Truly deserving of being a disciple of the Pill Pavilion, I am exceedingly pleased." "Disciple, it is noon. Let us dine together." It has been years since I last kindled a fire. All right, let us eat at the Lingxian Tavern outside the Pill Pavilion. Agreed. In a moment, Master Yun Yun changed into a strapless purple fairy dress, complemented by black stockings, a sight that stirred one's blood. Master, your attire is igniting my fervor. Naughty disciple. If you don't look, you won't be troubled. But Master, I cannot help but steal a glance. Master Yun Yun playfully seized him, and with a flick of her sword, they soared to the entrance of the Lingxian Tavern. Ah, Yun Yun Fairy, it has been ages since we last met. What a rare guest. Boss Su, I have brought my disciple for a meal today. Serve us the finest wine and dishes. Certainly. Shall I charge you 100,000 spirit stones for this? Very well. 100,000 it is. Master Yun Yun reached into her storage ring, her expression slightly awkward. The spirit stones had vanished. Noticing this, Wei Changqing promptly produced 100,000 spirit stones and handed them over. Master, you should leave the spirit stones to me, your memory. Yun Yun smiled gently, taking her disciple's hand and settling beside a window. Disciple, thank you. I shall repay you with spirit stones in the future. No need. How could we alchemists lack a few spirit stones? Here are 1,000,000 spirit stones. Consider it my filial piety to you, Master. Very well, I shall not refuse. Master Yun Yun smiled, her face radiant with joy. Suddenly, a few disciples from the Dan Hall approached, their gazes towards Wei Changqing laden with hostility. Greetings, Fairy Yun Yun. Zhang Dapeng, Niu Dingtian, and Xia Li Wei spoke in unison. And you are? Fairy Yun Yun inquired with a fleeting glance. Fairy Yun Yun, we are disciples of Li Kaiping. Our master has heard of your emergence from seclusion and misses you dearly. He wishes to convey his regards to you, Master Madam. What? I have absolutely no relationship with that old fool. Fairy Yun Yun, our master will be arriving shortly. Why not join us for a drink? What? That old man is coming? Speak of the devil and he appears. Ah, Sister Yun Yun, how I long to see brotherly. What do you mean by that, Li Kaiping? Fairy Yun Yun, filled with rage, retorted. What do I mean? Since you have emerged from seclusion, you shall be my woman, as I am the sole son of the esteemed Elder Li. Currently in the early stages of golden core cultivation, not lacking in prowess. Dream on, get lost. Chapter 40. Fairy Yun Yun's secret intervention. Master Yun Yun. Do not think to evade. Did you not accept the disciple? I shall have my disciple challenge him daily. Ha ha. You dare. Fairy Yun Yun exclaimed, fury igniting within her. Waiter, bring me the finest dishes for this table, better than what they have ordered. Li Kaiping commanded directly. Elderly, what they ordered is indeed the finest. Priced at 200,000. The waiter promptly added an extra 100,000. Fine, bring double portions. Here are the spirit stones. Moments later, the dishes ordered by Wei Changqing and his companions were served. He lifted a fine wine and poured a glass for Master Yun Yun. Master, allow me to toast to you. Let us forget all unpleasantness. Those who wish to court my beautiful master can only dream of it. I curse them to choke on their food. From a few meters away, Li Kaiping's fury was palpable. Brat, say that again. Wei Changqing scoffed. I spoke of dogs, yet someone took offense. How amusing. Fairy Yun Yun chuckled, nearly spilling her drink. At this moment, Li Kaiping, filled with rage, refrained from making a move, knowing he was no match for Yun Yun. Humph, you little brat, just wait. We'll see who is stronger. Old dog, do as you wish. I will face any trick, but I fear you may lack the cunning. You are doomed. Li Kaiping made a gesture as if to slice his neck. Hee, beware of the trouble your words may bring. As Wei Changqing and Master Yun Yun continued to drink and enjoy delectable cuisine, Li Kaiping's envy grew. How delightful it would be to indulge himself. Drunkenness would ease many matters, creating a unique atmosphere. Elder, your orders have arrived. Please enjoy. Master, allow us three to toast to you. May you be a groom every night. Well said. That brings joy to my heart. As Li Kaiping raised his cup, his hand slipped, and the cup fell into his mouth, sliding down to his stomach. Bang! The cup suddenly exploded within, and Li Kaiping let out a wretched scream, shards of glass mixed with wine erupting from his mouth. I'm being cut to pieces. Moments later, Li Kaiping finally cleared his throat, narrowly avoiding severe injury. Damn it, this year is truly ill-fated. Suddenly, a bird swooped down from the void and collided with his head, creating a gaping hole. Why? Li Kaiping, clutching his head, fled in a panic, feeling as though his life were in imminent danger. Master, slow down. His disciples hurriedly followed suit. At last, tranquility returned, and they resumed their revelry. After a leisurely afternoon, they returned to their master's courtyard, where twilight was fast approaching. Master Yun Yun, inebriated and graceful, was gently laid upon the bed by Wei Changqing, who, upon catching a glimpse of her alluring figure, nearly succumbed to temptation. Fortunately, he had enough women in his life to bolster his immunity against such desires. He then retreated to his own quarters, entering the realm of the wild heavens to see his female servant, Lan Xiao, and his companion, Yinin. After a series of delightful days, Wei Changqing returned to the outside world, rejuvenated. The sun shone brightly in the sky, and upon visiting Master Yun, he discovered her still peacefully slumbering. Master, rise. The sun is warming your backside. Disciple, why are you up so early? Master, it is nearly noon. Master Yun stretched languidly, almost tearing her nightgown in the process. Disciple, is this the sleepwear you chose for me? Master, you took it off yourself. I was eyes closed while changing it. Did you peek? Master, I truly did not. I merely found the fabric delightful to the touch. Master, please do not strike me. Wei Changqing feigned a dramatic cry. You mischievous disciple, you little rogue. I shall find a match for you to prevent you from causing me trouble. Master, I still think you are the most beautiful. Why not let us settle for each other? Such fanciful thoughts. In an instant, Master Yun soared away on her sword, arriving before a stunning golden elixir beauty in the alchemy hall. Sister, it has been far too long since we last met. Sister Yun, I have missed you dearly, exclaimed Xiao Meyer, brimming with excitement. Indeed, Meyer, you remain as lovely as ever. And who is this? This is my disciple, Pan Jinlian. Age 20, a foundational alchemist. Oh, she is remarkably beautiful. Is she already betrothed? Sister, why do you ask? Sister, I have taken on a disciple and find it quite lonely. I have decided to seek a partner for her, so she may not suffer in solitude during her cultivation. The fairy Yun smiled. Oh, when did you take her on, and how old is she? To be honest, I accepted her just the day before yesterday. She is 21 years old, at the second level of foundation. Oh, then she is quite comparable in age to my disciple, Jinlian. And they would indeed make a fine pair. Xiaomeyer chuckled. Here's the deal. I will offer a dowry of 10 million spirit stones. If they are suitable, the stones are yours. If not, they must be returned. Xiaomeyer's eyes sparkled with excitement. With such a sum, she could procure numerous precious medicines for breakthrough cultivation. She was overjoyed, viewing Pan Jinlian merely as one among her disciples, primarily for her aesthetic appeal. If a marriage alliance with Sister Yun were to occur, it might yield further benefits. Seeing the expression on Xiaomeyer's face, Yun immediately sensed the potential. The spirit stones given by her disciples were to be utilized as needed. Sister, tomorrow I will bring Jinlian over for a match with your disciple. Very well. See you tomorrow. The ethereal fairy, Yun, soared away on her sword. Xiaomeyer glanced at Pan Jinlian and led her directly to the enchanting attire shop outside the Dan Hall, purchasing a captivating and alluring strapless dress, along with several pairs of stockings. Master, thank you. Pan Jinlian twirled in her beautiful gown. Disciple, tomorrow you shall visit Yun. She has a disciple of your age, both in the foundational stage. If you find her pleasing, consider becoming partners in the way. Master, I wish to stay with you for a few more years. Jinlian, all gatherings in this world must eventually disperse. By visiting Yun, you may experience swifter breakthroughs in your cultivation, bringing you closer to transcending to the golden core stage. Master, thank you. I will see how it goes tomorrow. If there is a connection, then so be it. Very well. Return and rest well. Indulge in a fragrant bath for a while, and adorn yourself beautifully. Understood. Master Meyer. Atop the mountain peak, Yun flew home with a smile, witnessing Wei Changqing, disheartened, consuming cup after cup of fine wine. Disciple, come here. I have arranged a match for you. Master Yun, you truly have taken on the role of matchmaker. Fear not, I assure you satisfaction. The girl I have in mind is ample in form and capable of nurturing. Oh, it wouldn't happen to be a rotund winter melon, would it? Absolutely not. You shall see for yourself. Now off to bed. Very well, master. As Wei Changqing turned to leave, a commotion arose at the mountain base. Sister Yun, Senior Brotherly has brought disciples to challenge your pupil. Upon hearing this, Wei Changqing rushed back, and Yun emerged from her dwelling. Disciple, someone wishes to challenge you. The rules of the Dan Hall dictate that you must accept, even without weapons. Only your legs and fists will suffice. Master, I fear nothing. Good. A disciple of Yun must possess such spirit. Chapter 41. Resting in each other's embrace, Yun smiled faintly, channeling her golden core power to open the gates at the mountain's foot. Li Kai-ping ascended with 3 late-stage foundational disciples. Yun, these are my disciples. If you agree to be my woman, your disciple shall remain unscathed. Scoundrel, should you threaten my master, I would rather die than comply. Li Kai-ping laughed heartily. A foundational novice, today I will play with you until your demise. Listen well, we are the 3 sword masters of the Dan Hall, Qiu Tianqi, Qiu Tianya, and Qiu Tianqing. Just 3 knaves. Wei Changqing scoffed. We challenge you, prepare yourself. I fear you not. Do not presume your late-stage foundation makes you extraordinary. My fists are exceptionally formidable. Very well. I, Qiu Tianqi, shall engage you first. With that, Wei Changqing stepped forward, adopting a combat stance. Behold my technique, Fire Spirit Fist, twin dragons playing with pearls. Qiu Tianqi unleashed two flames that coalesced into fire dragons, barreling towards Wei Changqing. In response, Wei Changqing struck out a palm, manifesting a colossal dragon. Divine Dragon's Tail, Ardent Dragon Regrets. In an instant, spiritual energy clashed violently in the void, producing a series of explosive sounds. Wei Changqing precisely gauged his opponent as strength. The first exchange ended in a draw, prompting Yun Yun to laugh heartily. Disciple, give it your all. I have faith in you. On the other side, Li Kaiping wore a dark expression, feeling utterly humiliated that he, at the late stage of Foundation establishment, was unable to defeat an opponent at the early stage. Furious, he exclaimed, Qiu Tianqi, have you forgotten to eat? At that moment, Qiu Tianqi's spirit surged, and he unleashed an overwhelming attack, demonstrating exceptional talent in combat. Wei Changqing chuckled softly, and regardless of the intensity of Qiu Tianqi's strikes, he gritted his teeth and feigned a fierce resistance. After exchanging countless blows, both combatants eventually collapsed together. After a brief moment, Wei Changqing rose, spitting out blood and laughing heartily. In a narrow encounter, the valiant prevails. Li Kaiping, summon your disciple. I am invincible. Wei Changqing taunted. Qiu Tianya, go forth and end him with your iron claw technique. Li Kaiping instructed quietly. Yes, master, came the obedient reply. In an instant, Qiu Tianya soared before Wei Changqing, and the air was filled with countless claw shadows. Iron claw technique, claws unite. Wei Changqing responded with a cold smile. One finger divine skill, piercing the firmament. In an instant, a golden finger pierced towards the center of the incoming claws. Qiu Tianya screamed as a blood hole was punctured in his palm, and his iron claw technique was dismantled. You scoundrel! Iron head technique, I will crush you. Qiu Tianya combined his head and body into a drill-like form and charged at Wei Changqing's heart, devouring all things technique. Suck! Wei Changqing laughed heartily, seizing Qiu Tianya's head and kicking it like a ball. Qiu Tianya cried out in agony, his forehead swelling with lumps, blood flowing profusely. You should not have approached me. Battle Chi technique, Battle Heaven Fist, go. Qiu Tianya was sent flying by a punch, landing at Li Kaiping's feet, lifeless. Well done. A promising early-stage Foundation disciple. Today you must perish. Li Kaiping seethed with rage. Master, let Tianqing finish him off swiftly. Good. Wei Changqing stood resolutely, wiping the blood from his mouth, his resolve unyielding. Today, I shall end you. As Qiu Tianqing flew in, a concealed weapon appeared in his hand. A needle made from cow hair aimed at Wei Changqing's heart meridian. What? Such treachery, is this a competition? Yun Yun gasped in astonishment. Disciple, be cautious. Wei Changqing pretended to be struck, secretly replacing the deadly needle with a harmless hair inserted into his skin. You poison, you despicable rogue. There is no martial virtue. Hee. Who has witnessed it? Who has poisoned? Qiu Tianqing laughed heartily. Before Wei Changqing could react, Qiu Tianqing swung a massive fist down upon him. Mountain Fist Technique. Crushing Peak Fist. Wei Changqing feigned evasion, retrieving an antidote pill and swallowing it. Quick, do not allow him to detoxify. Resolve this swiftly. Li Kaiping transmitted silently. Yet in a mere moment, Wei Changqing returned to normal, igniting Qiu Tianqing's fury. Mountain Fist Technique, Tenfold Heaven. Star Fist. The stars surround me, sweeping away all. Instantly, countless stars cascaded down. Wei Changqing amplified his strength 1,000-fold, delivering a punch that shook the earth, sending Qiu Tianqing flying away like an ant. Qiu Tianqing screamed and vanished from sight. Li Kaiping immediately scooped up his injured disciple and fled, terrified by the sight of Wei Changqing. After a brief moment, she fled, and Yun Yun soared through the air, finding Wei Changqing transformed back to his original form, collapsing into her embrace. Master, I have not brought shame upon you. Disciple, how do you fare? Master, I am on the brink of death. Could you grant me a kiss? It would make my demise worthwhile. Disciple, I shall fulfill your wish. Thus, the celestial Yun Yun held him close and gently pressed her lips against his. Wei Changqing, unresisting, gradually succumbed to the depths of her affection. Half an hour later, upon seeing him improve, Yun Yun intensified her kisses, the sound resonating with fervor. An hour later, breathless, she found that Wei Changqing had finally recovered. Thank you for your love, Master. I am well now. Disciple, you truly have recovered. Indeed, it is your love that bestowed upon me the courage to live, awakening the potential of life, and I have returned healed. Splendid, truly splendid, Yun Yun exclaimed, tears of joy streaming down her face. Master, thank you. I shall care for you for a lifetime. In our homeland, we have a saying, a drop of water in need should be repaid with a fountain of gratitude. I pledge my devotion to you, Master. Please cherish it. Well, I accept your pledge. Should a relationship blossom, I shall consider it. Yes, I shall surely succeed. For you, Master, have said I may marry whomever I wish. Indeed. My dear disciple, tonight you shall not return. Come stay with me. Thank you, Master. Wei Changqing couldn't help but marvel at how effective the strategy of feigned weakness had been throughout history. Moments later, Yun carried him back into the room, personally assisting him with bathing and changing, which made Wei Changqing feel bashful. In truth, it was Yun who felt more bashful, merely pretending to be composed. Disciple, you should rest. I will wash up and join you shortly. Okay. A quarter of an hour later, after bathing and changing into her nightgown, Yun extinguished the spirit stone lamp, slipped beneath the covers, and Wei Changqing turned to hold her tightly, inhaling her enchanting fragrance. Disciple, sleep well. Tomorrow, perform splendidly. MHM. Thus, Wei Changqing embraced the warmth of her delicate form, swiftly falling into slumber, while Yun gazed at the peacefully sleeping Wei Changqing with tender affection. Soon, her eyelids grew heavy, and she closed her eyes, drifting into sweet dreams. Li Kaiping returned to their residence with his disciple, overwhelmed by anger, spewing a mouthful of blood. Nearly succumbing to his rage. What a lad, even in the initial stages of foundation building, so formidable. I cannot afford to be careless with Yun. I must act swiftly to secure her. Otherwise, once that boy matures, I shall be no match for him. The palace master will undoubtedly cultivate him vigorously. No one is aware yet, so I must hurry. Li Kaiping pondered how to lure Yun out of the alchemy hall, deciding that procuring a potion was the fastest solution. With the rice cooked, he thought, what could she possibly do? After casting a few glances at his injured disciple, he discreetly exited the alchemy hall and ventured to Danling City, where he acquired several Yunu flowers, intending to concoct the legendary Yunu potion. Any woman who inhaled a whiff would be driven mad for 3 days and nights, and 2 whiffs would double the effect to 9 days and nights. Time swiftly passed, and the next day arrived. Wei Changqing groggily awakened, resembling a little pig, rousing Yun from her slumber. Disciple you. Wei Changqing opened his eyes and offered a faint smile. Master, your body is so supple, I truly adore it. Bad disciple, quickly get up, the beautiful lady is approaching. No, just a little longer, it is still dark outside. Wei Changqing embraced the body of his master, Yun. Disciple, today is different, perhaps another day. There will be more opportunities. Master, you said it yourself. As the first rays of dawn broke and nature stirred anew, Wei Changqing adorned himself in elegant attire, wielding a superb spiritual artifact, and graciously opened the door to greet the enchanting lady master. At the foot of the mountain, Xiao Meyer approached slowly with her alluring disciple. Pan Jinlian, this is the peak of the immortal Yun. This is the passage array that requires control from the summit, and outsiders are forbidden entry. Oh, I have learned something new, Pan Jinlian nodded. Then, Xiao Meyer activated the array. Immediately, the immortal Yun at the peak became aware. A vision spanning miles revealed her sister's arrival, and she swiftly brought Wei Changqing to the foot of the mountain, opening the door. Sister Meyer, please come in. Greetings. Elder Xiao. Wow, what a handsome young man. Xiao Meyer was instantly smitten. Chapter 42, Master Yun, the beauty Pan Jinlian. Thank you, Elder Xiao. Jinlian. This is your match for the arranged meeting. What do you think? Xiao Meyer joyfully inquired. Pan Jinlian, feeling bashful, blushed and lowered her head. Yun smiled gently, taking Xiao Meyer and the others to soar to the summit. Disciple, go prepare the food. I shall converse with Sister Xiao. Yes, Master Yun. Wei Changqing entered the abode, while Yun chatted with Xiao Meyer. What do you think, a suitable match? Indeed, a fine pairing. He is talented and handsome. Jinlian, do you like him? Xiao Meyer asked. Master, I do like him, though I feel a bit shy. Very well, then we sisters shall give our approval. Later, you shall have a private conversation with that young man. If all goes well, I shall formally betroth you to him, and we will all bless you. Thank you, masters. Moments later, Wei Changqing emerged from the spatial realm, carrying a large platter of peach fruit and a jar of apricot blossom wine, pouring 4 cups of exquisite wine to serve. Greetings, Elder Xiao. This is the fine wine and spiritual peaches prepared by your disciple. I hope you enjoy. Hello, beautiful. Greetings. Senior brother, I am the junior sister Pan Jinlian. Wei Changqing was taken aback for a moment, and upon glancing at her, he was deeply captivated. Pan Jinlian, approximately 1.68 meters tall, donned an alluring strapless dress that showcased her long, graceful legs, creating a most pleasing sight. Particularly enchanting were her captivating almond-shaped eyes that sent forth subtle glances. Greetings, junior sister Jinlian. I am Lin Yun, 21 years old. Wei Changqing introduced himself under a false identity. Hello, senior brother Lin. Junior sister Jinlian. You are equally delightful. This grand peach is for you. Thank you, senior brother. This is a longevity charm from me to you. May we share enduring companionship, never depart. Thank you, junior sister Jinlian. I am unworthy of such kindness. Disciple. You both may go enjoy the flower fields while I share a few drinks with Elder Xiao. Certainly, Master Yun. Suddenly, Wei Changqing took Pan Jilian's hand and ran off, shortly arriving at a sea of flowers, which were the spiritual blossoms cultivated by his master over a century. Countless ethereal butterflies danced gracefully above, creating a breathtaking spectacle. Sister Jinlian, let us sit here, away from prying eyes, he suggested. Jinlian felt her heart flutter with excitement. Wei Changqing held her hands tenderly, rubbing them gently. Brother, what do you wish to say? Jinlian, you are extraordinarily beautiful. Her face flushed a deeper shade of red. Jinlian, look at me. Let us gaze into each other's eyes for a minute without blinking. The one who loses must grant a request. All right. As they locked eyes, each found themselves reflected in the other's gaze, resonating with the saying, beauty lies in the eyes of the beholder. Yet, Wei Changqing mused. This Jinlian was not the same as before. He was not a vendor, after all, and perhaps he was overthinking. He admired her exquisite beauty, her delicate willow leaf eyebrows, enchanting visage, and alluring cherry lips, complemented by her impeccable figure. Moments later, Wei Changqing made a playful face, causing Pan Jinlian to giggle, inadvertently conceding the challenge. You naughty brother, you tease me. Not at all, but a concession means you owe me a request. Speak. Just give me a kiss. No, how embarrassing. Sister Jinlian. To renege on a bet is akin to being a little puppy. Fine, just a quick one. Instantly, Pan Jinlian closed her eyes and leaned in, while Wei Changqing met her halfway, resulting in a sweet embrace that lasted for half an hour. You rogue. How could you do that? She exclaimed. From the moment I first laid eyes on you, I was enchanted. Will you be my partner on this journey? Together we shall ascend to immortality and bear a host of delightful children. Sister Jinlian is willing. They embraced tightly, as Yun, the master, gently sketched their image in her mind. Dear Xiao Meyer, let us deepen our bonds henceforth. Indeed, let us first celebrate with a toast. Cheers. Half an hour later, Wei Changqing returned to Master Yun, holding the blushing Pan Jinlian's delicate hand. Master, I have taken a liking to Jinlian. I seek your blessing. Very well. Master Yun chuckled heartily. Sister, I shall not take back the betrothal gifts. Additionally, I present you with a dragon power pill to aid your advancement to the mid-stage of the Golden Core. Thank you, sister. I shall not refuse. Next, Xiao Meyer addressed Pan Jinlian. Today our fates as master and disciple conclude. You are now Lin Yun's partner. Master, I shall forever be grateful for your kindness. Your sentiments are enough for me. Farewell. In an instant, Xiao Meyer departed, leaving Pan Jinlian in tears. Wei Changqing embraced her gently, soothing her back. Jinlian, do not weep. Elder Xiao will not be out of reach forever. Your husband will take you to see her. Thank you. My dear, return and rest. Tomorrow I shall organize a partner ceremony for you both. Surprised, Wei Changqing led the bashful Jinlian back to his quarters, adorning the bed with crimson blankets and decorating the room with festive red characters. Jinlian, I shall procure your bridal attire. Wonderful. Thus, Wei Changqing departed from his master's mountain peak, leaving the alchemy hall to procure a beautiful and enchanting bridal gown, along with various daily necessities. As he exited the shop, he was immediately confronted by several familiar faces, their gazes filled with animosity. Lin Yun, at last we meet. The position of this disciple of Master Yun rightfully belongs to us. It was you who caused us to ruin the spiritual elixir. Unless you provide us with an explanation today, do not even think of leaving. Darling, who are they? Why are they behaving like this? Pan Jinlian inquired. They are those who cannot concoct elixirs themselves and are now seeking trouble with you, my husband. How despicable they are. Pan Jinlian's expression soured. Wei Sang laughed heartily. Kid, if you refuse to give an explanation, surrender that beauty beside you to me, and we will call it even. How dare you? My woman is not something you can covet. So what if I do? Beautiful lady, I believe you are Pan Jinlian, correct? How did you become his woman when you are not even Elder Zhao's disciple? Wei Sang, my affairs are none of your concern. If you do not step aside, you shall bear the consequences. The consequences will be dire. Everyone, seize them and beat them mercilessly. Stop. You cannot do this. Pan Jinlian was on the verge of tears. Jinlian, if you can satisfy my brothers here, this kid may be spared, you understand. Absolutely not. You are vile and shameless. Lin Yun, today we shall end your life. You seek death. Wei Changqing prepared to strike when suddenly, a pale-faced cultivator approached, seemingly suffering from overindulgence. Saint Lei, what are you doing? Why is it so noisy? Saint Lei, we are discussing spiritual elixirs. Everyone, Return to your business. Wei Changqing, frustrated, held on to Jin Lian and attempted to leave when he was halted. This lovely lady seems familiar. Senior brother Lei, I am Pan Jin Lian. Oh, so you are Elder Zhao's disciple. Sister Jin Lian, you are quite beautiful. May I accompany you to enjoy life? Wei Changqing was taken aback. It felt as if he had been struck in the head, igniting his anger. Lei Wandai, what do you mean by this? Wei Changqing retorted. What do you mean? I have taken a liking to your woman. What will you do about it? How dare you? Wei Changqing struck violently, sending Lei Wandai flying miles away, deliberately sparing his life, knowing it would take a long time for him to return. Wow, so fierce. The previously arrogant group fled faster than rabbits. My goodness, this is serious. The saint was struck away with one slap. Chapter 43. Darling, it's time for your medicine. Pan Jinlian Pan Jinlian was overjoyed, immediately wrapping her arms around his waist, feeling ecstatic that her chosen husband was so formidable. Lei Wandai was a peak foundation establishment expert. Otherwise, he wouldn't have become a saint. There were only 3 saints within the alchemy hall, all having triumphed through martial prowess. With her husband as a saint, the resources he would acquire would be 10-fold, 100-fold that of a disciple, allowing her to bask in the glory as well. Contemplating this, Pan Jinlian occasionally glanced at her embraced husband, young, handsome, and wealthy. She knew she had to keep a close watch on him. Jinlian, what's wrong? You seem troubled. Nothing. Let us head back. Tonight, we shall wed, and the Tao Partner Conference will proceed as planned tomorrow. Jinlian, you propose that we wed this very night. Following this, let us soar through the skies on our swords, returning home in mere minutes, where we shall indulge in delectable dishes and share a cup of wine. To Madame Jinlian, cheers. To my husband Linyan, cheers. As twilight deepens, the bashful moon reveals a smile, playing hide and seek with the setting sun. Soon, the bright moon and the sun illuminate the sky, and Wei Changqing and Pan Jinlian kneel. Today, in the presence of the luminous moon, I, Wei Changqing, take Pan Jinlian as my partner, sharing blessings and joy and facing challenges together. My dear, why have you changed your name? Pan Jinlian inquires. Jinlian, my husband bears 2 names. This is my true name, while Lin Yun is my name in the Tao. Oh, now I understand, replies Jinlian. They bow to heaven and earth, and the couple exchanges vows. Subsequently, Wei Changqing embraces the enchanting Jinlian and enters the bridal chamber, indulging once more in wine and song. As the effects of the wine deepen, their thoughts of spring stir, with the embroidered quilt turning a shade of crimson. Beyond the mountains and outside the towers, when will the songs by the spiritual lake find their rest? At midnight, the bright moon shines upon the earth, and the room is enveloped in tranquility, with the gentle sounds of breathing gradually stabilizing. Husband, it is time to take your medicine, the nourishing tonic, says Jinlian. Oh, Jinlian, there is no need for that, he replies. Oh, I thought you might require it after your initial efforts, hence I prepared a bowl of nourishing broth. Haha, how dare you question your husband? The night remains enchanting, as the moon slowly descends the hillside, heralding the dawn of a new day. My dear, spare me, pleads Jinlian. Wei Changqing chuckles softly, embracing Jinlian as they bask in the warmth of their shared intimacy. Madam, dear husband, rise, for Master Yunyan approaches. Wei Changqing opens the door to find Master Yunyan waiting outside. Disciple, I have been waiting for quite some time. Guests will soon arrive. Ah, Master, how swift you are. What time is it? Jinlian, hurry. Oh dear, exclaims Jinlian. Upon seeing her, Master Yunyan swiftly assists Pan Jinlian to a seat. Jinlian, it's just as you imagined. We may have overindulged, she laments. Master Yunyan bursts into laughter. Naughty disciple, this is all you're doing. Let me help you clean up the aftermath. After a while, with Master Yunyan's assistance, Pan Jinlian finally regains her ability to walk independently and quickly dons a beautiful dress, as guests from the Dan Hall begin to arrive intermittently. Congratulations, Fairy Yunyan. Haha. Please, take a seat. The fine wine and sumptuous dishes are prepared for your enjoyment. Fairy Yunyan, you are too kind. Here is a humble gift of 1,000 spirit stones, a token of my esteem. It is already a pleasure to have you here. To bring a gift is too generous, and I feel embarrassed. Then, one by one, guests present spirit stones, elixirs, and spirit minerals as gifts. The vast mountaintop is filled to capacity, with tens of thousands in attendance. Master Yunyan counts the spirit stones, laughing heartily. By heavens, there are several million spirit stones, over 10,000 varieties of elixirs, and hundreds of spirit minerals. Quite impressive. After a leisurely half-day, the guests, intoxicated with joy, find their way home, leaving the mountain tranquil once more. Master Yunyan gazes at her disciple and Pan Jinlian, her face radiant with joy. Disciple, these gifts received today will be safeguarded by me for you. You will need plenty of spirit stones in the future when you have children. Oh, Isn't it a bit early for that? In these blissful days that have passed, Wei Changqing spent his daylight hours in the company of his master, diligently concocting various elixirs, all of which were eagerly claimed by his mentor, a veritable aficionado of wealth. Disciple, when did you manage to break through to the third level of foundation establishment? Master Yun exclaimed in astonishment. I achieved that breakthrough last night. It seems that my accumulation has finally borne fruit, propelling me to the third level, he replied. Oh, splendid. Keep up the good work. From a distance, Pan Jinlian rushed over, exclaiming, Oh no, Master Yun. Jinlian has just been cultivating, and suddenly her foundation liquid surged, elevating her to the 5th level. What? So soon? It's only been a brief time. Master Yun was utterly perplexed. Master, it's indeed a great fortune that Madame Jinlian has advanced in strength. Indeed, a tremendous fortune. We're having roasted meat for lunch today. I've procured a spirit sheep for the occasion, and you shall be the one to roast it. Ah, once again, it falls upon me. Wei Changqing set off to prepare the spirit sheep, discreetly storing it in the world space before taking it to the royal chef of the Danding Empire for cooking. In the courtyard, Master Yun and Pan Jinlian engaged in light-hearted conversation, their laughter ringing through the air. Moments later, Wei Changqing emerged, bearing the roasted spirit sheep and a fine wine. Master, madam, the feast is ready. Wow, it smells divine. Disciple, you are truly a genius. Your culinary skills are exceptional. Master, please enjoy. Thus, the three of them joyously feasted on the roasted meat and savored the exquisite wine. Suddenly, an urgent message reached the ears of Fairy Yun. Fairy Yun, the alchemy sect of the mortal realm, is re-emerging, hosting an alchemist conference in Danling City, and they invite our alchemy hall to participate. Each Golden Core Elder must bring a disciple, and the alchemy hall will select the next batch of holy sons based on performance, with numerous rewards to be gained. Upon receiving this news, Fairy Yun promptly addressed Wei Changqing. Disciple, the alchemy sect is making a comeback, organizing this conference. We must attend. Very well. When do we depart? In 3 days. For the next few days, your master grants you leave. Spend quality time with Jinlian, as you will be separated for a month during the conference. Yes, master. Then, Wei Changqing took a bite of the spirit sheep's leg and raised his cup in a toast. Cheers. Before long, dusk began to settle. Wei Changqing embraced his beloved and his master, bidding them farewell before swiftly returning home. Jinlian, you heard what master said, didn't you? Yes, my husband. I do not wish to be apart from you. Fear not, my dear. I have a way to take you somewhere special. Oh, how wonderful. In the blink of an eye, Wei Changqing transported Pan Jinlian into the wilderness realm, landing upon a vast plain adorned with spiritual flowers and exotic fruits. My husband, where's this? Pan Jinlian inquired, puzzled. This is a space I have acquired. Here, time flows differently. 50 days within is equivalent to just 1 day outside. It's a place for cultivation, and this token signifies that this abode shall be our home. Ah, my husband, you are truly remarkable to possess such a space. Indeed. But this is a secret between us. You must not speak of it. Understood. I am so very happy. Thus, while 3 days passed outside, 5 months elapsed within, and Pan Jinlian eventually found herself with child, experiencing waves of nausea. Husband, it's happening. Come quickly. Madam, truly? My dear husband, do take a look. Could it be that I am with child? After a brief moment, Wei Changqing erupted into hearty laughter. Jinlian, at long last, we shall have our son. Hooray. They then exited the spatial realm, where Master Yun prepared for departure. Disciple, if you do not come forth soon, I shall be compelled to knock. Go ahead. My husband, I shall await your return at home. Very well, I will venture into the space shortly. Only then will I be at ease, Wei Changqing whispered. Indeed. My husband, she replied. Subsequently, Wei Changqing approached Master Yun. Master, we are ready to set forth. Excellent, hop on. Not far away. Li Kaiping wore a wicked grin as he clutched the jade maiden, laughing maniacally. Yun, relish these few days of pride. When you return and pass by the Golden Knife Gorge, it shall be the day of our reunion. That Lin Yun shall be ground into a pulp and fed to the dogs. Chapter 44. Master Yun, Danling City in the Void. Wei Changqing leaned comfortably against his master's embrace, while Master Yun wielded her sword, slicing through the clouds. After a day, they finally arrived at Danling City, which was teeming with people. Numerous sects and countries had dispatched representatives to establish connections with the Dan sect. The countless inns and taverns within Danling City were overflowing, with prices soaring tenfold. Even the Dan sect had no better solution than to allow participating cultivators to sleep in the Danling Square. Inside the Dan Hall, many had gathered, including Elder Xiao Meyer, who brought along 2 disciples, and Li Kaiping, who arrived with 5 foundation-building alchemists to showcase his esteemed following. The 5 Elements sect, too, had Madame Lu Yuechan in attendance, mainly to observe Wei Changqing and witness his overwhelming prowess. At this moment, Wei Changqing and Yun strolled through the streets, searching for inns, only to find them all fully booked. Master, what shall we do? Every place is full. Alas, it seems we shall have to sleep on the ground. Master, let us keep searching. Even if it costs more, I shall take it. Very well. After an hour, they finally located an inn in Danling City, paying 100,000 spirit stones for a night's stay. Disciple, I am a bit weary. I shall wash up and rest first. Understood, master. I shall step out to procure some food. As Wei Changqing exited the inn, he immediately received a spiritual talisman from Lu Yuechan. Rogue, where are you? With a swift movement through the void, Wei Changqing appeared beside his wife, and together they entered the spatial realm. Madam Yuechan, how fares the child? Still the same size. Growth is slow. Alas, it is all due to your husband's potent bloodline. It may require countless years. Husband, look at your triumphant demeanor. How many maidens have you ensnared? Not many, just about 1,000 or 800. What? Within the space, after several days, Lu Yuechan leaned against him, the solitude of many days evaporating. Rogue, you may amuse yourself. I must keep an eye on the disciples of the 5 elements. Very well. Wei Changqing stepped out into the vast world, making his way to the street to procure some sustenance. Upon returning to the inn, he discovered that Master Yun had already succumbed to slumber. A gentle smile graced his lips as he entered the bathing chamber to cleanse and change. Quietly, he lifted the covers and nestled beside his master, tenderly embracing her delicate form, inhaling her enchanting fragrance that seemed to transport him to distant realms. Moments later, he drifted into a blissful dream, envisioning a future years hence, living alongside Master Yun and their beautiful daughter. As the morning sun cascaded through the room, Master Yun awoke, immediately aware of the presence of someone nestled in her embrace, still in a deep sleep. Naughty disciple, taking advantage of your master once again, she mused, caressing his head and gently patting his back. After a brief moment, Wei Changqing stirred and offered a soft smile to his master before kissing her alluring crimson lips, igniting a spark within her. However, the moment was abruptly interrupted by a knock at the door. Knock, knock, knock. Guests within, will you be extending your stay or departing? Called a young attendant. Master Yun smiled slightly and said, Naughty disciple, open the door. Oh, Wei Changqing, momentarily speechless, dressed hastily and opened the door to reveal the young attendant. Why must you disturb us so early? He exclaimed. Dear guest, we have no choice. There are simply too many patrons. Will you be extending your stay? Let us extend for 3 days, then. Very well, please provide the spirit stones. Wei Changqing handed over the spirit stones and returned to the warmth of the covers, snuggling once more with Master Yun, sharing a gentle smile. Naughty disciple, don't push your luck, she chided playfully. Master, truth be told, your figure is unparalleled. And I am quite fond of it, he replied. Scoundrel, cease your frivolous talk, or I shall strike you. After a while, Wei Changqing and Master Yun finally arose, partook in some breakfast, and made their way to the Alchemy Sect's registration area. Ah, it is the enchanting Master Yun of the Alchemy Hall, exclaimed a beautiful matron from the sect. Madam Yaoxian, it has been a century since we last met, and you have ascended to the Golden Core stage. Master Yun, I cannot compare to you. You are already in the later stages of Golden Core. Congratulations. Haha, Yun chuckled. Master Yun, this is your disciple? Indeed. We are here to register. Young handsome lad, please write your own information. Thank you, esteemed elder, he replied with a charming smile. Hee, you have such sweet words. Would you like me to introduce you to a fairy sister? No need for introductions, esteemed elder. I actually prefer mature ladies, he retorted playfully. Ha. What a bold young man, daring to tease me. Master Yun, your disciple is quite amusing. Yao Xian, do not mind him. My disciple has quite the playful nature. She responded with a smile. Subsequently, Master Yun engaged in conversation with Yao Xian, learning that the Alchemy Sect's Grand Assembly would commence the following day. Wei Changqing and his master then took their leave. Master, where are we going? I wish to purchase something for you. Very well, let us proceed. Ah, disciple. What brings you to a women's clothing shop? Master, I intend to gift you a dress and procure some items for Lady Jinlian. All right then. Thus, half an hour later, Master Yun emerged in an elegant purple strapless gown, looking even more alluring. Wei Changqing purchased a charming pink dress for both Lady Jinlian and Master Yun, spending over 1,000,000 spirit stones in total. Disciple, you have been overly extravagant, she remarked. It is nothing. After all, spirit stones are merely a means. I can refine a few golden cores to make up for it, he replied. Indeed, tomorrow you are forbidden from concocting the perfect elixir. A high-grade one will suffice. Master, your disciple shares this sentiment. We shall reserve the perfect elixirs for our own consumption, ensuring not a single one is distributed. Upon exiting the clothing store, we decided to take a leisurely stroll, only to unexpectedly encounter Li Kaiping. The animosity was palpable, as Li Kaiping appeared ready to strike him down. Wei Changqing chuckled, inciting further ire from Li Kaiping. Yun swiftly took his hand, guiding him away to avoid unnecessary trouble amidst the bustling streets. Upon returning to the inn, Wei Changqing reclined on his bed to rest, while Master Yun gazed out the window, lost in thought. The following day, the city of Danling was abuzz with activity. On the high platform, an ancient alchemist radiated an aura of authority. Esteemed alchemist friends from afar, welcome to the Alchemist Conference hosted by the Dan Sect. We also extend our warmest greetings to the visitors who have come to witness this event, which will commence with the live demonstration of elixir crafting. Thunderous applause erupted as the ancient alchemist continued. The top 3 winners of the conference will receive generous rewards. The first prize is a spirit-level exotic flame. The second, a mortal-level exotic flame. And the third, 1 million spirit stones. Laughter filled the air, as countless alchemists felt their hearts race with excitement. Let the Alchemist Conference begin. Please commence the crafting of spirit elixirs. The materials have been prepared for you. Chi Gathering Pill, Foundation Establishment Pill, and Golden Soul Pill, corresponding to the Chi Gathering, Foundation Establishment, and Golden Core stages respectively. The competition is underway. In an instant, a myriad of cauldrons soared into the sky, igniting fierce flames below. The temperature rose dramatically, causing those with lower cultivation to sweat profusely. Wei Changqing smiled faintly, conjuring a cold flame and forming an ice furnace, causing the temperature to plummet. What kind of exotic flame is this? Is it the infernal cold flame? It's freezing. As time passed, many cultivators completed the Chi Gathering Pills and began working on the Foundation Establishment Pills. Half a day went by, with some succeeding and others failing. In the square, successful cultivators were crafting the Golden Soul Pills. While it would typically take a day to produce one through conventional methods, Wei Changqing had already concocted a high-grade Chi Gathering Pill and a Foundation Establishment Pill. He then sat down to meditate, signaling to everyone that he was recovering his spiritual energy. The night passed quietly, with only a handful of the hundreds of thousands of alchemists still engaged in creating Golden Core Pills. When Wei Changqing finally opened his eyes, a golden warm sunlight pierced through the void, invigorating his spirit and drawing the golden light into his body. Moments later, he felt a profound transformation within himself. An exquisite mystery. With a slight smile, flames of intense heat suddenly manifested in his hand. Sunfire, converge. Remarkably, this young man was indeed a prodigy, able to harness the sun's flames to forge a furnace. The temperature in the vicinity escalated, causing many cultivators to feel like ants on a hot pan, as those crafting the Golden Soul Pills began to face catastrophic failures. Boom, boom, boom. Damn it. Wei Changqing found himself bombarded by an avalanche of wrath. He shrugged, tossing the ingredients for the Golden Core Pill into the furnace, and within a mere quarter of an hour, he completed the concoction. Incredible, a true genius. At that moment, Li Kaiping was seething with anger, his resolve to eliminate Wei Changqing solidifying. After today, Wei Changqing would undoubtedly become a household name. Then the disciple returned first while he concealed himself atop the Golden Blade Gorge, awaiting the opportune moment to administer poison. Chapter 45. Master Yun is poisoned on the high platform. The elder alchemist rubbed his eyes in astonishment. Such a prodigy, indeed, has created a unique method of alchemy. Impressive. Ladies and gentlemen, the Alchemist Conference has concluded splendidly. Only one disciple succeeded in refining 3 types of spirit elixirs. Congratulations to Lin Yun, the prodigious disciple of the Alchemist Hall, for becoming the champion of the conference. This celestial fire is yours. Thank you, Elder Dan. I shall graciously accept it. The youth is formidable, with a boundless future ahead. Until we meet again. Wei Changqing promptly stored the celestial fire into his dimensional space and departed alongside Master Yun. Lin Yun, may we have your autograph, please? Countless alchemists surrounded him, pleading. But, with a wave of his hand, Wei Changqing conjured a symbol atop the alchemist's furnaces, invigorating them with a single glance. Esteemed guests, farewell. Wei Changqing and Master Yun flew away, leaving the crowd to sigh in admiration. The reincarnation of the alchemy god. In the void, Master Yun noticeably slowed her pace, engaging in conversation with Wei Changqing. Disciple, how is it that you can summon both cold fire and the blazing sunfire? Master, have you heard of the chaotic divine body? Ah, disciple, you are hush. Do not speak of it. It is sufficient for you to know, Master. This physique can alter its yin and yang attributes. Disciple, I see. Now I understand. Yin and yang rotate, and the 5 elements, correct? Exactly. They continued their leisurely flight until they arrived above the Golden Blade Gorge. Master Yun, almost instinctively, landed atop the mountain and rested against a large tree. Wei Changqing retrieved some spiritual meat to share. Not far away, Li Kaiping, with a sinister grin, secretly scattered the colorless and odorless jade maiden into the air. Master Yunyun inhaled a few breaths and immediately sensed something amiss. Disciple, why do I feel my spiritual energy dissipating? Master Yunyun inquired. This is not good. We have been poisoned in secret. Wei Changqing also felt the disturbance in his spiritual energy, yet his physical strength remained intact. Even a nascent soul cultivator would struggle to breach his defenses. In an instant, an eerie laughter reverberated through the void, and a figure wearing a black tiger mask emerged. Master Yunyun, Linyun, is it? Someone seeks your heads. Who are you? Master Yunyun exclaimed in shock. Haha, who am I? That is something I shall not divulge. Wretched fiend. Master Yunyun seethed with rage. In a flash, the cloaked figure lunged toward Master Yunyun, but Wei Changqing swiftly shielded her. Monsters, you shall perish. Little Linyun, today I shall slay you while toying with your master. Haha, seeking death. Wei Changqing unleashed a powerful punch. Li Kaiping, taken aback, immediately soared into the sky, unleashing a surge of golden core, sword energy. Humph, a mere foundation establishment cultivator, perish. Fire dragon sword kill. Seeing the black-clad assailant hovering in the void, Wei Changqing resorted to a desperate ploy, allowing the fire dragon sword energy to strike his body, feigning profuse bleeding. Master, I cannot endure any longer. Disciple, it is my fault. I have brought you harm. In the void, Li Kaiping burst into laughter and swiftly approached Yunyun, preparing to strike. At that critical moment, Wei Changqing tightly embraced Li Kaiping and swung his fist with great force. Li Kaiping exclaimed in shock. You are not poisoned. Humph. Though my spiritual energy is depleted, my physical prowess remains. Today, I shall crush you. Thus, the plot took a turn as Li Kaiping was instantly reduced to a pitiful state, wailing in despair. The golden body fist, a single punch that breaks the heavens. With a resounding boom, Li Kaiping was obliterated in one blow, and Wei Changqing, indifferent to his identity, thought only of killing. The deceased Li Kaiping lamented, I, in my cunning ambition, have come to meet my demise. What injustice from the heavens. Having slain Li Kaiping, Wei Changqing approached his master, Yunyun, only to find her flushed with distress. This was the second phase of the Jade Maiden gone mad poison, where she was engulfed in flames. Disciple, kill me. I am about to ignite, it is agony. Master, what kind of poison is this? Allow me to provide the antidote. Disciple, this poison is forbidden to concoct. It is recorded in the secret scrolls of the Pill Hall, known as Jade Maiden gone mad. Scoundrel. Wei Changqing felt a surge of panic. He too lacked spiritual energy, which would have allowed him to save his master. Disciple, the only way is, Master, what is it? At that moment, Yunyun was stricken by the third phase of the poison, descending into madness. The spiritual energy within her surged wildly, setting her entire being ablaze, enveloping Wei Changqing in flames. In an instant, Wei Changqing was also ignited, and thus a great fire blazed atop the mountain for several days, creating a vast chasm. Within, the roaring flames were suddenly doused by torrential rain and thunder. 3 days later, Wei Changqing's fingers twitched, the divine formula within him gradually activated, and the spiritual energy in his dantian revived. Half a day later, he opened his eyes to find himself in an intimate embrace with his master, and he was immediately taken aback. Master and I. Minutes later, the fairy Yunyun also awoke. Disciple, we are still alive. She shrieked, quickly covering her mouth. Disciple, what have you done to me? Master, it was you who initiated this. The deed is done, and I accept it. Let us be together from now on. Rebellious disciple, fate is not as predictable as one thinks, yet you have managed to seize me. Master, look. We were both unconscious and did not experience that sentiment. Let us relive the old dream. Disciple, do not. As the tale of happiness continued, a day passed, and Yunyun appeared bashful, akin to a shy young bride. Madam Yun, thank you. I am so happy, Wei Changqing expressed. You scoundrel, rebellious disciple. After a leisurely half-day, Wei Changqing held Yunyun as they soared through the skies, her shyness causing her to hide her face in his embrace. Days later, their footprints adorned the mountainside. Madam Yun gradually accepted the reality, understanding that what was done was irreversible, and it was indeed a fine way to live. At the entrance of the Pill Hall, Wei Changqing and Madam Yun descended from the void, immediately greeted by the disciples of the Pill Hall. Congratulations, Brother Lin Yun, for securing the top spot in the Alchemist Conference. Wei Changqing smiled and returned home, where Pan Jinlian emerged from within. Husband, Jinlian has missed you dearly. Madam, here is a gift that your husband has procured for you in Danling City. Thank you, my dear husband. I adore you. Moments later, Pan Jinlian donned a beautiful dress, and Wei Changqing embraced her as they entered the realm of space. joyfully spending a few days before returning to the outside world. They proceeded directly to Madame Yunyun, where a throng had gathered, all there to offer their congratulations. Fairy Yunyun, congratulations. You have acquired an unparalleled genius, greatly enhancing the prestige of our Dan Hall. You are all too kind, my friends, she replied with a gentle smile. Haha, disciple, come here, Fairy Yunyun remarked. Indeed, he is quite handsome and charming. Fairy Yunyun, we must take our leave. Tomorrow the Dan Hall will convene a grand meeting regarding Lin Yun's promotion to the position of Holy Son. Very well. I shall be there without fail. As the crowd dispersed, Fairy Yunyun promptly closed the formation and ushered Wei Changqing into her chambers. Naughty disciple. Congratulations on becoming the Holy Son. Madam, whether or not I attain that title is of little consequence. My true desire is simply to have you by my side. Disciple. Where's Jilian? She is expecting. I only learned of it upon my return. Ah, truly expecting? Yes. Jilian has entered seclusion to prepare for the baby. Thus I will be able to accompany you daily, my esteemed teacher, as you understand. You rascal, always teasing your teacher, you rebellious disciple. Hee, I cannot help it. You are simply too enchanting. They then spent a delightful day together, and tranquility finally enveloped the room. Fairy Yunyun radiated happiness, her face aglow. Disciple, assist me in changing, she playfully commanded. Of course, my beloved, I am at your service. A quarter of an hour later, Wei Changqing and Fairy Yunyun arrived at the Dan Hall, where dozens of Golden Core elders and 3 nascent soul cultivators awaited. The Hall Master laughed heartily. Today's assembly primarily concerns Lin Yun's victory in the Alchemist Grand Tournament. What say you all? Hall Master, I, the aged Juyo, believe that to become the Holy Son of the Dan Hall, one must excel in both alchemy and martial arts, and must challenge the 3 Holy Sons to earn the title. That is a prudent suggestion, the Hall Master conceded. Immediately, Lei Wanda, Zhang Qichuan, and Xie Daoling stepped forward. Lin Yun, should you fail to earn our approval today, you may as well return to your mountain. Today, I, Lin Yun, shall challenge all 3 of you. Henceforth, there shall be but one Holy Son in the Dan Hall, no more. The boldness of his declaration left the crowd in awe. Wei Changqing soared onto the arena, wielding a spiral dragon staff, shimmering with spiritual energy. Come forth, the 3 of you, should I lose. I shall retreat to my mountain and never again concern myself with the affairs of the Dan Hall. You seek death. Thunder Court Sword Technique, strike. Universal Immortal Fist, smash. Breaking Mountain Blade Technique, slash. 3 attacks surged towards Wei Changqing from different directions. He wielded the dragon staff and unleashed a powerful move. Dragon soars in all directions. Kill. All. The 3 opponents were sent hurtling backwards, their legs shattered by a single blow. Thank you, gentlemen, he remarked. The Hall Master smiled faintly, secretly contemplating. Could this lad be attempting to usurp my position? Wei Changqing descended from the stage, wielding the Panlong staff, when suddenly Li Juyo emanated an astonishing aura. Dan Lingtian, you have occupied the position of the Master of the Dan Hall for 50 years. According to past regulations, it is time for you to abdicate in favor of the next. Indeed, the position of Master is held for a term of 50 years. And today marks the expiration of Dan Lingtian's tenure. Chapter 46. Master Yin Yun's conception and control of the Dan Hall. This master shall not relinquish my position. What will you do about it? Dan Lingtian retorted furiously. Dan Lingtian, you cannot violate the rules of the Dan Hall. If you persist in your obstinacy, do not blame us for the combined assault from the 2 of us. The Supreme Elders, Li Juyo exclaimed angrily. Yes, I, the old fool Wang Yun, concur. You dare. Dan Lingtian was infuriated. Dan Lingtian, I ask you one last time, will you abdicate? I shall not. If you have the capability, come and take it. Very well. Esteemed elders, please step aside. Let us determine the victor amongst ourselves. With that, Li Juyo and Wang Yun joined forces, unleashing their nascent soul techniques to directly assault Dan Lingtian. Moments later, the earth trembled as Wei Changqing stealthily manifested a shadow, delivering 3 powerful strikes that sent them all flying. The 3 cries of anguish echoed as they met their demise. It is over. The Master and the Supreme Elders have perished together. The crowd gasped in shock. Alas, what a waste. Master Yin Yun lamented. Elders, it would be prudent to address the aftermath of the Master and the Supreme Elders, Fairy Yin Yun suggested. Indeed, the fairy speaks wisely. The crowd nodded in agreement. Thus, the Dan Hall acted discreetly, ensuring that this incident remained undisclosed. With only Golden Core Elders remaining and all Nascent Soul Elders deceased, they could only quietly inter the fallen. 3 days later, Dan Lingtian, Li Juyo, and Wang Yun were laid to rest in the spirit tomb of the Dan Hall. Wei Changqing secretly refined the trio, acquiring over 100 acres of foundational spiritual liquid, thus repurposing waste. Subsequently, the elders of the Dan Hall convened with Wei Changqing, the sole holy son. Esteemed elders, the Dan Hall is currently leaderless. Someone must step forward to steer the ship. Yun Yun proposed once more. Indeed, fairy Yun Yun. Let us elevate someone. Sigh. We believe the Holy Son should take on this role, as he was the Master's intended successor. Agreed. We support this motion. Wei Changqing ascended to the Master's throne, surveying the assembly. Esteemed elders, under my leadership, the Dan Hall shall soar to new heights. Well said, Holy Son. We elders stand behind you. Thank you all. A day later, Wei Changqing and Madame Yun Yun took residence in the Master's Peak, overseeing the Alchemist Association of the Mortal Realm. They refined spiritual pill formulas and imparted efficient extraction methods. Subsequently, countless spirit stones were placed into the wilderness realm by Wei Changqing, half dedicated to upgrading the world's space, and the other half to enhancing cultivation. Half a year passed swiftly, and the Dan Hall faced an invasion from external foes, all of whom Wei Changqing publicly annihilated, quelling the ambitions of adversaries and solidifying his position within the Dan Hall. Clutching several Dark Knight gold medallions of assassins, his eyes burned with fury. Dark Knight Demon Lord. Today marks your day of reckoning. Moments later, a shadowy figure manifested in a deep, dark forest, setting up a celestial trap and a thunder punishment array. In less than half an hour, the Dark Knight Demon Lord was struck down, not to mention the Dark Knight assassins within. Thus, tranquility enveloped the world. In the palace of Lingyun Kingdom, Wei Changqing occasionally emerged from seclusion to preside over court meetings and spend time with the imperial consorts. Similarly, in the palace of the Dan Ding Empire, he would visit every few days to offer comfort to the hearts of his subjects. Within the Five Elements sect, Madame Yuechan and Ning Qingxue, when longing for him, would enter the world space to engage in heartfelt conversations and share exquisite wine, both returning home together. Disciple, come here, called Madame Yun Yun. What is it, my lady? Wei Changqing responded, puzzled. Disciple, whatever I eat today, I vomit. Check my pulse to confirm, she instructed. Of course. Moments later, Wei Changqing burst into laughter. Madame Yun Yun, congratulations, you are with child. Ah, really? Madame Yun Yun exclaimed in astonishment. Indeed, my lady, I can assure you. You may also use your nascent soul divine sense to verify, he added. Right, how could I forget? I am a nascent soul expert. Yet your words have muddled my mind, she mused. After confirming several times, she accepted the truth. Upon thinking of the baby within her, Madame Yun Yun was suddenly overwhelmed with nausea. Disciple, think of a way. This is truly taxing my life. Master, this is the peace-preserving pill I have concocted, a perfect elixir. One should suffice to alleviate your discomfort, he replied. Disciple, you seem quite well prepared, she noted. Naturally, I have prepared over 10,000 for you. So you may take one each time you conceive. What? You rascal. 10,000. Do you think I am a hen that lays eggs? Days later, Madame Yun Yun finally settled down, and the morning sickness subsided. Disciple, I shall reside in your world space. It brings me comfort to be with you every day, she decided. Very well. Subsequently, Madame Yun Yun moved into the world space, accompanied by Jean Lian, allowing them to converse and alleviate their solitude. Wei Changqing continued to relish his leisurely days, refining billions of spirit stones, and his foundational cultivation advanced to the fourth layer of the foundation establishment stage, with his dantian resembling a vast ocean. Meanwhile, far away, Li Mubai, the leader of the Xianjian sect, addressed his tens of thousands of disciples. The time has come for the sect's grand assembly in the mortal realm. This month, we shall host the Sword Inquiry and Cultivation Conference at the Wanli Sword Mountain Square, inviting sects, families, and nations from across the realm to participate. Yes, Master. We shall distribute the tasks accordingly, his disciples affirmed. Additionally, my daughter, Li Hani, will hold a martial arts competition to select a suitor, a formidable and handsome cultivator under a century old. Ah, the holy maiden Hani is to choose a husband through combat. This is even more exhilarating than the Celestial Tao Conference. News spread rapidly, becoming widely known throughout the mortal realm. Wei Changqing, too, received word of the martial arts competition and the holy maiden's quest for a husband. Disciple, I have heard that Li Hani is the fairest maiden in the mortal realm. It would be splendid for you to marry her and bear children for the Wei family, Madame Yun Yun remarked with a smile. My lady, do you truly believe so? Of course. Such beauty should not go unwed. It would be an injustice. Very well, I shall fulfill your wish and marry Li Hani, ensuring she bears children for me. Go quickly, my lady is in the nascent soul stage. With the divine skills you have imparted, even a transformation into a divine being would not intimidate you. Then I shall proceed, and this will be a divine soul avatar to handle the daily affairs of the Dan Hall. Very well, Master has gone to cultivate. I await your good news. Farewell, Madame Yun Yun. Moments later, Wei Changqing vanished into the void, effortlessly traversing through space to arrive at the grand city of Xianjian. Governed by the Xianjian sect, he found an inn, ordered a pot of fine wine, as cultivators from all corners of the mortal realm gathered, primarily to attend the Celestial Tao Conference and secondarily to catch a glimpse of the stunning beauty, Li Hani. With a faint smile, Wei Changqing altered his appearance slightly, rendering himself even more exquisite. He wielded a 3-foot azure sword, and at his waist hung a gourd of spiritual liquor. Dressed in flowing white robes, he epitomized the elegance of youth. He then transformed into a wandering cultivator, Wei Qing. Half a day later, Wei Changqing arrived at the Sword Mountain Plaza of the Xianjian sect, observing the disciples bustling about. He found a spot to sit and watched the continuous stream of cultivators. Suddenly, a beautiful young woman tapped him from behind. "Hey, little brother, we meet again. You've changed quite a bit." "And Ruashi, is that you?" Wei Changqing exclaimed in surprise. "Little brother, it's been years. You've already established your foundation." "Indeed, but sister, you haven't yet." "Not quite. It's been a source of worry for me. Come, allow me to treat you to some wine." "All right, I'm game." Thus, they made their way to the renowned Lingjiu Mountain Villa on Sword Mountain, ordered a lavish meal with fine wine, and engaged in delightful conversation. "Little brother, I don't even know your name. Call me Young Master Wei, Wei Qing." "Young Master Wei, after our last parting, I thought I might never see you again. I sent you a talisman, but unfortunately, it was damaged. Oh, let me send you another." "Thank you. By the way, Young Master Wei, are you here for the Celestial Tao Conference?" "No, the conference is for children. I'm here to court Li Hani." "Ah, Young Master Wei, best of luck. I've seen this saintess. She is as radiant as a celestial goddess, truly beautiful." "Is that so?" "Indeed." And Ruashi, she replied, a hint of melancholy in her voice. "Sister, let us drink. We shan't leave until we're inebriated. Cheers." Thus, the fine wine flowed, and gradually, they became intoxicated. Wei Changqing embraced Ruashi and led her into the room, where unspoken intentions blossomed, treating her as his beloved. As midnight approached, the revelry concluded, and Ruashi nestled contentedly in his arms. "Thank you, Wei Qing. I won't hold anything against you," she said softly. "Ruashi, I am sorry, but I will take responsibility." "Wei Qing, will you not compete for Li Hani's hand?" "I will. I shall marry you both." "You're daring to dream. There is nothing I cannot aspire to, so long as I possess strength." "Oh, little scamp." As the enchanting night gave way to dawn, Wei Changqing gazed at the enchanting Ruashi, a smile of contentment gracing his lips. Before long, Ruashi awoke, tenderly nestled against him, her face illuminated with a blissful smile. Chapter 47, The Sword Immortal Sect. Li Hani's martial arts matchmaking, and Ruashi gazed dreamily at the man she had longed for day and night. Now, everything had come to fruition, filling her heart with sweetness. However, the vexing thought that this fellow intended to marry the saintess clouded her joy. With this in mind, Ruashi shifted her body. "Young master, allow me to assist you in changing attire. Madam will take you for a stroll on Sword Mountain to enjoy the beautiful scenery." "All right." In a short while, they exited the dwelling and ventured into the Sword Mountain range, where throngs of people bustled about. "Junior sisterin," a voice called out from behind Wei Changqing, and Ruashi turned around and instantly frowned. "Li Jianping, what do you want?" "Who is he?" Li Jianping queried directly. "What does it matter to you who he is?" "You brat, quickly leave Junior sisterin, or I will end you," Li Jianping threatened with ill intent. Wei Changqing chuckled lightly. "Who do you think you are? If you have the guts, come and try to kill me. I dare you." And Ruashi, as a disciple of the Sword Immortal Sect, how can you associate with a rogue cultivator? It is a disgrace to your status. And what of it? Do you think you are so grand? Even if I am noble, you are just a poor rogue. If you don't leave now, I will kill you, Li Jianping declared, exuding the oppressive aura of a foundation establishment sword cultivator. Li Jianping, what are you doing? You are bringing shame to the Sword Immortal Sect. Brat, you will die? Li Jianping, consumed by jealousy at seeing his junior sister defend another, became frantic. In an instant, a sword chi surged towards Wei Changqing, who remained unfazed and effortlessly pinched it between two fingers. He then kicked out, sending Li Jianping flying thousands of meters away. Wow, how fierce! The onlookers gasped in astonishment. Wei Changqing dusted off his hands and continued to chat and laugh with Ruashi as they admired the breathtaking vistas surrounding them. As the day passed, atop the mountain, Wei Changqing held Ruashi close, gazing quietly at the moon on the horizon, a crescent smile gradually forming on his face. "Darling, where shall we go tonight?" "Madam, how about I gift you a safe haven?" "Wonderful. Where shall you take me?" And Ruashi asked eagerly. "Close your eyes, my dear. I shall take you there now." "All right." Moments later, within the vast expanse of the wilderness, they found themselves atop a hill adorned with a riot of colorful blooms, before a charming wooden cottage. They gently touched down on the ground. "You may open your eyes now, madam." and Ruashi opened her eyes to behold the stunning abode, surrounded by picturesque landscapes. With quaint bridges and flowing streams, an utterly delightful ambience. Is this our home? Indeed, it is the home of you and me. Yay! And Ruashi dashed into the house. Marveling at the luxurious furnishings, the floor inlaid with spirit wood and embellished with spirit stones, exuding opulence. Inside, there was a grand spirit wood bed, draped with a soft spirit fur blanket embroidered with mandarin ducks frolicking in water and phoenixes in flight. This place is truly wonderful. I love you. 3 days passed outside, while 5 months slipped by within, and Ruashi lived joyfully each day, rising with the sun and resting at dusk. Surrounding the house were spirit herbs. And she was even more delighted to have cultivated Wei Changqing's chaotic immortal technique, elevating her strength to the mid-stage of foundation establishment. In the serene fields, and Ruashi was pulling out weeds when, all of a sudden, a tumultuous wave surged through her, causing her to retch violently. Husband, help! What is happening today? And Ruashi cried out in alarm. Wei Changqing rushed over, cradling his beloved wife and swiftly returning home to examine her. My dear Ruashi, you are with child. It has been a month already. Ah, I am indeed. You mean Ruashi is with child? Yes, Ruashi, you carry the embodiment of our love. Husband, hold me close. I am so happy. A few days later, and Ruashi withdrew into seclusion to cultivate. And Wei Changqing was compelled to leave a fragment of his soul to safeguard her, while his true self ascended to the peak of the Xianjian sect. He then attended the Taoist Cultivation Conference, which had just concluded. The esteemed elder of the Xianjian sect, Guan Shanyu, barely a century old, had claimed first place in the conference for prodigies at the initial stage of the Golden Core. With that, the event came to a close. Li Mubai ascended the high platform, smiling as he proclaimed, the Taoist conference has successfully concluded. Now, let us commence the martial arts matchmaking contest. Li Hani, please step forward. The crowd turned toward the void as a breathtaking fairy descended from the heavens, illuminating the world with her beauty. Moments later, Li Hani stood beside Li Mubai, and everyone finally beheld her. A vision so stunning it rendered one breathless. Greetings, everyone. I am Li Hani, 20 years of age. At the initial stage of the Golden Core, I am here today to seek a young, handsome, and formidable partner. Those under a century of age, please ascend the stage. The champion will be my destined companion. Haha, Saintess Hani, you are mine. Roared a voice from the crowd. Soon, thousands surged onto the vast stage, among them Wei Changqing. A beam of Golden Core's spiritual light from Li Hani eliminated those of lesser appearance, leaving fewer than 100 contestants remaining. Gentlemen, you have caught my eye. The ones remaining on the stage shall be my destined partners, Li Hani declared with a radiant smile. Wei Changqing chuckled, surprised to find himself among them. Let the contest begin. Today, I shall win the heart of the beauty. Particularly, Guan Shanyu, the esteemed disciple of the elder, harbored ambitions of claiming Li Hani as his own, envisioning himself as the next leader of the Xianjian sect by marrying the former leader's daughter. However, all of this would be rendered futile with the arrival of Wei Qing, who would disrupt the matchmaking contest and bear the brunt of public scorn. Esteemed heroes, the competition begins. Give it your all. Li Hani smiled enticingly, igniting fervor among the crowd, their hearts racing with excitement. Chapter 48. The exquisite Saintess Li Hani II Guan Shanyu soared onto the stage, unabashedly declaring, you are all no match for me. Go home and train for a few more years. The Saintess is mine. Humph, Guan Shanyu, we will not concede. Thus, the first young genius ascended the stage, immediately awakening his white tiger lineage, elevating himself from the late foundation establishment stage to the initial stage of the Golden Core. Guan Shanyu, I, by Xiaodian of the White Tiger clan, have come to test your prowess. Heh, by Xiaodian of the White Tiger clan, you dare vie for the Saintess? I shall break your legs. Xianjianju, sword of resonance. The crowd was astounded. Guan Shanyu was nearing the comprehension of sword intent. Truly a testament to the genius of the Immortal Sword Sect. Wei Changqing scoffed dismissively, deeming such mediocrity unworthy of being called sword intent. A profound insult to the very concept. However, Bai Xiaodian was not to be underestimated. He swiftly brandished a pair of spiritual tiger claws, unleashing a flurry of claw marks in an instant. In the blink of an eye, the two combatants clashed, unleashing a tempest of spiritual energy. Ultimately, after countless exchanges, Bai Xiaodian found his leg cleaved by a sword and tumbled to the ground. Humph, seeking death. Guan Shanyu laughed heartily. Come on, next. Moments later, dozens of challengers were dispatched, losing a leg or an arm, further inflating his already arrogant demeanor. A bunch of worthless fools. You lack the courage to step up. Then I shall graciously accept this championship. Guan Shanyu boasted with unrestrained pride. Li Mubei observed with a frown. How could Guan Shanyu be so brazen? How would they coexist in the future? Li Mubei shook his head, lamenting the lack of decorum on such a significant day. Little fools. Let me ask you one last time. Come up here. Humph, unruly scoundrels. Today I, Wei Changqing, shall teach you what it means to be humble. Do not be too arrogant in life. Who dares to speak? Step forward. Wei Changqing ascended the stage, his 3-foot azure blade gleaming as he floated gracefully, captivating all with his handsome visage. Ladies and gentlemen, how can such a reckless individual be deemed worthy of being the Tao partner of the Saintess, Hani? For the sake of Han's future happiness, I, Wei Changqing, shall shatter his aspirations today. Do you agree? Yes, let us vanquish that beast, Guanshanhua. He is unworthy of being called a genius, an utter insult to the very word. Very well, since you all share this sentiment, rally and cheer for me. The louder your voices, the greater my strength shall be. Wei Changqing, go! Wei Changqing, go! In an instant, the roar of the crowd was thunderous. This is the will of the people. Water can carry a boat, and it can also capsize it. Thus the sentiment of the populace must not be disregarded. Wei Changqing pretended to raise his arm in fervor. Divine power, grant me strength, representing justice, vanquish all evil. Wrath of the divine, thunderous retribution. Wei Changqing unleashed a formidable move. Fool, with your deceitful words, I shall slay you today. The realm of sword intent, golden light slash. You cannot hope to overcome the strength of the multitude. A bolt of thunderous sword intent erupted in the void, sending Guanshanhua hurtling backward. Had it not been for Wei Changqing's control over his power, Guanshanhua would have been utterly obliterated. Scoundrel! For the first time, Guanshanhua tasted defeat, his fury igniting. Destruction of the sword, kill. Humph, you cannot conquer the will of the masses. Eye of thunder retribution, soulstorm. Guanshanhua was severely injured by a single blow, blood pouring forth. Scoundrel, I cannot be defeated. Wei Changqing stepped forward, firmly pressing his foot upon Guanshanhua's head. Who is the first? Scoundrel, I am the first. I will kill you. Is that so? You have already lost, yet you refuse to acknowledge it. You suffer for the sake of your pride. Wei Changqing increased the pressure of his foot, and Guanshanhua cried out, his head nearly crushed. Stop. You are the champion. Louder, we cannot hear you. You are the champion, the victor. Wei Changqing released his grip on Guanshanhua's foot and strode directly towards Li Hani. Suddenly, Guanshanhua unleashed a treacherous hidden weapon. Die. Guanshanhua cackled maliciously. Be careful. Guanshanhua is so despicable. At that moment, Wei Changqing executed a swift change of position, and the malevolent weapon hurtled toward Li Mubai. With a disdainful snort, Li Mubai harnessed his nascent soul energy to obliterate the weapon. At this instant, Guanshanhua was left dumbfounded. This was his secret weapon, a gift from his ancestor. Guanxiong, everything was lost. Furious, Wei Changqing charged forward and seized Guanshanhua by the head, forcefully slamming it onto the ground. Bang, bang, bang. Laughter erupted from the crowd, urging him to finish him off. Moments later, Guanshanhua was sent flying by a kick, and Wei Changqing raised his arm triumphantly. Thank you all. I, Wei Changqing, shall be the champion and will live happily ever after with the Saintess. Hooray, Wei Changqing. We support you. Wei Changqing adjusted his attire and gracefully approached Li Mubai. Greetings, esteemed father-in-law. Very well, quite impressive. You are indeed a fine young man. How old are you this year? Esteemed father-in-law, I am 21 years old. At the 4th level of Foundation Establishment, a wandering cultivator with a skill that can easily support the Saintess. Oh, what skill might that be? Li Mubai inquired directly. I am an alchemist. Excellent. Honey, what do you think? Father, I have said that this contest is for marriage. Since young Master Wei is the champion, I shall become his Tao partner. Li Mubai scrutinized Wei Changqing once more, unable to voice any objections in front of the gathered crowd. Wei Changqing, congratulations. You are now my son-in-law, and here is the array talisman of the Xianjian Villa, which also serves as my daughter Hani's dowry. Located atop a mountain that resonates with the Xianjian sect. Thank you, esteemed father-in-law. I assure you, Wei Changqing will treat Hani well and strive to grant you a grandson soon. Laughter filled the air. Li Mubai continued, to all who have traveled from afar. Let us celebrate the wedding of the Saintess at the Xianjian sect tomorrow before you depart. As the sect master invites, we are more than willing. Laughter echoed through the Sword Mountain Square of the Xianjian sect, where countless cultivators rejoiced. Wei Changqing is truly remarkable, defeating Guanshanhua at the initial stage of Golden Core with his mere 4th level of Foundation Establishment, showcasing his extraordinary talent and boundless future. At this moment, Wei Changqing and Li Hani walked onto a stone bridge adorned with enchanting and vibrant spiritual flowers, releasing a delightful fragrance. Saintess Hani, shall we converse here and get to know one another? Very well, Wei Changqing, please take a seat. Ladies first, Saintess Hani. Then I shall not be modest. It is a pleasure to meet you for the first time. I do not possess any particularly grand gifts, but this is a perfect beauty-enhancing pill. The finest spiritual pill I have refined, presented to Saintess Hani as a token of our first meeting. Young Master Wei, thank you. This is the most cherished gift I have received. A smile graced Hani's face. I am glad the Saintess likes it. May I inquire what else you enjoy? Well, I shall not disclose that just yet. What does young Master Wei enjoy in his daily life? Every day, Wei Changqing devoted himself to concocting elixirs and accumulating wealth, aspiring to marry a beautiful wife. Today, he was graced with the presence of the Saintess Hani. After years of anticipation, it was undoubtedly worth the wait. Young Master, I witnessed your martial arts today. Your techniques are truly formidable, allowing you to harness the power of the celestial beings, remarked the Saintess Hani. In truth, I am a descendant of the divine, Wei Changqing replied. In my homeland, we are known as the heirs of the dragon. The power of the dragon god is boundless, and my vigor is exceptionally robust. Ah, a descendant of the dragon god. No wonder young Master Wei is so impressive. I feel I am fortunate to be in your presence, Han Yi replied, her admiration evident. Nay, it is I who is fortunate to be in the company of such a beautiful lady as you, Wei Changqing said, eliciting a soft smile from Han Yi. And they soon grew more familiar with each other. As their conversation continued, Wei Changqing took hold of Han Yi's delicate hand for the first time. A profound sense of comfort enveloped him, an exquisite sensation that compelled him to gently caress her fingers. Instantly, Han Yi flushed crimson, unable to meet his gaze. Honey, I cherish you, as the moon and stars in the sky are destined to coexist eternally. Youth, I would be immensely grateful if you could take care of me in the future, Han Yi replied, her heart brimming with satisfaction. Chapter 49, The Martial Arts Contest and the Proposal. Wei Changqing was momentarily taken aback. He had not anticipated the Saintess's swift confession. He pulled her into a tight embrace. Honey, I love you. The sudden outpouring of affection left Han Yi's heart racing, overwhelmed by his presence. Young Master, please ease up. I can hardly breathe. Wei Changqing, taken aback, gazed at her with innocent eyes. My apologies, Saintess, I was overly excited. Kindly hold me gently. Let us watch the fish in the stream together, she suggested. Very well. As time passed slowly, not far away, Li Mubai felt a pang of sorrow. Oh, Han Yi's mother, your daughter is being courted. Does it not trouble you? Mubai, a daughter grows independent of her parents. Her choice to engage in a martial arts contest for a suitor may be fate's design. That young man is indeed impressive, defeating a golden core cultivator at the foundation establishment stage. Such feats eluded me in my youth. By the way, Mubai, what became of Guan Shanyu? Mention of him incited irritation. How foolish. After being kicked away by Wei Changqing, he was rescued by another elder of his sect. He will heal in a few weeks, having not injured his dantian, merely superficial wounds. His pride was too inflated. This serves as a lesson. With a sigh, the beautiful woman prepared to visit Hani. Meanwhile, Wei Changqing bid farewell to Hani. Hani, until tomorrow. Indeed, I shall await your return. Take this talisman. It will ensure your safety throughout your life. Thank you, young Master Wei. Here is my handkerchief. Farewell. In an instant, Han Yi soared away, leaving Wei Changqing holding the warm handkerchief to his lips, enchanted by its fragrance before tucking it away in his bosom. Then, Wei Changqing vanished, entering the spatial realm to prepare gifts for the following day's proposal. Upon returning to her chamber, Han Yi found her mother waiting for her. Ah, mother, what brings you here? Han Yi asked, her cheeks flushed. My dear daughter, I see you have met your beloved. Your expression speaks volumes. Mother, you are incorrigible. I shan't engage with you any longer. Ha ha ha. All are golden core cultivators, yet they still feel shy. What a sight to behold. Mother, you may return. I wish to rest as tomorrow brings numerous affairs. Dear daughter, today I shall accompany you and share tales of marriage. For it is the sacred scripture of the human race, detailing how to conceive children. Mother, why today of all days? My dear child, in your previous dedication to cultivation, you had no time for such matters. Tonight, I shall teach you well. Within the secret grounds of the Immortal Sword Sect, the venerable elder Guan Xiong gazes upon Guan Shanyu, whose appearance is akin to that of a panda. Grandson, with another fortnight of recuperation, you shall be able to walk again. Grandfather, could you assist me in dealing with that scoundrel? I beseech you. Grandson, one must rise where they have fallen. Vengeance is a personal matter, relying on others is for the weak. Do you understand? But grandfather, they are to wed tomorrow. I cannot accept this. My heart is unwilling. Unwillingness changes nothing. Even I cannot wield absolute power. The various sects are present outside. I cannot commit murder under their watchful eyes. I still have my dignity, after all. For a nascent soul to kill a mere foundation establishment cultivator, where would my honor lie? Grandfather, I do not wish for the Saintess of Cold Garments to be taken by him. Will you assist me tonight? Alas, it is futile. The Saintess is accompanied by her mother, and powerful guardians watch over them. The moment I leave the secret grounds, Li Mu Bai will know, and I cannot contend with him. Ah, Guan Shanyu laughs at the heavens. Wei Qing, I shall not let you escape. Grandfather, I have come to a resolution. You may rest now. Guan Xiong shook his head and departed, while Guan Shanyu resolved to procure a forbidden cultivation method, the evil-dispelling divine art. He would castrate himself, achieving divine prowess and rapid advancement in cultivation. Wei Qing, I shall surely kill you. With that, Guan Shanyu unsheathed his sword and enacted the self-mutilation. Gritting his teeth, he vowed that the pain he felt now would be repaid tenfold in the future. In the dark of night, Guan Shanyu returned to his cave dwelling, weary. A group of guards reported to Guan Xiong, "Be vigilant. Notify us immediately if anything occurs." The moon in the void flickered, casting uncertain shadows, while within the room, Li Han-yi was taught many things by her mother, eventually drifting off to sleep, shy yet content. In a parallel realm, Wei Changqing spent every moment joyously alongside in Ruo Shi, leaning together to savor the beauty of time. "My dear, Ruo Shi must retreat into seclusion. You may amuse yourself. Very well, farewell." The following day, Wei Changqing approached the gate of the Immortal Sword Sect, drawn by 8 white dragon steeds and laden with extravagant gifts. The auspicious hour has arrived. The affectionate groom enters. Wei Changqing descended from the spiritual palanquin and waved his hand, presenting a magnificent array of betrothal gifts: 100 foundation establishment pills, 10 golden core pills, 2 advanced beauty-maintaining pills, 10 billion spirit stones, and 100 spirit artifacts. Upon hearing this, Li Mu Bai erupted in hearty laughter. "Son-in-law, you have truly outdone yourself. Respected father-in-law, the saintess of cold garments is priceless. Spirit stones may diminish, but a son-in-law can always earn more. Excellent. Let the saintess depart." Moments later, Li Han-yi emerged in a splendid bridal gown, resembling a celestial being from the heavens, accompanied by a retinue of beautiful maidens, akin to stars surrounding the moon. "My lord, Madam Cold Garments." As they stepped forward, they embraced each other tightly. Cheers erupted from the crowd. "Daughter, this is your dowry from your father. If you miss us, you can return any time. It is not far." "Father, mother, I am getting married now. Take care. Lift the palanquin." In an instant, ethereal flowers fell like gentle rain from the void, and spirit stones cascaded endlessly. "Seize the spirit stones. Grab them." Before long, Wei Changqing and Li Han-yi vanished, arriving at a spiritual peak outside the Xianjian sect. "My lady, shall we enter?" Wei Changqing smiled slightly. Indeed, with a wave of the formation talisman, the grand gates opened automatically, releasing a fragrant mist akin to a sea of blossoms. "My lady, you are more beautiful than all these myriad flowers." "My lord, let us enter the house and strive for a beautiful future together." Agreed. They raised their cups to invite the moon, forming a trio with their shadows. Cheers. The sheer veil fell slowly. "My lady, my husband." Chapter 50. The allure of Li Han-yi. Hand in hand, they entered the bridal chamber, shyly extinguishing the lamp amidst laughter. Wei Changqing smiled gently. Everything was unspoken, and happiness was unquestionable. 1,000 miles away, Guan Shanyu gazed at the bright moon in the sky, tears of blood streaming down his face. Tonight's protagonist was meant to be him, reveling with a beautiful maiden, but now it was someone else. And the enchanting fairy he desired had become the bride. The thought filled him with rage. Fortunately, the Bixia divine skill had healed his wounds, and he began to transform into a half-human, half-demon figure. As the divine power within him surged, Guan Shanyu felt immense joy and burst into hearty laughter. "You treacherous couple. May you meet a tragic end. In due time, I shall avenge myself." Guan Shanyu fumed. The next day, the sun hung high in the sky. In the festive abode, Li Han-yi shyly opened her eyes, recalling the beauty of the night. Her cheeks flushed. "How could you bully Han-yi so terribly, wicked husband?" Leaning against Wei Changqing's embrace, she playfully brushed his nose with her delicate hair, waking him instantly. "Ah, you're awake, my husband. Lady Han-yi, did you sleep well last night?" "Not well. It's all your fault." Before long, Wei Changqing dressed the bashful Han-yi and they stepped into the courtyard, basking in the sunlight. "You scoundrel, Han-yi is hungry." "Very well. I shall prepare a feast for you." Wei Changqing then entered the house, traversing through the void to the imperial palace of the Danding Empire, where the royal chef had already prepared the exquisite spirit soup. "Your Majesty, the dishes are ready." "Excellent work. Here is a foundation-building pill for you." "Thank you, Your Majesty." In an instant, Wei Changqing returned to the kitchen atop the spiritual peak, a smile gracing his lips as he prepared to step outside. At that moment, Li Han-yi basked in the warm sunlight, her body suddenly radiating boundless light. Her strength transitioned from the initial stage to the mid-stage of the golden core, transforming her spiritual body into an iced divine body. amplifying her power 1,000-fold, and her golden core expanded by several tens of times. What? How did I break through so suddenly? Li Hani exclaimed in astonishment. Lady Hani, the preparations are complete. Wei Changqing emerged with a smile. My dear husband, please come here quickly. What has happened to you, my lady? Suddenly basking in the sun, your inner golden core has surged dramatically, breaking through from the 1st to the 6th level. Wei Changqing immediately assessed the situation, his heart swelling with joy. Congratulations, my lady. You have leapt through the dragon's gate. Your spiritual body transformed into a divine form, soaring freely across the vast skies. Ah, a divine body, Li Hani exclaimed, overwhelmed with delight as she embraced him tightly. Husband, choosing you was undoubtedly the best decision, a testament to our fated bond. Of course, otherwise we wouldn't have come together. I adore you, my dear. Thank you. Husband. Wei Changqing brought forth delectable delicacies, and they reclined in a leisurely chair, basking in the warm sunlight. These blissful days were simply exquisite. A few days later, Li Hani grew increasingly enchanting, resembling a playful kitten. Wei Changqing took on the role of a diligent gardener, tending to spiritual flowers and herbs, while accompanying his beloved wife on their honeymoon journey. Darling, I miss my mother. Shall we pay a visit? Very well, I shall prepare some gifts. And we shall depart. Outside the Immortal Sword Sect, Wei Changqing and Li Hani appeared as a celestial couple, embracing as they flew on their sword, arriving at the sect's entrance in less than a minute. Greetings, holy maiden, the gatekeeper announced. No need for formality, here are some spirit stones. Please share with your brothers at the tavern. Thank you. The gates swung open, and as they walked along the path of the Immortal Sword Sect, they attracted throngs of disciples. Greetings, holy maiden. Greetings, son-in-law. Greetings to all of you, Wei Changqing replied, distributing spirit stones generously. Haha, our son-in-law is truly magnanimous. Father, mother, Hani has returned to see you. Oh, Hani has come back. Come sit down, let me have a good look at you, the beautiful matron said. Indeed, my daughter has grown more lovely in just a few days. Not at all. Mother, how is it that you appear ever younger? Hani, your mother has taken a high-grade beauty elixir. The effects are astonishing, and it brings her great joy. You truly have a wonderful son-in-law. Mother-in-law, to be honest, you are truly beautiful now. Wei Changqing felt a bit shy saying the last part. Huh. Then Li Mubai joined them, and they engaged in pleasant conversation over fine wine. Son-in-law, do not neglect your cultivation, strive diligently. For the realms of spiritual cultivation and the immortal domain are the aspirations of us practitioners. I worry for Hani and her mother, otherwise I would have ventured to the spiritual domain long ago. Oh, son-in-law plans to head to the spiritual domain in a few years. Indeed, it is acceptable to wait a few years. For now, I will cherish time with family and hopefully have children soon. Thank you for the reminder, father-in-law. I shall strive to do my best. All right, cheers. Within the Immortal Sword Sect, Guan Shangyue learned that Li Hani had returned home with Wei Changqing. Hearing the disciples' discussions about how Hani was becoming increasingly charming, she nearly spat blood in rage. Those wretched couple, I shall not let you off easily. Just wait until I break through the 3 barriers of the evil dissipating divine art. I will obliterate the nascent soul. The Immortal Sword Sect shall belong to me, and I shall become the greatest master, revered throughout the mortal realm. After a leisurely half-day, Wei Changqing and his lady returned home, continuing their tranquil lives, occasionally entering the world's space to accompany others. Time flowed gently, and 3 months later, as spring blossomed, Lady Hani finally found herself leaning against the wall, succumbing to severe nausea. Wei Changqing was filled with joy, as the Wei family welcomed another descendant. During this time, Guan Shangyue had successfully transcended 3 barriers and reached the blood realm, his strength now rivaling that of the nascent soul stage, having previously sparred with Guan Xiong. Grandfather, my power has significantly increased, and I seek vengeance, he declared. My grandson, go forth, rise where you have fallen, was the elder's response. Thank you, grandfather. With that, Guan Shangyue soared into the sky, startling many within the Xianjian sect. Master, something terrible has happened. Guan Shangyue is flying towards the mountain where our son-in-law resides. Sword in hand, exclaimed a disciple. What? Li Mubai gasped in astonishment. Could Guan Shangyue be seeking revenge? He pondered, swiftly leading a group of elders through the void towards Wei Changqing's mountain. At that moment, Guan Shangyue arrived at the peak where Wei Changqing resided and shouted with fury. Wei Qing, come out. Inside, Wei Changqing, supported by Lady Hani, opened the door and gazed into the void. Guan Shangyue, what brings you here? Last time, I spared your life, yet you are ungrateful, he retorted. Humph, Wei Qing, today I shall end your life. Guan Shangyue exclaimed in anger. In the void, Guan Shangyue secretly unleashed his exorcising evil divine art, channeling the essence of the sword. Sword intent, strike. He commanded. From the void. Formidable attacks surpassing even the golden core stage surged forth, causing Wei Changqing to furrow his brows. No, something is amiss. His power has evidently reached the nascent soul stage during our separation. I must not be careless. He shouted, bestow upon me the power of the celestial beings. Evil slaying sword. Thunderbolt slash. Endless bolts of thunder descended from the heavens, shocking Guanshanhua. Impossible, absolutely impossible. Exorcising evil divine art, defy the heavens. He cried. Humph, you shall not escape. Wei Changqing swung his sword toward Guanshanhua. Guanshanhua was sent flying by the strike. Seizing the opportunity, Wei Changqing prepared to strike again. Spare him. An elderly man with a white beard appeared. Wei Qing, grant him a reprieve. I assure you, he will not trouble you again. And who are you? Wei Changqing asked. Do I owe you any deference? He came to kill me. I have every right to slay him. I am Guanxiong, Guanshanhua's grandfather. This is your last chance. Li Mubai surveyed the scene, declaring, Guanxiong, this is the final time. From today onwards, Guanshanhua is no longer a member of the Xianjin sect. He shall be returned to the Guan family in Nanyue City, and his status as Saint Son is hereby revoked. Thank you, Sect Master. I will take my unfilial grandson back. Thus, the farce concluded. Wei Changqing discreetly left a mark on Guanshanhua's body, for they might meet again in the future. Chapter 51. Lady Han Yi's morning sickness. Returning to the kingdom, Li Mubai instructed everyone to return, then smiled at Wei Changqing. Son-in-law, you have proven yourself remarkable. Able to contend with the early nascent soul stage even at the foundation establishment stage. Impressive. Why did you spare Guanshanhua? He is far too wicked, Lady Han Yi pouted. Visibly displeased. Han Yi, his grandfather is a revered elder who has contributed significantly to the sect. Consider it a personal favor. Very well. I shall pretend I did not hear that, Lady Han Yi replied, somewhat dissatisfied. Father-in-law, shall we have a drink before heading back? She suggested. No. I must attend to sect matters. With Guanxiong's departure, I do not know when he shall return. Understood, Wei Changqing said. Embracing Lady Han Yi as they entered their abode and sealed the formation. My dear, that Guanshanhua is truly wicked. Why did you not eliminate him? Madam, your father has pleaded on your behalf. For the sake of face, he is no longer a member of the Xianjin sect, and thus, if your husband must execute, he shall do so. By the way, Han Yi, my husband has recently discovered a secret realm, and we shall reside within it. Embracing a life of seclusion among the mountains and forests. Splendid. Han Yi adores tranquility. Once the child is born, we shall wander the world together. Very well. Now please close your eyes. Moments later, Wei Changqing led Li Han Yi into the realm of the wilderness, seeking a hidden paradise, and they arrived at a serene courtyard. Madam, you may open your eyes now. Wow, what a beautiful place. The spiritual energy here is denser than that of the mortal realm. Indeed, this is a secret realm. We shall live here, and your husband will accompany you in your cultivation. Excellent. Thus, 6 splendid months passed, which felt like mere days outside. Wei Changqing left a fragment of his spirit to accompany her, while his true self returned to the mortal realm, where he arranged a formation outside the Xianjin sect's residence, hanging a sign that read "Do not disturb" during seclusion. He then traversed the void back to the 5 Elements sect, where Madame Yuechan promptly emerged. You rogue. You actually returned to see your master. Master, your disciple believes that wildflowers cannot compare to the fragrance of homegrown blooms. You are the most beautiful. Come inside. Very well. After a few hours, all of Madame Yuechan's worries dissipated, and she joyfully nestled in his embrace. Disciple, how long do you intend to stay? Just a few days. My husband is quite busy. As you know, with many women, he must tend to their grievances. A few days later, Wei Changqing arrived in the Lingyun Kingdom, where he conferred with Queen Ling Ruxue under the candlelight. Your Majesty, the Lingyun Kingdom is now much stronger than before. Even we concubines could form an army of foundation-building cultivators. Ruxue, you need only to be as beautiful as a flower, while my husband will earn and protect the nation. Your Majesty, thank you. You are the finest emperor. Ruxue, how is the child growing within you? Your Majesty, it has been nearly a year, and the child is no larger than a chicken egg. To become a robust little one, it may take over a century. That seems plausible. Our bloodlines are remarkably strong. You are of the Azure Lotus divine body, and my husband possesses the chaotic creation divine body. The child will surely be a divine being at the very least. How long must one bear a child? Must Ruxue become a deity before the baby emerges? Madam, that is uncertain. We shall cultivate slowly. My husband has a world of his own, so there is no need for concern. Well, I suppose that is the only way. Subsequently, the Lingyun Kingdom hosted a family banquet, with the emperor and numerous concubines gathered at hundreds of tables, all wearing cheerful expressions. My beloved concubines, cheers. A few days later, Wei Changqing arrived at the Danding Empire, where Jian Linger was overjoyed. Emperor, Linger has missed you dearly. What is it, my queen? Emperor, in a few days. It will be the grand celebration for the millennium of the Sword Spirit Emperor, and Linger wishes to return to witness it. Very well. I shall accompany you on this journey. Thank you, Emperor. Then, the Danding Empire held another grand family banquet, attended by thousands, who gazed at Wei Changqing with eyes glittering like gold. 3 days later, Wei Changqing soared through the skies on his sword, with Jian Linger by his side. Arriving above the Sword Spirit Empire, the Emperor of the Danding has arrived, and in an instant, a pathway through the void has been opened. Wei Changqing, accompanied by his extraordinarily beautiful consort, the Sword Spirit Heir, arrives at the palace of the Sword Spirit Empire. Haha, it is indeed a pleasure to finally meet you. Welcomes Jian Xiaotian. Father-in-law, you are too kind. We are both emperors, yet Sword Spirit Heir now holds the esteemed title of Empress of the Danding Empire. So we shall refer to each other accordingly. A fine son-in-law, indeed. The Danding Empire, once fragmented, is now at peace, and your contributions are indispensable. You flatter me. Father-in-law, he replies with laughter. Soon after, envoys from the Dragon God Empire and the Immortal Martial Empire arrive as well. Great Sword Spirit Emperor. On behalf of our Emperor of the Dragon God Empire, I convey our wishes for your complete success and for the peace of your realm. Thank you for the blessings. Esteemed Emperor of the Dragon God Empire. You are too gracious, he responds. The Immortal Martial Empire's envoy echoes similar sentiments, and soon, the envoys begin to converse quietly among themselves. Look, the new Emperor of the Danding Empire sits beside Jian Xiaotian. His strength is unknown, and it is not immediately apparent, one whispers. Indeed, it is puzzling what cultivation technique he employs, the Dragon God envoy comments softly. By the way, isn't there territorial friction between your Dragon God Empire and the Danding Empire? Why has there been no conflict? Inquires the envoy from the Immortal Martial Empire. Haha, our Dragon God Empire is currently in seclusion to break through. Soon, we shall reach the pinnacle of the Yuaning stage and become the foremost expert in the mortal realm. At that time, we shall eradicate the Danding Empire. The Dragon God envoy asserts. Indeed, how can a mere child assume the title of emperor? It is a slap to our faces. We shall return and embellish the tale. The Immortal Martial Empire will also join in the fray. Agreed, it is settled. Unbeknownst to Wei Changqing, as he sits beside the great Sword Spirit Emperor, two scoundrels are plotting against him, which would surely incite his wrath. Days later, Wei Changqing returns to the Danding Empire with Sword Spirit Heir, only to find that upon their departure, the envoys from the Dragon God Empire and the Immortal Martial Empire have spread slanderous tales. Emperor. The young emperor of the Danding Empire is utterly arrogant, claiming that our emperors have been like old toads, clinging to power for a millennium without stepping down. What? Scoundrels. The emperors of the Dragon God Empire and the Immortal Martial Empire are enraged. Mobilize the troops. March against the Danding Empire. Wei Changqing sneezes, pondering. Who is scheming against me? Damn it, do they wish to provoke me? Chapter 52. A time of turmoil. Guan Shanyue establishes power. Enemies approaching the Guan family in Nanyue City. Guan Shanyue is returned to his family by Guan Xiong. After several days, Guan Xiong returns to the Immortal Sword Sect, as the sect offers a sanctuary for cultivation, and the resources of the Guan family are insufficient for his advancement. Once Guan Shanyue realizes that the elder has departed, a wicked smile creeps across his face. Haha, it is for the best. Now, there is no one to impede my progress. Wei Qing, do you think this is the end? Not a chance. When I dominate the world, it will be your grave. Subsequently, Guan Shanyue secretly eliminates the family head, Guan Yu, and ascends to the position with his golden core strength. He then unleashes his potential, cultivating the exorcism divine art, and employs its techniques to transfer the strength of his enemies, thereby elevating many experts within the family. Suddenly, countless cultivators from Nanyue City vanished, transforming into the might of Guan Shanyue and his trusted family confidants. With a resounding call, Guan Shanyue proclaimed, "From this day forth, I, the clan leader, declare our ambition to dominate the world and forge the strongest family. We shall divide our forces into 3 paths to unify Nanyue City, expanding like a snowball." Yes, clan leader Guan. Within the pill hall, Wei Changqing embraced Madame Yun Yun, examining the recent influx of wealth. Thanks to the improved pill formulas, their daily income had surged to tens of billions of spirit stones. My dear, news has just arrived from the alchemist divisions of the Xinwu Empire and the Dragon God Empire. Both empires are frantically stockpiling qi, gathering pills, and foundational cultivation elixirs. Our pill hall has profited trillions of spirit stones, and we are also preparing for war against the Pill Cauldron Empire. What? Wei Changqing chuckled, now understanding the situation. I thought it was strange to suddenly sneeze. Are you all right, my dear? Yin smiled gently. I'm fine. I came to keep you company. The pill hall is doing well, so you need not worry. Dear, Elder Xiao Meyer wishes to see you. Ah, what do you mean by that, Madam Yin? There's nothing particularly special. You can decide for yourself. I won't stop you. Ah, isn't that inappropriate? It's up to you. With a smile, Madam Yin departed. And Elder Xiao Meyer entered, adorned in a stunningly beautiful pure white dress, radiating elegance. Elder Meyer, greetings to the Hall Master. Please, have a seat and share what brings you here. Hall Master, Meyer requires a significant favor. Oh, what could it possibly be that warrants my assistance? Hall Master, would you accompany Meyer for the remainder of my life? Ah, Elder Meyer, you. Hall Master, I am aware of the situation between you and Sister Yun. I too desire a cherished little one. Please, help Meyer. Elder Meyer, this seems rather inappropriate. Suddenly, Elder Meyer leaped into his embrace, leaving Wei Changqing bewildered. Hall Master, just grant this one request. Otherwise, I might reveal your affair with Sister Yun, and you surely do not wish for your reputation to suffer. Elder Meyer, are you certain you won't regret this? Indeed, I shall not regret. Very well, do not look back. Wei Changqing chuckled mischievously. Thus, he led Elder Meyer into a spatial realm where, although only 2 days passed outside, months unfolded within, filled with the most enchanting experiences. Soon, Wei Changqing emerged from the spatial realm, embracing Elder Meyer as they returned to the outside world. Hall Master, thank you. Fate has fulfilled my wish, until we meet again. Wei Changqing departed, while Yun and Xiao Meyer exchanged joyous tales, their laughter echoing through the air. In the palace of the Pill Cauldron Empire, Wei Changqing strolled through the imperial garden with sword spirit air, when suddenly, urgent military news reached them from the borders of the Pill Cauldron Empire. Quickly, shut the city gates and activate the formation set by the Emperor. Moments later, the defensive formation of the Pill Cauldron Empire was activated. As the forces of the Dragon God Empire and the Xianwu Empire approached the city, the enemy's general at the nascent soul stage commanded, attack the city. Kill. Hundreds of thousands of troops surrounded the borders of the Pill Cauldron Empire. Report. Your Majesty, it is dire. The Pill Cauldron Empire is under sudden attack from the Dragon God Empire and the Xianwu Empire. What? They are courting death. Wei Changqing was exceedingly furious. A moment later, Wei Changqing manifested 2 extraordinary avatars and directly infiltrated the palaces of the Dragon God Empire and the Immortal Martial Empire, where he eliminated the reveling emperors of both nations. Their lives extinguished within the confines of their consorts' chambers. The following day, the armies of the Dragon God Empire and the Immortal Martial Empire were left in utter bewilderment. Just as they prepared for battle, their emperors had perished. What was the point of continuing the fight? Consequently, the troops retreated to their homeland, establishing their encampments at the borders of the Alchemy Empire. Within the Dragon God Empire's palace, several princes vied fiercely for the throne, engaging in brutal conflict. The same turmoil unfolded in the Immortal Martial Empire, which suffered numerous casualties among its cultivators before achieving a semblance of stability. Subsequently, Wei Changqing appeared above the Dragon God Empire with his grand army. Long Aokong stepped forth. He commanded, boldly seize him. I shall bestow abundant rewards upon you. With a single, devastating punch, Wei Changqing shattered Long Aokong into fragments, leaving the people of the Dragon God Empire in a state of shock. From this day forth, the Dragon God Empire shall be merged into the Alchemy Empire. All descendants of the Dragon God lineage shall be dispatched to the borders to toil in the mines. Failure to comply will result in death. Wei Changqing exuded an oppressive aura that surpassed the nascent soul stage, rendering the onlookers motionless with fear. He then directed his forces to the skies above the Immortal Martial Empire, employing the same method to eradicate the new Immortal Martial Emperor, thus integrating the Immortal Martial Empire into the Alchemy Empire. The Alchemy Empire expanded dramatically, its population soaring into the hundreds of billions, emerging as a transcendent power. Days later, Wei Changqing incorporated the Lingyun Kingdom, where Ling Ruxue and Jian Linger met for the first time. Greetings, Sister Ruxue. Hello, Sister Ling. Wei Changqing smiled, encouraging them to resolve matters on their own. The sisters deliberated and decided that Ling Ruxue would assume the position of the Grand Empress, while Jian Linger would serve as the Small Empress. Wei Changqing also bestowed upon the empire a new name, the Changqing Celestial Kingdom. He established a grand celestial formation surrounding the kingdom, granting the inhabitants celestial marks, while imposing a restriction that outsiders must not possess cultivation beyond the foundation establishment stage to enter. Observing the thousands of beautiful and enchanting consorts captured from the 2 empires, Wei Changqing remarked with a smile, I have slain your emperor, but you are blameless. Thus, I offer you a chance at life. Great Emperor Changqing, we beg you. Spare us, cried the thousands of stunning consorts. If you wish to live, You may. From now on, you shall assist the Wei family in propagating future generations. For each offspring you bear, you shall be rewarded with 100,000 spirit stones and a volume of celestial arts. Great Emperor Changqing, we are willing. They replied eagerly. With that, Wei Changqing led the group of beautiful women into a spatial realm, where they established a camp and constructed wooden houses. Henceforth, the monarch ceased his morning court sessions. A month passed, and a significant event unfolded in the mortal realm. A formidable new power emerged, the Blood Moon Hall. Founded by Guanshan, it consumed thousands of cities in the mortal realm to establish its dominance. Guanshan sat upon the grand throne of the Blood Moon Hall. Radiating authority, Blood Moon Hall, heed my command. Eradicate the Immortal Sword Sect. From this day forward, we shall be the preeminent force in the mortal realm. The Blood Moon Thousand Halls received the order. Moments later, thousands of golden core cultivators, accompanied by hundreds of thousands of foundation establishment experts, soared towards the Immortal Sword Sect. Report, Sect Leader, urgent news. Thousands of golden core cultivators are approaching the Immortal Sword Sect. What? Who is leading them? Sect Leader, it is Guanshan. Chapter 53. Enemies meet. The divine sword intent annihilates foes. What? Guanshan, has he lost his mind? I spared his life, and yet he returns seeking death. Li Mubai was infuriated. Master, there are thousands of golden elixir cultivators following him. This is problematic. Thousands of golden elixir cultivators? Where did he find them? Li Mubai was taken aback. Report. The array of the Xianjian sect is under siege by thousands of golden elixir cultivators and is on the verge of collapse. It cannot withstand for long. Damn it. Go summon Guanxiong. He must be dispatched to halt this. Yes, master. Moments later, Guanxiong emerged from the secret realm, soaring out of the protective array of the Xianjian sect. Guanshan, what are you doing? Old fool, mind your own business and die wherever it's cooler. Unfilial son, you will drive the ancestors to their grave. Humph, old man, I will ask you one last time. Will you move aside? Not a chance, you ungrateful wretch. You dare to kill me? Old fool, perish. The exorcising evil divine art, unparalleled in might, unleashed a sword intent. Guanxiong was instantly torn apart by Guanshan. In an instant, Guanshan absorbed his blood, his power surging to break through to the nascent soul stage. Ha ha ha, old fool, you were quite remarkable. Go to the underworld and bless my grandson to be invincible. Kill, annihilate the Xianjian sect. Li Mubai was alarmed and immediately commanded the golden elixir guards of the Xianjian sect to counteract Guanshan's assault. The cries of despair echoed. Li Mubai suddenly recalled his son-in-law and hastily sent out a distress signal. Son-in-law, come quickly. Guanshan has gone mad. Leading thousands of golden elixir cultivators to besiege the Xianjian sect. In the palace of the Danding Empire, Wei Changqing had just emerged from the world space to relax, refining the spiritual energy he had acquired, his strength surpassing the 5th layer of foundation establishment. Within his Dantian space, he possessed an astonishing 50 million acres of foundation establishment spiritual liquid, rendering his power extraordinary. Suddenly, his father-in-law Li Mubai's voice echoed in his mind. Help. This was dire. Wei Changqing promptly took Li Hani and left the world space, traversing the void to arrive above the Xianjian sect, observing the fierce battle below, where the protective array was shattering and Li Mubai was engaged in a desperate fight with Guanshan. He shouted, halt, unleashing an overwhelming pressure. Seizing the opportunity, Wei Changqing embraced Lady Hani and descended beside Li Mubai. Father, are you all right? My child, I am not dead yet. But Guanshan has broken through to the nascent soul stage. His power is terrifying. Father, my husband will act. Have faith. Wei Changqing glanced at Guanshan, a mocking smile playing on his lips. Defeated once, you dare return to cause trouble? Humph. Guanshan emitted a voice akin to a duck's quack. Wei Changqing was momentarily stunned. It resembled the voice of a eunuch from within his palace. Had he cultivated demonic techniques and castrated himself? Then, Wei Changqing burst into laughter. Guangong, you actually practice demonic arts. Did you really castrate yourself? You scoundrel. At that moment, a multitude roared with laughter, igniting Guanshan's wrath. Wei Qing, I will kill you. All of this is your doing. Silence, Guanshan. It is your own folly that has brought this upon you. Li Hani added fuel to the fire. Exorcising evil divine art, sword and man as one, a sword to shatter the heavens. All of you shall perish. Humph. The divine sword intent, annihilating both celestial and divine. In an instant, Guanshan was vanquished by the malevolent intent of the divine sword, his spirit extinguished, and he fell to the ground, pointing a trembling finger at Wei Changqing. I shall not be defeated. In that fleeting moment, Guanshan transformed into a pool of blood. Alas, the Lord of Blood Moon is dead. Flee. Wei Changqing bellowed. invoking the sword of immortals, unleashing a torrent of blades. Moments later, the ground was littered with the corpses of his adversaries. In the shadows, Wei Changqing absorbed their essence, augmenting his foundation to an impressive realm. With a smile, he unleashed another strike, sending fireballs forth, incinerating the lifeless bodies into wisps of white smoke. My esteemed son-in-law, your prowess is unparalleled, Li Mubai exclaimed joyously. Father-in-law, how many disciples of our sect have perished? Wei Changqing inquired. About half, Li Mubai lamented. Ah, so many. Alas, all is predestined. Not a single thread of fate is within our grasp. What a burden power can be. Indeed, Guanshan, you must have acquired some rapid cultivation method, breaking through to the nascent soul stage in less than a year. Son-in-law, simply open Guanshan Yu's storage ring, and the truth shall be revealed. Of course, moments later, they discovered 20 trillion spirit stones and a myriad of cultivation techniques within the ring. Finally, nestled within an exquisite jade box, they unearthed a golden tome. The evil-repelling divine art. Father-in-law, we must destroy this at once, lest it bring endless calamity. Agreed. Wei Changqing conjured a flame, incinerating the evil-repelling divine art into a stream of golden liquid, which he then refined into a spiritual treasure. Haha, Madam Hani, this material is actually from the celestial realm. Truly remarkable. My dear, let us keep it. Thus, days passed, and Li Mubai entrusted the leadership of the Immortal Sword Sect to Wei Changqing before embarking on a journey across the realms with his wife. Wei Changqing found himself at a loss. Madam Hani, this mess is truly difficult to manage. My dear, with ability comes responsibility. Thereafter, Wei Changqing ascended as the sect leader of the Immortal Sword Sect, becoming the foremost figure in the realm of mortal cultivation. Time flowed swiftly. Madam Hani entered a secluded space for a century, giving birth to a robust son named Wei Jianshan, ensuring the legacy of the Immortal Sword Sect. Within Changqing Immortal Kingdom, Ling Ruxue and Jian Linger also hastened their cultivation in the desolate realm for a century. Outside, 2 years had passed. Ling Ruxue bore a prince named Wei Ditian, while Jian Linger welcomed a daughter named Wei Lingxian. In the alchemy hall, Jin Lian gave birth to a son named Wei Lingdan. Wei Changqing was overjoyed. Now blessed with both son and daughter, Madame Yuechan and Madame Yun had not entered the secluded space, their pregnancies not yet evident, likely requiring more time for their little ones to grow. Another spring arrived. In the external world, 3 months had elapsed. Yet over a decade had passed in the world space. The 3 children had matured. Wei Jianshan had broken through to the golden core stage, comprehending the will of the war god's sword, his combat prowess unmatched. Wei Ditian, possessing the chaos body of the green lotus, had also advanced to the early golden core stage, his physical strength rivaling that of the nascent soul stage. His daughter, Wei Lingxian, had broken through to the late foundation establishment stage, endowed with the sword spirit body and mastering the divine sword technique, standing unrivaled. Ditian, Jianshan, Lingdan, you must safeguard the peace of the mortal realm. I shall leave a fragment of my soul at the Immortal Sword Sect, and another in Changqing Immortal Kingdom. Lingxian, come with me to cultivate in the world space. Father, I wish to remain with mother. In the realm of the mundane, my father has experienced a sluggish increase in strength, only reaching the 8th layer of foundation establishment, still beneath your realm. Thus, he has brought my lady into the spatial domain to develop in the realm of spiritual cultivation. Father, I understand and will strive to expand the population of the Wei clan. Indeed, you are truly my father's son. Subsequently, Wei Changqing gathered all the ladies into the world space and convened a grand assembly, arranging their matters accordingly. A few days later, they all entered the world space. Wei Changqing then directly dove into a spatial barrier between the mundane realm and the realm of spiritual cultivation, hastening his flight towards the latter. Chapter 54, Realm of Spiritual Cultivation, Lingyue City, Ling Qingzhu, Enlightenment of the Chaotic Immortal Technique, in the Void. Wei Changqing felt the pressure of spatial forces and had to summon his spiritual energy to continue his flight. The howling winds sliced through his face like sharp blades, piercing his skin like needles. After a week of this arduous journey, the spiritual liquid in his Dantian space of 80 million acres was nearly exhausted, leading him to lose consciousness. With a thud, Wei Changqing's body fell from the void, landing on a soft beach and creating a large pit. Not far away, a young girl in the Qi refinement stage, carrying a flower basket, was collecting spiritual shells washed ashore by the waves. She was alarmed by the sudden tremor. Unable to suppress her curiosity, Ling Qingzhu hurried over and found a person lying in the pit, his clothes tattered to strips. She quickly excavated him, probing his nostrils with her finger and discovering he still breathed. He's not dead. Today, you are fortunate to encounter me, Ling Qingzhu murmured to herself. Then, the second layer Qi refinement girl took Wei Changqing home and placed him on a wooden bed. She retrieved 50 spirit stones she had saved from selling spiritual shells and went to Lingyue City to buy a bottle of healing medicine, returning home to administer it to him. Moments later, Wei Changqing awoke to see a beautiful and charming maiden gazing at him. Big brother, you finally woke up. Yes. Thank you for saving me. Where's this place? Big brother, this is the Spirit Sea by Lingyue City in the realm of spiritual cultivation. Oh, thank you. You're welcome. I found you falling from the sky, unconscious. Why did you fall from the heavens? Well, I encountered some villains and used a random escape talisman. But I didn't expect to run into a spatial storm, resulting in this predicament. Ah, thankfully, your life is preserved. Ling Qingzhu smiled gently. Indeed, as long as life remains. Anything is possible. Big brother, please rest well. I'll go prepare some food. Ling Qingzhu? Very well, I am Wei Changqing, and I shall repay your kindness in the future. Hee, let's talk about that later. Half an hour later, the chaotic cultivation technique within Wei Changqing circulated several cycles, allowing him to regain a portion of foundational spiritual energy. It seemed that restoring his 8th layer foundation would require some time. However, his physical strength remained intact, ensuring his self-preservation. In the small kitchen, Ling Qingzhu prepared a pot of spiritual rice porridge and served it. Wei Changqing consumed several bowls, feeling considerably better. Thank you, Qingzhu. Brother Changqing, no need for thanks. My mentor taught us to be helpful. Oh, Qingzhu, you are still attending school. Indeed, Ling Qingzhu is 18 years old this year. A disciple in the junior class of the Lingyue Academy in Lingyue City. Currently on break, she is foraging for spirit shells to support her household. Oh, and what of your family? Alas, my parents have ventured to the sea, hunting sea monsters in the deep, and they have perished. Sigh, dear Qingzhu, do not weep. Good people shall be rewarded. Thank you, Brother Changqing. As he rose, Wei Changqing began to practice his boxing technique, the 9 transformations golden body technique. Gradually entering a state of cultivation. In front of the house, his movements varied in speed, and not far away, Ling Qingzhu watched in astonishment. Brother Changqing, how remarkable. How can your boxing be so swift yet so slow? She inquired. Little sister Qingzhu, this technique is called Tai Chi, a method for refining the body, he explained. Brother Changqing, your boxing is quite peculiar. It is suitable for girls as well. What technique do you practice, dear Qingzhu? I practice the Changqing technique passed down by my parents, which allows me to cultivate to the foundation establishment stage. Let me take a look. Perhaps I can assist you in advancing to a higher realm. All right, Brother Changqing, here you go. Very well, he replied. The Changqing technique absorbs the power of the wood spirit to form Changqing's spiritual energy, enhancing longevity, preserving youthful beauty, and possessing healing properties. Wei Changqing smiled slightly. This technique is decent, but it lacks offensive capability. Allow me to meditate and provide you with something superior. Thank you, Brother Changqing. With that, Wei Changqing closed his eyes, his prodigious insight igniting once more. The Changqing technique gradually transformed, evolving into the eternal life technique. After an hour, an unparalleled divine skill appeared in his mind, the immortal life technique. With the power of creation and perpetual existence, blood rebirth, and immortality. Wei Changqing was elated to have comprehended such a formidable technique. The chaotic immortal cultivation technique within him began to operate, merging with the immortal life technique, resulting in an instant transformation into the chaotic immortal technique of creation. By the heavens, Wei Changqing exclaimed, opening his eyes and looking at his savior, directly transferring the immortal life technique to Ling Qingzhu. Wow, thank you, Brother Changqing. This technique is incredible. It can cultivate to the realm of immortals. Indeed, dear Qingzhu. Give it a try? All right, thank you. Ling Qingzhu responded with great joy. Moments later, as she practiced the immortal life technique for the first time, its benefits became immediately apparent. Half an hour later, she gathered the power of immortality, awakening her divine form, and a timeless blue lotus took root within her being. Subsequently, Ling Qingzhu's strength surged from the 2nd layer of qi refining to the 6th layer, her appearance transforming into an exquisite beauty, resembling a pure white lotus. Brother Changqing, thank you. I have directly broken through 4 levels. You are amazing. By the way, how old are you, Brother Changqing, and what is your strength? Qingzhu. I am 21 this year, at the initial stage of foundation establishment. Wow, you are so impressive. I will tell Mentor Qingyi about this. Shall we join the Lingyue Academy and become part of it? Absolutely. I too wish to attend the academy and learn more. Brother Changqing, let us go to the seaside to collect treasures. The tide is coming in, and there will be many good things to find, Ling Qingzhu suggested. Very well. Thus, Ling Qingzhu, accompanied by Wei Changqing, made their way to the seaside, where towering waves crashed relentlessly, bringing with them a plethora of treasures from the spiritual sea. At that moment, a throng of individuals scoured the shore, collecting spiritual fish and shrimp, which were exceedingly valuable. Suddenly, Wei Changqing released his spirit and spotted a magnificent golden fish, swiftly soaring through the air on his sword. With a single strike, he captured a massive spiritual fish weighing over 1,000 pounds, bringing it back to the shore. Wow, Brother Changqing, we have struck gold. This is a golden fish. A foundational spiritual beast, worth 100 spirit stones per pound, exclaimed Ling Qingzhu. Ah, it's so valuable. Let us sell it right away. Certainly. At that instant, several young scions from the Lingwei city families approached. You brat, that golden fish is ours. We drove it out of the sea. How dare you steal it? Scram now, or you'll regret it, boasted Zhang Xiaoqiang of the Zhang family, his arrogance palpable. What? Is it yours? You must be joking. Wei Changqing scoffed. Get lost, or I'll kill you and sell your woman to a brothel. You're courting death, Wei Changqing retorted, swiftly striking Zhang Xiaoqiang, sending him flying 100 meters into the sea, where he cried for help. Quickly save him. As the crowd rushed to rescue the drowning Zhang, Wei Changqing seized the opportunity to carry the golden fish and flee with Ling Qingzhu. Within minutes, they returned home, where Ling Qingzhu was breathless. Chapter 55, The Spiritual Cultivation Domain, Ling Qingzhu 2. Brother Changqing, I'm exhausted. Ling Qingzhu, let us hurry and sell this fish. All right. I know where to sell it for a fair price. Then let us go now. With that, Wei Changqing placed the golden spiritual fish into his storage ring, which made Ling Qingzhu envious. No wonder you're a foundational master. You even have a storage ring. On the sandy beach by the spiritual sea, Zhang Xiaoqiang was rescued by his companions, his mouth askew, spitting out seawater mixed with teeth. Damn it, find that brat. I'll make him suffer 1,000 deaths. Young master, that girl seems to be a disciple of the Lingwei Academy. We can find out easily. The Lingwei Academy? There's nothing I, Zhang Xiaoqiang, don't know about it. I'm a disciple there myself. Indeed, young master is an inner disciple, while that girl appears to be an outer disciple. This will be easy. A group of them hastened back to Lingwei City. Zhang Xiaoqiang first consumed a regeneration pill to restore his teeth and then entered the Lingwei Academy. However, the academy was currently on break, with less than 10 days until the new term began, prompting Zhang Xiaoqiang to return to the Zhang family. In Lingwei City, Wei Changqing and Ling Qingzhu arrived at a market for spiritual fish, displaying their enormous golden fish, instantly drawing the attention of countless onlookers. Goodness, a foundational golden fish. What a treasure. Wei Changqing smiled at Ling Qingzhu's delight and said, Sister Qingzhu, let us sell it and keep some for ourselves. Sounds good. Soon, Wei Changqing began to butcher the golden fish, selling it by the pound. Fish for sale. Foundational golden fish, 100 spirit stones per pound. Within moments, spiritual beast restaurants rushed to purchase, and in less than a quarter of an hour, it was all sold out. Wei Changqing chuckled, grateful that he had stored 100 pounds in his storage ring beforehand. Qingzhu, here are the 100,000 spirit stones sold today. Brother Changqing, you have struck it rich. Indeed, let us go. I shall treat you to a grand feast. Very well. As they passed by the fairy attire shop, Wei Changqing bought Ling Qingzhu a stunningly alluring dress and a pair of exquisite shoes. Brother Changqing, you are so kind. This is the most beautiful outfit I have ever worn. I'm glad you like it. Now that the spirit stones are spent, I shall go fishing in the sea. Ling Qingzhu happily kissed him. Wei Changqing smiled faintly, and, holding the beautifully dressed Qingzhu's hand, stepped out of the shop, instantly capturing the attention of countless passers-by. My goodness, what a beautiful fairy. When did Lingwei City give birth to such a peerless beauty? That figure is simply divine, and those long, snow-white legs are so enticing. Brother Changqing, hurry, everyone is staring at Qingzhu. I'm feeling shy. All right, let us move quickly. Soon, Wei Changqing spotted a place called Lingwei City Lingxian Restaurant and entered. Fellow cultivator, your wife is truly exquisite. Will you be staying or dining? Ling Qingzhu's face flushed. When did I become Brother Changqing's woman? A private room, please. Here are 50,000 spirit stones, along with a feast of fine wine and delicacies. Very well, this is the VIP room number 1, which includes a cozy lounge, an entertainment room, and a day's usage rights. Excellent. Let the delicious food be served quickly. Night is approaching. Certainly. Moments later, Wei Changqing led Ling Qingzhu into the lavish private room. Brother Changqing, the decor is splendid. Ling Qingzhu gleefully rolled on the bed, overjoyed. Wei Changqing smiled, content to see her happiness without interrupting. Knock, knock, knock. Come in. Young master, your order has arrived. Please enjoy your meal, after dining. Just leave the dishes at the door, and we shall not disturb you further. Wei Changqing was momentarily taken aback. Disturb what? He promptly closed the door to the private room, and he and Ling Qingzhu joyfully began to dine. Brother Changqing, this is the best food I have ever eaten in my life. Thank you. Qingzhu, no need for thanks. Eat more. Cheers. Thus, One cup followed another. And before they knew it, they had succumbed to inebriation, drifting off to slumber beneath the covers, the night passing in this manner. The next day, Ling Qingzhu gently opened her eyes, discovering herself nestled in Brother Changqing's embrace, the atmosphere particularly intimate. Oh dear, how embarrassing. How do we end up sleeping together? She shifted slightly, awakening Wei Changqing, who instinctively wrapped his arms around her tightly. Something feels amiss. Wei Changqing gazed at the blushing Qingzhu, her allure captivating and enchanting. Qingzhu, you are beautiful. Will you marry Brother Changqing in the future? Brother Changqing, are you serious? Of course, I am serious. Together, we shall have children, cultivate spirit herbs, and sell spirit fish. Brother Changqing, Qingzhu is willing. I have no friends at the academy. They all say I bring misfortune and refuse to approach me, claiming I caused my parents' demise. Boo-hoo. Qingzhu, it is not your fault. Your parents had unfortunate fates. In the future, Brother Changqing will help you become an immortal. They embraced tightly, and in that moment, the spark of love ignited. The sun set as dusk fell. Wei Changqing embraced Ling Qingzhu, gazing out at the enchanting scenery, his heart brimming with joy. My dear husband, thank you for giving Qingzhu a home once more. I adore you, she expressed affectionately. Silly girl. I shall accompany you to the academy, and together we shall flourish, he replied warmly. With that, they departed the tavern and returned to their home outside Linghua City. Report. Young Master Chong, news from the streets has just arrived. Ling Qingzhu has returned home with a handsome young man, came the urgent message. Good. Gather 10 guards and set off. I shall eliminate him today, Zhang Xiaoqiang declared furiously. Yes, I will prepare at once, the subordinate replied. Outside Linghua City, Wei Changqing held his stunningly beautiful wife as he grilled fragrant golden fish. The enticing aroma wafted through the air, captivating Ling Qingzhu, who watched him intently. A sweet smile of happiness adorning her face. My husband, this golden fish is truly delectable, she exclaimed eagerly. It will be ready shortly, he assured her. In no time, she savored the fish with delight, her mouth full of its exquisite flavor. Dear husband, this fish is divine. I feel so happy, she said joyfully. Then eat your fill, my dear. I shall grill more for you, he replied affectionately. Before long, a group of people located Ling Qingzhu's residence. With a wave of his hand, Zhang Xiaoqiang commanded, surround them. Instantly, Wei Changqing and Ling Qingzhu were engulfed in fury. Husband, that Zhang Xiaoqiang has returned. He is a spoiled disciple at Linghua Academy, responsible for many female disciples' pregnancies without taking responsibility, she lamented. What a scoundrel. Indeed, a despicable man. Causing harm and refusing accountability. Truly vile. Chapter 56. In the Spirit Cultivation Domain, defeating adversaries, entering Linghua Academy, Mentor Lu Rian. Wei Changqing and Ling Qingzhu set down their fish, their anger palpable as they confronted Zhang Xiaoqiang and his entourage. What do you want? Ling Qingzhu demanded first. Oh, is that not the outer disciple Ling Qingzhu? I've heard you are an ill-fated soul, bringing misfortune to your parents. When did you become so beautiful? Zhang Xiaoqiang sneered. Zhang Xiaoqiang, mind your own business. Do you believe I want to report you to the academy for your bullying? I'm so frightened. I have connections at the academy's enforcement office. Your threats are meaningless. Zhang Xiaoqiang laughed arrogantly. Ling Qingzhu, I offer you a choice. Abandon this pretty boy and become my concubine, or I shall kill him and then sell you to a brothel. Silence. All of you. Leave now, or you shall face my wrath, Wei Changqing retorted, holding Ling Qingzhu protectively and teasingly. You are even more arrogant than I. Servants. Seize him and eliminate this scoundrel. Zhang Xiaoqiang commanded with a wave of his hand. Kill him. Instantly, 10 Qi refinement stage servants charged forward, their weapons aimed at Wei Changqing from all directions. Without hesitation, Wei Changqing executed a technique, the god-slaying sword art, shattering their attacks with a single stroke. The 10 servants were sent flying, their weapons reduced to fragments. Witnessing this, Zhang Xiaoqiang realized that this young man was at the foundation establishment stage and decided to confront him himself. Sanlong sword art, Pine welcomes guests, void slash. Observing Zhang Xiaoqiang's assault, Wei Changqing merely shook his head, finding it laughably inadequate. With a swift motion, he struck Zhang Xiaoqiang once more, sending him reeling, his mouth disfigured. As he fell to the ground, howling in pain with blood and shattered teeth spilling forth. The scene unfolds with Zhang Xiaoqiang, overwhelmed by anguish, lamenting his misfortune. You bastards. You hit me without restraint, he cries, nearly on the verge of tears. Young master, are you all right? A group rushes to his aid. Do you even need to ask? Look at the state I'm in, he retorts furiously, and you still find amusement in my suffering. Just wait, Ling Qingzhu. I, Zhang Xiaoqiang, will not let this slide. As he prepares to leave, Wei Changqing swiftly delivers a kick, sending Zhang Xiaoqiang flying once more, the sound of fabric tearing echoing in the air, his sorrow deepening. He writhes in pain. Realizing the gravity of his situation, his pride shattered, he vows never to inflict harm again. Meanwhile, Ling Qingzhu revels in her happiness. Nestled in Wei Changqing's embrace, feeling an extraordinary sense of contentment. Shortly after, a group carries the moaning Zhang Xiaoqiang back to the Zhang family estate, where the family patriarch, Zhang Xiong, nearly chokes on his shock. Who did this to you, my son? Dad? It was. Before he can finish, Zhang Xiaoqiang succumbs to unconsciousness from the pain. Who is it? Zhang Xiong demands. Patriarch, it was an unknown young man with foundational cultivation. Young master was struck down twice, and in retaliation, he suffered an even worse fate, a servant reports. What was the cause? After a moment, Zhang Xiong, nearly driven to despair, reflects on the embarrassment of sending his underlings to retaliate against someone stronger, only to be humiliated again. Humph, he mutters darkly, summoning his shadow guards. Investigate this young man's background. If he lacks support, eliminate him. A wave of his formidable presence emanates as he commands. Yes, Patriarch. The Shadow Guard, at the initial stage of Golden Core, departs to gather information. Meanwhile, outside Lingyue City, Wei Changqing embraces Ling Qingzhu as they enter their abode. Observing his bashful wife, he gently proposes, "My dear, the moonlight is exquisite. Shall we engage in something delightful?" Ling Qingzhu blushes with delight. As midnight approaches, she drifts into a blissful slumber. Suddenly, a shadow looms over their residence, and the Zhang family's shadow guard releases his spiritual awareness, which Wei Changqing detects immediately. With a sly smile, he dispatches a spiritual projection, swiftly dispatching the lurking shadow with a single strike, subsequently refining it with the essence of all things. Stretching comfortably, he gazes at his enchanting wife before succumbing to sleep. Back at the Zhang family estate, the servant tasked with guarding crucial family members is thrown into a panic. Oh no, the shadow captain has been killed. This is disastrous. The servant rushes to Zhang Xiong's door, knocking frantically. Patriarch, we are doomed. Inside, Zhang Xiong is engrossed in conversation with his concubine, startled into silence by the urgent knocking. What is it? The concubine asks, bewildered. This is no time for interruptions. Zhang Xiong, fuming, swings open the door. The servant hastily relays, Patriarch, the shadow captain is dead, and the spiritual tablet has shattered. What? Zhang Xiong's composure shatters as he races to the spiritual tablet chamber, his face paling in horror. Who dares to challenge the Zhang family? Do they think us easy prey? He retreats to his study, restless and unable to sleep, pondering the identity of the assailant who has brought such turmoil upon his family. On the following day, the sunrise painted the horizon with extraordinary beauty. Inside the house, Ling Qingzhu opened her eyes and gazed at her beloved husband, an overwhelming sense of happiness blossoming within her. She gently leaned against Wei Changqing's embrace, cherishing the tranquil moment. Before long, the couple rose and returned to the edge of Linghai, soaring into the ocean to catch several plump golden fish. My dear, you are truly remarkable. Qingzhu loves you dearly. Ling Qingzhu exclaimed joyfully while cradling the fish. Surrounding them, fellow cultivators gathering spirit shells looked on with envy. Ling Qingzhu, your husband is truly impressive. How enviable, they remarked, further brightening her spirits. Carrying the fish home, Wei Changqing undertook the renovation of their wooden house, transforming it into a luxurious estate. Darling, meeting you marks the beginning of my fortune. Thank you for being in my life. Silly, go prepare a meal. Later we shall plant some spirit herbs. All right. As days of bliss passed, Ling Qingzhu's cultivation reached the 9th layer of qi refining, while Wei Changqing's foundational strength was restored to the 2nd layer of foundation establishment, with his dantian accumulating an impressive 20 million acres of foundational power. At the entrance of Lingyue Academy, Ling Qingzhu walked happily towards her mentor. Qingzhu, do you need something from me? Mentor, my brother wishes to enter the academy for cultivation. Is that possible? Oh, how old is your brother? Bring him over for Mentor Lu to see. Certainly, Qingzhu promptly replied. Husband, come over, my mentor wishes to see you. All right, I shall meet her. Mentor Lu, this is my brother, Wei Changqing. He is 21 years old and at the initial stage of foundation establishment. Lu Rian looked at Wei Changqing and was immediately captivated by his handsome features, asking, you are Wei Changqing, 21 years old, and at the foundation establishment stage? Yes, mentor. That is indeed my basic information. Well, you appear to be earnest. I will make an exception and accept you as my disciple. Thank you, mentor. May I ask your esteemed surname? Listen well, my name is Lu Ruyan, and I am 98 years old, at the mid-stage of Golden Core. Greetings, mentor. I am truly delighted to become your disciple. Wei Changqing carefully observed Mentor Ruyan. She was indeed enchanting, adorned with a phoenix crown and dressed in a captivating gown. her curvaceous figure commanding respect and admiration. He couldn't help but marvel at her perfection, thinking, she will be my esteemed mentor. The thought invigorates me. Mentor Lu Ruyan. She has arrived. Are you excited? Changqing, this is your disciple token. Follow me. Thank you, Mentor Ruyan. Thus, the three entered an open area, the designated place for learning. Dear disciples, today we welcome a newcomer to our class, Ling Qingzhu's brother. Wow, he is so handsome. Several female disciples exclaimed in unison. Silence. Wei Changqing, please step up and introduce yourself. Yes, mentor. Chapter 57. The realm of spiritual cultivation. Wei Changqing approached a group of disciples, approximately 18 or 19 years old, and addressed them, greetings, everyone. I am Wei Changqing, hailing from the distant east. My family has encountered a misfortune, and I am now the elder brother of Ling Qingzhu, possessing cultivation at the second layer of foundation establishment. Please feel free to ask me any questions you may have. Wow, Brother Wei, you are truly remarkable. Having reached foundation establishment already while we are still in the Qi refinement stage, several female disciples exclaimed in astonishment. Indeed, my brother is merely 21 years old. Do not read too much into it. Ling Qingzhu chimed in with a smile. Haha, Ling Qingzhu, your brother is still unclaimed, which presents an opportunity for others. Another disciple teased. Humph. Lu Ruyan immediately rapped the table. What are you all making a fuss about? With your low levels of cultivation? It is astonishing that he has achieved foundation establishment at 21. You must learn from Wei Changqing. Being at the second or third layer of Qi refinement is far too insufficient, and gaining entry into the inner sect will be a challenge. Understood, Mentor Lu. The disciples replied, acknowledging her words. Lu Ruyan shook her head. Having been the mentor of these outer disciples for 2 years, she had never experienced a day of ease due to their mischievousness. Now, everyone, take your seats. Today, I shall elucidate the advantages of solidifying your foundation during the Qi refinement stage. Oh, Mentor Lu, can't we simply practice according to the techniques? Must we truly solidify our foundation? The group inquired. Indeed, the path of cultivation is endless. The Qi refinement stage is merely the beginning. If one aspires to attain immortality, one must hold oneself to rigorous standards. Mentor, how should one impose such standards upon oneself? Wei Changqing, perhaps you could share how you held yourself to such standards that allowed you to break through to foundation establishment at the age of 21. Certainly, Mentor Lu. I first devoted myself to diligent practice, followed by refining my body, employing the spiritual energy within to fortify my meridians. The thicker the meridians, the faster the cultivation. Oh, thank you, Brother Wei. We have learned much from you. Lu Ruyan smiled gently. As you all have heard, there are no shortcuts in cultivation. One must tread carefully, lest one falls into madness and meets an untimely demise. Very well, we shall conclude today's lesson here. Proceed to practice your respective techniques. And do not hesitate to inquire if anything is unclear. Yes, Mentor Ruyan. With that, the disciples dispersed to practice, and Lu Ruyan called Wei Changqing over privately. Changqing, please sit. Thank you, Mentor Ruyan. Is there something you wish to discuss? I would like to inquire about your relationship with Ling Qingzhu. Mentor Ruyan. The situation is as follows. I emerged from the reclusive Wei family to undergo training. Unexpectedly, I encountered a spatial storm and found myself at the shores of Linghai City, where I was rescued by Sister Qingzhu, hence the connection. I see. Mentor understands now. Qingzhu's significant progress is attributable to your assistance. Yes. I have somewhat forgotten the specific details of the process. Very well. Qingzhu is a good girl. Within the academy, one must maintain appropriate boundaries. I shall not intervene when you return home. Understood, Mentor Ruyan. I will now return to my cultivation. Wait, Lu Ruyan called out to him again. Mentor Ruyan, is there anything else? Indeed, in a week's time, our class of outer disciples will embark on an expedition. I would like you to ensure the safety of your fellow disciples. Mentor Ruyan, even without your prompting, Changqing would naturally safeguard everyone. Oh, how delightful it is to have you. Go now, and see what your fellow disciples are up to. Lu Ruyan smiled gently. Suddenly, a group of law enforcement officers approached. Master Lu Ruyan, your disciple is accused of assaulting a student from the Lingwei Academy. Bring us to apprehend them. Zhang Jianming of the law enforcement team declared angrily. Zhang Jianming, what do you mean? The academy has just commenced its term today. Why are you here to arrest anyone? Lu Ruyan inquired. Humph, Ling Qingzhu has been spotted outside the academy, leading a group to attack Zhang Xiaochang. Take us there immediately. What? Ling Qingzhu is assaulting Zhang Xiaochang? You must be joking. Master Lu Ruyan, why not simply inquire? Very well. Let us proceed at once. Ling Qingzhu, I ask you, did you lead an attack on Zhang Xiaochang? Master Lu Ruyan, it is like this. A moment later, Lu Ruyan smiled at Wei Changqing, and then turned to Zhang Jianming, saying, Zhang Jianming, how unfortunate that you are the captain of the law enforcement team. Are you not aware that the Academy does not intervene in matters occurring outside its premises? Such affairs should be resolved externally. Humph. Ling Qingzhu, tread carefully. Once you step outside Lingyue Academy, the Zhang family will make your life difficult. Zhang Jianming retorted furiously. Silence. You are part of the law enforcement team. Does the Academy not have regulations governing you? Of course. I am part of the law enforcement team. Can you control me? Even if I were to kill you, no one would dare speak out. At that moment, Wei Changqing burst into laughter, recording Zhang Jianming's boastful words. A shimmering barrier of formation appeared, projecting Zhang Jianming's grandiloquent declarations into the void. The commotion stirred the Lingyue Academy, and Wang Zhongjian emerged from his seclusion, seething with rage. Where is the head of the law enforcement hall? After a brief moment, Wei Qingtian, the head of the law enforcement hall, stood before Wang Zhongjian, visibly trembling. Wei Qingtian, this is the law enforcement hall under your management. What kind of individuals do you have here? Dean, I acknowledge my negligence in management. I will rectify this immediately. Humph. I grant you half an hour to resolve this matter. Otherwise, you shall be expelled from Lingyue Academy, and I will appoint someone else in your stead. Understood, Dean. Wei Qingtian replied promptly. Shortly thereafter, Wei Qingtian arrived at Wei Changqing's side, summoning the arrogant Zhang Jianming. Zhang Jianming, what is the meaning of this? Head Wei, do you know what the foremost regulation of the law enforcement is? Yes, as law enforcement personnel, one must strictly adhere to the regulations to exercise authority. Humph, so you are aware. This law enforcement team has descended into chaos under your stewardship. Effective immediately. You are dismissed from the law enforcement hall. Return home to tend the fields. This. Zhang Jianming shot a venomous glare at Wei Changqing, as though wishing to devour him. Had it not been for his exposure, his future would have been filled with glory. Wei Changqing raised his middle finger. You are truly despicable. Wei Qingtian smiled faintly at Lu Ruyan. Minter Lu, your disciple is not intimidated by Zhang Jianming, is she? Not at all. It is of no concern. Very well, that is good to hear. A moment later, Wei Qingtian departed to report to the dean. Wei Qingtian, let this not occur again, or you too shall face the consequences. Chapter 58, Lingxiu Domain, Lu Ruyan's 3 as the farce concluded. The Zhang family's schemes were effortlessly dismantled by Wei Changqing. Elder Zhang Jianming returned to his family, nearly infuriated to the point of collapse. You wretched boy. I shall make you pay. Within Lingyue Academy, the crowd erupted in applause, celebrating the dismissal of the law enforcement captain Zhang Jianming, which would surely improve the atmosphere within the academy. Brother Changqing, isn't Qingzhu impressive? She is unafraid of that villain. Indeed, my Qingzhu has grown up. Wei Changqing gently patted Ling Qingzhu on the head as they settled onto a chair together. Greetings, senior brother Wei, Lu Dahua earnestly implored. I possess 4 types of spiritual roots, yet as I approach 20, I remain at the first level of Qi cultivation. I beseech you for assistance. Come, sit here. Junior brother Dahua, I shall assist you, Wei replied, as the other disciples gathered around, eager to listen. Very well, senior brother Wei, may I inquire? Junior brother Dahua, which spiritual roots do you possess? Pray, enlighten me. Senior brother, I have the roots of gold, wood, fire, and thunder. Currently, I am practicing a basic technique, the golden stone skill, but there are scarcely any contribution points at the academy to exchange for advanced methods. Ah, indeed. Having a mixed set of 4 spiritual roots and managing to cultivate Qi is commendable. It reflects your diligence. I have decided to offer you my assistance. Thank you. Senior brother Wei, you are truly a remarkable person. From now on, you shall be my elder brother. Too kind, Wei Changqing thought, remembering a formidable figure he had once encountered, someone just as remarkable as Dahua. Junior brother Dahua, I can impart to you a scripture focused on body refinement, as well as establish a pathway for spiritual energy to circulate within you. In due time, you shall walk the path of body refinement, reaching its pinnacle, capable of shielding the heavens with a single hand and shattering planets with a fist. Is it truly that powerful? Dahua expressed his deep admiration. Wei Changqing smiled. A mentor may guide you through the door, yet the journey of cultivation is yours to undertake. With that, a surge of spiritual energy was directed at Dahua's forehead, embedding the technique of the 4 symbols body refinement secret into his memory, a technique acquired from the trials within the Starry Void ruins. The 4 symbols technique, a legacy of the 4 symbols emperor, was a formidable method encompassing both offense and defense, thereby finding a worthy successor. Then, a strand of chaotic primal energy was sown as a seed, guiding 4 divine meridians to sprout. Moments later, junior brother Dahua advanced to the 2nd level of Qi cultivation. Very well, junior brother Dahua. This technique may only be passed down through bloodlines. Do not reveal it until you ascend to the realm of the immortal emperor. Thank you. Senior brother Wei, you shall always be my true elder brother. Not at all. Now, Focus on your cultivation. Yes, senior brother Wei. Lu Rian smiled gently. If anyone has further inquiries, do not hesitate to consult your senior brother Wei. Of course. At that moment, several young ladies embraced Wei Changqing. Senior brother Wei. We too desire a technique. We are burdened with mediocre talents, possessing over 3 spiritual roots, Li Lingyun, Xie Xiaotong, Zhang Manman, and others expressed. Very well. Everyone shall receive their share, settle down. From now on, you will cultivate the genius-level technique of my Wei family, the 5 elements battle heaven, slaying divine technique. Thank you. Senior brother Wei. Do not mention it. Subsequently, Wei Changqing transmitted the technique obtained from the Void Ruins, imposing restrictions to ensure that any attempts at soul-searching would result in dire misfortune. Moments later, over a dozen disciples were overjoyed. Thank you, senior brother Wei. You care for us more than our own parents. Now, focus on your cultivation. When I establish my influence, should you wish, you may come to assist me. That is a certainty. We are thrilled to follow senior brother Wei. Disciples, you have received the techniques. Cultivate diligently, and I shall reward your efforts, Lu Rian joyfully declared. As dusk approached, Wei Changqing and Ling Qingzhu bid farewell to everyone and began their journey home. As Wei Changqing stepped out of the gates of Lingyue Academy, he quickly discerned that someone was trailing him, yet he continued to embrace Ling Qingzhu, engaging in light-hearted banter. At that moment, several inner disciples approached. Might this beautiful junior sister join us for dinner? Asked the formidable disciple, Shida Kai, with a robust demeanor. I'm afraid not. This lady has no intention of joining. Ling Qingzhu replied, leaning against Wei Changqing. Boy, what is your relationship with her? Shida Kai inquired, casting a sideways glance. What business is it of yours? Looking like a dark charcoal head. If I were you, I would have already fled. Do you not realize how intimidating you appear? Wei Changqing retorted. How dare you insult me, a member of the Shida clan, for my looks? I shall tear you apart. Shida Kai declared, revealing his foundational strength as he lunged toward Wei Changqing. Stop. Another inner disciple interjected. Qin Xiaoyan, what is your intention here? Shida Kai seethed with anger. What do you mean? This lad is to be part of our Tiger Hall from now on, Qin Xiaoyan stated confidently. Qin Xiaoyan, do you intend to oppose me? I have my own faction, you know, the Body Refinement Hall. Shida Kai retorted. Huh. The Body Refinement Hall does not intimidate us in the slightest. Qin Xiaoyan laughed heartily. This young man, I find quite admirable. Would you care to join Tiger Hall? I can assure the protection of the lady beside you, he added. Wei Changqing seethed internally, contemplating how to respond. Qin Xiaoyan, I regret to inform you that my woman requires no assistance. Should your sister need protection, I am willing to assist, he replied boldly. You dare? A member of Tiger Hall exclaimed in outrage. What are you, a mere mutt? Wei Changqing shot back furiously. You're a brave one. But you'll regret it. Qin Xiaoyan retorted, equally enraged. Shida Kai cackled in amusement. Boy, I offer you one final choice. Surrender your woman to me, or to him. Before Shida Kai could finish, Wei Changqing delivered a resounding slap, sending Shida Kai reeling, his mouth twisted from the force, collapsing to the ground in a pool of blood. After several agonizing seconds, Shida Kai finally registered the pain, which penetrated to his very bones. In an instant, over 100 disciples from Lingyue Academy, both inner and outer, rushed over, including several from his class. Wow, Brother Wei is so impressive, Dehua exclaimed, his voice ringing out. Everyone was taken aback. This young man, an outer disciple, possessed such formidable strength. It was impossible to gauge his true power. With his striking features, how could he be so formidable? Qin Xiaoyan was visibly astonished. Boy, I grant you one last chance. Join my Tiger Hall, or you shall find no peace in Lingyue Academy henceforth. Huh, you threaten me? Even if I refuse to join, what of it? Come at me if you dare. Your fate will mirror his. Wei Changqing laughed, gesturing at the writhing Shida Kai on the ground. Humph. Today, I shall teach you your place. A mere outer disciple ought to refrain from such arrogance. With that, he executed the Qin family's spear technique. Gaze back at the moon, lone dragon pierces. Stop. A beautiful fairy descended from the sky on her sword. Mentor Lu Rian. What brings you here? Wei Changqing smiled. Qin Xiaoyan, what are you doing? Inner disciples bullying outer disciples, and you still have the audacity to show your face? Leave at once. Lu Rian scolded fiercely. The enchanting master Lu Rian captivates all with her beauty, inciting fervent discussions among her countless disciples. If one could wed Master Rian, it would be worth dying for. After all, to perish beneath a peach blossom tree is to live a life of romance. In Chapter 59 of the Spirit Cultivation Domain, Lu Rian is the subject of admiration. Master, we speak of you daily. It would be splendid if you could become our mistress, Qin Xiaoyan boldly declares, undeterred by fear, just as his master, Chao Huowang, approaches from a distance. Upon hearing this, Wei Changqing can barely contain his indignation. How dare he insult my master? Such insolence warrants severe retribution. With this thought, he discreetly casts a spell of misfortune, causing Chao Huang, in his haste, to collide with Qin Shaoyan, resulting in a flying sword piercing through his abdomen. Ah, master you! Qin Shaoyan cries out in agony as he collapses to the ground. What? Chao Huang has mistakenly injured Qin Shaoyan? This is outrageous. Chao Huang is left bewildered, wondering how such a calamity could occur. Quickly, he channels his golden core powers, reviving Qin Shaoyan. Shaoyan, are you alright? Chao Huang inquires. Master, I am ruined. My dantian is shattered. Oh, what shall we do now? How will Chao Huang explain this to Qin Li, the head of the Qin family in Lingyue City? Just then, a meteor streaks across the sky, crashing down upon Qin Shaoyan's head, leaving him mortally wounded. Ah, he cries, succumbing to his fate as the meteor bounces into Wei Changqing's arms. Upon inspection, he discovers it to be a piece of celestial gold, which he promptly stores within his world space. At this moment, onlookers express their envy, as Qin Shaoyan's demise transforms him into mere fodder for misfortune, with the blame resting squarely on Chao Huang. Lu Rian, taken aback, swiftly gestures for everyone to disperse. Return to your homes. A life lost cannot be regained, and fate has decreed his end today. Scatter. As the crowd begins to leave, Chao Huang calls out to Lu Rian. Master Rian, your disciple cannot evade responsibility for today's events. Do not depart just yet. He attempts to shirk accountability. Upon hearing this, the crowd exclaims in disbelief. He did not strike. It was you who caused the injury. The meteor claimed his life. Whatever falls into another's possession is theirs by right. Blame Qin Shaoyan for his ill fortune. Lu Rian, indignant, retorts, Chao Huang, what do you mean by this? Do not be hasty, Master Rian. There is still a chance for resolution. If you were to marry me, this matter could not be attributed to your disciple. Chao Huang, I shall never marry you. Abandon this notion at once. Rian, I hope you do not come to regret this decision. The fate of your Lu family lies within our Chao family's grasp. Severing your family's resources would leave you to suffer. Even if the Lu family were to starve, we would never concede, Lu Rian asserts, taking Wei Changqing and Ling Qingzhu with her as they depart. Chao Huang, his face shadowed with frustration, has professed his feelings for Lu Rian multiple times. Yet she remains unresponsive. Consequently, he sends a spiritual talisman to the Chao family in Songyue City. Patriarch Chao Quan, please assist me in cutting off the Lu family's supply of ores and spirit herbs. In Lingyue City, Lu Rian escorts Wei Changqing and Ling Qingzhu out of the city, reassuring them, do not fear, the Qin family dares not trouble you. Thank you, Master Rian. Your disciple fears nothing, they reply. Very well, return home. And come early to Lingyue Academy tomorrow. The mentor has left for now. Alright, goodbye, Mentor Rian. Subsequently, Wei Changqing and Ling Qingzhu returned home. Ling Qingzhu busied herself preparing a late-night snack, while Wei Changqing contemplated a piece of celestial gold, pondering the creation of a weapon within the Qin family's estate. The second most powerful faction in Lingyue City, Patriarch Qin Daofeng gazed sorrowfully at the lifeless body of his third son. My dear son, how cruelly you have met your end. Patriarch, death is irreversible. Please accept my condolences. Who is responsible for my son's demise? Qin Daofeng seethed with fury. Patriarch, according to credible sources, the third young master initially quarreled with Shi Dakai over a woman, was then accidentally injured by Chao Huang, and subsequently met his fate when a meteor struck him with a piece of celestial gold. What? How could this happen? Qin Daofeng refused to accept such a fate. Indeed, it is true. Your son was led to ruin by a wicked woman who has already caused the death of her own parents. He merely contested her and paid the ultimate price. What a stroke of misfortune. Ah, such malice. Are you implying that any confrontation with her will be met with disastrous consequences? Precisely, Patriarch. Anyone who provokes her will not survive long. Then we shall not confront her directly. We shall target those around her. Understood, Patriarch. The Qin family convened a meeting, preparing to seek justice from Lingyue Academy, for a promising life had been lost due to a mentor's mistake and an unfortunate meteor strike. Outside Lingyue City, Wei Changqing and Ling Qingzhu joyfully feasted on roasted fish and savored fine wine. As the moon hung full and bright, they entered their abode, marking the beginning of a blissful night. The following day, as dawn broke, Wei Changqing held his wife tenderly as they rested. Husband, do take care of your health. It is detrimental to overexert yourself. What do you mean by that, my dear? Never mind. Let us pretend I said nothing. If this continues, I fear your well-being may be compromised. But you seem perfectly fine. Ah, it is only a matter of time before you wear me out, Ling Qingzhu retorted playfully. An hour later, Wei Changqing, accompanied by his radiant and stunning wife, arrived at the entrance of Lingyue Academy, ready to enter. Suddenly, a group of individuals approached. You there? Prepare to die. A band of foundational cultivators hired by Zhang Jiaming surged towards Wei Changqing. Run. Wei Changqing feigned grabbing Ling Qingzhu and swiftly darted into the academy. Laughing heartily. You dare to enter. The crowd outside was infuriated, promptly vanishing, only to be met by a squad of law enforcement. Who is causing a disturbance at the academy gates? Roared the head of the enforcement, Wei Changqing. Lord, someone attempted to ambush the academy disciple. He fled inside. Understood. Wei Changqing led his men in pursuit, but the culprits had vanished. Leave 10 guards at the entrance. If anyone dares to return, eliminate them on the spot. Meanwhile, Wei Changqing secretly dispatched a shadowy doppelganger, stealthily following the group to a secluded forest outside the city. Brother, that fellow escaped too swiftly. We nearly fell into Wei Changqing's hands. You fools. Zhang Jiaming seethed with frustration. Suddenly, a sword pierced his heart, delivered by an underling wielding a spiritual weapon. Ah, boss. It wasn't me. Ah. Zhang Jiaming fell, unwilling to accept his fate, while the henchmen panicked in terror. I swear it wasn't me. Brother. People did not believe it and directly killed him with a flurry of blades, then opened Zhang Jiaming's storage ring, dividing the spoils before fleeing. Wei Changqing smiled faintly. You sought to harm me, but I shall vanquish you. Moments later, the head of the Zhang family, Zhang Xiong, erupted in fury. Who is the scoundrel that murdered Zhang Jiaming? Father, what has happened? May I descend? Zhang Xiaoqiang inquired. Humph. It is all the doing of that wasteful son of yours. Your second uncle is dead, and you have been expelled from Lingyue Academy. What? Zhang Xiaoqiang's heart sank immediately. Chapter 60. Lingxiu Domain. Lu Rian, unworthy son, you have jeopardized the family's great affairs. You shall confine yourself to the forbidden grounds. And I will strike you down should you emerge before achieving the golden core. Father, please don't. Humph. Within Lingyue Academy, Wei Changqing practiced his martial arts while Mentor Rian rested soundly on a strand of spiritual thread. Suddenly, Lu Rian received a message from her family. Sister Rian, our family is in trouble. Can you assist us? Lu Wanjian, what has transpired in our family? Sister Rian, our Lu family's weapon and elixir shops are devoid of spirit herbs. The Chao family has cut off our supply. A large order was placed yesterday, and if we cannot fulfill it within a week, our family will face ruin. What? The Chao family did this. Lu Rian lost her balance and fell to the ground. Just as Wei Changqing reached out to catch her graceful form. Mentor, are you all right? Disciple, thank you. Mentor Rian, let us sit in that grove for a moment. Very well. After a while, they settled onto a wooden chair, and Wei Changqing continued. Mentor Rian, you seem distracted. What troubles you? Mentor, is there something significant at hand? Perhaps I can be of assistance. Disciple, our Lu family is in dire straits, being held in check by that scoundrel Chao Huang. What does he hold over you, Mentor? It is as follows. Our Lu family and the Chao family are both cultivators from Songyue City. The Chao family ranks second among the clans, while we lag far behind. Our family relies on refining spirit tools and chi-regulating pills, as well as foundation-building pills for sustenance. The Chao family, being a major supplier of spirit herbs and spiritual mines, monopolizes the goods, cutting off our supply at will. Only if you marry that scoundrel can our Lu family continue to prosper. Mentor Rian, I can truly assist you. I possess numerous spiritual mines and herbs, plenty for your needs. Disciple, you wouldn't deceive me, would you? No, I shall show you a storage ring. Moments later, Lu Rian burst into laughter. Disciple, you have truly aided me immensely. Thank you. Mentor Rian, please do not mention it. Assisting you is my duty. Rest assured, I will ensure you do not suffer any loss. Subsequently, Lu Rian summoned her disciples for a meeting, instructing everyone to remain within the academy and not to venture outside. Husband, what is the matter? Ling Qingzhu immediately inquired. My dear, I must accompany Mentor to Songyue City and shall return in a few days. Here is a life-saving talisman. If danger arises, it will activate and transport you to a safe space. Thank you, my husband. I shall don the clear bamboo now. Allow me to adorn you. Farewell, my lady. Shortly thereafter, Wei Changqing and his mentor, Lu Rian, exited the Lingyue Academy, soaring toward Songyue City on their swords. Along the way, Lu Rian shielded him, filling Wei Changqing with immense joy. Mentor Rian, you seem weary. Permit me to carry you for a while. Very well, but do not move your hands indiscriminately, understand? Oh, I shall merely carry you. There are no ulterior motives. All right, for the sake of travel, I appreciate your efforts. No trouble at all. Thus, Wei Changqing embraced the enchanting form of Mentor Rian, channeling the foundational energy within his dantian and launching forth with great speed, startling Lu Rian into a gasp. Ah, Mentor Rian, do not scream. Hold tight, for I shall accelerate. Oh, please do hasten. I yearn to return home swiftly. Moments later, they pierced through the air, creating sonic booms that left onlookers agape. Goodness, Who flies so swiftly? An advanced deity, perhaps? Yet, in the blink of an eye, they vanished, leaving no trace to pursue. A few minutes later, Wei Changqing and Lu Ruyan alighted just outside Synopsis City, gazing upon the expansive sea. Minter Ruyan, your Synopsis City is truly magnificent. Indeed, it surpasses Lingwei City in beauty. They soon arrived at the city gates, preparing to enter. Oh, Ruyan, you have returned so swiftly, exclaimed Xiao Quan, the patriarch of the Chao family, with a smile. Humph, Xiao Quan, let me tell you, without your family's goods, the Lu family shall not falter. Haha, Ruyan, you jest. Xiao Quan replied with a sinister grin. You there, who are you? Synopsis City does not welcome your kind. He immediately addressed Wei Changqing by Lu Ruyan's side. Wei Changqing chuckled. What I am is of no concern to you. Impudent. Seize him. A demonic infiltrator dares to enter Synopsis City. Lu Ruyan, exasperated, retorted. Hurry. He is my companion. Oh, Minter Ruyan, you truly have a knack for choosing a pretty boy. How impressive. Xiao Quan mocked. I can choose whomever I wish. Just not one from your family, which must annoy you. My husband, let us enter the city, Lu Ruyan said with a smile. Wei Changqing understood the implication. My lady. Even a mad dog knows its place. What a disgrace. Infuriated, Xiao Quan brandished a spiritual weapon and swung it towards them. Halt. Do you treat Lu Ruyan as mere decoration? A wave of Jin Dan energy neutralized the attack. Lu Ruyan grasped Wei Changqing's hand, pulling him into Synopsis City, both bursting into laughter. My dear disciple, the earlier incident was provoked. I need you to play along a bit longer. My patriarch brother is always urging me to find a man to marry. Minter Ruyan, this poses no issue. I can pretend for as long as needed. If you do not mind, I would be honored to marry you, ensuring you suffer no grievances. Ah, Minter Ruyan, please do not hit me. Little rascal. You are quite bold to have such thoughts. Minter Ruyan, truly, you are extraordinarily beautiful. I genuinely wish to marry you. I believe it would bring me immense happiness. Humph. First settle my family's affairs. Perhaps the Minter might grant you an opportunity, depending on how well you seize it. As for Elder Ruyan, there is absolutely no doubt. Capturing Synopsis City is within reach, and in the future, I could even have you crowned as a queen. You boast too much. Do not forget that Synopsis City is home to formidable primordial infant entities. Ah, primordial infants, fear not, my disciple possesses talismans capable of vanquishing them. Truly. Lu Ruyan was nearly swayed by his words. Before long, they arrived at the doorstep of the Lu family and knocked upon the grand door. Knock, knock, knock. Ah, Elder Ruyan has returned home. Elder Ruyan has returned home. The guards immediately shouted with exuberance. Moments later, over 100 members of the Lu family rushed out. Sister Ruyan, come inside quickly. Elder brother, how is the family faring? All is well. And who is this? Esteemed brother-in-law, I am Wei Changqing, the partner of Lady Ruyan. Ah, haha, splendid. Brother-in-law, you are indeed quite handsome. Excellent, excellent. Come in and have a seat. Lu Wanquan exclaimed with hearty laughter. Lu Ruyan cast a sidelong glance at Wei Changqing, her cheeks flushed, seemingly without a desire to resist. In the realm of spirit cultivation, Lu Ruyan had greatly benefited from the remarkable allure of the charm god technique, which subtly enhanced her charm. Even without its influence, her enchanting appearance would gradually captivate both peerless beauties and celestial maidens alike. Lu Wanquan was elated, treating Wei Changqing as a brother. Brother-in-law, how goes your development? When shall I have the joy of becoming an uncle? Ah, soon. But as you know, it is not easy for a golden core practitioner like my sister to conceive. Indeed, the higher the cultivation, the greater the effort required for offspring. Brother-in-law, I have faith in you. Do exert yourself this evening. Thank you, elder brother. I shall do my utmost. Wei Changqing replied with a grin directed at Lu Ruyan. Beside them, Lu Ruyan felt embarrassed. She had never encountered such crude remarks before, finding them quite intolerable. Yet, seeing her elder brother and Wei Changqing getting along so well, she refrained from expressing her displeasure. Moments later, fine wines and exquisite dishes were served, and Wei Changqing joyfully began to indulge. At that moment, he produced a storage ring. Esteemed brother-in-law, I have no other treasures to offer. This is a gift for you, a betrothal gift for Lady Ruyan. Haha, brother-in-law, you are far too generous. Lu Wanquan exclaimed. Opening the ring to discover it contained a staggering 10,000 units of chi refining herbs, 1,000 units of foundation building herbs, a mountain of spirit ores, several high-tier spiritual instruments, and hundreds of magical artifacts, all spoils from past conquests. Additionally, there was a defensive formation for the family suitable for the primordial infant stage, along with 10,000 primary chi refining pills, 1,000 foundation building pills, and a heavenly grade alchemical technique. At once, Lu Wanquan trembled with excitement. Good brother-in-law, thank you. The rise of the Lu family is just around the corner. Brother-in-law, this betrothal gift is truly remarkable. Esteemed brother-in-law, the worth of Lady Ru Yin is beyond measure. I believe this gift falls short. Lu Ru Yin immediately took the storage ring to examine its contents and was equally astonished. Oh, you mischievous disciple. This favor surely warrants a personal commitment, she mused quietly. Wei Changqing gently grasped Elder Ru Yan's hand with a tender smile. My lady, allow me to serve you a large chicken leg. May you find strength this evening. Lu Ru Yin covered her face with a smile, saying, Thank you, my husband. In an instant, the Lu family erupted into hearty laughter. An hour later, everyone was in high spirits as they feasted. Lu Wanxian led Wei Changqing on a tour of the Lu residence, observing the disciples diligently sweating it out in the training grounds. Brother-in-law, we are presenting you with a heavenly grade martial art known as the Lu Su sword technique. It is truly exceptional. Thank you, brother-in-law. I am overjoyed that my sister Rian has married you, Lu Wanxian replied. Do not say that. Lady Rian's beauty is indeed a blessing for you. Wei Changqing joyfully remarked as he grasped Rian's hand. Sister, you must treat your husband well in the future. Otherwise, your brother will have to scold you daily. Even if he cannot defeat you. Brother, Rian will certainly do so. Shortly thereafter, they arrived at the Lu family's shop, where the absence of spiritual herbs and ores left the workers listless and uninspired. Brother-in-law, I believe we should extend the holiday a few more days to observe how the Chao family plays their cards, suggested Wei Changqing. Indeed, brother-in-law, I concur. In these days, I've instructed the family's alchemists and artisans to study new techniques and produce superior items, leaving the Chao family at a loss. Exactly so. Thus, they prepared to return, only to find Chao Quan and a group blocking the entrance to the Lu residence. Lu Wanxian, have the orders for the 100 artifacts from our 4 seas commerce been completed? Lu Wanxian, has the order for 1,000 chi-nurturing pills from our earthly alchemy pavilion been fulfilled? Lu Wanxian pretended to ponder, then replied, Gentlemen, there are still several days left for the orders. Why the urgency? They will be delivered in due time. How can you complete the tasks when your workers are idle? Indeed, without materials, you can cancel the orders. That is out of the question. If you wish to cancel, you must compensate with 10-fold spirit stones. Do not even think about it, Lu Rian interjected sharply. Chao Quan laughed heartily. Lu Wanxian, if you were to marry Lu Rian to our Chao family, the materials for these orders would be dispatched immediately. Dream on, Lu Wanxian retorted, leading his companions away without so much as a glance at Chao Quan. Patriarch Chao, we have played our part in this charade. The benefits must not be overlooked. That is a given. Come, let us go drink. Before long, Lu Wanxian returned to the Lu residence with Wei Changqing, leading Rian into a room she had once occupied. Sister, brother-in-law, I shall not disturb you any longer. Best of luck. With that, Lu Wanxian laughed heartily and departed. As soon as Lu Wanxian left, Lu Rian quickly secured the door. Disciple, why did you present so many gifts? You have frightened your mentor. Lady Rian, you are priceless. If that is insufficient, I could offer an additional 100 million, even 1 billion spirit stones. Ah, disciple, are you a tycoon? Well, it is because I am an alchemist. I can earn money quite swiftly. You rascal. You have put me in a difficult position. Wei Changqing grasped Lu Rian's hand firmly and declared, Master Rian, I truly cherish you. Please be my wife. I promise to provide you with a life filled with happiness. But what about your family, Changju? No worries. In the spiritual realm, the more wives one has, the stronger one's husband becomes. You scoundrel, think it over. Master, what are you pondering? I genuinely adore you. In an instant, Wei Changqing tightly embraced his mentor, Lu Rian, and in a moment of surprise, pressed his lips against hers. Oh dear apprentice, you rebellious one, he murmured. However, Lu Rian struggled slightly, only to be melted by his tenderness. After a sweet half hour, she abruptly pushed him away. You naughty boy, how could you do this? Only after marriage. Master, I apologize for my audacity, he replied. Lu Rian shot him a glare, adjusting her dress once more. Humph, this shall not happen again. Madam Rian, please. We are now partners on this path. You wouldn't want your brother to reprimand you, would you? Humph, after your bath, go straight to bed. You must not lay a hand on your wife tonight. At your command, Madam Rian. Lu Rian immediately sensed something amiss. She had inadvertently acknowledged their bond. Oh dear. Before long, Wei Changqing had bathed and slipped under the covers. Lu Rian's cheeks flushed as she grabbed her nightgown and entered the bath. After half an hour, she cautiously extinguished the spirit stone lamp and nestled beside Wei Changqing. Apprentice, are you asleep? Madam Rian, I find myself unable to sleep. Shall we discuss life? Not now. We must wait. All right, may I hold you? Yes, but do not move. Otherwise, I shall strike you. I promise I shall not. Thus, Wei Changqing embraced the enchanting Madam Rian, leaning against the headboard as they gazed at the luminous moon in the void, engaging in conversation. Apprentice, how fares your family? Not well. I am the only one left. I will return to confront them, But now is not the time. I shall wait until I become an immortal. Apprentice, I can assist you. Do not be afraid. Thank you, madam. With your support, I have taken another step towards becoming an immortal. As they conversed, they grew closer, with Lu Rian tenderly holding him. Wei Changqing, his eyes closing, succumbed to slumber. Lu Rian smiled, yawned, and soon followed him into a deep sleep. With the dawn breaking, Lu Rian awoke first, only to find Wei Changqing's hand encroaching upon her space. You little rascal, quite the mischief maker, she thought. Quickly, she moved his hand away but felt an inexplicable emptiness in its absence. Wei Changqing stirred awake, and, upon seeing the captivating Lu Rian, leaned in to kiss her alluring crimson lips. Half an hour later, they exited the room to find Lu Wanquan laughing heartily nearby. Good morning, brother-in-law, Lu Wanquan exclaimed, striding towards them. Good morning, big brother, Wei Changqing responded. I barely slept a wink. Indeed, it seems there is more to your night than meets the eye. Lu Wanquan replied with a knowing smile. After enjoying breakfast, Lu Wanquan took Wei Changqing for a stroll around Sanyue City, while Lu Rian trailed behind like a devoted guardian. As the morning wore on, the Chao family could no longer remain idle and promptly convened with the Sihai Merchant Association and the Dadi Pill Pavilion. Zhang Sihai, your merchant association has delivered 100 artifacts, correct? Chao Quan inquired directly. Indeed, 100 artifacts, Zhang Sihai replied with a smile. And the Dadi Pill Pavilion has provided 1,000 Qi refining pills? Yes, my apprentice would never deceive you. Once again, we traveled to the Lu family shop to demand delivery. The two individuals promptly departed from the house. Thus, a group of over 10 people arrived at the Lu family shop, surrounding it directly. Let the person in charge come out. We wish to make a purchase. Chao Quan exclaimed with a hearty laugh. Inside the shop, Lu Wanming emerged and, upon recognizing the Chao family members, immediately prepared to close the door to guests. Chao Quan, what brings you here again? Oh, Elder Lu, we are here to collect the order placed a few days ago, and to place another order. I apologize, but our shop has undergone reforms. We will now sell items directly and will no longer accept orders. What do you mean, Lu Wanming? What is the meaning of this? Chao Quan fumed. The clan leader has instructed that the orders you placed previously will be fulfilled now. Take them and go. What? Where did you acquire these materials? This is absolutely impossible. Lu Wanming chuckled mockingly. Huh, if they aren't available in Sanyue City, we can procure them from other cities. You fools. With that, the members of the Sihai Merchant Association and Dadi Dan Pavilion left in disgrace. Chao Quan was infuriated, having gained nothing. Upon learning of this, Lu Wanxian burst into laughter. Brother-in-law, the heavenly level technique you sent is truly remarkable. Our Lu family's alchemists and craftsmen have greatly improved their skills. Well, that is good to hear. 3 days passed, and the Lu family shop transformed into a spirit elixir pavilion and spirit artifact pavilion. On the opening day, they showcased 100 magical artifacts and 10 spirit artifacts for sale, priced 10% lower than other shops. Within moments, they were sold out. And 1,000 Qi cultivation pills also vanished quickly due to their superior quality, much to the delight of the public. Consequently, they closed early. Infuriating Chao Quan upon learning this. Damn it. How did the Lu family suddenly possess so many spirit elixirs and magical artifacts to sell? It drives me mad. Chao Quan then devised a plan. If the Lu family's elixirs were to cause fatalities, they would surely face dire consequences. He subsequently spent a considerable sum to bribe a cultivator named Lier, who conveniently held a receipt for purchasing elixirs. In the afternoon, Chao Quan led the deceased Lier, whom he had orchestrated the death of, to incite thousands of cultivators at the Lu family's doorstep. Lu Wanxian, you vile, heartless merchant, selling poison and causing deaths. If you do not provide an explanation today, our Chao family, as a prominent family in Sanyue City, will ensure your Lu family is eradicated. Yes, bring down the heartless merchant. Eliminate the harmful scoundrels. Thousands of cultivators echoed the sentiment. Inside the Lu household, Wei Changqing and Lu Rian were strolling hand in hand through a small grove when the sudden uproar disrupted their tranquility, igniting their anger. Consequences would indeed be severe. Lu Rian smiled faintly, feigning innocence. Disciple, this is not my fault. I intended to share the feeling of love with you and was seeking an opportunity. Let us go outside and see. All right. At the entrance of the Lu family, the noise escalated. Lu Wanxian, accompanied by family protectors, rushed out. Silence. What is all this ruckus? Chao Quan laughed heartily. Lu Wanxian, your Qi cultivation pills have caused deaths. My subordinates consumed your elixirs and died. This is poison. You owe us compensation. Chao Quan, what do you mean by this? Heh, Lu Wanxian, allow me to calculate this for you. This fellow is only in his 50s. If he reaches the Qi refinement stage, he could live to be 200 years old. With a stroke of good fortune, he might even establish his foundation and extend his life by another 200 years. earning 100,000 spirit stones annually. You would be at a loss of 20 million spirit stones. Moreover, he has relatives to support, so let us add another 200 million spirit stones to that. Chao Quan, you scoundrel, you're utterly foolish. Our family's elixirs are beyond reproach. Lu Wanqian, here is the receipt he purchased. It clearly indicates that he perished from consuming your family's elixirs. Should you attempt to evade responsibility, I shall have the entire Lu family exterminated, leaving not a single soul behind. Stop. Wei Changqing finally made his presence known. Who are you, young man? What do you mean? I am Lu Rian's partner, the son-in-law of the Lu family. Are you all blind to the fact that this cultivator was murdered? He did not perish from your family's elixirs. Mere words bear no proof. Where is the evidence? The crowd inquired in unison. Evidence? I shall present it forthwith. Wei Changqing responded with a smile. Ladies and gentlemen, the truth shall soon be unveiled, especially you, Chao Quan. Keep your eyes peeled, for you are a key suspect. Chao clan leader, do not move, or my thousands of cultivators will not be so easily trifled with. Chao Quan was taken aback. Had the matter been exposed? Wei Changqing approached the corpse and boldly declared, Li Air, cease your pretense. Arise and speak. Who was your assailant? At once, Li Air's remnant soul entered his body, and he opened his eyes, standing upright. Chao Quan, you bastard, why did you conspire to end my life, deceiving me into believing I was merely feigning death, only to snuff out my breath? I curse you. Why you? Are you a man or a ghost? You were clearly dead. How can you be alive? Humph, Chao dog, pay with your life. Ah, I shall slay you. Your words are mere deceit. In that moment, the Qi refinement stage Li Air was cleaved in two by Chao Quan's sword, truly dead beyond resurrection. Seize the murderer. Wei Changqing shouted. Immediately, Chao Quan took to the skies, fleeing back to the Chao family estate. Wei Changqing raised his arm and called out, everyone. The Chao family plots for wealth and murder. Let us unite to bring him down. Very well, we shall follow the great exterminator. Shortly thereafter, Wei Changqing led tens of thousands of cultivators to encircle the Chao family. Chao Quan, you are surrounded. Resist and face dire consequences, or the entire Chao family shall perish. Master, what shall we do now? Chao Quan inquired of the Chao family patriarch, Chao Jin. Fools, simply eliminate this rabble. A false nascent soul cultivator exclaimed in fury. Understood. Ancestor. Thus, Chao Quan, accompanied by the Chao family guards, charged forth, only to be met with several swift strikes from Wei Changqing, leading to his demise. Scoundrel. You truly dare to kill. Ha! Chao Quan. Today not a single soul from the Chao family shall remain. Nine Heavens Thunder Sword, strike. In an instant, thunder roared through the void, and sword energies cleaved the heavens, descending upon the Chao family. Stop. An elderly figure soared into view. Old fool. It matters not who from the Chao family comes. They shall all perish. Nine Heavens Thunder Sword, Thunder Slash. Ah. Chao Jin was split in two by a single sword strike, leaving Chao Quan in a state of shock. Ah. Ancestor. Wei Changqing seized Chao Quan and forcefully slammed him to the ground, then stepped forth. Boom. Chao Quan was crushed beneath his foot. Charge. Countless cultivators surged into the Chao family estate, leaving no one behind. Ha ha, the Chao family deserves their fate, from now on. Their shops shall belong to the Lu family, as will their residence, the spirit heaven, and the spirit stone mines. Any violators shall face death. An array was swiftly cast, enveloping the Chao family. Elder brother-in-law, these treasures are yours now. Sister-in-law, take Lady Lu Ru Yen with you. Wei Changqing laughed heartily. Very well, brother-in-law, sister, travel safely. Elder brother, here is a talisman for your protection. Take care, farewell. In an instant, Wei Changqing embraced Lu Ru Yen and vanished, appearing atop a great mountain. My disciple, how remarkable you are, able to defeat false Dan masters at the foundation establishment stage. Such prowess even eludes me. Master, I force my cultivation. Wei Changqing feigned a cough, spitting out a mouthful of blood. My disciple, what has happened to you? Lu Ruyen exclaimed in alarm. Lady Ruyen, my husband is failing. No, do not die. I promise you anything. Shall we wed? My lady, if you truly mean it, then my death would not be in vain. Husband, do not speak. Let us marry at once, Lu Ruyen insisted. My lady, why must it come to this? My veins are severed. I shall not survive beyond 3 days, unless a miracle occurs. My husband, even 3 days is enough. I want you to experience the utmost joy before you leave this world. I will ensure you are remembered. Thus, Lu Ruyen surrendered herself entirely. Days passed swiftly, 1 day, 2 days, 3 days. Suddenly, Wei Changqing feigned a violent expulsion of black blood, his complexion brightening. My disciple, you have returned to life. Lu Ruyen cried out with joy. Lady Ruyen, I thank you. Your love has moved me. My veins have healed under your gentle care. I am grateful for your sacrifices. Disciple, I am overjoyed for you. Then, the melody of love wafted through the mountains, creating a breathtaking tapestry. As dawn broke and nature revived, Wei Changqing held the enchanting Lady Ru Yen, basking in the sunlight. My lady, thank you. I have been reborn, and my cultivation has soared, breaking through to the 8th level of foundation establishment. Ah, is this true? Indeed, my cultivation has restored. I was always at the 8th level. Thank you, Master, for saving me. Changqing, do not say such things. You have saved the Lu family, and in doing so, you have saved me. From now on, let us be partners in the Tao. You must love me dearly, or I shall not spare you. Rest assured, Master. I shall not disappoint you. We will be together for eternity. Thus, Wei Changqing led the blushing Lady Ru Yen into the grand Lu Divine Hall, where she was instantly awestruck. My disciple, where is this place? My lady, this is a paradise I have just activated. It is our haven, where we shall raise a multitude of children and live joyfully each day. Ah, my disciple, your fortune is truly remarkable. I adore you. In the days that followed, within this space, Lu Ru Yen shed her shyness and became ever more alluring. Rascal, let us return to the outside world. Very well. Here is the token of the paradise. Simply think of it in your heart, and you will be drawn back instantly. Truly a life-saving artifact. Thank you, my disciple. You are extraordinary. As they returned outside, appearing atop the mountain, Wei Changqing, alongside Madame Lu Ruyan, traversed the void and arrived back at the Lingwei Academy. Disciples, it's time for class, Lu Ruyan announced, summoning them. Greetings, Mentor Ruyan. The disciples responded in unison. Have you all been diligent in your training these past few days? Mentor Ruyan, we have not been idle. After practicing the techniques taught by Senior Brother Wei, our strengths have progressed significantly. Most notably, Senior Brother Dehua has achieved the 8th level of Qi refinement. Excellent. Today, I grant you a day off. Tomorrow, we shall embark on an outdoor trial. So ensure you rest well. Yes, Mentor Ruyan, the dozen or so disciples replied. Subsequently, Wei Changqing discreetly bid farewell to Madame Lu Ruyan, who was eager to return home. As Ling Qingzhu could no longer contain her excitement and promptly took his hand. Before long, Wei Changqing and Ling Qingzhu arrived home, where she smiled mischievously. Husband, Qingzhu has missed you dearly. Shall we retreat indoors and rest for a while? Of course. As time passed, Ling Qingzhu blissfully leaned against him, her face radiating joy. Husband, thank you. Foolish one, I shall take you to Lingwei City to indulge in some delightful treats. Ling Qingzhu beamed sweetly. On the bustling streets of Lingwei City, Wei Changqing embraced his enchanting wife, instantly attracting the attention of passers-by. Look, what a stunning fairy. What merit does that fellow possess? Wei Changqing chose to disregard the envious glares directed at him, which only intensified the spectators' jealousy. Sensing the rising tension, Wei Changqing swiftly led his wife into the Lingxian Tavern. Scoundrel! Inside the tavern, Wei Changqing ordered a lavish spread of food and drink, savoring the moment while recounting stories from the past few days with his wife. Husband, how has the matter with Mentor Ruyan's family progressed? Has it been resolved? Qingzhu, the issues concerning Mentor Ruyan's family have been settled, so you need not worry. Focus on your training, and one day, bless your husband with an heir. You must work hard, dear husband. As time passed once more, Wei Changqing, with his slightly intoxicated wife in tow, strolled towards the outskirts of Lingwei City. Upon learning that the Chao family had been destroyed by Wei Changqing, Chao Huang resigned from his position as a mentor and lay in ambush outside the Wei residence, donning a black mask. Husband, let us share a few more drinks. Qingzhu is feeling joyous today. Suddenly, a flash of sword light erupted as Chao Huang unleashed a golden elixir attack with a spirit weapon. In an instant, Wei Changqing vanished with his wife, delivering a swift blow that incapacitated the assailant. Husband, why are there assassins? Ling Qingzhu awoke from her stupor. Wei Changqing tore away the black mask from the assailant. What? Chao Huang. Without hesitation, Wei Changqing crushed him, consuming the remains in secrecy, and a burst of flames ensued, reducing Chao Huang to mere ashes. Chapter 64. An encounter with Medusa husband. You are incredible. That black-clad man was vanquished with a single strike, Ling Qingzhu exclaimed. Brimming with excitement, Wei Changqing smiled with pride. Qingzhu, let us return home. The night is growing late. Very well. Upon returning home, beneath the crescent moon, they shared tales of their happiness. At midnight, within Ling Qingzhu's body, the Qinglian divine body blossomed into a magnificent blue lotus, marking her breakthrough to the foundation establishment stage. She then opened her eyes, filled with elation. Husband, thank you. The techniques you imparted are truly remarkable. I love you. As the candle flickered and dawn approached, Ling Qingzhu drifted into a blissful slumber, while Wei Changqing brimmed with vitality before venturing into the realm of the world. Madame Ruyan, you entered without calling for your husband. He jested. Oh, mischievous one, how could I ever disturb your happiness? She replied with a chuckle. Alas, Madame Ru Yin has endured much for you. Now, let your husband accompany you for a few days. Days passed languidly within the world space, with Lu Ru Yin wearing a radiant smile before returning to the academy. Wei Changqing, on the other hand, returned home as the sun began its ascent. At that moment, Ling Qingzhu awoke, and they exchanged gentle smiles. Ah, husband, I have broken through another layer of cultivation, she exclaimed. Wife, this is a testament to your diligence. Keep up the good work. Wei Changqing responded cryptically. You rascal. Soon after, they arrived at Lingyue Academy, where Lu Ru Yin and a group of junior disciples had already formed a line. Wei Shixiang, Ling Qingzhu, you have arrived. They greeted. My apologies, everyone. I overslept and did not rest well last night, Lu Ru Yin said with a sidelong glance at him, indicating her own delay. Now that everyone is present, the academy mandates that we venture to the outskirts of Wanyao Ridge, where disciples in the Qi refinement stage must independently hunt level 1 spirit beasts, Lu Ru Yin continued. We are so excited, master. Several disciples exclaimed joyfully. Haha, do not be overly excited. Do not cry later, Lu Ru Yin chuckled. A few minutes later, over 1,000 outer disciples of Lingyue Academy headed towards the outskirts of Wanyao Ridge to prepare for their trial. In the void, several outer disciples flew on swords, accompanied by their mentors, gradually ascending through the thronging crowd, filled with lively chatter. They traversed high mountains and rolling hills, and after a day's journey, they finally reached the nearest outskirts of Wanyao Ridge, millions of miles from Lingyue City. In the distance, undulating peaks and an endless abyss could be seen, where the roars of fierce beasts echoed ceaselessly. Disciples, this is a distress talisman. Your master will await you outside. Complete your tasks to return, Lu Ru Yin smiled. Yes, master. With that, over 1,000 disciples entered Wanyao Ridge, where the spirit beasts let out furious howls. Attack! I'll help! Wei Changqing's junior sister, Lan Yuer, cried out in alarm. In an instant, Wei Changqing executed a spatial shift, unleashing a sword intent that felled a late-stage Qi refinement demon fox. Thank you, Wei Shixiao. You are truly kind, Lan Yuer said, casting him a grateful glance. Sister Lan, be cautious next time. This demon fox must be slain in one blow, otherwise, once it transforms, it becomes exceedingly difficult for Qi refinement cultivators to defeat, he advised. Thank you, Wei Shixiao. He then moved on to assist his fellow disciples. A few miles away, De Hua, a bold junior disciple, defeated a foundational stage 8-armed exploding ape in a display of prowess, evidently having practiced the 4-elephant divine technique taught by Wei Changqing, enabling him to battle above his level. After dispatching his quarry, De Hua joyfully returned to join his fellow disciples outside the Beast Ridge. Thus, a day later, Wei Changqing ensured that all his junior disciples successfully completed their tasks and returned safely from Wanyao Ridge. Husband, Ling Qingzhu must return now. Will you venture deeper? She inquired. Indeed, I shall go to discover what spirit beasts are engaged in battle, he replied. Madam has stepped out. We shall meet within the space. Shortly thereafter, Ling Qingzhu returned, prompting Lu Ruoyan to ponder how everyone had returned so swiftly. Qingzhu, where's Wei Changqing? Ah, Master Ruoyan. Brother Changqing mentioned he went to observe the battle of the demon beasts. Oh, he truly fears nothing. The depths of the demon beast ridge are fraught with peril, a place where even I would not dare venture. Master Ruoyan, let us return. Brother Wei will undoubtedly return safely. Lu Ruoyan was at a loss, not expecting the trial to conclude so quickly, with her disciples having accomplished their tasks and returned. In truth, she harbored no concern for Wei Changqing's safety. He had a hidden sanctuary, rendering him nearly invulnerable. In the depths of the 10,000 demon ridge, a colossal black dragon, measuring 1,000 meters, engaged in fierce combat with a resplendent rainbow serpent queen. Medusa, if you agree to become my concubine, I shall spare your life today. Oh hey, you are delusional. I will slay you, even if it costs me my life. Medusa seethed with fury. Haha, Medusa, allow me to demonstrate my might. In an instant, an attack surpassing the nascent soul stage surged toward Medusa. She transformed into a captivating fairy, adorned in a stunning multicolored gown. Would Spirit Shield defend? Bang! Medusa faltered under the force of a palm strike, while Aohei erupted into laughter. Wretched woman, today I shall play with your life. At that moment, Medusa spat a mouthful of black blood, seemingly poisoned by the black dragon's venom. You despicable, shameless fiend, how dare you poison me? My dear, your form is simply exquisite. I find myself utterly enamored. Aohei guffawed heartily. Vile creature, I shall slay you. Medusa prepared to retaliate, yet her demonic energy surged uncontrollably, her body ablaze with heat. Damn it, she cursed incessantly, Seeing Medusa succumb to the poison, Aohei felt elated. My lovely maiden, I am coming. He lunged toward her. But Medusa summoned the last vestiges of her strength to roll aside, narrowly escaping his attack. Humph. Aohei grasped the silken ribbon and yanked it forcefully. Ah, no. In an instant, Medusa's long, delicate legs were exposed, their alabaster beauty igniting Aohei's interest further. He lunged once more, eliciting a piercing scream from Medusa. Help! Haha. My dear, scream all you want. This is my domain, and anyone who dares intrude is courting death. Damn it. Look at that Millennium Blood Soul fruit. It shall belong to me, Aohei. Hope for a breakthrough to the God transformation stage is within reach. You vile scoundrel. That Blood Soul fruit is mine. My lovely maiden, you cannot escape today. Comply and become my concubine, and perhaps I shall bless you with 10 or 8 sons in the future. Scoundrel. Get away from me. Medusa fumed. Humph. Aohei shed his black armor, revealing his muscular physique, and strode toward the weakened Medusa, reaching out to remove the remnants of her gown. Stop. Suddenly, Wei Changqing's voice echoed through the void. Who dares? Aohei bellowed in fury. In an instant, Wei Changqing appeared before the enchanting maiden, lifting her gently and shielding her behind him. Fear not, my lady. I shall vanquish this black mud loach for you. The young lord spoke with assurance. Thank you, kind sir. If you save me, I shall repay your kindness, Medusa replied softly, her demeanor delicate. Who are you, brat? Aohei emanated a formidable aura, characteristic of a late-stage nascent soul. Without hesitation, Wei Changqing retorted, I am your ancestor, understand? The heir of the dragon god. You fool. The dragon god has long since perished. You're merely a deceiver. I shall devour you. Aohei snarled. Huh. Black Loach, do come forth. The black dragon descended, crashing down. Humph. With the 9 transformations golden body fist, I shall establish the heavens with a single blow. Wei Changqing disdainfully unleashed a punch. Boom. Aohei was sent sprawling, transforming into a giant black mud loach spanning 1,000 meters. You scoundrel. I shall swallow you whole. Black dragon devours. Huh. With the sword intent of god slaying. I shall obliterate the divine. Wei Changqing executed his lethal strike. A howl escaped Aohei as it thrashed its tail a few times before ceasing to breathe. Meeting its demise, Wei Changqing waved his hand, feeling as though he had captured a 10,000-pound peak nascent soul black dragon into a spatial realm for safekeeping. At that moment, Wei Changqing sensed an anomaly. Hey, my lady, what troubles you? My dear brother, I feel so hot. Please, grant me a breath of coolness to alleviate my discomfort. Suddenly, in an instant, Wei Changqing found his lips sealed by the enchanting serpent maiden, instantly succumbing to the lethal poison of the black dragon. A day later, Wei Changqing opened his eyes to behold a captivating fairy, a sword poised at his throat. You dare to treat me this way, little brother? Oh, you are no longer a mere lady. How have you become so alluring? Humph, do not gaze indiscriminately. Today, I shall dismember you. Please, do not. You wouldn't want your unborn child to be without a father, would you? What? You, lady, you cannot repay kindness with malice. I saved you otherwise. You would have met a gruesome fate at the hands of that black dragon. Naughty boy, do you know who I am? I do not. Please enlighten me. Listen well. I am Medusa, a maiden of the 7-colored spirit serpent clan of the 10,000 demon realm, aged 3,800 years, with a cultivation of mid-nascent soul. What? You are the serpent maiden Medusa. Indeed. My kin discovered the blood soul fruit in this abyss, only to encounter the nefarious Aohei of the Black Dragon clan, who poisoned us with the most potent toxin. Thankfully, you provided the antidote. Medusa, it was never my intention. I was unaware of your poisoning. I sought to save you. But you inadvertently transmitted the toxin to me. Fate has played its hand. Now that the deed is done, how about I become your man from now on? Ha ha. Little brother, tell me where you hail from. I am 22 years old, from the mortal realm, at the 8th level of Foundation Establishment. Oh no, wait. I am now at the 9th level. Wei Changqing was astonished. How had he advanced to the 9th level overnight? Was it truly? At that moment, Medusa was equally astonished. You are human, yet only 22? My heavens. Medusa, what of being 22? Sigh, it matters not. You should leave. You are far too young. In our 7-colored spirit serpent clan, the youngest maidens begin at 1,000 years before taking human form. Medusa, truth be told, I prefer those older. It provides a greater sense of security. Sisters are the most caring. As laughter echoed in the air, Wei Changqing and Medusa grew increasingly familiar with one another. Medusa removed the sword that had been resting upon his shoulders. Madam Medusa, given the circumstances, rest assured that in time, Changqing shall treat you well. This spirit fruit is for you. I have relocated its roots to another place. Oh, you little man, thank you. I am rather hungry, she replied. This is easily remedied. Your husband will prepare some roasted meat for you. Wei Changqing ventured 100 meters away, brandishing a spiritual treasure that effortlessly flattened the ground. He then constructed a roasting rack from a sturdy tree trunk and summoned a massive black mud eel weighing 10,000 pounds from his spatial realm. With a swift stroke of his sword, he severed 1,000 pounds of black dragon meat. Medusa was astonished. How remarkable! My little husband possesses such prowess. A foundation establishment at the 9th level managing to slay a peak yuan-ing black dragon, nearly rivaling the strength of an initial phase deity. In the realm of myriad demons, those capable of such a feat number fewer than 100. In her astonishment, Wei Changqing began roasting the fragrant dragon meat, which wafted enticingly toward Medusa, causing her mouth to water and the snake heads within her visage to writhe with desire. Noticing that Madame Medusa could hardly contain herself, he sprinkled a handful of seasoning, intensifying the aroma manifold, and offered her a piece of the succulent dragon meat weighing over 100 pounds. Madam, do indulge. Oh, it smells divine. This is truly delectable. Today, I have finally tasted dragon meat. It is exquisite. Medusa exclaimed, her words tumbling forth. Moments later, Wei Changqing tossed her a jar of spirit wine, which she adored even more. My little husband, I adore you. Thus, after half an hour, Wei Changqing had consumed merely a few dozen pounds, while Medusa had feasted upon nearly 1,000 pounds. Husband, I feel so comfortable, she sighed, releasing a contented burp. My lady, night has fallen. Shall we spend the night here? You rascal. This place may not be safe. What if the Black Dragon clan comes searching? What is there to fear? They would merely serve as our suppliers. Envision the delight of roasted dragon meat every day. Medusa chuckled, granting her silent consent. Shortly thereafter, Wei Changqing set up a concealed defensive array and retrieved a splendid large bed from his storage ring, laying a soft spiritual silk blanket upon it. My lady, it is time for bathing, changing, and resting. Dear husband, would you like to see your wife's true form? Certainly. They both entered the bathing pool, and moments later, Medusa transformed into a resplendent 7-colored serpent, her lower half adorned with scales, while her torso and head retained a human visage. Madam, why is this so? Dear husband, this is the curse of our 7-colored serpent clan. Upon contact with water, our true form is revealed. Are you frightened? Not at all. I find it rather delightful. Thank you. Dear husband, you are so kind. I almost harmed you earlier, but tonight, allow me to serve you well. Then I am grateful to you, madam. As the night enveloped them in darkness, the array within their abode flickered with a soft glow, the candlelight dancing gently, ushering them through the night. Spare me, you villain. Wei Changqing smiled softly, gazing at the enchanting Medusa and planting a gentle kiss upon her lips. My lady, thank you. Your husband greatly cherishes you. Humph, you little scoundrel. Medusa's cheeks flushed with warmth. Half a day had passed, and Wei Changqing, embracing the enchanting Medusa, roamed the depths of Wanyao Ridge, hunting countless spirit beasts, their spoils almost accumulating to mountainous proportions. My dear, not far ahead lies the territory of our colorful beauty snake clan. Ah, Madame Medusa, what is this? My dear, I am, of course, bringing you to meet our matriarch, the colorful madam. Chapter 66. The colorful madam. Ah, your clan leader won't harm me, will she? Wei Changqing teased. Little husband, with your striking looks, it's quite possible the matriarch may take a liking to you. You mustn't shy away, Medusa chuckled. Surely not. Your leader has a penchant for youthful charm? Indeed, she fancies someone like you. Pleasant to behold, especially the exceptionally formidable type. Our matriarch has been searching for 8,000 years. No way, an 8,000-year-old serpent demon. Wei Changqing felt a surge of anticipation. After half an hour, they finally arrived at a realm reminiscent of a paradise, abundant in spiritual energy. Instantly, several snake maidens of various hues appeared. The red snake maiden, the green snake maiden, the white snake maiden, and the purple snake maiden. Saint Maiden Medusa, where did you find this handsome gentleman? The green snake maiden, Ching'er, inquired playfully. The white snake maiden then added with a smile, Saint Maiden, may I borrow your handsome companion for a few days of fun? Ah, Medusa was taken aback. Sister Saint Maiden, could you let us have him for a few days? I promise we won't wear him out. Wei Changqing was perplexed, thinking, is this truly happening? Medusa gently patted the heads of the snake maidens, smiling as she replied. That is not permissible, for he is the Saint Maiden's husband and cannot be shared. Very well, we shall go out and play then, Ching'er pouted, leaving in dissatisfaction. Medusa urged Wei Changqing to quicken their pace, and a few minutes later, they arrived at the grand hall of the colorful spirit snake clan. Medusa pays respects to the matriarch. Medusa, you have returned. Have you gathered the blood soul fruit? Yes, here it is. Thank you for your hard work. And this is? Matriarch, this is Wei Changqing, a member of the human race. A human? The colorful madam's interest peaked, her keen eyes scrutinizing Wei Changqing, subtly influenced by the charm divine technique. Little one, how do you know our saint maiden? Beautiful lady, you are truly exquisite, he replied. The colorful madam erupted into laughter. Dusa, your friend is quite amusing. Matriarch, he actually saved Dusa. Otherwise, she would still be imprisoned by the Black Dragon clan. Ah, what exactly happened? The colorful madam inquired. Dusa recounted the tale of her poisoning. Alas, the die is cast. It can only be this way. Wei Changqing is indeed your savior, and I shall not blame you for the damage done to your body. Thank you, matriarch. Dusa will take her little husband home now. Dusa, you may return. I need to speak with your husband. All right, little husband, goodbye. The matriarch has matters to discuss with you. Very well, do come to fetch your husband later, lest he lose his way. The colorful madam smiled gently. No worries. Once our discussion concludes, I shall send a maid to escort you to Dusa. Thank you, matriarch. Young Master Wei, please have a seat. What drink do you prefer? The spirits must be strong. After all, a man should indulge in potent liquor. Very well, hunger. Please fetch the eternal serpent wine. At once, chief. Moments later, the bottle of snake blood wine, thick as blood, was uncorked, releasing an enchanting aroma. Wei Changqing immediately praised. What a fine wine. Young Master Wei, let us toast. Thank you, esteemed chief. Young Master Wei, there is no need for formality. Dusa is our tribe's second greatest warrior. Losing her would significantly increase our tribe's burden, and potential enemies would seize the opportunity to strike. The holy maiden Dusa is blessed and fated to cross paths with me, which indicates a profound connection between us. Wei Changqing glanced at the rainbow lady, who smiled gently and clinked her glass with his. Young Master Wei, Dusa mentioned you vanquished Aohei. That is truly remarkable. Your combat prowess is exceptional. Do you possess a unique bloodline? Indeed, I carry the dragon soul bloodline, bestowing me with limitless strength. Splendid. Cheers. Several hundred meters away, the holy maiden Dusa returned home, feeling an inexplicable transformation within her body, which then morphed into a serpentine form, flicking her tongue in exquisite comfort. The chaotic forces of creation were reshaping her being, and the rainbow serpent bloodline was transformed by the dragon soul energy, evolving into the nine-colored nine-clawed celestial body. Subsequently, this divine form turned into an egg, beginning the process of hatching. Back in the chief's hall, Wei Changqing roasted Aohei's corpse, happily sharing the meal with the rainbow lady, gradually finding themselves seated together. Chief, you look stunning today, Wei Changqing remarked directly. If only you were not Dusa's husband, the rainbow lady replied wistfully. Oh, what if I were? Because I have developed feelings for you. Ah, rainbow lady, you have feelings for me? Yes, you are particularly captivating. A voice within me incessantly whispers that if I were to become your woman, I would attain extraordinary fortune. Becoming an immortal would merely be the beginning of my journey. Rainbow lady, have you ever heard of destined words? Perhaps that is what it is. Is that true, young Master Wei? Can you harbor feelings for me as well? Rainbow lady, are you not concerned about what others might say? Not at all. I have waited for 8,000 years and do not wish to spend my life in solitude. It is truly lonely. Rainbow lady, do you genuinely wish to be with me? Indeed, but I cannot abandon the rainbow serpent tribe. Do you have a solution? I do. You shall know in due time. At that moment, the stunning rainbow lady suddenly leaped into his arms, offering a warm kiss. Thus, Wei Changqing embraced the beauty and began to walk towards the inner chamber, when suddenly, a loud knocking echoed at the door. Chief, it's urgent. Open the door. Inside, the rainbow lady quickly separated from Wei Changqing, a slight smile gracing her lips. Oh, you mischievous one. Once matters are resolved, we shall continue, she said with a playful grin. Wei Changqing felt exasperated. What a delightful moment had been interrupted, and he wished to vent his frustrations. The rainbow lady opened the door to find a member of the rainbow serpent tribe, bloodied and grievously injured. Chief, the black dragon tribe is attacking. We must defend ourselves. After she finished speaking, she fainted. Wei Changqing unleashed a surge of wood spirit chaos energy, and the serpent woman was immediately restored. Thank you, young master, for saving my life. Go rest. The clan leader will meet with the black dragon clan. Just as he spoke, the formidable black dragon appeared in the void, its colossal 1,000-meter-long body thrashing about in the air. Seven-colored old witch, come out. The leader of the black dragon clan, Hey Mamba, radiated a mid-stage transformation pressure in the void. Humph. The seven-colored madam was not to be outdone, emanating an early-stage transformation pressure to protect her kin. Seven-colored witch. Your people killed our elder Aohei. Swiftly hand over the culprit. Nonsense. Our seven-colored clan has not harmed your kin. Humph. I can still smell the scent of my elder's dragon flesh on your lips. You think to deceive me. Hey Mamba retorted angrily. Chapter 67, Battling the Masses. The seven-colored madam's wish fulfilled. Hey Mamba, what of my indulgence in dragon meat? It is readily available in many places, the seven-colored madam replied with a smile. Humph. That dragon meat is the flesh of my eighth brother. I will not spare you. Black Dragon Clan, kill them. Annihilate the seven-colored Spirit Serpent Clan. Hey Mamba immediately commanded. Scoundrel, defend yourselves. The seven-colored madam cried out. In an instant, Wei Changqing unleashed a sword intent, and thunder rumbled in the void. Who? Hey Mamba exclaimed in astonishment. The Black Dragon Clan members trembled as they descended to the ground in fear. The seven-colored madam secretly rejoiced. Could it be that someone was aiding the seven-colored Spirit Serpent Clan? Scoundrel, seven-colored witch, you have allies. Today, it is to the death. The Black Dragon descends. Dragons soaring in all directions. Kill. Instantly, thousands of colossal black dragons lashed their massive tails toward the seven-colored Spirit Serpent Clan. Ah, this is bad, scatter. The seven-colored madam exclaimed in alarm. Suddenly, Wei Changqing stood before the seven-colored madam, a massive palm unfurling as he grasped the incoming black dragon tail. What? Hey Mamba was astonished. What kind of divine ability is this? It cannot be allowed to remain. Otherwise, the Black Dragon Clan is in peril. Dark Spear, killing God Spear. Hey Mamba suddenly launched an attack. Young Master Wei, be careful. The seven-colored madam warned urgently. Wei Changqing gazed at the rapidly approaching black spear. A void appeared in his palm, and the killing God Spear was refined by a devouring technique. Moments later, the spear vanished. Hey Mamba spat out a mouthful of black blood, his expression one of utter shock. Who are you? Hee hee. Others say I meddle too much. You bully others. So today I shall bully you. It's as simple as that. Scoundrel, how dare you? We are the Black Dragon Clan. You dare treat us this way. Hee hee, mere black loaches. Wei Changqing delivered a powerful slap, rendering Hey Mamba unconscious. He then snapped off its tail and set it over the fire to roast. At this moment, the members of the Black Dragon Clan were terrified. It's over. Hey Mamba is not a match for him. We are to be roasted and eaten as well. Moments later, the aroma of black dragon meat wafted through the air, proving to be the delectable flesh of a mid-stage transformation dragon. Wei Changqing picked up a piece and began to eat. Quite delightful, truly fragrant. At this moment, Hey Mamba groggily regained consciousness, only to discover that half of its body was missing. Even more infuriating was the sight of its enemy cooking its flesh before it. What the hell? The Black Mamba was left utterly astonished, as if struck dumb. Madam Cheatsai, come and savor this exquisite meat. It is truly delightful. Thank you, young Master Wei. Moments later, amidst joyous revelry, the Black Mamba appeared as if ensnared by a binding spell, unable to move. Clan leader, let us flee. The Black Dragon tribe's hearts raced with trepidation. Yet, the Black Mamba remained motionless. After several hours of indulgence, Wei Changqing gestured towards the void, and the Black Mamba, confined by the spatial array, finally spoke. Ah, you dare to consume the flesh of my Black Dragon Clan in front of me. Upon uttering these words, the Black Mamba fainted from rage. Wei Changqing cast a cold gaze upon the Black Dragon tribe. From now on, the Cheatsai Spirit Serpent Clan shall be under my protection. Step any closer and, in an instant, the Black Mamba's head was severed by a sword, departing this world with unseeing eyes. Ah, clan leader, cried thousands of black dragons. Humph. Return whence you came. Should you dare to set foot here again, you shall share the same fate as the Black Mamba. Minutes later, the Black Dragon tribe retreated, while the Cheatsai clan rejoiced, eagerly surrounding Wei Changqing with adulation. Enough, everyone. I have decided to take young Master Wei as my consort. You shall show him reverence, as he will also be the protector of the Cheatsai Spirit Serpent Clan. Yes, clan leader. With a wave of her hand, Cheatsai dismissed the crowd and gently leaned against Wei Changqing. My lord, allow me to attend to your bath and attire. Very well. 3 days later, tranquility finally enveloped the room. Madame Cheatsai advanced from the initial stage of transformation to the latter stage, awakening the 9-colored dragon physique within her. Young master, thank you. I am so elated. Madam, I shall impart another technique to you, derived from the Cheatsai Spirit Serpent, known as the Divine Dragon's 9 transformations. Thank you, my love. I adore you. Another 3 days passed. Wei Changqing emerged from the chamber to find a line of enchanting serpent maidens surrounding him. We pay our respects to the Grand Elder. Rise and attend to Madame Cheatsai's attire. Yes. Subsequently, Wei Changqing entered the courtyard, his foundation established at the 9th layer. Boasting over 93 million foundational powers, mere millions away from breaking into the Golden Core stage. It appeared that venturing into the depths of the 10,000 Beasts Ridge was indeed a wise choice. He then instructed a maid to escort him to Medusa, only to discover her transformed into an egg. What? How can this be? Such a phenomenon is unheard of. Wei Changqing was taken aback. He cradled the giant egg, from which emerged a consciousness. My lord, Medusa is in seclusion, requiring a millennium to emerge. In the meantime, you may take another consort or two. Madam, I await your return. Wei Changqing then placed Medusa within the world space, in an area rich with spiritual energy. He proceeded to visit Lu Rian, finding her in meditation within the space. Madam, have you missed me during these days? You scoundrel, your strength has grown once more. Of course. This is from the dragon meat. Let us share a drink. 3 days elapsed within the world space, and Wei Changqing then visited Ling Qingzhu, having similarly spent 3 days, leaving behind 100 pounds of dragon meat, cautioning that only a small piece should be consumed at a time, lest it cause an explosion. Subsequently, within the realm of the world space, the ladies were uniformly bestowed with dragon meat. Outside, 3 days elapsed, while nearly a year passed within the world space. Lu Yuechan, Madame Yunyun, Ling Ruxue, along with thousands of concubines convened a family meeting. Ladies, they began, your husband has just arrived in the spirit cultivation domain, where dangers lurk at every corner. Thus, it is advisable for you to continue your cultivation within the world space. This will allow him to fight fiercely to secure more resources for everyone. This is the black dragon meat of the transformation stage. Each of you may take back 10 pounds to slowly roast and enjoy. Thank you, dear husband. As months slipped away in the space, how many more descendants had the Wei family acquired? Wei Changqing joyfully returned to the outside world, having increased his foundational power by 1,000,000 acres. It seems that frequent visits to the space yield benefits. Even mosquitoes provide nourishment. He then proceeded to visit Lady Chizai, gently leaning against her as they basked under the warm sun in the void. Husband, how is it that your strength is so formidable? Even the ladies of the transformation stage cannot rival you. This is due to a solid foundation. You too must now focus on honing your spirit in preparation for the void refinement stage, for in the spirit cultivation domain, you shall encounter few rivals. Indeed, the void refinement stage in the spirit cultivation domain is akin to the heavens. Achieving the integration stage necessitates the presence of the immortal spirit domain, as there are insufficient void laws in the spirit cultivation domain to support such a breakthrough. Allow me to take you somewhere. We shall meet often henceforth. But I must return home. Moments later, Wei Changqing brought Chizai into the world space, leaving her utterly astonished. Husband, this is a whole new world. Indeed, 1 day outside equates to 100 days inside. How splendid. The spiritual energy here surpasses that of the outside world, providing a serene environment for cultivation. It is truly an excellent place, free from disturbances, no matter what one does. Lady Chizai smiled gently at Wei Changqing. Chapter 68. Qingzhu's pregnancy. As half a month passed within the world space, Lady Chizai lamented, Husband, if this continues, I shall surely be buried. Surely not. Lady Chizai rolled her eyes. A few days later, Wei Changqing bestowed upon her a token for her blood to recognize its master. My lady, from now on you shall remain at Wanyao Ridge as your queen. Whenever you miss your husband, you may enter this space. This courtyard will henceforth be our rendezvous point. It must be so. A moment later, exiting the world space, Wei Changqing bid farewell to his wife and traversed back to Lingyue City. Upon reaching the shores of Lingyue, which he had not visited for several days, he found Ling Qingzhu, who had returned from the academy, gazing into the void alone. Qingzhu. Upon hearing his voice, Ling Qingzhu's face lit up with joy as she flew over. Husband, Qingzhu, do not cry. I have returned. Husband, if you had not returned soon, I would have gone into the space to find you. Come, let us spend more time in the space together. All right. Ling Qingzhu smiled gently. As months passed within the space, Ling Qingzhu advanced to the late foundation establishment stage, leaning against Wei Changqing as they basked in the spring sunlight. Suddenly, she covered her mouth and rushed beneath a willow tree, retching violently. Ugh, ugh, ugh. After a few minutes, noticing that his wife had not returned, Wei Changqing hurriedly approached her. Qingzhu, what troubles you? My dear, Qingzhu feels nauseous. Wei Changqing promptly supports Ling Qingzhu, dispersing a chaotic force of creation, bringing her back to her senses. My dear, I haven't consumed anything else, unless... Ling Qingzhu hesitates to confirm. My lady, judging by your current state, your husband must know. This indicates you are expecting. Expecting. My dear, please check to see if it's true. Qingzhu yearns to become a mother. A few moments later, Wei Changqing gently cradles his wife in his arms, a radiant smile illuminating his face. Qingzhu, this is an embryo-preserving pill. Consuming one ensures everything will be fine. My dear. Thank you. Qingzhu has finally realized her wish. She's going to have a son. Yes, from now on, take good care of the pregnancy. Let us remain here, as I worry for your safety outside. All right, from now on, Qingzhu can be with you every day. I love you dearly. Upon returning outside, Wei Changqing noted that his wife was now expecting, likely remaining indoors for some time. He promptly transported their beautiful courtyard into the spatial realm. And Ling Qingzhu was overjoyed upon seeing it. This was the place where they first met, beside a vast ocean, which brought her immense joy each day. My dear, you may go out now. I must focus on nurturing the baby. At Lingyue Academy, Wei Changqing arrived at Lu Rian's residence. After finishing her lessons, Madame Rian returned home. And Wei Changqing embraced her warmly. You rascal, you haven't attended class in quite some time. Madame Rian, does my husband still need to attend classes? Perhaps in a few days, I shall enter the inner sect. You scoundrel, I have just broken through to the nascent soul stage last night. Ah, Madame Rian, congratulations. It seems your teachings are truly remarkable. Your progress is astonishing. Indeed, the efficacy of good techniques is unparalleled, yielding rapid advancement. Soon, our classmates will also break through to the foundation establishment stage, and we shall all enter the inner sect together. You will be an instructor there. This sounds splendid. I shall wait for everyone for a few days. My dear, will you return home today? I shall not, for Qingzhu is expecting. We will reside in the spatial realm, where it is much safer, and I will no longer attend the academy. Congratulations. You are going to have a son. Lu Rian smiled faintly. Madame Rian, do you not wish for this? Scoundrel, go prepare dinner. I am hungry. Lu Rian directly commanded. Very well, I shall roast dragon meat. And we shall enjoy a fine drink together. Let us drink. Half an hour later, Wei Changqing had roasted over 100 pounds of dragon meat, bringing out several jars of exquisite wine, indulging in meat and fine spirits. Cheers. Laughter and merriment filled the air, and after an hour, they both retreated into the house. In the tranquil night, two fervent hearts beat as one amidst the rumbling thunder and the gentle patter of rain, nurturing the earth silently yet profoundly. The next morning, Lu Rian awoke to find the room in disarray, her cheeks slightly flushed. Scoundrel, how could you behave in such a manner? Lu Rian silently chastised. Leaning against Wei Changqing's chest, she savored the sweetness of their time together. Not long after, Wei Changqing awoke, gently holding Madame Rian close. My lady, it is time to instruct the disciples. Today I do not wish to go, it feels rather dull. My lady, what if today I share insights with everyone instead? Very well, you may go, madam, please rest a while longer. Wei Changqing bestowed a gentle kiss upon Madame Rian and approached his junior disciples. Wow, Brother Wei, it has been ages, exclaimed a group of over 10 junior disciples, eagerly gathering around him. Come, everyone take a seat. Today, we shall forego our training. Madame Rian is unwell, so let me share some words with you all. Cheers erupted among the disciples, with Lu Dehua, Li Lingyun, Zhang Manman, Wang Kaiyun, and others brimming with excitement. Dehua, behold this golden core spirit sheep, weighing 500 pounds. Today, we feast on roasted meat. And Brother Wei shall ensure there is plenty of wine. Wow, Brother Wei, you are truly wonderful. Several female disciples leaped with joy. Thus, more than 10 individuals collaborated to skin the spirit sheep, roasting the fragrant spirit beast meat within the academy. Moments later, the enticing aroma wafted through the air, drawing countless outer disciples, their mouths watering in anticipation. This is a golden core spirit beast. Oh my, how can they do this? Such a blatant waste of heavenly resources. As the crowd swelled, their desires intensified. Wei Changqing smiled faintly, observing the meat nearing perfection, and soon everyone settled on the ground. Dear disciples, our gathering is a matter of fate. We must cherish it well. Cheers. Cheers. As the fragrant sword spirit wine mingled with the enticing scent of the roasted meat, one inner disciple, unable to contain himself any longer, approached boldly, proclaiming, Who permitted you to roast spirit meat and drink fine wine? Silence. Lu Dehua swiftly delivered a resounding slap. You dare strike me? I am Zheng Haiping, the third son of the foremost Zheng family in Lingyue City. Your days are numbered. Get lost. Keep yapping, and I'll end you, Dehua retorted, sending the man flying with a kick. Wei Changqing laughed heartily. Well done, Dehua. This lot deserves a beating. Do they think our feasting impedes them? Such arrogance. Brother Wei, today's success is thanks to you. You have granted me the strength of the foundation establishment stage. Should you require assistance in the future, do not hesitate to call. No need. Continue to be yourself. Strive diligently in your cultivation and ascend to immortality soon. Thank you, Brother Wei. Dehua will work hard, and when I achieve immortality, I shall return to express my gratitude. Very well. I shall await your return upon your ascension. Cheers. Soon, the revelry ensued, with many becoming inebriated. Wei Changqing chuckled, weaving a protective formation around the group. He then returned to Lu Rian, unable to find rest throughout the night. Chapter 69, Madame Rian's Astonishment. 3 days later, Lu Rian arrived with a group at the inner disciples promotion site. Wang Zhongjian, the dean of Lingyue Academy, and Wei Qingtian, the head of the law enforcement hall, were present. Madame Lu, are you certain you wish to promote your disciple to the inner sect? Indeed, Dean Wang. Very well. To qualify as an inner disciple of Lingnuo Academy, one must possess the foundational cultivation of the initial stage and lift this cold jade iron cauldron weighing 13,000 pounds. The esteemed Madame Rian is well aware of this. Good. Today I shall observe your disciples. If they all succeed, you may continue to instruct them, receiving treatment equivalent to that of an inner mentor. Thank you, Dean. Lu Rian smiled gently. Thus, Wei Changqing first allowed his junior disciples to step forward, successfully passing the test of the cold jade iron cauldron with remarkable ease. Finally, with a gentle smile, he approached, waved his hand lightly, and the cauldron fell into his grasp before he delicately set it back down. Excellent. Very commendable. You have demonstrated an admirable understanding of lifting with ease and remarkable control. Congratulations, Mentor Lu. All your disciples have qualified to become inner disciples, remarked Wang Zhongjian with evident joy. Thank you for your acknowledgement, Dean Wang. In the future, Mentor Lu Ruoyan will continue to guide her disciples towards advancement. Striving for a breakthrough into the golden core stage and successful graduation, Lu Ruoyan responded. Splendid. I too look forward to it. Subsequently, Lu Ruoyan moved into her new abode, a small peak accompanied by a row of cave dwellings. Dear disciples, I trust you all possess the foundational techniques. What you lack are the resources for cultivation, she stated. Indeed, the techniques passed down by Senior Brother Wei are exceptional. The 5 elements battle god technique enabled us to transition from the Qi refinement stage to the foundation establishment stage, and the knowledge surfaced effortlessly in our minds. Very well. You must express your gratitude to Wei Changqing. Now, endeavor diligently in your cultivation, while I attend to the arrangements of your living quarters, she concluded. Observing his junior disciples settle into their desired caves, Wei Changqing quietly approached Madame Ruan. You rascal, hurry and assist in constructing the house. She chided. My lady. The house has long been prepared, he replied. My dear, please reveal yourself. Wei Changqing teased. Instantly, a beautiful villa materialized, consisting of several rooms with complete amenities, including a swimming pool and a training ground, much to Lu Ruoyan's delight. Husband, did you arrange this? She inquired. Indeed. This is a spirit treasure that can be summoned and retracted at will. Should we need to leave, it can be taken with us. Thank you so much. Much of what I have today is due to your efforts. Tonight, I shall prepare a sumptuous feast to reward you, she declared. Haha, that sounds more like it. 3 days later, as they exited the villa together, Lu Run gritted her teeth, feeling the urge to scold. You scoundrel, she exclaimed. Wei Changqing chuckled, unfazed. And they soon arrived at the foot of the mountain, where a dozen junior disciples were diligently practicing the 5 elements battle god technique. Good morning, Master Ruoyan, greeted the disciples. Good morning, Senior Brother Wei, he replied warmly. Disciples, are there any difficulties in your cultivation? Master Ruoyan, we are in need of funds, one disciple confessed. That I cannot assist you with. Spirit stones must be earned through your efforts. You see this mountain? It all belongs to your master. I possess thousands of acres of spiritual fields. Choose a plot to cultivate spiritual herbs, and you can exchange them for spirit stones. Transitioning from the foundation establishment stage to the golden core stage takes at least a century. I myself only broke through at 80. You are all young, merely 20. 60 years should suffice. Thank you, Mentor Ruoyan. We shall go cultivate spiritual herbs, the disciples affirmed. Wait, Wei Changqing interjected. Dear junior disciples, I have prepared foundation establishment grade Julian Dan seeds for you, requiring over 300 types of spiritual herbs. Each batch of seeds costs 10 spirit stones. And I will also provide you with a spirit gathering array disc, which can enhance the growth speed of your herbs tenfold when spirit stones are placed within. What? Senior Brother Wei, you are truly wonderful. We adore you, they exclaimed. All right, each of you may take 100 batches of herbal seeds and 1 array disc. You can harvest every 3 months, and thereafter, gather your own seeds. I will purchase the finished spiritual herbs at 2,000 spirit stones per batch, which I will refine into Julian Dan for sale, he concluded. Farewell, Senior Brother Wei. The disciples called out as they departed. A group of disciples promptly set out to cultivate the barren land, and gradually, fertile fields began to emerge. Lu Ruyan gently pulled him back home, resting tenderly in his embrace. My dear, if you were to become a mentor, you would undoubtedly excel far beyond any lady. If I were to take on a role, it should be that of an emperor, with 3 palaces and 6 courtyards and thousands of beautiful maidens. Wouldn't that be splendid? Oh, why do you hit me? Lady Ruyan, you scoundrel, how dare you think such things? Being an emperor is no easy feat. Wei Changqing smiled silently, contemplating that he had already experienced such a role. As time passed in the realm of cultivation, from the warmth of spring to the peak of summer, Lu Ruyan donned an even more enchanting celestial dress, while Wei Changqing remained tirelessly occupied. Far beyond countless miles, the colorful lady finally experienced morning sickness, expecting a child of the Wei lineage, which filled her with exhilaration. During this period, Lu Ruyan broke through to the second level of the nascent soul stage and practiced the Nine Heavens Thunder Sword technique taught by Wei Changqing, rendering her invincible beneath the divine transformation. My dear, I visited the disciples' foundational spirit herbs. They are almost ready for harvest. Madam, I was considering this, purchasing 5,000 spirit stones for a foundational elixir in the market, and in exchange, my fellow disciples could receive 10 furnaces of spirit herbs. My disciple, you would be at a significant loss. It's nothing. My dear will still profit immensely. Very well. I shall collect the spirit herbs and distribute the elixirs. Agreed. I shall begin refining the foundational elixir right away. Moments later, Wei Changqing combined a furnace of foundational elixir herbs with a batch of premium spirit rice, producing 1,000 primary foundational elixirs. What? How could you possibly refine so many at once? Lu Ruyan was utterly astonished. Madam, did I not mention? I can refine elixirs and forge instruments. Making money is as effortless as picking it up. I am truly in awe of you. I cannot help but admire your talents. Lu Ruyan joyfully departed, trading thousands of foundational elixirs for tens of thousands of spirit herbs. The group of disciples, thrilled with their elixirs, felt immense gratitude towards their beloved master, and thus, they immersed themselves in cultivating spirit herbs. Wei Changqing transformed tens of thousands of foundational spirit herbs into over 50 million ordinary foundational elixirs. My dear, you are defying the heavens. My goodness, how many spirit stones does this amount to? Selling at 50,000 each, that is an astronomical sum. Madam, how does it feel to have a super-rich husband? Well, my dear, I wish to bear you a son. Otherwise, with so much wealth, who will squander it? No, my dear, there exists a bottomless pit in our abode, where, as long as there are sufficient spirit stones, it could one day ascend to the celestial realm. Surely not. You have astonished me once again. Lu Ruyan laughed heartily. Chapter 70. The first encounter with senior sister Li Qingyi. Amidst their astonishment, Wei Changqing embraced Lady Ruyan and entered their humble abode, living a blissful life together. However, fate was not on Lady Ruyan's side, as she faced misfortune, failing to bear fruit. My dear, let it be. Some matters cannot be forced. Perhaps it is best to let nature take its course. Sigh. It seems there is no other way. Good things come to those who wait. And in time, success will follow. Emerging from the hidden dragon peak, named by his lady, Wei Changqing finally returned to the street outside the Lingyue Academy after 4 months. Immediately spotting a shop with a for sale sign, conveniently located directly across from the academy. At this moment, numerous disciples from various academies were bustling about, arriving at the nearby shops such as the Spirit Herb Pavilion, the Purple Moon Dam Pavilion, the Moonlight Dam Pavilion, the Lei Family Tool Pavilion, and the Spirit Moon Auction House. Wei Changqing approached the entrance of the shop for sale and knocked on the door. Bang, bang, bang. A female cultivator in the late foundation establishment stage emerged from within. Young handsome, are you here to purchase the shop? Indeed. What is the price of this establishment? Young handsome, let me inform you that our shop spans 2 floors. The upper level serves as accommodation, while the lower level, covering 1,000 square feet, previously sold daily necessities. However, lacking a supply chain, it has now closed and is set to expand to other cities. The price is a firm 50 million spirit stones. My friend, although this shop is located at the entrance of the Spirit Moon Academy, 50 million is indeed a bit steep. How about 25 million instead? We can conclude the transaction immediately. What? At that price, I would incur a substantial loss. My friend, then propose a price that suits you. If it is reasonable, I shall buy it. Alas, 30 million is the lowest I can go. Very well, here are 600 foundation establishment pills. Other shops sell them for 50 to 60,000 spirit stones each. Surely this can offset the cost. Agreed. Farewell. Here is the deed, it is now yours. Moments later, the items from the shop were packed up by the foundation establishment cultivator, and Wei Changqing promptly sent a message to Madame Ruyan. Madam, hurry to the entrance of the Spirit Moon Academy. Your husband has purchased a shop. Oh, darling, you intend to open a store? Indeed, with so many pills. How else can I convert them into spirit stones? Shortly thereafter, Lu Ruyan exited the academy, immediately causing a stir. Heavens, how beautiful is Tutor Ruyan. Absolutely stunning. Wei Changqing quickly approached and led his wife into the shop, where they began to plan together. My dear, this shop is quite advantageous, being adjacent to the Spirit Moon Academy. However, there are several Dan pavilions nearby, making business rather challenging. Fear not, my dear, your husband has his strategies. Wei Changqing teased enigmatically. Thus, Wei Changqing commenced the renovation of his shop, aiming for unparalleled luxury. He laid a pathway of spirit stones and employed formations to connect everything, creating a dazzling spectacle. The grand counters and the shimmering walls were all masterpieces of formations and exceptional craftsmanship. Lu Ruyan was utterly astounded. It was nothing short of a stroke of genius. My dear, what has come over you? You rascal, how can you be so remarkable? I adore you. Do not say such things. Where else could I find a partner as breathtaking as you? With a playful giggle, they arranged over 1 million primary chi cultivation pills on the counter, priced at 500 spirit stones each, alongside 50,000 intermediate chi cultivation pills at 3,000 spirit stones each. These were crafted by tens of thousands of concubines within the spatial realm, who not only bore children for the Wei family, but also refined pills to upgrade the space, serving as a means to pass the time, much to the delight of the people. Next were the primary foundation establishment pills, priced at 50,000 spirit stones, and the intermediate ones at 300,000 spirit stones. Lu Ruyan, gazing at the spirit-rich pills, eagerly dragged Wei Changqing upstairs, where they reclined on the rooftop basking in the sun. My dear, when shall we open for business? Tomorrow. Let the junior disciples come. They can work a day for 10 spirit stones, taking turns, or else they will have no time to manage their spirit herbs. Excellent idea. This way, the disciples will have a stable source of income. Lu Ruyan conjured a spiritual talisman, prompting a dozen disciples to rush into the shop. Greetings, Mentor Ruyan. Greetings, Brother Wei. Lu Ruyan smiled gently, addressing her students. I, along with your senior Brother Wei, have established this shop to alleviate your future livelihood concerns. We have invested several million spirit stones to create the finest alchemy pavilion in the realm, where you shall all come to work in shifts, for disciples at a time, earning 10 spirit stones for half a day's labor. Wow, what a splendid opportunity. Naturally, we are all eager. Indeed, these garments are prepared by your Brother Wei for you. The girls received beautiful dresses, while the boys donned striking celestial armor. How magnificent and stylish. Brother Wei, you are truly generous to us. My dear disciples, here is the counter, stocked with chi refining pills and foundation establishment pills. All prices clearly marked. We will expand our inventory in the future, and those who perform well will receive monthly bonuses. Brother Wei, your generosity is overwhelming. The staff at the alchemy pavilion outside earn merely 100 spirit stones a month. Li Lingyun remarked with a smile. Very well, you may return now. Tomorrow morning at 9, you may choose 4 individuals to come, ensuring a balanced gender mix. Understood, Brother Wei. After a brief moment, the disciples departed. Lu Ruyan leaned against him, casting a flirtatious glance. Darling, shall we retreat to our chamber? Hours later, as the moon ascended in the sky, Wei Changqing gazed at his slumbering wife, gently rising from the bed. He performed a series of intricate gestures, weaving a formation into the void. The finest alchemy pavilion in the realm is now open. All elixirs at a 10% discount, for today only. Do not miss it at 9 o'clock. Golden characters shimmered in the air, capturing the attention of passers-by, who hurried over to witness the spectacle. Isn't this a general store? Now transformed into the finest alchemy pavilion in the realm. How marvelous. We shall have another option for purchasing elixirs. Not far away. The ZU Alchemy Pavilion and Wanyu Alchemy Pavilion held meetings. The wolf is coming. We must respond with all our might. Tomorrow, we too will offer a 10% discount. Let us not allow this self-proclaimed finest alchemy pavilion to rise. Within the Lingyu Academy, news spread rapidly, and tens of thousands of disciples were instantly informed. The foundation establishment pill was a coveted item, and chatter filled the inner sect. Sister Li Qing, great news. A new alchemy shop has opened outside the Lingyu Academy, offering a 10% discount tomorrow. You could save several thousand spirit stones on a foundation establishment pill. Is that true, Sister Linaire? Li Qing inquired eagerly. Absolutely. The Alchemy Pavilion is named the finest alchemy pavilion in the realm, a name so imposing. The quality of their pills must be exceptional. Linaire replied. All right. Tomorrow I shall take my years of saved spirit stones to purchase one and strive to break through to the 4th layer of foundation establishment, becoming a mid-stage foundation establishment cultivator. Alas, if only Linaire had enough spirit stones, we must work diligently to earn more. Sister Qingyi, shall we inquire whether the finest alchemy pavilion is hiring? Perhaps they might consider employing us. Let us go at once. Qingyi decisively concluded. Linaire, let us adorn ourselves beautifully to leave a good impression. Perhaps they will accept us. A quarter of an hour later, Li Qingyi and Linaire donned enchanting celestial dresses, their exquisite figures perfectly accentuated, and their stunning beauty radiated magnificently. Greetings, Sister Qingyi. Your allure is simply captivating. I find myself wanting to gaze upon you a little longer. Do not jest, Linaire. You are not lacking in charm yourself. A bit of exercise will do wonders. Thus, they arrived at the entrance of the esteemed Dan Pavilion. Li Qingyi gently rapped on the grand door. Knock, knock, knock. At that moment, Wei Changqing reclined on a leisurely chair, diligently practicing the chaotic immortality technique, with an immense reservoir of magical energy surging within his vast dantian, amounting to over 95 million acres at the foundation stage. Hearing the knocking from outside, he mused, who could be seeking trouble at such an ungodly hour? Chapter 71. Sister Li Qingyi to Wei Changqing opened the door to reveal a pair of stunning sisters. Clad in exquisite strapless gowns, they appeared exceptionally enchanting, their faces adorned with sweet smiles. Greetings, young sir. Might I inquire if the master of the esteemed Dan Pavilion is present? Li Qingyi asked with a smile. May I ask who you are, fair maiden? Wei Changqing inquired, gazing at the enchanting beauty before him. Dear sir, we are disciples of the Lingyue Academy. Might you be in need of assistance? Li Qingyi asked nervously. Oh, do you find yourselves in need of work? Indeed, as foundation stage practitioners, we require a substantial amount of spirit stones to purchase elixirs to enhance our cultivation speed. If we solely rely on absorbing spiritual energy, it would take us centuries. Thus, we seek spirit stones. Actually, I too am a disciple of Lingyue Academy, and I am currently the young master of this establishment. If you wish to earn spirit stones, I shall ensure you are well taken care of. Is that true? Young master, do you mean you can make decisions? Approximately. Li Qingyi and Lin Liner were thoroughly satisfied with such a response. Dear Junior, what kind of work can we undertake? Image ambassadors, Wei Changqing declared, assigning a grand title. Oh, how novel. Image ambassadors? Li Qingyi pondered, stroking her head. Fair sister, an image ambassador's role is to raise awareness of our esteemed Dan Pavilion. The task is quite simple. During our store's opening, you will explain the uses of our elixirs to customers and cultivate relationships, encouraging their future patronage. Is it truly that simple? Indeed. You will work for 2 hours a day, for days a week, earning 1,000 spirit stones monthly. Should sales flourish, you may receive an additional 50,000 spirit stones or a foundation establishment pill. Is this for real? Li Qingyi exclaimed in delight. Absolutely. Arrive bright and early tomorrow. And do dress elegantly. Thank you, young master. Wei Changqing promptly drafted a contract, binding them for a century. Thank you, young master. We shall commence our duties tomorrow morning. With that, Li Qingyi and Lin Liner joyfully returned to Lingyue Academy. Ah, we have secured employment. How exhilarating. Li Qingyi exclaimed. The sisters embraced, leaping and cheering. Wei Changqing watched them depart, a sly smile spreading across his face. Such beautiful sisters, it would be a pity not to make one my wife. I must bring her home. With a sense of glee, Wei Changqing returned upstairs, where Lu Rian stirred awake. Darling, who has arrived? Dear wife, I have engaged 2 image ambassadors for the shop, 2 enchanting maidens from our academy, named Li Qingyi and Lin Liner. Ah, it is they. Indeed, they are strikingly beautiful. Have you taken a liking to them? Perhaps I could play matchmaker for you. Madam, your presence is more than sufficient for my needs. Is that not so? There is nothing amiss. It is entirely appropriate for a man to marry and bear children, thereby nurturing his lineage and strengthening his clan. And I have your support in this matter, as Lu Rian articulated. Thank you, dear madam. With that, Wei Changqing embraced Madame Rian and transported her into the realm of their world, where they enjoyed a splendid month together. Soon, they returned to the esteemed First Pill Pavilion, where the morning sun began to ascend. Several junior disciples, along with Li Qingyi and Lin Liner, awaited outside. Rascals, go and open the door. Our fellow disciples have arrived. He said, Madam, very well, let us descend together. Wei Changqing then opened the grand door, allowing the junior disciples and the sisters to enter. Good morning, Brother Wei, greeted the junior disciples. Good morning, Mentor Ruyan, exclaimed the sisters with delight. Indeed, today you all look exceptionally beautiful. I am quite pleased. We have half an hour until the grand opening. Let us familiarize ourselves with the array of elixirs prepared for sale today. Oh, so many chi gathering pills. And an abundance of foundation establishment pills. Lu Rian smiled gently, taking her place upon the elevated platform, asserting the authority of a nascent soul master who would dare to act impudently under her watch. At that moment, the vicinity of the First Pill Pavilion thronged with eager buyers. Friends, are you familiar with the First Pill Pavilion? Passers-by discussed animatedly. Not really, but I hear there are discounts for today's grand opening, allowing one to save a considerable amount of spirit stones. Haha, indeed, discounts are always welcome. Suddenly, a magnificent firework cascaded from the heavens, revealing the grand proclamation. The First Pill Pavilion is grandly inaugurated with sensational discounts. All elixirs at a 10 discount. Hurry, while supplies last. The doors of the First Pill Pavilion swung open with an explosion of celebratory fireworks, an unprecedented spectacle that drew many cultivators from Lingyue City to witness the excitement. In an instant, the first cultivator rushed inside, captivated by the enchanting image of the ambassador and the dazzling array of elixirs, all priced lower than those of neighboring shops. Li Qingyi smiled warmly. Dear friend, What elixir do you seek? Do you have Qi gathering pills? Indeed, we have plenty. Today, the Qi gathering pills are available at a 10 discount for only 450 spirit stones, an unmissable deal. Thank you, Fairy, for your guidance. This first pill pavilion is truly splendid. I shall purchase 10 today. Please proceed to the counter for direct transaction. Thank you. Next, a foundation establishment cultivator approached Lin Liner. Fair lady, what elixirs do you offer for foundation establishment? Dear friend, today we have the foundation building pills available, which can elevate one from the first to the second layer of foundation establishment with just 10 pills. They are priced at 45,000 spirit stones. Such an opportunity seldom arises. Do not miss out. Haha, what a bargain. I must buy. Within moments, the shop became a bustling hive of activity, with elixirs being swiftly purchased, while the neighboring Wangyue Pill Pavilion and Ziyue Pill Pavilion stood desolate. The envy was palpable. As the morning waned, Lu Rian beamed with joy. For every elixir at the counter had been sold, garnering them billions of spirit stones. Wei Changqing declared, esteemed friends, our stock of elixirs has been nearly exhausted. Please return tomorrow. I sincerely apologize for the inconvenience. Master Wei, your elixirs are truly remarkable. We shall arrive early tomorrow to queue up. Excellent. Moments later, as the shop closed, the most delighted among them was Lu Ruyin, her smile brighter than the blossoms as she gazed at the spiritual stones. Wei Changqing smiled gently. Dear junior brothers and sisters, you have worked diligently today. Here are 100 spiritual stones as a reward. Go home and treat yourselves to a sumptuous meal. Thank you, senior brother Wei. Wei Changqing turned to Li Qingyi and Lin Liner, offering them a faint smile. You both performed exceptionally well today, ensuring that everyone remembers our esteemed Tianxia First Elixir Pavilion. Let me treat you to roasted meat and fine wine at noon. Thank you, young master. The sisters were overjoyed. Before long, they ascended to the upper floor, where Wei Changqing presented the spiritual lamb meat, causing Li Qingyi to salivate. Nearby, Lu Ruyin sat with her eyes closed in meditation, her heart tranquil. Wei Changqing summoned the sisters to assist him, and they engaged in lively conversation. Young master, you are truly remarkable, selling several 100 million spiritual stones in a single day. It's all right, the profits are not exceedingly high. What? Earning hundreds of millions in half a day is not much? Lin Liner laughed. It truly isn't. If one could earn trillions in a day, that would be considered substantial. Several 100 billion, young master can surely achieve it, Li Qingyi remarked with a slight smile. Thank you, Li Qingyi. How old are you this year? Wei Changqing inquired. Young master, Qingyi is 25 years old and at the 3rd level of foundation building. And you, Lin Linu? Young master, I am 24 years old. Quite impressive. Both of you are exceptionally beautiful, destined to be great wives. Wei Changqing chuckled softly. Chapter 72, Senior Sister Li Qingyi. Young master, how old are you today? Li Qingyi asked, gazing at his handsome face. Not very old. I am 23 this year, in the late stage of foundation building. Ah, the late stage of foundation building. Young master, you are incredible. With so many spiritual stones, it won't be long before you break through to the golden core stage. Not yet. Breaking through to the golden core requires enlightenment and comprehension of the laws of heaven and earth, which takes time. Indeed, senior sisters are lagging behind. Young master is truly impressive. All right, let us not dwell on this. One day, I shall teach you how to accelerate your breakthroughs. Really? Thank you, young master. The sisters beamed with delight. Half an hour later, the roasted meat was ready, and Wei Changqing called for Madame Ru Yin to join them for the meal. Greetings. Master Ru Yin. You are remarkable. Senior brother Wei is your disciple, Lin Liner remarked. Liner, as your mentor, I merely guided him to the threshold. The path of cultivation relies on oneself. With Longqing's mastery of elixir crafting, his future cultivation will surely progress smoothly. If you wish to avoid detours, do not hesitate to seek his guidance. Thank you, Master Ru Yin. We shall. Li Qingyi responded with a gentle smile. Now come. Let us enjoy the roasted meat and raise a toast. May the Tianxiao First Elixir Pavilion thrive evermore. Cheers. An hour later, Lu Ruyin cheerfully addressed Wei Changqing. Changqing, I must return to the academy to teach my students. Please take them out for some leisure. Understood, Master Ru Yin. Wei Changqing recognized this as an opportunity for him and the ladies to grow acquainted. The sisters, seeing Lu Ruyin depart, felt elated. Young master, is Master Ru Yin here to oversee you? Indeed, she recently broke through to the nascent soul stage, capable of maintaining order. Oh, the esteemed Master Ru Yin is truly remarkable, and she is also quite beautiful, Li Qingyi remarked. Wei Changqing smiled faintly as he prepared to tidy up the remnants of their meal, prompting the two sisters to immediately offer their assistance. Young master, allow us women to handle this. It would be too shameful for you to do such menial work. They insisted. Let us do it together. Came the agreement. Thus, The trio joined forces to clean the room and wash the dishes. Li Qingyi found herself increasingly fond of the young master, secretly planting a seed of affection in her heart. Li Qingyi, Lin Liner, thank you for your help. Junior brother will take you shopping, Wei Changqing announced. Sounds great. They replied in unison as they stepped outside, where they were promptly approached by several inner disciples. Li Qingyi, where have you been? Wang Lin inquired, his tone displeased. Why should it concern you where I go? Li Qingyi retorted without even glancing at him. Humph, Li Qingyi, you will be mine. As I am Wang Lin of the Wang family, the second most prominent family in Linghua City. How shameless. I have no interest in you. Young master, let us go. Li Qingyi declared, taking Wei Changqing's hand and leaving. Stop right there. Who do you think you are? Wang Lin shouted angrily. You are not worthy to know. Wei Changqing replied, turning to lead Li Qingyi and Lin Liner away, only to be blocked again by Wang Lin. Kid, you have quite a bit of audacity to pursue a woman chosen by me. You are simply courting death, he threatened. Silence. She is much more ambitious than you. We are both inner disciples of Linghua Academy. Do you see this shop? It belongs to him. You waste your days chasing girls, a true parasite of the Wang family. If the Wang family were to fall, you would surely starve, Lin Liner retorted fiercely. What? This shop belongs to a disciple of Linghua Academy? My goodness. What shocking news. The crowd gasped in astonishment. You are the owner of the #1 alchemy pavilion in the world? Wang Lin stammered. Heh, a mere alchemy shop, nothing of significance. Wei Changqing stated, taking the delicate hands of Li Qingyi and Lin Liner as they departed, causing the two sisters' cheeks to flush, evoking envy from onlookers. Wow. The young master of the #1 alchemy pavilion is truly impressive. The beauties of Linghua Academy have fallen for him. Some people will be utterly infuriated. Wang Lin, consumed by rage, hurried back to the Wang family to seek the aid of his family's patriarch, who had just entered the early stages of the nascent soul realm. Patriarch, I have taken a liking to the daughter of the small Li family, Li Qingyi. Could you kindly assist in matchmaking? Wang Lin pleaded. Oh, Liner, you fancy a girl from the Li family? The patriarch responded. Yes, I am very fond of her, Wang Lin affirmed. Very well, in a few days. As it is my 500th birthday, I shall speak to her directly. Thank you, uncle, Wang Lin replied, grateful for the patriarch's agreement. On the street, Wei Changqing held the stunningly beautiful Li Qingyi and Lin Liner by his side, drawing excited exclamations from passers-by. Look, isn't that the ambassador of the #1 alchemy pavilion? How well matched they are strolling together with the pavilion master. Li Qingyi's spirits soared with joy as Lin Liner blushed. Moments later, they unknowingly arrived at the fairy dress shop, where Wei Changqing led them inside. Boss, we wish to purchase exquisite fairy dresses. Bring forth the most splendid ones, he commanded. Ah, the pavilion master of the #1 alchemy pavilion. What an honor, the proprietor exclaimed. Haha, you are too kind. Please, good wares immediately, Wei Changqing replied, eager for the newly arrived limited edition fairy dresses. Moments later, Li Qingyi and Lin Liner emerged, hand in hand, radiating an ethereal beauty that seemed to eclipse the very heavens. Wow, they are stunning, truly breathtaking, resembling celestial beings. Wei Changqing exclaimed, his excitement palpable. Boss, what is the price? He inquired. Esteemed master, each set is 5 million, and they are truly one of a kind, complete with stockings, shoes, and undergarments, was the reply. Very well, I shall take one in pink and another in purple gold. The master's generosity was commendable, and he discreetly purchased several more sets to gift to the respected ladies in the realm of the world space. Upon exiting, Li Qingyi and Lin Liner were filled with joy, clinging to his arm. Shortly thereafter, Wei Changqing and the two ladies found themselves once again in the bustling streets. Drawing attention once more. Goodness, the fairies have descended. Thank you, young master, for your extravagant generosity today. It's nothing. I cherish your happiness more than any spirit stones. He reassured them. Thank you, young master. Your kindness is truly appreciated. Now, let me escort you back. Wear this talisman, and do not remove it, as it will ensure your safety. Thank you. Half an hour later, Wei Changqing returned the enchanting Li Qingyi and Lin Liner to the Linghua Academy before making his way to Lu Ruoyan. My lady, why the glum demeanor? Not at all. I am merely in the midst of cultivation. Oh, come now. I have procured this lovely dress for you. Do change into it. You truly spoil me, little rascal. Fortune is but a transient matter. Your delight is what matters most. A short while later, Lu Ruoyan donned her new gown, looking resplendent, embodying the essence of a goddess. Wei Changqing embraced her and led her into the house. As the enchanting night unfurled and the moon ascended, Wei Changqing whispered sweet nothings to his beloved Lu Ruoyan while she listened intently. My dear, are the elixirs prepared for tomorrow? Indeed. I have been busy crafting a substantial number of them in my spare time. That is splendid. I am weary and shall retire for the night. Please spend some time with Ling Qingzhu and check on the children. Of course. Chapter 73. Li Qingyi 4, Trouble from the Wang family subsequently. Wei Changqing ventured into the world space, presenting beautiful dresses to Qingzhu and spending several days in her company. He also extended warmth to Yun Yun, Yu Chan, Queen Rushua, and Jian Linger, nurturing fatherly affection for the offspring within the world space. After several more days, Wei Changqing returned to the outside world, greeted by the dawn of a new day. My lady, it is time to rise. Scoundrel, it's still early. Let me sleep a little longer, my back aches. Oh, you haven't fully rested yet. As the sun began to rise, Wei Changqing and the somewhat peculiar Lu Ruoyan arrived at the renowned Pill Pavilion, where several junior disciples awaited. Soon, Li Qingyi and Lin Liner entered, adorned in their exquisite fairy gowns. Good morning, young master. Greetings, Mentor Ruoyan. Well, since everyone is present, let us enjoy breakfast first. I have ordered a delightful spread, he announced. Thank you, esteemed master. Half an hour later, spirits were high as they savored their meal. Let the doors open for business, Wei Changqing declared, swinging open the entrance to reveal shelves brimming with elixirs. Today he had included foundation establishment pills, body refining pills, and dragon power pills, all priced comparably to other establishments, yet with superior efficacy. A moment later, the renowned Tianxia First Dan Pavilion was bustling with activity, its business thriving tremendously as a torrent of spiritual stones flowed into Wei Changqing's pockets. Not far away, the Wangyue Dan Pavilion and the Ziyue Dan Pavilion sat together, their faces etched with worry. When will this situation come to an end? Old Su remarked, someone will take care of them. Old Zhou, with a sinister smile, responded, oh. How so? Old Su rolled his eyes. Our shop is insignificant. The one suffering the most is the Duobao Pavilion. With a branch located on the main street of Lingyue City, it has dominated half of the city's medicinal and weaponry market for thousands of years. Suddenly, their business has plummeted. They will not let this slide. Each branch leader will assess the annual revenue, and if performance is lacking, they will be dismissed. So it is they who are anxious. We just need to stoke the flames. Old Zhou suggested. Haha, Old Zhou, you're quite clever. Thus, they dispatched individuals to Duobao Pavilion to spread rumors. Alas, the quality of their pills is abysmal. Let us visit Tianxia First Dan Pavilion. Their pills are simply worthless. Inside Duobao Pavilion, customers buying pills shook their heads in agreement. Indeed, they are lacking. Let us see what Tianxia First Dan Pavilion has to offer. The same sentiments reached the ears of the shopkeeper, then traveled to the branch leader, who was infuriated. Tianxia First Dan Pavilion is provoking us. We must retaliate, declared Leader Dai, addressing a group of alchemists. Leader, shall we challenge them to a refinement competition? That is feasible. What other strategies do we have? We could monopolize the spiritual herbs, leaving them without resources to refine. That works as well. We shall tackle this from both ends, competing in alchemy while acquiring spiritual herbs, and collaborating with neighboring cities. Excellent plan. Within Tianxia First Dan Pavilion, in less than an hour, everything was sold out, accumulating a staggering 10 billion spiritual stones, necessitating their closure. Esteemed cultivators, we sincerely apologize. Our establishment will now open a window for the purchase of spiritual herbs, at a price equivalent to 1/10 of the pill's value. What? That is half more than other shops. Let us hurry home and prepare. With that, the crowd dispersed to gather spiritual herbs. Some even spent spiritual stones to procure them, as Tianxia First Dan Pavilion was financially secure, leading to a rapid depletion of all spiritual herb shops in Lingyue City, leaving the shopkeepers bewildered. What is happening? Today's earnings equate to several years' worth. Inside Tianxia First Dan Pavilion, Lu Rian returned with several disciples. Lin Liner, not wishing to be a third wheel, bid farewell, leaving only Li Qingyi behind. Young master, may I receive my wages in advance? Li Qingyi asked with a smile. Oh, Sister Qingyi, what do you intend to do? I wish to exchange for a Zhu Yuan Dan to break through my cultivation. Sister Qingyi, had you mentioned it earlier, I would have gifted you a superior one. Really? Junior brother? Indeed, it is a high-grade Zhu Yuan Dan, worth at least 3 million spiritual stones, capable of aiding you in a breakthrough. Young master, you truly mean this? Yes, for my master admires you. Will you be my girlfriend? Young master, are you serious? Li Qingyi immediately blushed, unable to meet his gaze. Indeed, you are exceptionally beautiful. Changqing wishes to take you as my lady, and in the future, you shall be the esteemed mistress of the illustrious Dan Pavilion, possessing an abundance of spirit stones and elixirs that could serve as sustenance. Most importantly, you will have the opportunity to learn the celestial arts of the Wei clan, paving the way for immortality and eternal life. My lord, Qingyi replied, her head bowed, unable to meet his gaze. Wei Changqing smiled gently and lifted her chin with his hand, taking in her bashful and enchanting demeanor before planting a kiss upon her rosy cheek. My lord, This cannot be. She protested. Qingyi, what troubles you? My lord, I fear this may be a mere dream. Silly girl, I would never deceive you. This is indeed real. Wei Changqing immediately embraced the captivating Qingyi, holding her tightly. Rest assured, my dear Qingyi, I swear to love you for eternity, through the ages, together for all time. As his affection was expressed, tears welled up in Li Qingyi's eyes, stirred by her emotions. Changqing, truth be told, I secretly admired you from the moment we met. She sobbed. Don't cry, foolish girl. Wei Changqing gently patted her back, offering tender comfort. Suddenly, Li Qingyi received a message through a spirit talisman. Daughter, where are you? I have found a suitable match for you. Her father, Li Xianglong, conveyed through the talisman. Li Qingyi was taken aback. Hadn't her father stated she would choose her own suitor? Why was he making arrangements? She quickly responded, Father, please decline. I wish to find my own beloved. In the Li household, Wang Lin grew impatient waiting for the clan leader's birthday to arrive. He urged his father, Wang Jianjian, to visit the Li family first, lest the young man from the Dan pavilion beat them to it. Clan leader, what does your daughter say? Our Wang family is the second most prominent in Lingua City. Your daughter marrying my son, Wang Lin, would be an extraordinary elevation, Elder Wang stated. I regret to inform you, Elder Wang, my daughter insists on declining. She wishes to pursue love on her own terms, and as her father, I cannot impose. Please take your leave, Li Xianglong replied directly. Have you considered the consequences? After rejecting my Wang family, will your Li clan still thrive in Lingua City? Wang Jinjian threatened. Resorting to threats when a marriage proposal fails? My daughter is one of the most beautiful in Lingua Academy. Should you dare to harm my family, she may find a man even more formidable than your Wang family. Let us see how you would cope. Just wait and see. Do not regret your decision, Wang Jinjian warned. Chapter 74. Li Qingyi v. After sending the talisman. Li Qingyi felt particularly disheartened. Wei Changqing immediately noticed her distress. Qingyi, what is troubling you? My lord, my father just informed me that someone is proposing to our family. Oh, with your beauty, I imagine there are countless suitors each year. Indeed, but this time feels different, and I have declined. Well, do not dwell on it. Let us indulge in some delicious food. Very well. A short while later, Wei Changqing took the enchanting Li Qingyi by the hand as they exited the esteemed Dan Pavilion, making their way to the bustling food street in Lingua City. Changqing, allow me to treat you to some spiritual lotus vermicelli, just one spirit stone per serving. It is particularly fragrant. All right, I shall not refuse your generosity, dear sister. A few minutes later, 2 servings of lotus root vermicelli were served, exuding an enticing aroma that whetted the appetite. Let us eat, Wei Changqing exclaimed with a smile. They began to indulge joyfully when suddenly, a group of ruffians clad in black occupied the seats opposite them. Boss, look at that girl. She is quite alluring. How about we snatch her to become the young master's wife? Wang Ermatzi, a sycophant of Feiying, suggested. Wei Yixiao immediately glanced at Li Qingyi. Captivated by her breathtaking beauty, a few drops of saliva escaping from the corner of his mouth. Marvelous, absolutely marvelous. If I could take her back, it would be exhilarating. Wei Yixiao revealed his initial cultivation level of golden core and approached Li Qingyi with a smile. Miss, I, Wei Yixiao, have taken a fancy to you. Come with me at once and become my little concubine for the young master of Feiying Fortress. Young Master Wei, is it you? Li Qingyi retorted, her anger palpable. Hee. So you recognize me, young lady. How could you not? I am the infamous flying flower thief, Smiling Tiger. You certainly have some audacity. Not fearing the families of Lingua City, Li Qingyi remarked. Capture me? I am not in the foundation establishment stage. How many can really apprehend me after breaking through to the golden core? Young master, seize her. We still have to attend the Wang family's birthday celebration. All right. Feiying's 13 styles, soul hooking needle. Li Qingyi screamed. Wei Changqing immediately shielded Qingyi in his embrace, coldly regarding the incoming soul hooking needle. Stop. With a single utterance. The needle froze in midair, leaving Wei Yixiao astonished. Then, Wei Changqing uttered another word. Explode. Wei Yixiao cried out in agony, clutching his head and rolling on the ground, wailing. Young master, what has happened? It hurts. Please spare me. Wei Yixiao begged, crying out for mercy. Wei Changqing smiled slightly, discreetly leading Qingyi away, and moments later, they vanished, wandering along the soft sands by the ocean in Lingua City. At that moment, Wei Yixiao was left bleeding from his orifices, finally awakening from his nightmare. Bastards, where are they? I've been tricked. Get them for me at once. Yes. By the seaside, Wei Changqing took Qingyi's hand, and together they sprinted, soaring above the ocean. How are you, see? I am so happy right now. Li Qingyi shouted. Wei Changqing smiled gently, conjuring a water spirit array that materialized a villa in the sea. They sat together, gazing at the ocean. allowing the waves to crash against them as they admired the magnificent scenery. Sister Qingyi, do you like it here? I do. Wei Changqing watched as Li Qingyi closed her eyes, leaning in closer, and she too shut her eyes, allowing a sweet love story to blossom. Time flew by. An hour later, Li Qingyi nestled sweetly in his embrace, her cheeks slightly flushed. Changqing, you've kissed me. You must take responsibility now, or I want to live. Silly girl, when I say I love you for a lifetime, I mean it. One day, I shall come to your family to propose. Will you be mine? All right. You bad junior brother, you've sealed the deal. No returns, or I'll bite you to death and then kill myself. That won't happen. Wei Changqing held Qingyi close once more, gazing at the beautiful ocean. As the sun set, they returned to the renowned Pill Pavilion, where a crowd gathered around them. Oh, is that not the esteemed Master Wei? We are the law enforcement guardians of the Duobao Pavilion, and your establishment is suspected of disrupting market prices. A penalty shall be imposed. Duobao Pavilion, you are concerned about my prices? Mind your own business and leave me be. Humph, Master Wei, if you dare. Let us compare alchemical skills. Should you lose, you must shut down your shop and return home. Very well, let us compete. I shall send someone. How does noon tomorrow sound? Excellent, as expected of Master Wei. Tomorrow, victory shall surely be ours. As the Duobao Pavilion members departed, a group of individuals surrounded them. You truly know how to hide. We have finally found you. Wang Matzi seethed. How does your young master fare? Is he enjoying himself? You scoundrel. Wei Yixiao emerged with a darkened expression. You, the master of the world's foremost alchemy hall, I offer you the chance to become my servant. Here is the eternal slave mark, wear it willingly. Such arrogance. Wei Changqing scoffed. Seize him, find that girl, and bring her to my quarters. Yes, young master. In an instant, several foolish individuals rushed forward, but Wei Changqing struck with a single palm, sending them all sprawling to the ground, blood pouring from their mouths. Young master, save us. You're finished. My father is a nascent soul expert. Wei Yixiao fumed. A nascent soul expert? I shall render you powerless now. With a resounding punch, Wei Changqing obliterated Wei Yixiao's golden core, sending him plummeting towards the flying eagle fortress. With a heavy thud, Wei Yixiao crashed to the ground. He screamed in agony before losing consciousness. Report. Lord, it's terrible. Our young master has been attacked. What? My son went to celebrate the birthday of the King of Kings. How could he be harmed? The Lord of the Flying Eagle Fortress roared in fury. Half an hour later, Wei Yixiao awoke, realizing he had lost his golden core strength, rendered a mere shell of his former self. Son, who did this? The fortress lord inquired. Father, it was the master of the world's foremost alchemy hall. What? How could you provoke him? He insulted you, saying you were nothing but a dead fly. Such lawlessness. The Flying Eagle Fortress shall mobilize. This is clearly a trap. At that moment, inside the foremost alchemy hall, Lu Rian returned from instructing her disciples and noticed the exchanged glances between Wei Changqing and Li Qingyi, realizing matters were escalating. Bang, bang, bang. Those inside, come out. The fortress lord bellowed. Lu Rian burst forth, seething with rage as she confronted the fortress lord. You scoundrel, what are you doing? Oh, Minter Rian. Those inside have harmed my son. Step aside. Leave, or take another step and die, Lu Rian retorted fiercely. Humph, flying heaven-defying claw, kill. Seeking death, divine sword technique. Annihilate. The fortress lord lost both arms to a single strike, immediately using his dark arts to escape in a blood-soaked flight. Far away, he spat blood thrice, cursing. That scoundrel nearly cost me my life. Chapter 75. Li Qingyi 6 Lu Rian, filled with joy after dispatching her foes with a single strike, thought to herself. My husband's divine technique is truly formidable. It is simply overwhelming. She then entered the room, where Wei Changqing and Li Qingyi approached with smiles. Changqing, Qingyi, how have your discussions fared? The disciple has decided to marry Qingyi and make her the lady of the Wei family. Oh, this is acceptable. I must grant my consent. Lu Rian said with a smile. Thank you, Minter. I adore you. Do not speak frivolously. Lu Rian then led Li Qingyi aside for a private conversation. Qingyi, your feelings for Changqing are genuine. Indeed, I hold a deep affection for senior brother Changqing. Well, though Changqing may have his flaws, he possesses a good heart, formidable strength, and the ability to generate wealth. Thank you, Minter. All right, you may return now. Come early tomorrow, once the goods are sold out. We shall proceed to your Li family to present the betrothal gifts. Must we be so hasty? Yes, if you are fond of one another. You should be together to avoid wasting precious time. Li Qingyi joyfully departed from Lu Rian and bid farewell to Wei Changqing. Changqing, Qingyi is heading back. See you tomorrow. All right, see you tomorrow. Wei Changqing kissed Qingyi gently before allowing her to leave. He then returned to his home, a wave of warmth coursing through him as he approached Madame Rian. Madam, what are you smiling about? You rascal. Madam has agreed with Qingyi to present the betrothal gifts to your family tomorrow, ensuring the continuation of the royal bloodline for the Wei family. Thank you, my lady. I shall cherish you well. Ah, unruly disciple. Wei Changqing swept Madame Rian into the world space, and after 49 days, they finally returned to the outside world. Unruly disciple. Surely there will be hope this time. I have invested so much. My lord, you have given even more, do you not see? Understand you, you great rascal. Humph. As dawn broke, Lu Rian stood in the warm sunlight, her skin glowing with a rosy hue, exuding an enchanting charm as if she were a celestial maiden soaring through the skies. Before long, her junior disciples arrived, followed by Li Qingyi and Lin Liner. As the renowned pill pavilion opened its doors for business, in just half an hour, every item was sold out, netting millions of spirit herbs, which filled Wei Changqing with joy. Meanwhile, in the treasure pavilion, Master David was in a furious uproar. You useless fools. How could you allow the renowned pill pavilion to gather millions of spirit herbs? You've driven me to madness. Master David, today is a competition of alchemy. Let them lose face. Fine, the alchemists of treasure pavilion. Let us set off. Our target is the renowned pill pavilion. A quarter of an hour later, 100 members from treasure pavilion arrived outside the renowned pill pavilion. Wei Pavilion Master, step forward for a showdown. Master David proclaimed. Inside, Wei Changqing, accompanied by several junior disciples, along with Li Qingyi, Lin Liner, and Madame Rian, emerged. Treasure Pavilion. Do you think you can bully my Lingyue Academy because it lacks capable individuals? Lu Rian unleashed a wave of nascent soul pressure. Master, how can Lu Rian be so powerful? Truly formidable. Lingyue Academy possesses several formidable elders. If we provoke them, we shall all be doomed. Very well. Let us adhere to the rules. Moments later, the entrance of the renowned Pill Pavilion was teeming with people. As Academy Dean Wang Zhongjian arrived with disciples to lend their support, Wang Zhongjian conversed with Lu Rian. Madame Rian, your disciple is indeed remarkable. Having opened such a grand establishment, perhaps we can collaborate in the future, spirit herbs in exchange for spirit pills? Dean, that poses no issue. Master Wei, summon your people. Today we shall engage in 3 contests, the refining of qi-nourishing pills, foundation establishment pills, and huanglong pills. The one who produces the superior elixirs shall emerge victorious, declared Master Dai. Very well, Master Dai, but pray tell, what are the stakes? Wei Changqing retorted, implying that without a financial incentive, there would be no motivation to refine. Let us raise the ante then. Should you lose, you must vacate Lingyue City, Master Dai proposed. And if your Duobao Pavilion should falter? Wei Changqing inquired. Huh, how could we possibly lose? Our Duobao Pavilion is graced with the presence of the esteemed Master Dan Shengyamyuki. Losing would be a jest. Master Dai replied with unwavering confidence. Master Dai, you are taking advantage of the disciples from Lingyue Academy. I propose that should you lose, you forfeit your treasures from Duobao Pavilion, leaving them untouched, Wang Zhongjian interjected, stroking his beard. Do you have any idea of the worth of our stock and goods in Lingyue City? 10 trillion spirit stones, Master Dai retorted. 10 trillion? The foremost alchemy pavilion in the world will surely be worth much more in time. If you dare to wager, I accept, Wei Changqing smiled. Let us wager 10 trillion. Otherwise, the discussion is moot. Master Dai asserted. 10 trillion it is. Provide your own herbs, and I shall personally oversee the competition, Wei Changqing responded. Bold indeed. The Duobao Pavilion shall meet your challenge. Let us see how you intend to triumph over us. Master Yi, I trust you will handle this for me, Master Dai said. Very well, allow this old man to demonstrate his skills. Bring forth the herbs, Master Yi replied, retrieving his alchemical furnace and commencing his work with closed eyes. After an hour, a high-tier qi-nourishing pill emerged, and after 2 hours, a mid-tier foundation establishment pill was completed. At this moment, Wei Changqing remained unfazed, conjuring a blazing fire furnace in the void. This is the long-lost void alchemy technique, gasped the onlookers in astonishment. Suddenly, Wei Changqing cast 3 types of herbs into the furnace, which merged into 3 glowing liquids under his spiritual control. What sorcery is this? This is incredible. The disciples of Lingyue Academy exclaimed. Wang Zhongjian was equally astounded, recognizing Wei Changqing as a true genius. Moments later, 3 high-tier, qi-nourishing pills soared forth, followed by 2 high-tier foundation establishment pills, and eventually, a high-tier, huanglong pill materialized. Ha ha ha. Victory is ours. The crowd erupted in cheers. Upon hearing this, Master Yi lost his composure, resulting in a catastrophic explosion of the furnace. It's over. Master Dai felt a chill of despair wash over him. Wei Changqing laughed heartily. Master Dai, I regret to inform you that the spirit stones are now due. Otherwise, the reputation of your Duobao Pavilion shall plummet. Seeing the eager expressions of the crowd, Master Dai reluctantly produced the 10 trillion spirit stones from his storage ring. Master Wei, we concede our defeat today. Until we meet again, he said with a forced smile. Haha. Master Dai, we welcome you to challenge us again, but we shall not engage without a wager of at least 50 trillion spirit stones, Wei Changqing jested. Humph. Master Dai departed in dismay, his heart heavy with discontent. Master Yi, how could you have lost? The pavilion master questioned. Alas, that young man employed a long-lost technique. Indeed formidable. It is unprecedented that one can refine multiple elixirs at once. Master Yi lamented. Humph. I shall report this to the headquarters of the Duobao Pavilion. They will find a way to uncover the secrets. Chapter 76, Li Qingyi 7. Master of Duobao Hall in a small world abundant with spiritual energy within the spirit cultivation domain. A spiritual talisman pierced through the air. Report, the Master of Daoya Hall. Urgent news from Lingyue City in the spirit cultivation domain. Announced the messenger from the main hall. President, commanded the Master of Daoya Hall. Yes, Xiaoxi. Please read it aloud. A beautiful maid then unfurled the talisman, and a series of characters appeared. Master Daoya, a super genius has emerged in Lingyue City, having created a method of void alchemy that significantly accelerates the alchemical process. The Duobao Pavilion branch in Lingyue City has suffered a loss of 1 trillion spirit stones due to the failed alchemical endeavors. What? The void alchemy method must be in our possession at Duobao Hall. Hey Wu Chang, by Wu Chang, capture this young man and bring him back alive. He will be of great use to me, ordered the Master of Daoya. Understood, Master. Immediately, 2 early-stage transformation masters departed the small world, soaring towards Lingyue City. At this moment, the Wang family in Lingyue City was hosting a grand banquet to celebrate the birthday of the Wang patriarch, with numerous families presenting gifts. However, the Li family had chosen not to attend. Wang Lin initially intended to leverage this occasion to pressure the Li family through their patriarch. But it seemed that plan had faltered. After the banquet, Wang Lin summoned Wang Jianjian to Lingyue City, intending to cut off the supply from the Li family's spiritual mine and to terminate all partnerships. Wang Jianjian, what is the meaning of this? Li Xianglong exclaimed, pointing angrily at the crowd surrounding the Li family members. Li Xianglong, summon your daughter Li Qingyi back immediately, otherwise, the Li family will face annihilation today. Wang Jianjian retorted angrily. How dare you? Li Xianglong seethed with rage. At this moment, Wei Changqing and the Duobao Pavilion alchemists, having completed their concoction, soared above the Li family on their swords, bearing generous gifts. Changqing, this is our Li family. Indeed, the scenery is splendid. Let us descend. Changqing, wait, look. Our Li family is besieged. Li Qingyi gasped in alarm. Quickly, let us descend to assist. Stop. Li Qingyi shouted from the void. Both sides, poised for combat. Halted at her command. Haha, Li Qingyi has returned. Keep a close watch. If she disagrees, immediately destroy the Li family. Wang Jinjian bellowed. In an instant, Wei Changqing and Li Qingyi landed within the Li family's ranks. Father, are you all right? Li Qingyi asked anxiously. My daughter, you should not have returned. Wang Jinjian intends to capture you to make you a concubine for his son, and he has already disrupted our Li family's business, poaching all our partners, Wang Lin lamented. You scoundrel, Wang Lin, you despicable wretch. Li Qingyi, I offer you one last chance. Become my woman, or else the Li family will cease to exist today. How dare you? Li Qingyi retorted, infuriated. What is there to fear? It all hinges on whether you wish for the Li family to perish. Humph, Wang Lin. Abandon all hope. I have someone I cherish, so you have no opportunity. Who is it? It is I, Wei Changqing declared, making a striking entrance. Wei Changqing. You dare oppose my Wang family? Wang Lin seethed in fury. How dare you bully the woman favored by Wei Changqing? And yet you claim that I oppose you. What are you really? Apologize to me immediately, or I shall make you regret it. I fear not the treasures of the Baogao Pavilion. Nor do I fear your Wang family. It's all just a jest. Boldly, Wang Jianjian unleashed a formidable pressure of the golden core. Seeking death. Wei Changqing uttered a cold snort. In an instant, Wang Jianjian felt as if he were crushed by a 1,000,000-pound force, spitting out a mouthful of black blood. You bully the weak with your might, Wang Jianjian retorted angrily. Nonsense. Just because you commit transgressions on the first day of the month. Does that mean I cannot retaliate on the 15th? What kind of logic is that? Kneel and bow your heads at once, or none of you shall survive. This sudden turn of events left the guards of the Wang family in a state of bewilderment. What were they to do? Daughter, what is your relationship with him? Father. His name is Wei Changqing, 23 years old, stronger than I, and a junior in the academy. He is the founder of the renowned First Pill Pavilion. What? The First Pill Pavilion? Li Xianglong was overjoyed. The Li family would have no troubles henceforth. Father, my junior brother Changqing will punish them severely. Indeed, the Wang family, relying on being the second family in Lingyue City, has been acting arrogantly. It is time they learned their lesson. That is a necessity to instill a lasting memory in them. Wei Changqing glared at Wang Lin once more and declared, I will count to 3. And you all shall kneel and bow your heads until I am satisfied. Otherwise, the consequences will be dire. Wei Changqing struck out with a fist, obliterating a disdainful guard of the Wang family. Wang Jinjian dared not voice his anger. Father, quickly send word to the clan leader. I refuse to believe he cannot handle this. Wang Lin regained his confidence. Very well, summon as many as possible. Wei Changqing laughed heartily. Wei Changqing, just you wait. When our Wang family's nascent soul expert arrives, you shall see how arrogant you can be. Wei Changqing smiled and conjured a formidable doppelganger, solidifying his magical power into a great figure standing beside him. Master, Wei has arrived. Good. When the time comes, strike with ferocity. Yes, Wei Changqing murmured to himself. The onlookers truly believed this was Wei Changqing's guard. At first glance, he appeared to lack power. Moments later, Wang Zhongwang and several golden core members of the Wang family descended before Wang Jinjian. Third brother, what is happening? Wang Zhongwang inquired. Brother, that youth opposes our Wang family. The third brother is no match for him. What? You, in the golden core stage, cannot defeat someone in the foundation establishment stage? It is because he possesses a nascent soul pressure talisman. Enough, everyone retreat. Witness how I deal with him, Wang Zhongwang said in anger. With that, a chilling gaze turned towards Wei Changqing. Boy, you seek death. Old Wang, you are nearing your grave. Today, I shall escort you. Dragon seeking palm, kill. Master, Wei protects you. In an instant, Wei Changqing's doppelganger charged towards Wang Zhongwang, swiftly grabbing him and slamming him to the ground. Bang! Wang Zhongwang let out a wail. Half of his bones shattered. Scoundrel! Wang Zhongwang was furious. This was his first encounter with such a combat style, directly throwing his opponent as if his own attacks held no fear. Bang! As Wang Zhongwang found himself in dire straits, he was struck multiple times before having his head stepped upon. Old fool, you shall have your entire clan kneel and beg for forgiveness, or you shall be the first to perish. How audacious of you to not release me. Do you not know I am a disciple of the Sacred Fist Sect? What of the Sacred Fist Sect? Hurry, or you shall be the first to meet your end. You scoundrel, dare you? With a surge of power, Wei Changqing crushed the leader of the Wang family beneath his foot, subsequently devouring him with his external incarnation, leaving only an empty shell. The Wang family stood in shock. Their leader was dead, and they were still considered the second family of Linghui City. At this moment, Wang Lin felt immense regret for leading his family to ruin. Wei Changqing, you are ruthless. Wang Lin, this debacle was instigated by you, so you might as well offer your apologies. Wang Lin was struck into a pulp with a single slap. Following this, Wang Jinjian was also crushed to death. Listen well, sever one leg, about 10 times, and leave Linghui City. From now on, the Wang residence belongs to me, or you shall be the example set by the fallen leader. Yes. The crowd was thoroughly intimidated by Wei Changqing's external incarnation. Moments later, the members of the Wang family mutilated themselves, bowing before departing on one leg. Wow, Changqing, your guard is truly formidable, exclaimed Li Qingyi with joy. Not bad, I could slay 100 at the nascent soul stage without issue. Upon hearing this, Li Xianglong thought, my son-in-law is incredible. Chapter 77. The annihilation of the Wang family and the marriage to Li Qingyi. The Golden Core Thunder Tribulation appears shortly thereafter. Wei Changqing, accompanied by his guard, arrived at the Wang residence, taking command of the vast estate spanning 100,000 acres. Qingyi, this shall be our home from now on. Indeed. At this moment, Wei Changqing approached Li Xianglong. Good son-in-law Wei Changqing, I greet you, esteemed father-in-law. Very well, the consent of the father-in-law is granted. Thank you, father. Esteemed father-in-law, here is a sum of 100 million spirit stones, along with a tome that allows cultivation to the realm of immortals, the fire dragon technique, as a betrothal gift for Qingyi. Dear son-in-law, thank you. My daughter, come here. This is your groom. Is he not handsome? Indeed, very handsome. Qingyi, you must treat Changqing well, or else I shall not spare you. Mother, daughter will heed your words. Moments later, a great earthquake struck Linghui City as the leader of the Wang family provoked Master Wei, only to be trampled by Master Wei's guard, Wei Da. Subsequently, the Wang family was expelled, their estate claimed by Master Wei. There is more good news. Master Wei shall wed Li Qingyi tomorrow. Let us present our gifts and partake in the feast, for Master Wei is indeed a generous man. In the Li family, Li Xianglong received substantial gifts, ensuring the family's prosperity with newfound techniques and spirit stone resources. Soon after, the Li family organized a banquet for the marriage, with cultivators from Linghui City presenting their tributes. Daoist Li, congratulations. With Master Wei, the Li family's glory is imminent. Thank you all for your kind words. Fill the cups. Let us revel until intoxication. Sister Changqing has returned. He shall come to escort you at dawn. Very well. Moments later, Wei Changqing moved into the Wang estate, channeling his magical powers to redecorate the vast residence, which shimmered with brilliance under the influence of his magic. Finally, he cast a defensive formation, activating the stellar array in an instant. As long as the heavens remain intact, the Wei family shall be as fortified as a fortress. Not long after, Wei Changqing brought Lu Ruyan into the mansion, arranging for her to reside in the largest courtyard. My lady, I apologize for not hosting a grand wedding for you. Disciple, your intentions suffice. I am already content. Very well. Tonight, my husband, let us endeavor to fulfill your wish and conceive an heir for the Wei family. Hee. Thus, Wei Changqing embraced his wife and entered the realm of space, accelerating the passage of time 100-fold, delighting in each passing day. As the moon gradually ascended in the night sky, Qingyi conversed with a beautiful matron. Daughter, tomorrow you will become a bride. Strive to be a virtuous wife and a loving mother, working towards the prosperity of the Wei family. Mother, I understand. In a few years, I shall bring you grandchildren. Ah, how I love to hear that. The night was enchanting, and a grand banquet quietly approached in Linghua City. As the sun rose, Lu Ruyan suddenly felt a wave of discomfort in her stomach, a surge of nausea overwhelming her. Gag, gag, gag. Lu Ruyan was startled, rushing to Wei Changqing. You scoundrel. This time it must be true. I feel utterly ill. Moments later, Wei Changqing let out a hearty laugh. Madam Ruyan, congratulations on your success. Once the child arrives, you shall be a great mother. Humph. Hurry and take your bride. Li Qingyi awaits you. Madam Ruyan, your husband will think of you. Go on. I shall return to the academy. At the Wei mansion, Wei Changqing rode alone on a white dragon steed, soon arriving at the entrance of the Li residence. The wedding procession has begun. The air was filled with the sound of celebratory cannon fire, and a shower of spirit stones fell from the heavens. Wei Changqing received the beautiful bride from Li Xianglong and rode slowly back to the Wei family estate. Within the mansion, several senior and junior disciples assisted, and many students from Linghua Academy were in attendance. Lu Ruyan took her place on the high platform, her cheeks still flushed. They bowed to the heavens and exchanged vows. Huzzah! A gentle smile graced Lu Ruyan's lips as she waved her hand, revealing rows of spirit with tables laden with delectable dishes. Everyone, please enjoy the food and drink. Haha, Instructor Ruyan, you are too gracious. Hours later, the guests, enchanted by the festivities, departed, leaving behind tokens of their joy. Instructor, we have received a total of 50 million spirit stones and countless medicinal herbs. Lin Linner exclaimed joyfully. Indeed, everyone has worked hard today. Here is a Ziyuan Dan, a premium item that can aid in your cultivation. Instructor Ruyan, please convey my gratitude to the benefactor. Linner is overjoyed. As long as you are happy. Today is a momentous occasion. There are many rooms here. Choose one to stay in. Instructor will reside in Courtyard 1. All right, Linner prefers 8. I shall stay in Courtyard 8. Very well. The Wei residence currently has few inhabitants. In the days to come, I shall have a chat with you and Changqing to see if you are destined for one another. Instructor. Lin Linner's face turned crimson. Linner, Changqing is a fine young man. He is still young, and opportunities like this should not be missed. Look at the successful cultivators. They all have their companions, mutually enhancing one another. Think it over. Instructor. Then I shall move to the Courtyard 8 residence. Lu Ruyan smiled gently, pondering, what is this? Why am I concerned about such matters? In that festive chamber, Wei Changqing and Li Qingyi stood together, gazing at the starry sea. My dear, my beloved. Wei Changqing lifted the red veil, casting a gentle smile upon the enchanting Li Qingyi. Madam, you are exquisite. Thank you, my husband. Qingyi is so happy. We shall walk hand in hand from now on. Indeed, let us drink. Moments later, Wei Changqing led the beautiful and charming Madame Qingyi towards a splendid locale, both collapsing onto the soft crimson carpet. Wolf King, come here. Li Qingyi beckoned. The crescent moon traversed over peak after peak. As dawn broke and life revived, Wei Changqing smiled as he opened his eyes, gazing at his lovely bride. Madame Qingyi, it is time to rise. Husband, can I sleep a bit longer? I am so tired. Very well, I shall accompany you. With that, Li Qingyi drifted into a deep slumber, and Wei Changqing gazed tenderly at his beautiful wife, then began to circulate the Chaos Immortal technique, allowing the spiritual energy from the void to gradually enter his body. Suddenly, Wei Changqing sensed the impending thunder tribulation. What? I must endure lightning even as I break through to the Golden Core stage? Chapter 78. Breaking through to the Golden Core, the primordial chaos. In the assault of a divine expert, Wei Changqing transcended space, departing the Wei family estate, and arriving atop a towering mountain at Wanyao Ridge. Come on, you wretched thunder. Strike me down. Wei Changqing furiously challenged the lightning in the void. Amidst the tumultuous skies, the thunder roared in response to the provocation, intensifying into the cataclysmic thunder tribulation. Instantly, the spirit cultivation realm was thrown into chaos. What manner of tribulation was this, never before seen? Many ancient beings turned pale with shock. The cataclysmic heavenly genius tribulation, once overcome, would render one a peerless figure of eternity. How enviable. In the void, bolts of lightning descended. Wei Changqing opened his mouth wide and consumed them whole. Humph, the all-devouring technique, refine. In retaliation, the thunder raged. You fool, seeking death. In an instant, the entire spirit cultivation realm was engulfed in the thunder tribulation, and cultivators trembled in fear. Wei Changqing laughed disdainfully and soared into the sky. All-devouring technique, devour, devour, devour. He felt the realm of the 9 transformations golden body technique surge rapidly, breaking through to the later stage of the second transformation, his physical prowess rivaling that of an ancestor in the unity stage. Then, the foundational power within him shifted, allowing him to comprehend the laws of the golden core: metal, wood, water, fire, earth, wind, thunder, lightning, chaos, and time. The vast foundational power gradually coalesced into a colossal golden core, resembling a celestial body. Wow! This golden core must be worth millions of acres. However, compared to the wilderness heaven's enlightenment realm, it was diminutive by millions of times. Yet it could grow larger through upgrades. Wei Changqing successfully broke through to the golden core stage. The thunder tribulation receded, and a beam of golden light floated from the depths of chaos, entering Wei Changqing's golden core, seemingly transforming it. As if the golden core had gained consciousness of its own. This golden light was the coveted primordial chaos, an essential element for transcending to the creator level. To ascend from immortal emperor, divine emperor, to saint emperor was a distant dream for Wei Changqing. Joyfully, he returned to the Wei residence, where Li Qingyi was still deep in slumber. In her dreams, her spiritual essence underwent a transformation, evolving into the coveted divine body. Her strength breaking through to the 8th layer of foundation establishment, though she remained unaware of it at that moment. Wei Changqing smiled and promptly prepared a bowl of invigorating soup, placing it aside. Within the esteemed Tianxia First Dan Pavilion, Lu Ruoyan remained stationed. As the demand for elixirs surged, not far away, the Duobao Pavilion bore a visage of despair. Has the headquarters sent anyone yet? Elder Yi inquired. We must wait. The headquarters is quite distant, and it will take several days for them to arrive, was the response. At noon, Li Qingyi awoke just as Wei Changqing returned home from the Tianxia First Dan Pavilion, whereupon he regaled Mrs. Qingyi with cheerful tales. Lin Liner, seated nearby, felt a twinge of envy. Sister Qingyi, you look stunning today. I am utterly envious. Really? Qingyi replied. Look for yourself, you are enchanting. If I were a man, I would be utterly captivated. Surely not. Moments later, Li Qingyi was taken aback. How have I changed so dramatically? Stepping outside, I might attract everyone's gaze. Wei Changqing smiled gently. My dear, you are indeed breathtaking. Humph. It is not without the mischief of scoundrels, she retorted, and laughter filled the Wei household. In the ensuing days, filled with joy, Wei Changqing basked in happiness, while Li Qingyi gradually found herself enveloped in blissful moments. In the void, 2 experts of transformation stealthily descended into the Duobao Pavilion, where Master Dai promptly invited them to the VIP room. Dai Weiming pays his respects to the elders of Heibai Wuchang, he announced. The 2 elders regarded Dai Weiming sternly, delivering the decree of the Hall Master of Daoya. Dai Weiming, you have inflicted significant losses upon Duobao Pavilion. However, you have also discovered techniques beneficial for its future. Thus, your transgressions and merits shall be weighed, and you will continue to serve the Duobao Hall. Thank you for your kind consideration, Hall Master. Prepare some food. We shall rest before attending to matters, instructed Heibai Wuchang. Understood. Shortly thereafter, Dai Weiming arranged a sumptuous feast, attended by a bevy of beauties. At midnight, Wei Changqing embraced Qingyi within the Wei family estate. Gazing at the luminous moon in the void, the moment was harmonious and serene. Suddenly, 2 formidable presences manifested in the air, ensnaring the space. You are Wei Changqing. One of them stated with a smile. Who are you? Wei Changqing asked disdainfully, still holding Qingyi close. Old lad, it matters little to inform you. We are known as Heibai Wuchang. Heibai Wuchang? You appear more like 2 hounds under someone else's control, he retorted, prompting shock from the duo. You seek death, they exclaimed. Angered. It seems my words hold truth. What is your purpose here? He inquired. We seek your void alchemy technique. Ha ha. It appears you come prepared. Do not presume that confining the void will compel me to submit. Wei, eliminate them. Wei Changqing commanded with a wave of his hand. Instantly, a remarkable avatar surged forth, unleashing a divine ability, time and space stasis. This was a technique gleaned from the remnants of the celestial void, now finally usable following his breakthrough to the golden core stage. Wei Changqing's avatar shattered the dantian of the two transformation experts, devouring their transformation powers. Before the time and space stasis concluded, Heibai Wuchang lay helplessly upon the ground. Ah, boss, what has become of my strength? White Wuchang exclaimed in astonishment. The second son, I still have a question for you. What is the situation? Where has our strength gone? Suddenly, the two figures of black and white gazed at Wei Changqing, who was still holding Li Qingyi close, his expression devoid of emotion. Boy, what have you done to us? What I have done? You should inquire from the guards before me. Humph. The duo observed Wei Da, sensing nothing amiss. Big fellow, what have you done to us? How dare you speak to me like that? With a resounding slap, Wei Da struck, leaving the black and white figures with bloodied mouths. Ah, you dare to strike us? Do you know how formidable our backing is? Formidable? I fear nothing. What are you going to do about it? You scoundrel. Our master of the treasure hall will not let you off. Wei Changqing burst into laughter. The treasure hall, is it? Then your demise is all but certain. With a surge of sword intent, Wei Da obliterated the black and white figures into mere fragments. Li Qingyi was taken aback. Husband, your guard is incredibly powerful. Madam, my strength is not the most formidable. The true prowess lies in. Husband, no. Meanwhile, in a small world millions of miles away, two vital soul tokens of the treasure hall shattered unexpectedly. What? The black and white figures are dead? This is disastrous. A disciple guarding the soul tokens hurried to the hall master of Daoya. Master, the black and white figures are deceased. What? Who could have done this? Who among the transformation gods could kill them? Master, it is true, the soul tokens are shattered. Send someone to Lingyue City to inquire with the treasure branch. Understood. Subsequently, another transformation god set off for Lingyue City to investigate the cause of the black and white figures' demise. Chapter 79, Bestowing Celestial Techniques. Marrying Lin in the Wei family mansion, enchanting melodies gradually faded, replaced by booming thunder that drowned out the delicate sounds, as fierce winds howled and torrential rain poured. The next day, after the rain had cleared, Wei Changqing stepped outside with his wife Qingyi, only to encounter Lin. Greetings, clan leader Wei. Lin. You look exceptionally beautiful today. Thank you, clan leader Wei. Let us head to the first pill pavilion. Sure. Inside the pill pavilion, business thrived, yielding billions of spirit stones in less than an hour before returning to the mansion. Husband, how did Qingyi break through to the 8th layer of foundation establishment? Oh, splendid news. Wei Changqing replied with a smile. He then imparted the chaotic immortal cultivation technique to his wife, along with a volume of the Qinglian divine technique. Nearby, Lin gazed on with envy, to which Wei Changqing smiled gently. Lin, you have worked hard during this time. This technique belongs to our Wei family. Would you consider joining us? Clan leader Wei, Lin is willing. Excellent. Madam Qingyi, what say you? Husband, I have no objections. You may also take Lin as your wife. We will send a betrothal gift to the Lin family in Shanshui City, ensuring we sisters remain together. At this moment, Lin blushed deeply, unable to meet his gaze. Sister Lin, this is the divine skill of the Wei family. I bestow it upon you now, marking you as my woman henceforth. Wei Changqing embraced the shy Lin, stealing a kiss. Lin, my dear, the seal has been affixed. There shall be no turning back. This is a talisman that will ensure your safety, along with a sum of 100 million spirit stones and a storage ring. Thank you, my husband. Lin is absolutely overjoyed. Very well, let us indulge in a delightful meal together. Indeed. A moment later, Wei Changqing strolled through the streets with his stunningly beautiful wife, attracting waves of admiration and exclamations. Did you see that? Master Wei is a paragon for our generation. Embraced by beauty, enjoying life to the fullest. Off you go. You must possess Master Wei's talent and charm as well. Before long, they arrived at the Lingyue restaurant, where they ordered an exquisite array of dishes and dined happily. After feasting to their heart's content, they returned home. The following day, Wei Changqing and Lin ventured to Shanshui City. The Lin family was slightly larger than the Li family, boasting over 100 clan members. Father, mother. Lin called as she approached the entrance. Lin, why have you returned so soon? School has only just begun. Her father exclaimed. Father, I have found someone special and brought him to meet you. At that moment, a cultivator of early golden core stage approached. Young man, how old are you? And what is your cultivation level? Inquired Lin Jun, the clan leader. My skills are modest. I am at the golden core stage, he replied. What? You are at the golden core stage? Lin Jun could hardly believe it. Uncle, my senior brother has just broken through to the golden core stage a few days ago. Lin chimed in. Haha, Lin Lei, your daughter has excellent taste. Lin Lei remarked. Daughter, please invite him in so that everyone may get acquainted. All right. Lin Linner cheerfully took Wei Changqing by the hand and led him into the Lin residence, where her mother was preparing a feast. Half an hour later, the table was laden with fine wines and delicacies as they chatted amiably. Young Master Wei, our Linner has been somewhat spoiled since childhood. Please bear with her shortcomings. Lin Liner's mother said kindly. Mother-in-law, there is no need for concern. Linner and I get along splendidly. She is exceptionally well behaved. Thank you for nurturing such a lovely daughter. Wei Changqing replied graciously. Haha, well said. Lin Lei raised his glass in appreciation. Esteemed in-laws, this is a token of my esteem. 100 million spirit stones. 2 magical artifacts, 2 protective talismans, and a celestial level cultivation technique, the Mingwei sword art. What? Good son-in-law, you have given far too much. Lin Jun exclaimed. Father, mother, please accept these gifts. Very well, we shall not be polite then. At that moment, Lin Linner was particularly elated that her husband had presented such lavish gifts, which brought her great pride. Soon after, the Lin family hosted a banquet, inviting the cultivators of Shanshui City to celebrate. Suddenly, an unwelcome young noble appeared uninvited. Beautiful maiden, you shall accompany me tonight, or else the Lung family will bring ruin upon your clan, Lung Shuihan declared wickedly. Lung Shuihan, you are not welcome here. Lin Jun retorted furiously. Humph, clan leader Lin. If you wish to avoid disgrace, you must deliver this lovely maiden to my chambers today. Long Xuan laughed menacingly. Is that so? Wei Changqing scoffed, wrapping his arm around Lin Linner. You dare to covet my bride? What gives you the audacity? Ha ha ha, a mere early golden core. The Lung family does not fear you. Cold blood guards, seize him and eliminate him. Yes, young master. 3 formidable golden core guards charged at Wei Changqing, who, with a flick of his hand, summoned the formidable Wei to seeking death indeed. Wei Da unleashed a punch, sending the 3 guards hurtling backward, their cries echoing in despair. What? You dare allow your guards to retaliate? Cold Shuihan seethed with fury. Retaliate? Today, I shall end your life. Wei Changqing replied with a mocking laugh. You dare? My father, Cold Buchuan, will arrive shortly. Your demise is imminent. Huh, I will deal with you first, declared Wei Da. In an instant, Cold Shuihan found himself slapped to the ground, his head pinned beneath a foot. Ah, you scoundrel, release this young master, or even the gods cannot save you. At that moment, the Lin family was astounded. The son-in-law's guards were extraordinarily powerful. Moments later, a pressure emanating from the nascent soul stage filled the air. Halt! Cold Buchuan roared with fury. Wei Changqing commanded Wei Da to unleash his strength, resulting in Cold Shuihan being crushed underfoot. Ah, my son, Cold Buchuan cried out. Cradling his decapitated son, I will annihilate all of you. You shall all perish. Cold Buchuan descended into madness. Subsequently, hundreds of Cold family experts arrived. Brandishing weapons at Wei Da. Cold Buchuan, your son made grand declarations today, attempting to claim my fiancée. Without a satisfactory explanation, the Cold family shall face annihilation. Attack. Kill him. Cold Buchuan issued his order. Wei Da brandished a spiritual treasure sword, executing a strike, the sword of divine slaughter, cleaving heaven and earth. Ah, the Cold family's guards were mercilessly slaughtered, all perishing in battle. A chill gripped Cold Buchuan's heart. Who are you? The Lin family's son-in-law's guard, Wei Da. Ah, I will see you all dead. Self-detonation. Cold Buchuan had lost his mind. Wei Changqing secretly invoked a divine technique. Banishment to the void. In an instant, Cold Buchuan was transported into the void, where he released a crimson firework. Damn, the son-in-law is truly formidable. Wei Changqing chuckled, embracing Lin Air and bidding farewell to the others. Farewell, parents-in-law. Changqing shall protect Lin Air well. Thus, Wei Changqing, with Lin Air in his embrace, traversed the void to the vast starry sea. Wow, what a breathtaking sight. Lin Air, let us wed amidst this celestial ocean tonight. Indeed, moments later, radiant clouds converged, transforming into the most exquisite bridal chamber, where Wei Changqing cradled Lin Air, collapsing upon it. Chapter 80, recruiting beautiful disciples. A sleepless night passed, and Lin Air experienced the most beautiful moments. At dawn, she sweetly nestled in Wei Changqing's embrace, gazing at the splendid view of the starry sea. Lin Air, you are truly remarkable. Your husband adores you. Husband, you are genuinely exceptional. No wonder Sister Qingyi suddenly became so beautiful. Haha. They then returned to Lingwei City, hand in hand, entering the Wei family estate, where Li Qingyi greeted them joyfully. Sister Lin Air, congratulations. Thank you, sister. Thus, the blissful days unfolded, and the Wei family's renowned Dan Pavilion flourished with popularity, while the Treasures Pavilion welcomed a new emissary. David Ming, the Lord of Deoya Hall, inquired if the black and white impermanents had arrived. Indeed, They came, claiming to retrieve Wei Changqing. Yet, he is perfectly well. I hear that lad possesses a powerful guard. Likely a transformation stage expert. What? Why did you not mention this sooner? The black and white impermanents are likely dead at his hands. The transformation emissary appeared bewildered. Having unraveled the matter, I shall return to report. The divine messenger promptly soared into the void and vanished in an instant. Within the Lingyue Academy, Wei Changqing's fellow disciples, after a period of diligent herb cultivation, reaped a bountiful harvest of spiritual medicines, exchanging them for numerous spirit stones, leading to significant breakthroughs in their cultivation. Wei Changqing and Lu Ruiyan approached the dean. Dean, I have successfully advanced to the golden core stage and wish to apply for graduation. Very well, Wei Changqing. You are the most talented disciple I have ever encountered. I encourage you to collaborate more with your alchemy pavilion. Indeed, I shall take on a few disciples in due course and expand the alchemy pavilion further. That is an excellent plan, Wang Zhongjian remarked with a subtle smile. Before long, Wei Changqing graduated from Lingyue Academy, shattering the record from enrollment to graduation. Upon returning to the Wei family in the Lingxiu region, he endeavored to continue the lineage. Wei Changqing brought Li Qingyi and Lin Liner into the spatial realm, where they were greatly astonished, and subsequently constructed a grand estate by the beautiful seaside, where the two sisters resided together. Thus, Wei Changqing experienced unparalleled joy, where a single day outside equated to 100 days within. After several months, both Li Qingyi and Lady Liner joyfully announced their pregnancies, and soon Lu Ruiyan also moved in. Ah, Minter Lu Ruiyan, you? The sisters exclaimed in astonishment. Indeed, it is as you surmised. The Minter is also the partner of this rascal, and my child is further along than yours, Lu Ruiyan replied. What? Truly a scoundrel. How could he do this, even to our Minter? Li Qingyi chased after Wei Changqing in playful indignation. A few days later, Ling Qingzhu visited and was delighted to discover her husband had suddenly acquired several wives. My ladies, today we shall feast on roasted dragon meat. As an apology from your husband. Immediately, Ling Qingzhu, Lu Ruiyan, Li Qingyi, and Lin Liner pouted as they watched him cook. Half an hour later, they joyfully gathered to dine together. Scoundrel, it would be a pity for you not to pursue a career as a chef, Lu Ruiyan laughed. Laughter and cheer resonated throughout the spatial realm. Upon exiting this world, Wei Changqing found the renowned alchemy pavilion under the stewardship of his junior brothers and sisters, functioning without issue. Dehua, why have you all applied for graduation? Brother Wei, we all wish to follow you. We implore you to take us in. Please do not say that. I have decided to open a branch, and you will be the masters of the branch. The priority now is to recruit a new group of alchemy disciples, and I shall inform you once everything is prepared. Thank you, Brother Wei. Thus, Wei Changqing promptly issued a notice. The renowned alchemy pavilion seeks beautiful female disciples. Requirements include being at least 18 years of age, attractive, and possessing a fire spirit root. Consequently, all prominent families in Lingyue City and the sects beyond its borders became aware. Within the alchemy pavilion, several junior brothers were stationed, daily retrieving elixirs from Wei Changqing, safeguarded by protective formations, rendering the alchemy pavilion secure as a fortress. 3 days later, the Wei family's plaza was teeming with people. As Wei Changqing sat atop a high platform, gazing at the throngs of beautiful maidens, as he unleashed a formation, ladies who have journeyed from afar. Today the Wei family is accepting hundreds of enchanting apprentices in the art of alchemy, with a select few to become closed-door disciples. This involves passing through a formation. Success grants one the status of an apprentice, while traversing a second gate may elevate one to the esteemed position of a closed-door disciple, or even the beloved of this young master. Such enticing prospects stirred excitement among countless maidens. Soon, thousands of young women entered the formation, yet fewer than 300 emerged successfully. For those who did not pass, please collect 100 spirit stones here as a travel allowance. Thank you, Master Wei. After a brief moment, among the 300, only 5 of the most exquisite, captivating, and alluring young women succeeded in passing the second gate of unparalleled beauty. Congratulations, you are now the closed-door disciples of Wei Changqing. Thank you, Master. Immediately, Wei Changqing arranged for them to reside in the numerous independent courtyards he had constructed, instantly bringing liveliness to the Wei family estate. Wei Changqing summoned the 5 disciples to the grand hall and instructed them to introduce themselves. Greetings, Master. I am Wang Yuyan, hailing from the Lingyue Academy. I am 18 years old, the granddaughter of Wang Zhongjian. I possess the fire, wood, and thunder spirit roots and currently cultivate at the 2nd level of Qi refinement. Oh, quite admirable. What other talents do you possess? Master, I enjoy playing the flute, strumming the zither, and dancing. Excellent. Here is a set of celestial garments worth 1 million, along with a divine cultivation technique. Thank you, Master. You are truly kind. I adore you. Wang Yuyan beamed with joy. Subsequently, Wei Changqing lightly tapped her forehead, imparting half of the chaotic immortal cultivation technique while sealing it. Thank you, master. Wang Yuyin gleefully stood by his side. Next, Wei Changqing called to the remaining maidens. Greetings. Master, I am Chu Fengxi, from the Chu family village in Lingwei City. I am 19 years old and a flower gardener. Despite possessing numerous spirit roots, I am currently at the 9th level of body refinement. Thank you for allowing me to be a closed-door disciple. Come forth. Yes, master. Chu Fengxi approached Wei Changqing, who smiled gently, noticing her innocent and striking beauty. Fengxi, allow me to assess your spirit roots. All right. As Wei Changqing extended his hand to sense her bones, he was instantly astonished. This is a 7-aperture spirit body, inherently endowed with 7 spirit roots. With the right cultivation technique, your progress could be astonishing. Moments later, Chu Fengxi blushed deeply. Master, how can you do this? It's my first time. Wei Changqing withdrew his hand and said, Fengxi, your spirit roots are impressive. I shall now impart a divine skill to you. Remember, do not share it with others. I obey, master. Wei Changqing pointed his finger, transferring a technique named the 7-star divine art. Chu Fengxi was overwhelmed with excitement. Thank you, master. I adore you. Next, a beautiful young lady approached with a radiant smile. Greetings, master. I am Li Macho. Wei Changqing was momentarily taken aback. Very well, continue. Master. The disciple Mo Cho is now 18 years old. Having just been expelled from the sect, I arrived in Lingwei City and unexpectedly encountered you, master, seeking disciples. I found myself at the end of my journey. Mo Cho, why were you cast out of the sect? Master. It is as follows. My strength is yet to break through the Qi training stage. That's all. Very well. What type of spiritual root do you possess? Master. I have both water and fire spiritual roots, equally balanced. Not bad. I possess a cultivation technique suited for you, which I shall impart to you now. Thank you, master. I am so delighted to have you as my mentor again. Next. Greetings, master. I am Zhao Linger, 19 years old, a disciple of the Zhao family from Shanxue City. While passing through Lingwei City, I encountered your recruitment of disciples and have come to the very end. Zhao Linger, what a melodious name. What type of spiritual root do you possess? Master, I possess fire and with spiritual roots and am currently at the 2nd level of Qi training. Excellent. You are ready to enter the academy. Indeed, I initially planned to attend Lingwei Academy, but I heard that Master Wei graduated in less than half a year, and following him would be far superior to the academy. Very well, I have a technique well suited for you, called the Thunderfire Divine Art, which I shall now impart a portion of. A divine art? Zhao Linger rejoiced. The final disciple. Greetings, master. I am Luo Yu, 19 years old, a disciple of the Luo family from Mutian City. I possess both fire and metal spiritual roots and am currently at the 1st level of Qi training. Not bad. I will impart the Golden Flame Divine Art to you. Another divine art. The 5 disciples were filled with joy, and they also received an alchemical technique. Wei Changqing then approached the remaining 295 ordinary disciples, imparting 2 layers of the Chaos Immortal Cultivation Technique and a sword art. Master, you are truly kind. There is a task at hand, to study the knowledge of spiritual herbs and practice alchemy. Yes, master. With Wei Changqing's departure, several hundred disciples were gathered, and the Wei family estate became lively. The spiritual fields were also distributed for the disciples to cultivate herbs while practicing their techniques. In the world's foremost alchemist pavilion, billions of spiritual stones flowed in daily, steadily developing. Knock, knock, knock. Master, Mo Cho has a matter to discuss. Wei Changqing immediately opened the door, and Li Macho entered, adorned in a beautiful dress. Master, I have encountered difficulties. What is it, Mo Cho? Master, I still cannot break through my strength, Li Macho said tearfully. Mo Cho, are you not a water and fire spiritual root? I have also imparted the Chaos Yin-Yang art to you. Master, the book states that if one cannot break through the Qi training stage, external assistance is required. However, after much contemplation, I can only seek your help. Li Macho continued to cry. Disciple, tell me what assistance you require. Master, it is as follows. Allow me to be a rebellious disciple, for I wish to consume you. And I believe that would enable me to break through. You wish to be a rebellious disciple? Wei Changqing thought to himself. This is indeed a peculiar request for a disciple. Master, please grant me this favor. In return, I shall serve you diligently, as a cow or a horse, whatever you desire, as long as I can break through the Qi training stage. But this, how shall I face the other disciples in the future? Master, if you do not speak of it, no one will know. Even if they do, you have already mentioned that your disciple could become Madame Wei. Alas, what a situation this is. Come into my embrace, and I shall take a good look at you. Otherwise, once the busyness subsides, I may not remember you. You have promised, master. Li Macho laughed joyfully, then leapt into his arms, holding him tightly like an adorable kitten. Wei Changqing thought to himself, how has Li Macho become so gentle? Wasn't she the viper? Goodness. Moments later, as he gazed at his stunningly beautiful disciple, Li Macho suddenly pushed him to the ground. Master, I shall become a rebellious disciple. Thus, a day later, Li Macho, limping, quietly departed, and only then did Wei Changqing rise from the ground, a mischievous smile gracing his lips. Alas, after 1,000 days of thievery, today, I too have been robbed. What a loss it is. I cannot fathom how much I have lost. Not far away, Li Macho returned to her room, revisiting the chaotic yin-yang technique, and the once unclear aspects became immediately clear. So that is how it is, Macho has understood. Chaotic yin-yang technique, grant me a breakthrough. Moments later, Li Macho achieved a breakthrough to the first level of Qi training. Her body now possessing an expansive Dantian space of 100,000 acres, becoming an extraordinary yin-yang divine body. Li Macho laughed brightly. Being a rebellious disciple isn't so bad after all. Rising to her feet, the fatigue that had weighed her down dissipated like smoke. Knock, knock, knock. Master, your disciple Macho has come to make amends. Li Macho smiled from outside the door. Come in. Wei Changqing replied from within. Master Changqing, this is the Monkey King wine I brewed during my free time. Do give it a taste. Quite good. Master, here is the roasted meat for you to distribute. Not bad. I have eaten enough. You may return now. Master, tonight I shall make amends, so I want to leave. I wish to accompany you in counting the stars. What else do you wish to do? Master, your disciple Macho has been thinking of you day and night. I am truly, truly sorry, Master Changqing. You may punish me, or retaliate as you wish. Rebellious disciple, this was your own assertion. Please be gentle, Master. I shall not dare again in the future. Double the punishment. No, I truly was in the wrong. Thus, a night passed without sleep. Macho, reflect on your actions well. Yes, Master. Subsequently, Li Macho departed. A scheming smile gracing her lips, her face blooming with a flower-like smile. Master Changqing, you cannot escape the grasp of your disciple. Li Macho laughed heartily. Suddenly, Wang Yuyin encountered Li Macho and inquired, Macho Jr. sister, what were you just saying? Oh dear, Sister Yuyin, I was just saying that Master is exceptionally kind. In merely 2 days, he has helped me break through to the Qi training phase. His teaching abilities are unmatched. He is the greatest master in the world. Congratulations. Junior Sister Macho. I too have some cultivation issues and am preparing to seek guidance from Master. Chapter 82. Disciple Wang Yuyin inside the room. Wei Changqing's lingering thoughts echoed, and the happiness of these past 2 days made him particularly joyful. Although the disciple played a trick on him, it served as a profound lesson that rendered Li Macho considerably more subdued. He then entered the world space to check on his offspring, to spend time with the consorts of the lower realm, offering them solace and new spiritual anchors, thus strengthening the bloodline of the Wei family. Within the world space, the spiritual energy grew denser by the day, and the population expanded unnoticed. Soon, Wei Changqing exited the world space, only to be met with another knock at the door. Master, Disciple Yu Yin has a question to ask, Wang Yu Yin announced from outside. Come in. Disciple Yu Yin pays her respects to Master. Let us converse upstairs. Very well. In the loft, Wei Changqing leaned against a wall, while Wang Yu Yin cautiously massaged his shoulders. After quite some time, she finally spoke. Master, my mind is rather dull. Despite several days of study, I still cannot comprehend the chaotic immortal technique. Oh, Yu Yin, what exactly do you find confusing? Wei Changqing inquired. Reclining in his chair. Master, it is that thing, the chaotic yin-yang. I simply cannot grasp it. Sigh, you possess the 3 spiritual roots of fire, wood, and thunder. It is understandably difficult for you to perceive. Indeed, Master, do you have any methods to expedite my cultivation? I do, but it is not easy to articulate. Please, Master. I am all ears. Wei Changqing cleared his throat, drawing the enchanting Yu Yin closer, his gaze unwavering. Disciple, look at your master and tell me your thoughts. Master, you are quite handsome, merely a few years older than I. I truly adore you. Yu Yin, do you genuinely have feelings for your master? Yes. I wish to be your woman. Is that permissible? Your great-grandfather would surely disapprove. Wei Changqing nearly burst into laughter. He would not. He said it is a blessing for Yu Yin to be the woman of Master. Did he truly say that? Indeed. Wang Yu Yan's face flushed with color. Disciple Yu Yin, I shall now explain how to swiftly cultivate the chaotic immortal technique. Very well. Thus, Wei Changqing patiently elucidated the intricacies of the technique. And in an instant, Wang Yu Yin found herself in his embrace, fully grasping the nature of the cultivation method. Master, I wish to be your woman. Let us be together henceforth. Disciple, although it is not traditionally permissible to return, we may dissolve our master-disciple relationship and become partners on the path. Thank you, my master and husband. As time passed, Wang Yuyan finally comprehended the essence of the chaotic immortal technique, her strength steadily increasing. She also learned Wei Changqing's void divine refinement, filling her heart with immense joy. Master, thank you, I truly enjoy this. Wang Yuyan nestled against him, her face alight with happiness. Disciple, let us conclude our day here. I am weary and wish to rest. Master, I shall keep you company. A sleepless night passed, and the next morning, Wang Yuyan rose early to prepare a delightful breakfast, eliciting a gentle smile from Wei Changqing. Disciple, you have worked hard. Master, it is no trouble at all. You are the one who toils. I feel guilty for making you work late last night. Fortunately, I am accustomed to it. In the delightful days that have recently passed, Li Macho quietly approached to seek guidance, spending an entire afternoon in conversation. Upon learning of this, Wang Yuyan could only smile in silence. Dear Macho, why have you been visiting Master S chamber so frequently these past few days? Wang Yuyan teased, her words laced with meaning. Ah, Sister Yuyan, let us not pretend. All of us, including the eldest and second sisters, harbor our own desires. Our goals align. Li Macho replied with a smile. Haha, dear Macho, let us become good sisters from now on. Indeed, Sister Yuyan is wonderful. Dear Macho is wonderful too. Far away, the envoy sent by the Dan Hall returned, promptly reporting to the master of Daoya Palace. Did you ascertain the truth in Lingua City? Master, we discovered that Elder He by Wu Chang met his demise at the hands of Wei Changqing's guard, reportedly named Wei Da, who possesses formidable strength at the transformation stage. Though his true combat prowess remains uncertain. What? A mere insignificant entity like the world's foremost alchemy pavilion actually harbors a guard of such caliber? This matter is undoubtedly more complex than it appears. Where is the head of the law enforcement hall? Master, Zhou Feng is present. Zhou Feng, take 100 yuan-ing law enforcement officers and obliterate the alchemy pavilion. Bring Wei Changqing to me. I have use for him. Understood, Master. The enforcement team will depart immediately. In Lingua City, Wei Changqing occasionally practiced alchemy and spent time with a group of lovely and charming disciples, imparting the essence of alchemy to them. The first to successfully refine a pill was Li Macho, who produced a mid-level qi cultivation pill. Within days, Wang Yuyan also succeeded in creating one, leaving the other disciples envious. Chu Fengxi, Zhao Ling'er, and Luo Yu, unsure of their own progress, approached the master for guidance. Within the Wei family estate, in the training grounds, Wei Changqing demonstrated a sword technique for his 5 core disciples to learn. Master, your sword technique is truly remarkable. Chu Fengxi exclaimed joyfully. Fengxi, how fares your practice of the 7-star divine technique? Master, I have only grasped the 2nd star. The subsequent merging of the 7 stars is exceedingly challenging. Very well, come to my quarters tonight, and I shall provide you with some personalized instruction. Thank you, Master. I shall certainly be there. All right, everyone, that will be all for today. Return and diligently practice your sword techniques, as well as your alchemical skills. In the kitchen, Li Macho and Wang Yuyan prepared dinner together, indulging in their meal before nightfall. Master, we would like to raise a toast to you, Li Macho said. Cheers. Before long, as the warmth of the wine spread, Wei Changqing waved his hand, transporting everyone into a realm beyond. In the blissful days that followed, Li Macho and Wang Yuyan frolicked amidst a sea of flowers, filled with laughter and joy. Dear Macho, I never expected Master to possess such a beautiful place. It is utterly delightful, Wang Yuyan remarked with a smile. Sister Yuyan, Master is truly remarkable. I adore this place, Li Macho replied. Wait. Isn't Master's greatest skill something else? What could that be? Master is a great flying wolf. Not far away, Wei Changqing awoke, brimming with vitality. With a wave of his hand, he drew Macho and Yuyan into his embrace. Master, where is this place? Disciple, this is a secret realm bestowed by your master. Here is your token. In the future, whenever you wish, you may enter this place. Behold, I have constructed a home for each of you. Upon activation of the token, you shall find yourselves within. Your master will come to visit you. Wow, Master, that is truly wonderful. Well then, I shall take my leave for now. Outside, your fellow disciple Feng, she wishes to inquire about the 7-star divine art. Master, please go ahead. Chapter 83. Disciple Chu Fengxi Wei Changqing exited the world. And shortly thereafter, as the moon began to rise, Chu Fengxi arrived at his doorstep. Knock, knock, knock. Master, your disciple has arrived. Come in, the door is unlocked. Very well, Master. Moments later, Chu Fengxi, adorned in an exquisite gown, stood before Wei Changqing, the moonlight illuminating her face, rendering her particularly enchanting. Disciple, I will take you to a place where you can better cultivate the 7-star divine art. Thank you, Master. I humbly request your guidance. All right, ascend. Wei Changqing soared into the air, grasping Chu Fengxi's delicate hand, and flew towards the spirit peak outside Lingua City, landing atop the mountain. With a decisive clap, a vast flat area materialized, and they descended upon it. Master, what technique is this? It is truly astonishing. This, my dear disciple, is called the heaven-obscuring palm. I did not exert my full strength. Otherwise, this mountain would have been cast into the depths of the abyss. Ah, that is indeed impressive. Chu Fengxi exclaimed in admiration. Disciple, stand still for a moment while I prepare the area for your cultivation of the 7-star divine art. Oh, a few minutes later, a concealed grand formation emerged, and from the spatial realm, a sturdy spirit wood bed was transported, adorned with a soft spirit fur blanket. Subsequently, a large carpet was unfurled, and Wei Changqing settled himself upon it. Disciple, come sit opposite me. Yes, master. Chu Fengxi seated herself on the ground. Fengxi, share with me how you have been cultivating the 7-star divine art. Master, I have been following the guidance of the Big Dipper. As stated in the 7-star divine art, currently, I can only wield the powers of Tian Shu and Tian Quan. I am unable to unify the other stars, Tian Ji, Tian Xian, Yu Hong, Kai Yang, and Yao Guang. Disciple, my understanding is that the Big Dipper functions as a whole. It can manifest in various forms, unleashing diverse attacks, healing, flames, frost, and golden light, among others. Oh, but how does one utilize it, master? Look, disciple, when the Big Dipper points east, it signifies spring, possessing healing properties. When it points south, it unleashes a fiery onslaught. To the west, it produces golden light that obliterates all, and to the north, it brings about annihilation of all things. Oh, I still cannot comprehend. Chu Fengxi's eyes glistened with tears. Come closer, disciple, lean into my embrace, and I shall guide you in your practice. Yes, master. Thus, Wei Changqing channeled the primordial chaotic indestructible force into Chu Fengxi's body, guiding her feeble spiritual energy through her meridians, gradually igniting the 7 stars within her, merging with her 7 spiritual roots. Suddenly, the constellation of the Big Dipper resonated with her very being. Ah! With a resounding cry, Chu Fengxi felt radiant starlight cascade from the void, endowing her with the mark of the Big Dipper. Her strength, already formidable at the 9th level of body refinement, surged further, and under the guidance of the power of creation, she instantaneously broke through to the 1st level of Qi cultivation. In that moment, vibrant colors filled the void, drawing the attention of the esteemed elders from various major sects and sacred lands. The signs of prosperity were clear. It was a time to welcome new disciples and prepare for impending tribulations. At this moment, bathed in golden light, Chu Fengxi resembled a celestial maiden, her beauty increasingly enchanting as her power continued to ascend, finally halting at the 5th level of Qi cultivation. Master, thank you. Your disciple has finally broken through. I wish to repay you, she exclaimed. What do you intend to do, my disciple? The master inquired. Master, I wish to offer myself to you. I implore your compassion. Alas, the most challenging temptation is indeed a beautiful woman. One more won't hurt, I suppose. Thus, amidst the mundane realities of life, a sleepless night passed, filled with joy. Wei Changqing smiled, for he received the most exquisite reward, the exquisite heart of the 7 apertures Linglong body. At that moment, Chu Fengxi's heart awakened, sharpening her thoughts and quickening her actions. Soon, she emerged from the cradle of happiness, nestling in Wei Changqing's embrace while gazing at the sunrise on the horizon. Master, thank you. I do not regret my decision from yesterday. Fengxi, I am truly sorry, the master replied, his tone sincere. Please do not say that, master. It is an honor for me to receive your love. Thank you, master. I love you. Ah, Fengxi, here is a ring. When you miss me, activate it, and you will arrive in a room where I will know. Thank you, master. The sun is about to rise. Let us return, or the junior sisters will tease us. Very well, I shall take you back. At the Wei family estate, several close disciples gathered early in the morning, soon realizing Chu Fengxi had achieved a breakthrough, and they offered their congratulations. Sister Fengxi, congratulations. You have successfully cultivated the 7 stars divine art. Thank you, sisters. It is all thanks to Master S guidance that I could break through. Oh, so sister was taught by Master. Li Macho and Wang Yuyan exchanged knowing smiles, hinting at deeper implications. Indeed, my 2 esteemed sisters, Chu Fengxi replied. Master is indeed remarkable. Li Macho chuckled. Before long, Wei Changqing approached, his demeanor radiant. Disciples, continue your training. If you have questions, feel free to consult your senior sisters or me. Yes, master. They responded in unison. Wei Changqing then proceeded to offer guidance to other disciples in their training. After practicing his chaotic immortal technique, many of the beautiful female disciples experienced notable advancements in their cultivation within just a few days, enhancing their progress significantly. Upon returning home, Zhao Linger entered alongside him. Greetings, master. She knelt, speaking earnestly. Zhao Linger, rise. What troubles you? Master, please help me. The Thunderfire Divine Art is exceedingly difficult to practice. My disciple, while the Divine Art is indeed challenging, do you comprehend the magnitude of its power once mastered? Master, I wish to understand. But I cannot grasp the essence of the thunder attribute. There is no lightning to cultivate. Ah, that. The master indeed has a plan. Master, what plan? Zhao Linger inquired eagerly. Naturally, we shall venture to the Thunderfire mountain range, which is perpetually enveloped in thunder and flames. But master, with my current cultivation level, can I go alone? It would be tantamount to courting death. Fear not. Tomorrow I shall accompany you to practice the Thunderfire technique. Meanwhile, prepare some provisions. Here are 10,000 spirit stones and a storage ring. Procure fine wines and delicacies for our journey to the Thunderfire mountain range. Yes, master. I shall head to the market at once. Very well, go. We shall convene early tomorrow morning. Rest well. Thereafter, Wei Changqing retreated indoors to meditate, subsequently entering the spatial realm to spend time with Madame Yun Yun, Madame Yu Chan, and Mentor Ru Yen. Suddenly, Li Macho, Wang Yuyan, and Chu Fengxi appeared in the spatial realm, nearly overwhelming Wei Changqing, but fortunately, time flowed differently there. Days later, Wei Changqing exited the space, greeted by the dawn of a new day. Good morning, master. His disciples cheerfully exclaimed. Macho, Yuyan, Fengxi, and Sister Luo Yu. I will be taking Linger to the Thunderfire mountain range for a while. You must safeguard the Wei family in our absence. Should any insurmountable issues arise, seek out Wei to understood, mischievous master. Chapter 84. Disciple Zhao Linger. After the disciples departed, Li Macho drew Yin and Fengxi into the house, engaging in a delightful conversation. Do you think master will tease Sister Linger along the way? Li Macho joked with a grin. I suspect Linger will once again fall into master's trap. Soon we may have another sister. Not to mention, Sister Luo is exceptionally beautiful. Who knows what might transpire? In the void, Wei Changqing sneezed. Achoo! Master, are you all right? Zhao Linger immediately asked. Alas, I fear I have overexerted myself and caught a chill. Oh, surely not, master. Can cultivators catch colds? My dear disciple, I merely jest. It is likely someone is speaking ill of me. Ah, I understand now. It's because master has earned too much money, isn't it? Zhao Linger laughed. Master only runs a single shop. How much can one truly earn? The spirit cultivation realm is vast, and I have yet to accumulate even a fraction of spirit stones. It is merely envy of my alchemical prowess that stirs discontent. Oh, master speaks truthfully. I admire your techniques as well, but a gentleman seeks materials through proper means. Haha. No fault in that. After some time, Wei Changqing and Zhao Linger arrived at the outskirts of the Thunderfire mountain range, quickly noticing numerous cultivators. Master, why are there so many adventurers? Perhaps they are in search of Thunderfire crystals. They are invaluable for cultivation and weapon forging. Master, please rest while I prepare some food. After flying for such a long time, we should eat before entering. Very well, I shall take a brief respite. Finding a large tree, Wei Changqing retrieved a leisurely chair and leaned back, while the enchanting Zhao Linger began to grill spirit meat and prepare several side dishes. Before long, she presented the meal. Master, dinner is served. Excellent, let us dine together. Zhao Linger beamed sweetly, and Wei Changqing gazed at the feast with great appetite. After indulging in fine wine and exquisite cuisine, Wei Changqing stood up, stretched his limbs, and practiced a few martial arts moves. Suddenly, a group of cultivators approached, casting lecherous glances at the dancing Zhao Linger. A cultivator in the golden core stage clapped his hands in approval. Senior brother, this fairy is exceptionally beautiful. Which sect does she belong to? Inquired Yan Jiujin, a disciple from the inner sect of the Lihua sect. Well, just look at my senior brother. He can charm any beauty. Our Lihua sect ranks among the top 20 in the spirit cultivation domain, with several elders in the void refinement stage. Let us go? Replied another. Fire Zhongyun stepped forward, a few meters away from Zhao Linger, and initiated a conversation. You look quite familiar, fairy. I feel like I've seen you before. Go away. I'm not interested. Zhao Linger dismissed him, moving closer to Wei Changqing for protection. Master, those people look lecherous. I'm afraid, she whispered. Wei Changqing swiftly shielded his beloved disciple, glaring at the menacing Fire Zhongyun. Who are you? Leave at once, or face the consequences. Listen well, kid. We are disciples of the Lihua sect, one of the top 20 sects in the spirit cultivation domain. Hand over the beauty behind you to me, Fire Zhongyun. Or I'll kill you, he threatened. Oh, so you're from a major sect, are you? How arrogant. I refuse to comply. Can you really kill me? Wei Changqing retorted with disdain. Senior brother, let Yan Jiujin deal with him and show him the strength of our Lihua sect disciples, suggested one of the group. All right, but don't kill him. I want him to witness us having fun with his woman tonight. Ha ha ha. Fire Zhongyun laughed heartily. In an instant, Yan Jiujin drew a spiritual weapon, unleashing a sword intent of blazing red, as hot as blood. Lihua sword kill. as the fiery sword intent rushed toward him. Wei Changqing noticed Zhao Linger sweating profusely. Her clothes dampened as she clung to him in fear. Quickly, he activated the Chaos Cultivation technique, transforming his body into a block of ice, providing Zhao Linger with a refreshing chill. He extended a hand, absorbing the fiery sword intent into his palm. Devour, he commanded. Instantly, the sword intent vanished, and Yan Jiujin attempted several more strikes, all effortlessly neutralized by Wei Changqing. This infuriated Yan Jiujin. As a disciple of a prestigious sect, losing face in front of his peers was unacceptable. Li Huan 9 swords, unite as one slash. A powerful attack, comparable to the mid-golden core stage, locked onto Wei Changqing. He retaliated with a punch into the void. Boom. The air erupted in a cacophony of explosions. Yet Wei Changqing remained steadfast in protecting Zhao Linger. Now it's my turn, he declared. 9 Heavens Thunder Sword, Thunderstrike. In an instant, Yan Jiujin was sent flying, his body scorched black from the lightning, exuding the acrid scent of charred coal. You fool. You're courting death. Fire Zhongyun roared in fury. Wei Changqing swiftly slapped him, catching Fire Zhongyun off guard, sending him flying 8 zhong away, landing on the ground as he spat blood and lost several teeth. How dare you strike me? You want to get away with this. Everyone attack. Kill him. Fire Zhongyun bellowed in rage. Humph. Sword intent of the God Slayer, obliterate. In an instant, a group of individuals vanished from the ground, dissipating into the air like a sanguine rain, while the surrounding temperature gradually fell. Master, where have the evildoers gone? Zhao Linger craned her neck to survey her surroundings. Disciple, they were cast away by my hand, replied her master. Night is approaching. Shall we proceed deeper or rest here? Master, let us venture further. This place feels unsettling. I believe the depths of the Thunderfire mountain range may offer greater safety. Very well, let us hasten. As Wei Changqing embraced Zhao Linger and departed, a number of disciples from the Li Hua sect appeared. What are the remnants of our sect doing here? A sense of dread washed over them. This is grave news. Our disciples have been slain. Moments later, several soul tokens of inner disciples from the Li Hua sect shattered, prompting an immediate assembly. The law enforcement elder, Hua Zhongyun, Yan Jiujin, and more than 10 inner disciples had met their demise. This was indeed a serious matter that necessitated the identification of the perpetrator. The sect master, Li Yuan, exuded the oppressive aura of a cultivator in the void refinement stage. Elder Wang Ping, depart at once with the soul realm to uncover the murderer. Understood. We shall return swiftly. At this moment, Wei Changqing led Zhao Linger into the Thunderfire mountain range, where waves of heat assaulted them. They found a cliffside to set up camp. Master, the Thunderfire mountain range is terrifying, Zhao Linger whispered. Fear not, my disciple. I shall protect you, he reassured her. Thank you, Master. You are truly kind. Before long, a defensive formation emerged, shielding them from the heat, creating a serene sanctuary within. As night fell, the Thunderfire mountain range erupted in flames, illuminating the void. Countless cultivators sought the Thunderfire crystals amidst the chaos, engaging in fierce battles. As the saying goes, men perish for wealth, birds perish for food. This has been the way since antiquity. Power holds its own truth. Chapter 85. Zhao Linger's wish fulfilled. Encountering a beauty master, Zhao Linger suddenly leaned closer to him. What troubles you, Ling? Wei Changqing inquired with concern. Master, I feel somewhat afraid. May I share a bed with you? Zhao Linger spoke softly. Linger, you are now a young lady. Such closeness may jeopardize your honor. Master, I am unafraid. If need be, I shall accompany you into old age. Alas, being a master is indeed challenging. Master, scoot over a bit. I wish to come in. You wouldn't want me to be scared alone at night, would you? Very well, come in. Being a master is truly difficult. Zhao Linger lifted the covers and nestled into his embrace, a delightful fragrance enveloping them. Master, your bed is so warm. I shall soak in this warmth. Do not move too much, lest I transform into a great wolf and devour you. Master, with me being so beautiful and obedient, would you truly do that? Enough. Sleep now, or I might just eat you. Hee hee. Master, I cannot sleep. May we chat a little? Very well, speak your mind. Master, how can I cultivate the Thunderfire technique with my firewood spirit root? Disciple, the thunder is simply an evolution of the wood's spirit root. Thus, your cultivation will proceed smoothly. Ah, now I understand. No wonder I was perplexed. Master, I truly admire you. Just a few years older than me. And you are already a billionaire with countless extraordinary skills. All right, time for sleep. Tomorrow, I shall guide you in the cultivation of the Thunderfire divine technique. Thank you. Master. Before long, Zhao Linger fell asleep happily in Wei Changqing's embrace. Wei Changqing smiled, gazing at his beautiful disciple, and playfully pinched her small nose. As the sun rose, a new wave of thunder and fire erupted from the Thunderfire mountain range. Disciples dispatched by the Lihua sect were investigating the scene of their deceased brethren. Elders, there are signs of a struggle here. It resembles the traces left by our sect's techniques. Indeed, this is the method of Yanjiujin. Let us see if there are any further clues. However, after searching for quite some time, they still could not identify who harmed the disciples of the Lihua sect. The law enforcement elder, Wang Ping, returned in a huff. Deep within the Thunderfire mountain range, Wei Changqing led Zhao Linger to a place densely charged with lightning. Disciple, let us commence. I shall guide the thunder to help you establish the Thunderfire body. Yes, master, but please be gentle. The lightning is quite painful. Fear not. I shall protect you. With that, a primordial force infused with the essence of creation surged into Zhao Linger's body. Wei Changqing waved his hand, directing streams of thunder into her being. Ah, master, it hurts. Disciple, you must endure. If you persevere, the cultivation that follows will be smooth sailing. Yes, master. Bring it on. Zhao Linger grit her teeth. Thus, half a day passed as Wei Changqing guided thousands of bolts of lightning into Zhao Linger's body. Through the catalytic force of creation, her wood spirit root underwent a transformation, becoming the Thunder Spirit Root. Subsequently, Zhao Linger began to practice the Thunderfire Divine Art. Days swiftly passed, and Zhao Linger broke through from the second layer of Qi refinement to the third layer of foundation establishment, her beauty more enchanting than ever, radiating a wild allure. As the sun set, Wei Changqing embraced Zhao Linger, gazing at the Thunderfire mountain range, preparing to return after this day. Master, we must celebrate tonight. I am grateful for your guidance. Very well. Under the crescent moon, they raised their cups in unison, gradually succumbing to intoxication. Upon returning to their dwelling, Zhao Linger suddenly held him tightly. Master, I wish to be your soulmate. Ah, disciple you. Master, please allow me to be your rebellious disciple. Thus, the night passed in sleeplessness. The next morning, Wei Changqing awoke, looking at his disciple in his arms, and quickly dressed. Master, are you feeling shy? Last night, you were like a reincarnated war god, and I almost became pure again. Alas, Linger, why do you say such things? I have many women. Do you not fear being neglected in the future? I do not fear. I only wish to have had you once. Linger, to be honest, I also have feelings for you. Thank you, master. Another day slipped by, and Wei Changqing took Linger into the spatial realm for several months, allowing her to experience the most beautiful moments. Master, what if I become pregnant? Well, if that happens, we shall welcome it. Here is a token. Whenever you wish to see me, come to this spatial realm. I will go out to find some Thunderfire stones and return. Feel free to stay a little longer. All right. I will wait for you here in this space. With that, Wei Changqing exited the spatial realm, reappearing in the Thunderfire mountain range, and soared through the skies on his sword towards the depths of the mountain range. Suddenly, a fairy clad in flowing red and a Thunderfire python stood at odds. Her long, ethereal hair adorned with a crimson spirit flower, and she wore an enchanting strapless gown that drew attention. You vile woman, surrender at once, or today I, Lei Mang, shall indulge myself and savor the taste of human beauty. Haha? The beast snarled. You wretched creature, do not defy the law. Otherwise, today, Nailin Yinran of the Yunfeng sect shall show you the might of the frost sword Qi. Humph, does Lei Mang fear you? Thunderfire poison envelop, spew. Instantly, the valley was engulfed in pink mist interspersed with intoxicating poison. Nailin Yinran, incensed, raised a spirit treasure that exuded the pressure of a mid-stage nascent soul. Wretched beast, perish. A sword of frost shines across the realms. Frost sword Qi stretches for 30,000 miles. Die? Nailin Yinran leaped high, channeling her nascent soul energy for a furious strike. I evade. Lei Mang swiftly shrank and burrowed into the earth, causing Nailin Yinran's strike to miss. Back and forth they went, with Lei Mang darting in the soil, while Nailin Yinran gradually succumbed to the effects of the poison, her strength waning. Vile woman, taste my strike. In an instant, a Thunderfire orb erupted, forcing Nailin Yinran to retreat 3,000 miles. After which she coughed up a mouthful of black blood. Ha ha ha, vile woman, today I shall end your life. Scoundrel, you shall not escape unscathed. Nailin Yinran shouted in fury. Curse all you want. This is my territory, Lei Mang's domain, and none can save you. Thus, their exchange continued. Nailin Yinran's poison intensifying, her body turning a deep crimson. Vile woman, here comes the Serpent Lord. In a flash, Lei Mang transformed into a fierce man with sharp fangs, lunging directly at Nailin Yinran. Ah, help me, she cried out. In the void, Wei Changqing scratched his nose, pondering whether it was a waste for such a woman to be ravaged by a thunder serpent. He then descended before Nailin Yinran and struck out a palm toward the approaching serpent man. Who dares? Lei Mang quickly dodged, gazing furiously at Wei Changqing. You little brat. You seek death by interrupting my fun. Humph, wretched beast, you slimy eel. If you provoke me further, I shall roast you and devour you. Boldly. Lei Mang shall swallow the heavens. Kill. Humph. My fist shall shatter the heavens. Explode. Ah. Lei Mang let out a wretched scream as his head exploded, dead beyond revival. Wei Changqing promptly collected the spoils, the several thousand pounds of Lei Mang's corpse stored within his world space, ensuring his concubines would feast for a long time. A tempting voice reached Wei Changqing's ears, prompting him to turn and see a captivating lady, her face flushed, gazing at him. Little brother, come here quickly. I cannot bear it any longer. Save me. Nailan Yinran implored urgently. Chapter 86. Nailan Yinran of the Yunfeng Sect. Beautiful sister, what troubles you? Little brother, you must hurry. Find a pool for me. I am so hot. Oh, sister, you must endure. Hurry, there's a hidden river 10 miles away. Quickly. Nailan Yinran urged. Oh. Wei Changqing swiftly scooped up Nailan Yinran, instantly feeling her smooth, heated skin, her fiery figure radiating a hint of fragrant sweat as he held her close. Like a blazing flame, Wei Changqing gritted his teeth as he arrived at the banks of the dark river, 10 miles away, and impulsively leaped into the frigid water, embracing the beautiful elder sister. In an instant, the icy river water was heated, enveloped in wisps of steam by Nailan Yinran. Little brother, may I ask you for a favor? Nailan Yinran stammered. What troubles you, beautiful sister? Can you save me? I've been poisoned, and only you can provide the antidote. Oh, how can I be the antidote? Alas, it was my carelessness. I fell victim to love's poison, one that even this frigid water cannot cure. Only you can save me. But how can I do that? You don't know? Just listen. Before Wei Changqing could respond, she seized him and pressed her lips against his. What? Sister. There's no further. A day later, after the antidote was administered, Nailan Yinran fainted in his arms. Wei Changqing gazed at the enchanting beauty, his heart brimming with joy. Moments later, she awakened and quickly donned her skirt. Little brother, I apologize. I shall take responsibility for you from now on, she said. Her cheeks flushed. Sister, I've suffered greatly at your hands. Look, my lips are all crooked now. You were too forceful. Humph, how can you complain after gaining so much? I am Nailan Yinran, the leader of the Wood Peak of the Yunfeng Sect. Ah, Nailan Yinran, your name resounds like thunder. You are the beauty from the illustrious 100 Flowers record of centuries past. Humph, I must return to the sect. Come find me at the Yunfeng Sect in the future. Here is a message talisman. Use it to contact me. Sister, this is a charm from your little brother Wei Changqing, to ensure your safety in times of peril. Do not misuse it. Understood, sister. Moments later, Nailan Yinran took flight, leaving Wei Changqing feeling abandoned. However, she returned to the Yunfeng Sect after half a day's journey, unexpectedly breaking through to the late Yuanying stage during her flight, awakening her remarkable physique. Upon seeing her depart, Wei Changqing entered the world space to nurture his bond with his disciples, distributing the Thunder Mang to his consorts. Months later, he returned to the Thunder Fire mountain range, continuing his journey until a Thunder Fire crystal caught his eye, followed by several others. Deep within the mountain range, he discovered a pool shimmering with arcs of electricity. Realizing its extraordinary nature, could it be the Thunder Calamity liquid? A rare treasure formed over billions of years, an exquisite elixir for body refinement. Without hesitation, he plunged into the pool, activating the 9 transformations of the Golden Body technique, breaking through from the harmonization stage to the tribulation stage, achieving the 3rd transformation of the Golden Body. Haha, who can rival me now? Moments later, only a small amount of the Thunder Calamity liquid remained as Wei Changqing laughed heartily, departing the area and retrieving Zhao Ling'er from the world space to soar toward Lingyue City together. In the illustrious city of Lingyue, within the renowned Pill Pavilion, tranquility reigned supreme over the past few days. Several junior disciples diligently managed the affairs of the pavilion, resulting in an exceptional surge in business that amassed hundreds of billions in spirit stones. In stark contrast, the treasure pavilion faced dire straits, with scarcely any patrons gracing its presence, causing the manager, David Ming, to seethe with frustration. Fortunately, the Pill Hall dispatched a cadre of formidable experts, led by the law enforcement hall master, Zhou Feng, who arrived at the treasure pavilion in Lingyue with 100 Yuan Ing-level practitioners. Manager Dai, do enlighten us about the situation at the renowned Pill Pavilion, Zhou Feng inquired. Certainly, Elder Zhou, he replied. The Pill Pavilion boasts a remarkably powerful guardian named Wei Da. Our cultivation levels are akin to courting death in comparison. Fool, step aside. Your position as the manager of Lingyue is hereby revoked. Depart at once. Subsequently, the treasure pavilion reorganized its personnel, while Zhou Feng stealthily ventured to the Pill Pavilion to gather intelligence, biding his time for an opportune moment to strike. Meanwhile, within the Wei family estate, Wei Changqing and Zhao Ling'er returned, greeted with joyous exclamations from several secluded disciples. Master, we have missed you dearly, exclaimed Li Macho, Yu Yan, and Feng Shi, beaming with delight. My dear disciples, tonight I shall prepare roasted python meat for you all. Hooray! Thank you, Master, we adore you. You sure? Please take these provisions to the other 200 disciples. They have the evening off. Understood. As the aroma of delicacies wafted through the Wei estate, accompanied by flowing fine wine, the night enveloped them in a cozy embrace, with Wei Changqing engaging in deep conversation with his disciples until the break of dawn. The following day, Wei Changqing assessed the cultivation levels and alchemical skills of his few secluded disciples. Lo Yu, you are the only one who has yet to master the techniques. Please stay behind for a private session with me. Thank you, Master. The other disciples exchanged knowing smiles, fully aware that they were all indulging in sumptuous feasts, as fairness dictated that all should partake. In the loft, Lo Yu stood before Wei Changqing, her enchanting figure captivating. Master, she began, may I sit? I must inquire why my cultivation has not progressed. My dear disciple, if you wish for my assistance, you must be certain. Indeed, I do. Very well, the assistance I offer requires certain measures, he whispered confidentially. I am willing, Master. After a lengthy period, Lo Yu finally grasped the golden flame divine technique, her strength accumulating to break through to the 8th level of Qi refinement. Master, thank you. I never imagined the breakthrough could be so simple, she confessed, blushing as she leaned into his embrace. Let us conclude the day here. I shall check on the other disciples. Master, you truly leave no one behind. You are an exemplary mentor. Of course, I strive to treat you all well. Such a benevolent master. I nearly find it overwhelming. Wei Changqing chuckled softly and proceeded to the Wei family square, where a myriad of beautiful disciples practiced the chaotic immortal cultivation technique and the immortal sword technique. Greetings, Master. The radiant group approached him. My dear disciples, you are all unique gems among the multitude. Though your innate gifts may be lacking, through my teachings, you have all transformed into prodigies, have you not? Indeed, Master. We have felt the change. Now, it is time to delve into alchemy. I shall take you to a splendid location. Certainly, Master. Thus, Wei Changqing led a group of beautiful disciples into the world space. Outside, a day passed, but within, over 3 months unfolded. They all mastered Wei Changqing's profound teachings and subsequently continued their secluded cultivation. Upon returning to the outside world, several disciples approached hand in hand. Master, we are famished. Li Macho teased. Hungry are we? Fear not, for I have delectable treats. Let us prepare some roasted meat. Consequently, they feasted heartily, indulging in the feast. Suddenly, a throng of cultivators surrounded the Wei family residence. Zhou Feng had completed his investigation. The foremost alchemy hall was indeed active, with the protagonist residing within the Wei household. Wei Changqing, step forth at once. You are encircled. Wei Changqing was taken aback, promptly leading his 5 disciples out through the gates, with his alter ego taking the forefront. Who are you, and why do you besiege our Wei residence? Wei Changqing retorted with disdain. You are Wei Changqing. Zhou Feng directly inquired. Indeed, I am the clan leader. What business do you have with me? That void alchemy technique of yours is demanded by our treasure hall's master. Surrender it immediately, or you shall face the consequences. A mere initial stage golden core cultivator is quite ignorant. Zhou Feng exuded his pressure as a late-stage divine transformation cultivator. Treasure hall? What is that to me? I could easily overlook it, but I am in need of several branches from the foremost alchemy hall. Feel free to send your so-called hall master directly to me, or I shall dismantle your treasure hall branch one by one. Impudent. The captain of the treasure hall guard bellowed. Mark my words, you have offended me. And this is your last chance, Wei Changqing countered boldly. Law enforcement elder, there is no point in further discourse. Eliminate them. Understood, treasure hall guards, prepare to attack. Wei Changqing chuckled derisively as 100 golden core cultivators charged at him. He promptly dispatched Wei De to the forefront, whose defenses rivaled that of a tribulation stage cultivator, effortlessly blocking all incoming attacks. They shall all perish. His alter ego roared. Devouring technique, devour. In an instant, over 100 golden core cultivators were annihilated. Zhou Feng was incensed. You scoundrel, celestial sword chi kill. Zhou Feng unleashed his late-stage divine transformation technique, but Wei De merely traversed the void, seizing Zhou Feng by the throat and forcefully slamming him onto the ground. Bang! Zhou Feng let out a wretched scream as his bones shattered completely. Wei Changqing then approached, stepping upon his head. I have heard tales of your treasure hall's might. Today, I shall teach you a lesson in humility. You scoundrel! Our hall master will not spare you. I shall eliminate you first. With that, Zhou Feng was crushed beneath Wei Changqing's foot, subsequently devoured, transforming into golden core energy. By heavens, clan leader Wei is truly formidable. The law enforcement elder of the treasure hall was slain with a single stomp. Impressive. The cultivators of Lingwei City were exhilarated. Wei Changqing then commanded Wei De to obliterate the treasure hall of Lingwei City, seizing all spirit stones, and with a single strike, reduced it to ruins. As Wei De continuously traversed the realms of spiritual cultivation, he systematically eradicated over 3,000 branches of the treasure pavilion, amassing a staggering 50 trillion spirit stones. These were subsequently absorbed by the archaic heaven enlightenment realm, facilitating its elevation to a 5th-level spiritual domain, where a single day outside equated to 200 days within. For Wei Changqing, this was a timely boon, albeit he feared the constraints of time. Meanwhile, a great distance away in the spiritual cultivation domain, the master of the Daoya Hall was seething with rage, nearly spitting blood at the devastating loss of 3,000 branches to a single cultivator, which included the death of an esteemed law elder. Infuriating. In Lingwei City, within the Wei family estate, hundreds of disciples diligently concocted qi refining pills, achieving significant breakthroughs in their prowess. Consequently, the first branch of the renowned pill pavilion opened its doors in Sanyue City, with disciple Dehua appointed as its inaugural branch master. This establishment rose from the remnants of the shattered treasure pavilion, as Wei Changqing crafted a talisman in its stead, capable of transporting him directly to the world space in times of peril, greatly expediting his access to various elixirs. Days passed, and the illustrious pill pavilion launched an additional 300 branches, each presided over by a strikingly beautiful disciple. During this period, these 300 enchanting disciples became the wives of the Wei family, leaving Wei Changqing, as the clan patriarch, quite occupied. In Lingwei City, Wei Changqing, accompanied by several core disciples, gazed at the rising clouds, as Lu Ruyan, Ling Qingzhu, Li Qingyi, and others emerged from their secluded meditation. Greetings, esteemed ladies. Haha. Henceforth we are all one family. Let joy reign. Lu Ruyan exclaimed with a hearty laugh. Ladies, my husband has achieved a breakthrough to the golden core stage in Lingwei City and intends to explore the spiritual cultivation domain to experience the mortal realm. Go ahead. We can enter the world space at any time, Lu Ruyan replied with a smile. Thus, a few days later, Wei Changqing embarked once more on his journey, departing from the Wei family in the spiritual cultivation domain, leaving behind a fragment of his soul to guard the estate, and ventured forth with peace of mind. In the void, Wei Changqing soared slowly, contemplating the myriad aspects of life, his state of mind gradually transforming. The spiritual cultivation domain was immensely vast, far surpassing the mundane realm. Having broken through to the golden core stage, he was virtually invincible within the spiritual cultivation domain. However, enhancing his cultivation required numerous resources, necessitating his quest for unparalleled beauties and rare heavenly materials, both of which were pivotal for his ascendance in power. Days later, Wei Changqing arrived at a bustling area within the spiritual cultivation domain, far more prosperous than Lingwei City, where golden core cultivators were ubiquitous. Suddenly, a commotion ensued as a group pursued a wealthy young man, who possessed the strength of a nascent golden core. Curious, Wei Changqing followed the ruckus into a dense forest. Prince Chu Tianyang, where do you intend to flee? Surrender at once, shouted Li Chungan, a confidant of the crown prince of the Chu Ling kingdom, seething with anger. Humph. Chu Tianlong has colluded with the enemy nation, the Han Ling kingdom, to assassinate General Xue Pingchuan of our Chu Ling kingdom. 100,000 foundational soldiers were slaughtered, and now Xue has been imprisoned and condemned for treason. What a beastly act. Sixth Prince, the Crown Prince has decreed that should you perish, this matter shall remain hidden. Your betrothed, Xue Zhiruo, can take care of things in your stead. Humph, Li Chungan, may you meet a wretched end for aiding such tyranny. I shall await you in the underworld. Celestial Spirit Technique, Ignite. In an instant, Chu Tianyang's initial golden core strength surged, breaking through to the nascent soul stage. The Overlord Sword Technique, unmatched by any. Chu Tianyang unleashed the final sword of his life. Li Chuangang smiled, revealing his mid-stage nascent soul strength, effortlessly sending Chu Tianyang flying with a single palm strike, without even exerting his full power. Sixth Prince, remember not to reincarnate into a royal family in your next life. Go. In an instant, Chu Tianyang's neck was snapped, and he perished. Li Chuangang recorded a memory crystal and promptly departed. Wei Changqing approached Chu Tianyang, casting a divine spell, time reversal. Moments later, just as Chu Tianyang was slain, he was rescued and transported to a realm of existence. Thank you, young hero, for your timely rescue, Chu Tianyang said weakly. No need for thanks. You have burned through your cultivation, losing all your abilities. But you may serve as a gatekeeper disciple in my temple. I am willing. Good. Here is the undying technique. You shall cultivate here as a gatekeeper for 10 epochs. Yes, master. Now, focus on your training. I shall help you avenge your demise. Thank you, master. Subsequently, Wei Changqing erased Chu Tianyang's memories, ensuring he only remembered being his disciple, practicing the undying technique. Then, Wei Changqing transformed into the likeness of Chu Tianyang, donned his royal attire, and made his way to the imperial capital of the Chu Ling Kingdom. Report, Your Highness, the sixth prince has returned, announced an informant from the crown princess residence. Li Chuangang, come out. Chu Tianlong roared in fury. Master, what is the matter? Li Chuangang was filled with trepidation. Humph, you deceived me. Chu Tianyang has returned to the imperial capital alive. What? Could it be a ghost? Chapter 88. The sixth prince, Chu Tianyang. Humph, a failure that brings more trouble. Go verify this. Chu Tianlong bellowed. Yes, master, Li Chuangang immediately complied. In the imperial capital of the Chu Ling Kingdom, news of Wei Changqing's return in the guise of Chu Tianyang spread throughout the palace. Upon hearing this, he smirked and swaggered towards the palace, fully aware that the crown prince could not act openly with everyone watching. It would be a grave mistake to underestimate the early-stage divine transformation emperor, Chu Baxian. Chu Baxian, at the early stage of divine transformation, practiced the overlord dragon technique, making him an immensely formidable force. However, the Chu Ling Kingdom was currently facing tumultuous times. Besieged by neighboring nations, Han Ling, Zhao Ling, and Qi Ling, united in hostility, while also suffering a loss of 100,000 troops, leaving Emperor Chu Baxian in a state of great agitation. Moments later, Wei Changqing entered the palace and headed directly to the residence of the sixth prince. Where is everyone? Wei Changqing feigned a loud call. Yet, after a long pause, no one emerged. He kicked open the grand doors, only to find the vast estate of the sixth prince utterly deserted. Scoundrels! Not a single servant or maid to be found, Wei Changqing exclaimed. Exiting, he strolled through the palace grounds, eventually arriving at the imperial garden to recline, observing the beautiful concubines and maidens bustling about. Oh, if it isn't the sixth prince. Approached fifth prince Chu Tianyan. What brings you here? To witness the folly of the sixth? Sixth brother, I heard your maids and servants have all transferred to the crown princess service. It's your fault for offering them too few spirit stones. They earn 10 a month, while you only provide 1. Even I would leave under such circumstances. Thank you for the information, fifth brother. So it was all due to the spirit stones. Indeed, you may retrieve a few more, but you must first consult with Her Majesty. Very well. Find a suitable time to do so. Wei Changqing smiled and prepared to leave. Li Chuangang immediately approached, astonished to see Wei Changqing masquerading as Chu Tianyang. Who are you? Li Chuangang gasped, stepping back in fright. Li Chuangang, the deeds you have done against this prince are vividly etched in memory. Fortunately for me, I have been blessed with good fortune and the aid of a powerful savior. Do you not regret not having dismembered me? Sixth prince, one must refrain from making baseless accusations. Who has harmed you? You appear to be in good health. Be careful, or I shall accuse you of slander. Very well. I shall slander you. Humph. Convey a message to the crown prince. Those who engage in wicked deeds cannot escape the eyes of heaven. What a remarkable sixth prince you are. Today, I have truly witnessed your prowess. Farewell. Li Chuangang vanished without a trace. Wei Changqing continued to lean in the imperial garden, watching the enchanting courtesans of the Chu Ling Kingdom dance gracefully. The experience was utterly delightful, though they belonged to another. It would not be long before they graced his own table. At the crown prince's residence, Li Chuangang hurried back, eager to relay the news of Chu Tianyang's presence in the imperial garden. My lord, it seems Chu Tianyang is quite fortunate. I distinctly remember breaking his neck and rendering his powers useless. What? How has he returned? My lord, he warned us to be cautious, for he is aware of our actions, claiming he encountered a powerful savior. You scoundrel! Why did you not take his head then? You have jeopardized my grand ambitions. My lord, should I not go and eliminate him tonight? Are you foolish? The palace is filled with watchful eyes. You may not value your life, but I still need mine. My lord, what shall we do? He is aware of our treachery in betraying General Shui, which led to the annihilation of 100,000 troops by the enemy. Words alone are unconvincing. Shall we take his word as truth? General Shui is imprisoned with no one to rescue him. For the time being, I shall spare him. Once my grand plans come to fruition, I will deal with him. Your wisdom is unparalleled, my prince. In the imperial garden, Wei Changqing took one last glance before returning to the sixth prince's residence. He closed the door and entered the world space. My dear, where are you wandering off to now? Lu Rian asked playfully. In the realm of nations. The Chu Ling Kingdom. Oh, the realm of nations. It is particularly prosperous there. Indeed, I now associate with a prince, and in the future, I shall ascend to emperor and bestow titles upon you as a noble consort. Please, I prefer the tranquility of the world space, free from strife and worries. Very well. I shall keep you company. Be gentle, you rascal. Of course. Days later, Wei Changqing departed joyfully, while Lu Rian smiled, reclining on her leisurely chair. Her cheeks flushed with warmth. The flowers by the roadside quietly bloomed towards the sun. In the morning, Wei Changqing visited the queen of the Chuling kingdom to pay his respects. A stunning and alluring fairy emerged. "Greetings, mother. Tianyang, do you have something to discuss?" "Mother, I find myself in need of several maidservants, as there are none left in my residence. How can it be that the esteemed prince of the Chuling kingdom is without maidservants? What has become of the previous ones?" Lady Wu Mingyang inquired. Upon returning to the empress, they informed her that the crown prince had taken them away, promising greater rewards in spiritual stones. "Dear mother," the sixth prince interjected, "did you not say that one should not hoard spiritual stones so tightly? Why not earn them oneself?" "Mother, Tianyang has realized his mistakes and has dedicated himself to the study of alchemy these past few days, finally succeeding," he continued. "Very well. I shall grant you another opportunity today, but first, present the spiritual stones, 150 a year." "Mother, I will offer 500 spiritual stones for a more exquisite one, if it pleases you." 500 is acceptable. You may take my maid, Yue, with you." The empress replied. "Thank you, mother. This is a foundational beauty elixir crafted by Tianyang, which can enhance one's appearance," he added. "Indeed, Tianyang, you have done remarkably well." The empress praised, her delight evident as she admired the charming figure of Wu Mingyang. "Thank you for your kind words, mother," Wei Changqing said with a gentle smile. Feeling a surge of happiness, for the empress of Chuling kingdom was indeed impressive. "By the way, when do you plan to bring back the sixth prince's consort? General Shui is now imprisoned," she inquired. "Mother, please set a date. I am aware of some details regarding General Shui's situation. It is not entirely his fault, as the enemy was exceedingly cunning." "Very well, as Chuling kingdom is in need of capable individuals at present. I shall speak to the emperor about allowing General Shui to redeem himself," the empress decided. "Thank you, mother. Yue, come here. From now on, you shall serve the sixth prince. I assure you, you will not be treated poorly, as there are no others in the sixth prince's residence. You may have the opportunity to become a consort," Wu Mingyang said softly. "Thank you, my lady, for paving the way for Yue." Soon after, an extraordinarily beautiful maid approached Wei Changqing. "Greetings, your highness. I am Li Yue, and I hope for your kind guidance henceforth." "Indeed, Miss Yue, you are exceedingly lovely, and I find you quite appealing," he replied. "Thank you for your compliments, your highness. Mother, I shall take Miss Yue with me now. Farewell." As they departed, a charm spell quietly wafted through the air. Wei Changqing, accompanied by the somewhat bashful maid, made their way to the Ministry of Internal Affairs in Chuling Kingdom to collect their monthly provisions. They received 1,000 spiritual stones, along with 100 pounds of spiritual beast meat and several sets of princely garments. "Miss Yue, I entrust these items to you. From now on, you shall manage affairs within the sixth prince's residence. Should you find yourself in need, do not hesitate to request more spiritual stones from me." "Ah, your highness, if you give me everything, how will you cultivate without spiritual stones?" she questioned. "Take them. I have learned the art of alchemy and can earn more," he assured her. "Oh," Li Yue promptly tucked the stones away in her small pouch. Chapter 89. Acquiring a charming maid to warm the bed before long. Wei Changqing returned to the residence of the sixth prince with the lovely maid, Li Yue. They spent time in the courtyard, admiring the flowers and planting more beautiful spiritual herbs. Inside the house, Li Yue looked around the empty rooms and set about redecorating, before preparing to roast the spiritual beast meat. In no time, she had the roasted meat ready and brought it to Wei Changqing. "Your highness, it is time to eat. Miss Yue, please take a seat as well. It is just the two of us in the residence now, so there is no need for formality," he invited. "Thank you, your highness." They joyfully began their meal together. Li Yue was particularly delighted. Spiritual beast meat was a rare delicacy often reserved for princes and princesses. This is delicious," Li Yue exclaimed, brimming with happiness. "Yue, seeing you so joyful, I take it you have not tasted spiritual beast meat before," he observed. "Indeed. Today marks the 18th birthday of Yue, a most splendid gift for her." "Ah, our young lady Yue has turned 18 today." "Yes." She entered the palace at the tender age of 10 to learn the etiquette of maidservants, and at 16, she caught the eye of the empress, serving as a lady-in-waiting for 2 years. Today, she becomes your maidservant, sixth prince. Please do not send her away, for she is exceptionally well-behaved." "Very well. I shall not send her away. This prince swears it." "Thank you, sixth prince. Yue, have you practiced any cultivation?" "I have not, as the empress decrees that maidservants are forbidden to cultivate unless favored by a prince or the emperor." "Ah, then I have taken a liking to you. You are permitted to cultivate." "Really? But I lack a cultivation method." "Fear not, for I shall impart to you the moon god technique, which perfectly complements your essence." "Oh, sixth prince, you are truly kind." Moments later, Wei Changqing conveyed the essence of the moon god technique to her, primarily due to Li Yuer's almost non-existent spiritual essence. Had it not been for a trace of immortal vitality, she would have perished. Sixth Prince, henceforth, I belong to you. Having satisfied my hunger, I must now attend to my duties. Go ahead. Subsequently, Wei Changqing exited the palace once more, acquiring 20 furnaces of qi-nourishing pills and returning to the Sixth Prince's residence, where he was spotted by a throng of maidservants. Report, Your Highness. The Sixth Prince received 1,000 spirit stones today, but instead of gambling, he purchased several hundred spirit stones worth of qi-nourishing pills. What? Chu Tianlong was taken aback. Li Chuanguang, keep a discreet watch on the Sixth Prince's movements. Yes, my lord. Within the Sixth Prince's abode, Wei Changqing began refining the spirit pills, and before long, they were completed. Li Yuer emerged and beamed with joy. Sixth Prince, you truly know how to refine pills. How impressive. Li Yuer was particularly delighted. Come. Let us sell these pills shortly. Very well. As the sun gradually dipped in the sky, half a day had passed. Li Yuer tidied the room beautifully, then took out the moon god technique to commence her cultivation. Yuer, let us go. Li Yuer sprang up, adjusted her attire, and dashed outside. Sixth Prince. This outfit is rather shabby. I shall buy you a more exquisite one shortly. Thank you. Thus, Wei Changqing led Li Yuer out of the palace and into the alchemy shop in the capital of Chu Ling Kingdom. Is the shopkeeper in? Wei Changqing called out immediately. A beautiful fairy emerged from within, and upon seeing the Sixth Prince, Chu Tianyang, she hurried over. Greetings, Sixth Prince. What medicinal pills do you wish to purchase today? Fish shopkeeper, let us discuss this inside. Certainly. Inside the shop, Wei Changqing produced a high-grade qi-nourishing pill, astonishing the fish shopkeeper. Such powerful spiritual energy. The fish shopkeeper exclaimed in surprise. Sixth Prince, this is a high-grade qi-nourishing pill. Indeed, it was just refined today. How much will you offer for it? If the price is unsatisfactory, I shall take my business elsewhere. We shall offer 50,000 per pill. Very well, a pleasant collaboration. Please keep the source of these pills confidential. Naturally. Soon after, Wei Changqing produced 20 high-grade qi-nourishing pills, acquiring 100,000 spirit stones. Fish shopkeeper. How about 100 furnaces each of qi-nourishing pills, foundation establishment pills, and spirit herbs? Agreed, for a total of 50,000 spirit stones. The prince took advantage of the situation, and with a chuckle, he considered it a gift from the fish shopkeeper. Gratefully, Wei Changqing led Li Yuer out of the Lingdan shop and made their way to the Xianzi clothing store, where he purchased several exquisite dresses and nightgowns. Yuer, go change into a new dress. We shall return home, he instructed. Okay. Moments later, Li Yuer emerged in a stunning and alluring strapless gown, captivating all who beheld her, including the shopkeeper who showered her with compliments. Sixth Princess, you are truly beautiful. Thank you. Li Yuer blushed shyly. Subsequently, Wei Changqing spent 500,000 spirit stones and, accompanied by the enchanting Li Yuer, exited the clothing store. At that moment, a dashing young gentleman approached them. Ah, it seems the Sixth Prince has struck gold today. Prince Chu Tianlong unexpectedly intervened. Chu Tianlong, what does my fortune have to do with you? Wei Changqing retorted. Humph, you would do well to remain cautious. Or you know the consequences, Chu Tianlong warned. Do not presume that being a prince grants you unbridled power, for there are those who can indeed hold you accountable. Who dares to hold me accountable? What a jest. Alas, it is unfortunate that you have yet to ascend to that position. Your ambition is rather premature. Chu Tianlong shot a menacing glance at Wei Changqing, his envy spurred by the presence of such a beautiful companion at his side. Stop right there. Prince, do you require something? Li Yuer inquired. Fair maiden, I offer you an opportunity to become my woman, with the potential to ascend to the status of consort. Absolutely not. The Empress has bestowed Yuer upon the Sixth Prince, and without his consent, she will not entertain your proposal. Sixth Prince, how about a mere 10,000 spirit stones? 10,000 spirit stones? You must be dreaming. I shall procure the prince's favored consort for 20,000 spirit stones. Do you accept? Audacious. Li Chuangang exclaimed in fury. Huh. The prince is growing agitated, Wei Changqing remarked with amusement. Sixth Prince, you ought to be concerned, Chu Tianlong retorted, but they turned to leave. Prince, beware of the dangers of the night. A misstep could cost you dearly, Wei Changqing cautioned. Enraged, Chu Tianlong felt a wave of misfortune wash over him as Wei Changqing secretly cast a spell of calamity. Suddenly, a wild dog lunged at him, inflicting a grievous wound. Ah, my most precious part, he cried out in despair. Wei Changqing erupted into laughter. Karma has arrived. Prince, how are you faring? Li Chuangang hurriedly inquired. Supporting the wailing Chu Tianlong. Quickly, take me to the royal physician. Time is of the essence. Afterward, Wei Changqing returned home with the lovely Yuer as darkness enveloped the sky. Sixth prince, allow me to assist you with your bath and attire, she offered. No. I shall manage on my own. Half an hour later, Wei Changqing finished his bath and nestled into bed. Li Yuer, having changed into an enchanting nightgown, approached him. Sixth prince, may I warm your bed for you? Come in. Li Yuer drew near, and Wei Changqing embraced her. Yuer, from this moment forward, you shall be my woman. My husband, I willingly accept. Thus, they spent a sleepless night together. The warm rays of the early morning sun filtered into the room, causing Li Yuer to shyly pull up the blanket to cover her blushing face. Recalling the bliss of the previous night, she gently parted a small gap with her fingers, gazing at the slumbering Wei Changqing. What a rogue he is, so delightfully wicked. Her heart was filled with both love and resentment. Moments later, Wei Changqing awoke, wrapping his arms around the bashful Yuer and tenderly kissing her. Yuer, you are truly beautiful at this moment. With a giggle, they nestled together, remaining so until midday before finally emerging from their abode. Oh dear, the sixth prince, Yuer can hardly walk now. Come, my husband, carry me. Before long, Wei Changqing prepared a nourishing soup to replenish her energy and blood, infused with a touch of wood spirit magic. After drinking it, Li Yuer felt her body rejuvenate instantaneously, successfully transitioning from the body refining stage to the chi refining stage. Wow, my husband, I have advanced to chi refining so swiftly. It's simply incredible. What good fortune! It signifies that the moon god's secret is fated to be with you. Henceforth, cultivate diligently. Indeed, my husband, you are truly wonderful. With that, Li Yuer began her cultivation, while Wei Changqing busied himself with alchemy. By mid-afternoon, he visited the elixir shop and exchanged for 500 million spirit stones. 100 high-grade foundation establishment pills were sold for 5 million spirit stones each, leading to a sudden windfall. He also retained another 100 high-grade chi refining pills for his wife's future use. On the bustling streets, Wei Changqing strolled with his charming and alluring Yuer, indulging in a shopping spree. Suddenly, a young lady rushed over. Sixth prince, our young lady wishes to meet you. Ah, and who might you be? Sixth prince, our young lady is Shui Zhiruo, the one designated by the emperor to be your consort. What has happened? Wei Changqing immediately inquired. Sixth prince, she did not elaborate. But today she turns 18 and is to marry you. However, her father is currently detained. Young lady, please return and inform her that I shall visit the Shui residence shortly, as it is the emperor's command and cannot be disobeyed. Understood. I shall return to inform the young lady to prepare. Thereafter, Wei Changqing brought Li Yuer back home and directly into a spatial realm, settling them into a safe location. Yuer, listen carefully. Do not venture outside, for there is danger. I have set up a formation to prevent the crown prince from sending people to capture you and threaten me. My husband, I will wait for your return before going out together. Very well. I must go meet Shui Zhiruo. You should have heard of her. I understand. One must not defy the emperor's decree. After all, she will be your consort as ordained by the emperor. Yuer, while I am away, remember to think of me. Hee. Not a chance, you rogue. With that, Wei Changqing departed, making his way towards the Shui estate beyond the palace. Reporting, sir. The sixth prince is heading to the Shui residence, Li Chang'an informed Chu Tianlong. Damn it. Oh no, my lifeline. Cursed mutt. Crown prince. What business does the sixth prince have at the Shui residence? Humph. Likely to see Shui Zhiruo on her 18th birthday, to marry her off to Chu Tianyang. It's all your fault. No heads were severed for the killings, and now we have trouble. Crown prince, should Li Chang'an make a throat-cutting gesture? That could be arranged. Once out of the palace, all matters can be resolved easily. At this moment, Wei Changqing arrived at a grand estate in the eastern part of the imperial city, where he read the large characters inscribed, Shui General's residence. Outside, the imperial guards surrounded the area, and General Shui was imprisoned under the emperor's orders, effectively placing the Shui family under house arrest. Wei Changqing approached, but was immediately halted. Your Highness, the emperor has decreed that no one may enter for more than half an hour. Duke Do, might you grant me a little more time? Here are 1,000 spirit stones to buy drinks for my brothers. Ha, Your Highness, we have not encountered you before. Have we? Wei Changqing chuckled, recognizing the power of wealth to sway even the most steadfast. He then entered the Shui residence, where he was promptly greeted by the waiting maid, Zir. Your Highness, this way, the young lady has been waiting for some time. Very well, lead the way. Moments later, Wei Changqing found himself in a desolate courtyard, where a stunning woman in white approached, her captivating figure reminiscent of an ethereal fairy. I, Shui Zhiruo, pay my respects to your Highness. Please rise. We are both betrothed by the emperor's decree. There is no need for formality. Your Highness, may I request a favor? Zhiruo implored. What troubles you, Miss Zhiruo? I believe my father has been wronged. He has fought valiantly at the borders for over a decade. It would be impossible for the enemy to discover him so swiftly unless someone betrayed him. He would not have fought for 3 days and nights until his men perished without a chance to escape. Today, I have come to address this matter as well. In a few days, you shall marry me, and we will be family. Who else would I assist if not you? Thank you, Your Highness. Rest assured, I have already sought the Queen's intercession for your father. He is likely to achieve merit and have his charges dismissed once we repel the coalition forces. Thank you, Your Highness. Without hesitation, Wei Changqing drew Zhuo into his embrace, captivated by her exquisite beauty. Zhuo, I will return to the palace to bring you home. I shall protect you henceforth. These past days have been so difficult for me. Thank you, Tianming. He gently wiped away her tears and pressed a kiss upon her alluring lips. In that moment, Zhuo felt her strength wane. Leaning against him as they shared a romantic and tender half-hour before Wei Changqing gently pushed her away. Zhuo, wait for me. I shall return to the palace with gifts to marry you. I will wait for you, Your Highness. They parted with a kiss, Zhuo blushing as she watched him depart, clutching a protective talisman and letting a drop of her spirit blood fall upon it. Tianming, I will wait for you. Moments later, as Wei Changqing left, Zir approached. Miss, what did the sixth prince say? Zir, we shall await his decision tomorrow. You will accompany me to the palace. Thank you, Mississippi. Meanwhile, in the palace, the enchanting Mei Nyang approached Chu Baxian and took her seat. Your Majesty, the woman the sixth prince is to marry, Shui Zhuo, has reached the age of 18 and is now of age. I intend to see her properly introduced. Ah, the daughter of General Shui. Indeed, given the tumultuous times, General Shui's imprisonment following his defeat is understandable, yet the Shui family still possesses formidable generals, such as Shui Dingyu, the son of Shui Pingchuan, who is nearing the pinnacle of his training and will undoubtedly become a fierce warrior for the Chu Ling kingdom. What exactly are you implying, Queen? Chu Baxian inquired, casting a glance at her. Your Majesty, although Mei Nyang has only recently ascended to the position of Empress, she possesses a certain wisdom. In light of the grave external threats we face, it would be prudent to allow a martial expert like General Shui to redeem himself through valorous deeds. The enemy has claimed the lives of 100,000 of our warriors. Permitting him to slay 200,000 should suffice for his absolution, should it come to that. Very well, I shall proceed accordingly. General Shui has merely suffered a single defeat. History has shown that there are no invincible generals, but rather those who continuously strive to grow stronger. Your Majesty, the marriage of the sixth prince should be held tomorrow, as all other princes have taken multiple brides, while the sixth remains unwed. Agreed, my decree is issued. General Shui shall redeem himself. He will depart for the border of Hanlian Kingdom in 3 days to engage the enemy. Tomorrow, the sixth prince shall wed. And let us allocate 100,000 spirit stones from the royal treasury. Indeed, I shall attend to this matter. Moments later, General Shui returned to the Shui residence, where the atmosphere was jubilant. He had been imprisoned in the dungeons for several days, and now, with the announcement of the sixth prince's impending marriage to Shui Zhuo, excitement filled the air. The crown prince exclaimed, "This is dire. General Shui has been released." Enraged, Chu Tianlong responded vehemently. Chapter 91. The wedding of Shui Zhuo in the audience with General Shui within the Shui residence. The return of General Shui, who had been confined in the celestial prison, transformed the household into a scene of lively celebration. That evening, a grand banquet was held, as Shui Zhuo was to marry the sixth prince and thus become a member of the royal family. Numerous dignitaries from the empire presented their respects, all graciously accepted by Shui Pingchuan. Zhuo, from tomorrow onward, you must stand together with the sixth prince. Your father will always support you, he advised. Thank you, father. It is essential to express gratitude to the sixth prince for his assistance in securing my release. It required the empress's favorable words, he added. I understand, father. I have already spoken with the sixth prince. Very well, I will have the dowry prepared. You must make a splendid entrance on your wedding day. Meanwhile, in the palace, Wei Changqing returned home, feeling uneasy. He secretly dispatched a spiritual projection to the Shui residence, pondering, if something were to go awry, to whom could I turn for solace? Subsequently, he summoned Li Yue'er from the spatial realm to his abode, guiding her in the cultivation of the moon god technique. With his assistance, she advanced to the 5th level of Qi cultivation overnight, elated by her progress. That night, a group of cloaked figures indeed approached the Shui residence, but they were swiftly dispatched by Wei Changqing's projection. The following morning, Li Yue'er cheerfully addressed him, Husband, thank you. I am so happy. I can accompany you for much longer now. Indeed, continue your training diligently. Today, I shall marry the Empress's bestowed bride, Shui Zhuo. Understood. Before long, Wei Changqing, disguised as Chu Tianyang, arrived at the palace and joined a procession of escorts, comprised of the palace's elite guards, heading to the Shui residence. The sixth prince has arrived, announced a eunuch at the golden course stage. We humbly invite the sixth prince into our home for the wedding. Wei Changqing greeted him with a smile as he opened the door. Son-in-law Chu Tianyang pays his respects to the father-in-law. I hope you are well. Tianyang, son-in-law. I must thank you for your assistance in facilitating my release, Wei Changqing replied. It was my duty, I assure you. I would never act against the interests of Chu Ling Kingdom. You truly understand, son-in-law. Come, let us share a drink. Certainly. Moments later, Wei Changqing and Wei Changqing clinked their cups, sharing hearty laughter. Father-in-law, what is your current strength? I am at the mid-stage of the nascent soul realm. Otherwise, I could not serve as a general. Father-in-law, the son-in-law has obtained a star fruit, which can elevate your level. What? A star fruit? How splendid. It is a priceless treasure. Father-in-law, consume it now to avoid prying eyes. Excellent. Moments later, Wei Changqing breaks through to the late Yuanying stage, significantly enhancing his strength. Tianyang, thank you. By the way, father-in-law, this is a war god technique. The more enemies you vanquish, the greater your power will multiply exponentially. It must not be disclosed. Haha, a marvelous treasure. What do we have to fear now? Let us take action decisively. Soon, Shueding Yu approached, and Wei Changqing cheerfully remarked, elder brother-in-law, I present you with this imperial dragon pill to expedite your breakthrough to the Jindan stage. Brother-in-law, I shall not decline. Come, let us drink. After half an hour, Wei Changqing secretly bestowed a protective talisman upon his father-in-law and Shueding Yu, which would activate in times of peril, transporting them to safety. At this moment, a beautiful woman appeared, leading the enchanting Shui Zhuruo. Good son-in-law, Zhuruo's mother brings you joy. May you both cherish each day together. Thank you, mother-in-law. Wei Changqing accepted Shui Zhuruo from her mother's hands and took her delicate hand as they walked toward the door. Let the sedan be lifted. Miss Z assisted Shui Zhuruo into the flower sedan and joined as a handmaid. After half an hour, they arrived at the grand entrance of the palace, where the queen, Wu Mingyang, welcomed them along with a throng of concubines, before proceeding to the residence of the sixth prince. They bowed to heaven and earth, exchanged vows, and were ushered into the bridal chamber. Wu Mingyang smiled at the guests, signaling them to enjoy the feast. Several hours passed before the guests returned to their homes. Inside the chamber, Wei Changqing finally lifted the bride's red veil, as the handmaid Z presented a cup of mingled wine. Miss, the groom invites you to drink. After sharing this cup, it will be the wedding night. Wei Changqing and Shui Zhuruo exchanged smiles and clinked their cups. My lady, my lord, congratulations to the groom and bride. I shall assist you in changing attire. Z, no need. The groom will handle it himself. You may retire to your own quarters and rest well. Understood. Thus, Wei Changqing did not hasten to consummate their union, but tenderly held the lovely Zhuruo. Seated before the window, gazing at the moonrise and the plum blossoms swaying in the cold wind. Zhuruo, do you know? Your husband has awaited this day for so long. Yearning for you. My lord, Zhuruo has missed you too. When father was imprisoned, I nearly suffered exile in the wilderness. My lady, all will be well. Everything shall improve. Yes, my lord. I am so happy today. We are finally wed. Indeed, I am happy too. Let us begin. My lord, draw the curtains and lower the veil. Zhuruo said shyly. My lady, fear not. Everything unfolds gradually. You will grow accustomed to it. And so, Wei Changqing gently embraced his beloved Zhuruo, enveloped in blissful moments. As cherished memories lingered, the crescent moon hung high, the cold wind howled, snowflakes danced, and the plum blossoms bloomed outside, exuding a vibrant fragrance. As dawn broke, Wei Changqing held his blissful Zhuruo, watching the sun rise, sharing gentle smiles. My lord, you have worked hard. My lady, it is you who has toiled. Knock, knock, knock. Miss, your esteemed servant Zir has prepared a nourishing soup for you. Please partake. Come in. Creak. Zir entered, bearing 2 bowls of restorative broth, her large, dark circles under her eyes betraying her fatigue. Esteemed lord, this is your Juyang soup. Miss, this is the many offspring soup. Ah, such a generous bowl. Shui Zhuruo was somewhat speechless. Miss, the more you drink, the more you will conceive. A resounding 6 times, all will go smoothly. What? Do you presume the miss to be a pig? Miss, Zir did not mean that. She meant you could bear several children. Zir, you have worked hard. You should return to rest, as it seems you did not sleep well last night. Indeed, Zir feared the miss might struggle alone and came to assist. Haha. Your thoughtfulness is appreciated. Zhuruo is truly remarkable. In the future, should there be a need, this prince shall summon you. Zir is always at your service. Wei Changqing was taken aback. Is this a buy one, get one free offer? Chapter 92. A meeting of 2 ladies, harmonious coexistence before long. Zir departed, and Wei Changqing assisted the bashful Zhuruo out of the room, where Li Yuer approached with delight. Husband, happy wedding. Sister Yuer, thank you. Shui Zhuruo promptly replied. Zhuruo, You must not address me thus. You are the one chosen by the Emperor, while I am merely a maidservant favored by the sixth prince. Henceforth, I hope for your gracious understanding. Sister Yue, we are both wives of the sixth prince. There shall be no distinction. Let us grow stronger together. Thank you, Lady Zhao. Wei Changqing smiled gently, taking one hand of each lady as they made their way to the training grounds to commence their practice. Zhao, what cultivation method are you currently practicing? Husband, I have yet to cultivate. I only know I possess a water spirit root. Very well. I shall bestow upon you this genuine divine art. You must diligently practice, so you may accompany your husband through eternity. Thank you, dear husband. Thus, Wei Changqing, transformed into Chu Tianyang, basked in the affection of these beautiful ladies, feeling exceptionally joyful. Within the prince's residence, the previous night, Li Chungan, donned in a black headscarf, was sent flying by Wei Changqing's formidable alter ego. He only regained consciousness today, letting out a series of anguished cries as he limped back. Your Highness, the mission has failed. General Shui has a formidable ally. What? Nonsense. Chu Tianlong spat blood in anger. Your Highness, General Shui Pingchuan is set to venture to the border of Hanlian Kingdom. We must send word and ensure he does not return, lest he assist the sixth prince in competing for the throne. That is acceptable. Thus, 2 days swiftly passed, and Wei Changqing was thoroughly elated. Reveling in the company of both Lady Yue and Lady Zhao, finding it more delightful than indulging in peaches. Knock, knock, knock. Come in, esteemed lord. General Shui has announced his intent to journey to the border of Hanlian Kingdom to atone for his misdeeds. This is a shop he has sent over, as the Shui family has no one to manage it, requesting that you take charge. Haha, splendid. Wei Changqing then arrived at the imperial capital of Chuling Kingdom, where a 3-story building, spanning 1,000 square feet, came into view. Husband, this is our Shui residence, bestowed by the Emperor. It was previously a general goods store. The location is satisfactory. We shall sell elixirs and weaponry. Given that the Chuling Kingdom is currently at war, we shall profit from spirit stones. My lord, this is quite splendid. I believe the Emperor would be particularly fond of it. Currently, in the state of Chuling, both magical and spiritual artifacts are unattainable even with the use of spirit stones. However, tomorrow, my lord should undertake some renovations, and then open for business. How delightful. Henceforth, you shall be the proprietress, my lady, exclaimed Zi joyfully. As the day drew to a close, Miss Zi prepared a meal, and the family joyously feasted on roasted meat while sipping fine wine. Wei Changqing glanced at Lady Yu and Lady Zhao, who both smiled gently. Ladies, what do you think of the meal prepared by Zi? It is indeed delightful. My lord enjoys it as well. Why not take Zi as a wife and make her your third consort? My lord, we wholeheartedly agree. Zi, would you be willing to become the woman of this prince? I would be honored. Very well, this prince shall not neglect you. I shall impart to you a portion of the purple thunder true scripture. Tonight, my lord shall assist you in your cultivation. Yes, I await your arrival, my lord. As the day passed, Wei Changqing took Lady Zhao and Lady Yu into the world space for several days, then happily emerged and proceeded to Zi's chamber. Sixth Prince, Zi approached in a captivating dress. Zi, you look truly enchanting. Thank you, my lord. They then entered the bedroom together. The night passed without sleep. As Zi blissfully nestled in his embrace, her cheeks flushed. Thank you, my lord. I successfully cultivated for an entire night and have grasped a layer of the purple thunder true scripture. Excellent. Remember to practice diligently. Today, you have a day off. Thank you, my lord. Before long, Wei Changqing brought Lady Yu and Lady Zhao back from the world space and made his way to visit the queen, Lady Wu Meinyang. Son pays his respects to mother. The sixth princess consorts, Shui Zhao and Li Yu also pay their respects. Tianyang, congratulations on establishing a family and career. Your mother passed away early, and I trust she is quite content in the underworld. Thank you, mother, for interceding on behalf of the Shui family. Today, Tianyang has come to express his gratitude. I have received it. You may return now. I wish to discuss a matter with Tianyang, Lady Wu Meinyang instructed. Yes, mother. Thus, Li Yu and Shui Zhao departed, their alluring figures in the imperial garden leaving many envious glances in their wake. Wow, look, that is the sixth princess consort. She is stunning. Indeed, the sixth prince is fortunate to have 2 beautiful consorts at once. I wonder what the other princes think. Inside the queen's quarters, only Wei Changqing and the 2 ladies remained. Lady Wu Meinyang led him into a serene chamber, where they sat together, sharing laughter. Tianyang, congratulations on marrying such a beautiful maiden, Lady Wu Meinyang said with a smile. Thank you, Meinyang. By the way, Tianyang, why is it that Meinyang often thinks of you? Well, Meinyang, I too have thought of you. The emperor has not accompanied you much of late, has he? No, it has been several years since. I heard that Chu Baxian has been cultivating a form of indestructible body and has sworn off women. Ah, Mainyang, you must have endured much hardship these past years. Indeed. Tianyang, come and hold me. Certainly. Wei Changqing chuckled warmly. Then, nestled against the carefree chair, the enchanting Mainyang swayed gently. Mainyang, how old are you today? Not much. I am 25 this year. I am the 100th empress, as all the previous ones have retired. Chu Baxian decreed that each empress serves for 5 years. That is his regulation. Oh, Mainyang, you have only served for 3 years. Retirement is still far off. Indeed, though I seem to bask in glory every day, the truth is, life as Mainyang is quite arduous, something you men cannot comprehend. As she spoke, Mainyang began to weep. Do not cry, Mainyang. I shall accompany you from now on. Wei Changqing comforted her. But Tianyang, Mainyang replied. There is no need to worry. Recently, Tianyang inadvertently discovered a secret realm where we can reside. In the future, we can raise children there. Is that truly the case? Of course. Let me take you inside now. All right. In an instant, Wei Changqing transported the stunning and captivating Mainyang to a world of ethereal beauty, where they dwelt in a paradise, surrounded by breathtaking scenery that filled Mainyang with joy. They frolicked joyously upon the ground, where time flowed differently. An hour outside transformed into hundreds within, allowing Mainyang to relish life's joys once more after years of absence. Tianyang, thank you. Even if I were to perish, it would be worthwhile. Chu Baxian pales in comparison to you. Mainyang, to be candid, Tianyang finds you utterly delightful. You bring great joy. You rascal. Where did you learn such things? I nearly ascended to the heavens. Ah, this is a skill I acquired naturally, without any teacher. Hee, let us return. If we linger too long, we might attract unwanted attention. Very well, here is a token. Should you wish to summon me to this paradise, simply call my name. All right. They exited the realm together, and Wei Changqing joyfully left the quarters of the Empress Mainyang, making his way to the Imperial Garden, where he discovered Madame Yu, Madame Giroir, and a host of palace ladies engaged in conversation. Disguising himself as Chu Tianyang, he approached them, eliciting blushes from the courtiers. Greetings, Sixth Prince. Ladies, what brings you all here? Sixth Prince, we were chatting with your consort, and congratulations are in order for marrying such a lovely lady. Thank you, everyone. We must take our leave now, until we meet again.